get in the way. You'll never succeed. You'll never get radio signals that far.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1924 is when they said that the ionosphere was supposedly confirmed, and Marconi was years before that.
Yeah. Yeah, he wasn't adjusting for any ionosphere and all that BS. I'm calling it, and please, provide the documentation if I'm just completely out to lunch. I'd love to hear it.
Like I said, I don't remember. I don't care specifically. And also, it's not an evidence either way.
Yeah, it is. They didn't adjust for curvature using the ionosphere. They just aimed a signal, and it reached its target.
So why is there only one example then? Why are we, if it's that easy and it's that possible, where are these countless other examples that military would be using? Why is there so few examples of this?
I mean, you only need one.
No, you don't. You need the parameters of that one at least. But this technology is like this would be incredible for the military, and anyone would be able to communicate.
Bouncing signals off the ionosphere?
No, line of sight. The argument there is that it must be line of sight, and what
no. But the argument, because there most definitely is transmissions made which defy the curvature of the Earth, and the excuse from your side is bouncing off the ionosphere.
Okay. But where are the examples of these very long distance line of sight transmissions? Because if it really was that simple, which it should be if the Earth was flat, there would be so many examples. This would be normal. It would be.
You only need one example, Marconi.
No, you're missing the point.
No, I'm not missing the point. How many do you need? 5, 10, 14? You know,
with something like this, with something of line of sight radio transmission over that sort of distance, radio companies and organizations that use radio would not be paying the amounts of money they're paying if they could send their adverts these distances.
Yeah, but just because he did it, does that mean that it's efficient to do so all the time?
I think there'd be many more examples.
They're paying money. How to who and how much exactly? You're making claims.
They're advertisers. Advertisers will pay depending on how many people you can reach. I can't get radio stations from the north of England in the south of England because I don't know why.
Get on the internet, get internet radio from all over the world.
Yes. Oh my goodness, that's not the same thing.
Yeah, but that has more to do with economy, not technical feasibility is why you can't do that. I mean, radio stations
at some point, the economy.
Well, you're making a moot point, dude.
No, I'm not. You're not understanding the point I'm making. At some point, okay, it becomes. If you want to reach more people, and the money is being made by reaching people, then. If you can reach more people, you can make more money.
Go talk to an amateur radio forum. People claim to do line of sights that are way beyond that all the time. So you're saying there's only one claim thing. There's a bunch of ham radio operators that beg to differ with you. You just haven't looked into it. You're just spouting bullshit.
I think you're missing the point I'm making, but that's fine. Try something else.
All right, I'm all ears. Wait, just reset. Make your point. I'm going to listen. Make it good. All right, go.
I was just making some clarifications on the points that you were making, on some of these guys were making. I wasn't trying to make a complete point in and of itself. I was just sort of trying to assist where there seemed to be a gap in understanding.
You were trying to fill a gap with bullshit is what it seemed like to me, and I called you out. Now you're saying I wasn't making a point. I'm just talking about stuff. You're saying that there's only one line of sight. I
didn't say that.
You just did. You said you only have one. There's only one to ever be claimed to be done.
I never said that at all. That's your claim.
I didn't make
That's what you said. You're like, how come there's only one? You're the one who asserted that.
I said, how is there only one example?
Exactly. Nobody said there's only one. You said that.
What? Okay, so
in the
what
chat
other examples are there?
of a microwave radio transmission across this 515 miles from 8 feet above the water? There's a short video about it. That
I'd love to see it.
Ham radio operators exploit what they think is bouncing signals off the ionosphere all the time to speak with people in other countries. I used to listen to an AM radio station when I was a kid. At night time, I could only get it from and it was like 900 kilometers away, the transmission. So there's lots of examples where radio signals reach beyond what is expected they would if the Earth was a ball, considering line of sight.
Still not quite what I was saying.
It seems like you're just very lazily kind of hand wave dismissing things, and you're not really put a little bit more effort into it, Chief. Then I can take you seriously.
My main point about it was that it doesn't stand as proof that it's not a globe.
It still could be one, guys.
Yes. Why not?
The Tooth Fairy might still be real, guys.
No.
You completely ruled it out.
That's
just because your parents put the money under the pillow doesn't mean there still isn't a Tooth Fairy out there.
Non-sequitur.
Just because there's absolutely zero real-world demonstration of the Tooth Fairy doesn't mean she doesn't exist, guys. There's still a chance.
That's a non-sequitur.
Just keep chanting that. But that's just the, adult version of there could still be a Tooth Fairy.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. And now that's just the adult, nuh-uh. You haven't provided anything. You've just gone,
I wasn't trying to. I wasn't trying to. I was asking, how is it definitely not a globe?
Oh, a line of sight over what? Was it 10,000 miles, I think, actually?
I don't think that this particular example, I don't think any of us have enough information about how this works to use this conclusively. And so, is there any more evidence?
Yeah, water.
What about water?
It rests level over its surface.
So the globe side has a claim about what level is, and that makes sense. That makes just as much sense to me.
Is it empirical?
What do you mean?
Well, you know what empirical is?
Yeah, it seems to be empirical, yes.
Seems to be. Okay, can you evidence that?
As empirical as your example.
No, I don't think so. Because I can experience the water seeking and finding its level being a flat, horizontal position.
Scale.
I can do that.
I understand that. I get
anytime.
You. I understand.
I cannot show it. I cannot show it sitting there with a big curve over its surface. I can't do that. I don't call that empirical.
You are too small compared to the thing that.
And it's not being experienced, so it's not empirical, dude.
That's not how this works, dude.
That's how it works, dude.
You're having an issue with scale.
No, it's in your imagination. You imagine that at some scale. No, you don't experience at some scale that it actually isn't like it seems at the smaller scale. You just imagine it. So that's not empirical, dude. Not at all.
Just saying too small is not a scientific measurement. That's just your opinion.
No, all I'm trying to say. It's not a measurement. I understand this, dude. I get what you're saying completely. All right, but you're missing the point. Don't they say that the Earth is you're missing? No, oh, for fuck's sake! I get it. All right, I get it. I will never experience it. Okay, but that doesn't mean
empirical.
No, for fuck's sake.
Okay,
I won't experience it. Oh, for fuck's sake!
You're not going to experience it. And you're going to call it empirical, though.
I mean, I do experience it, but I'm not able. Okay, look, I experience it. I believe that that's what I'm experiencing. That's all I can go on. And at the same time, it's not possible for me to be at a scale large enough to observe it literally with my own eyes.
So
That's
you don't. Okay, you don't literally observe it. Just figuratively, you observe.
No. Observe it more completely is what I'm trying to say.
What is large enough? That's another opinion, dude.
So you slightly observe it then. You somewhat observe it.
No, that's not what I'm saying. These things are happening.
Like, dude. Yeah, it is what you're saying.
I exist on the thing, okay, that is a giant ball, let's say.
How do you know that?
Because everything about reality seems to align so perfectly.
Oh, what?
With
like
using
the flatness that you experience and have to hand wave with the excuse of scale? Like that?
No, dude.
That sort of everything? Like that?
No, like the way that the numbers that we discover of our physics, of our material world, the way that we quantify this stuff. Okay, so the way a tennis ball will fall to the ground when you throw it. The way it's not just though. Like that.
Like complete now. That's non sequitur.
The way that happens coincides with like the way that matter seems to operate in because of the conditions of the thing that we are on. But also
presupposition, dude. It's circular reasoning.
But
it's circular reasoning.
Okay,
you just made the presupposition of what you're on.
No, I'm trying.
And then you've made all these derivative claims about these conditions and things, that work the way they do because of what you're on. I don't hear anything empirical here. I hear you imagining something and then just kind of like trying to fit the experience that you have to it. That's what I get.
I know it is. I know. And I'm trying to simplify it.
You're stupefying it.
I know.
Well, I don't think they have an empirical claim. Go ahead.
Well, what about you said everything you experienced makes you think it's the globe. Well, what about this experience makes you think you're going around the sun at 66,000 miles an hour right now? I mean, that's pretty darn fast. And here I am holding my coffee, not spilling a drop.
So there's different reference frames. And so you experiencing 56,000 miles per hour on the Earth. Okay.
I'm not experiencing that. I'm experiencing 0 miles per hour.
I know you are, dude. I know. Okay, I get it. All right, but what I'm trying to say...
So you're not experiencing it?
No, look, what I'm trying to say is that two things are happening at the same time. All right? Imagine, like, whether you believe it or not, okay? How is it not true that there could be... Basically, you're on a giant rock, and this giant rock, because of its properties, causes an atmosphere around it. And this atmosphere, when you move within it, causes, because of its pressure, an amount of friction. And so if you were to experience 56,000 miles per hour within this atmosphere, okay, obviously it would rip you apart. It would rip most.
You don't experience it.
No, hear me out, okay? But at the same time that this thing moving really fast has its atmosphere, it is moving through a different, through less matter, basically, and it itself is not on top of a relatively as large ball as it would have to be, for example, to have its own atmosphere. So there's not sort of, it doesn't seem that there is an infinite ingress or regress of balls on top of balls within the atmosphere of each of those balls. Okay, there's just vast amounts of empty space.
That was a very globy thing to say, balls upon balls upon balls.
Well, what I heard is he doesn't experience himself spiraling around at 56 or whatever, 66 miles per hour.
What I'm saying is it seems evident that it would be true that I could both be on the thing that is moving 56,000 miles per hour, but that I'm not experiencing it because I'm inside the effects that thing is caused. Like, it's not moving through an atmosphere.
You're not experiencing that.
If you hold a tennis ball in
your
hand,
not experiencing that.
Well, you said it was. Let me try this. Yes.
Dude, now you're telling me that your experience is something other than what you said was empirical.
You're running on an incomplete information. That's fine. Okay, you win that point. Okay, let me try this other thing. If you hold a tennis ball in your hand, all right, the tennis ball is being affected by the earth, but the earth is not in a relatively as large hand of another human on another earth. All right. So,
what?
Do you understand what that means? Like the earth is not affected by the effects that it causes of something equal, like relatively as large.
Not under the effects that it caused. That's crazy.
No, because look, if you hold a tennis ball in your hand, so
I'm
the example,
somebody else. Yeah, he's just trying to make it like. He's just trying to make it impenetrable at this point.
No, I'm trying to. I want you to articulate back to me that you comprehend the
earth isn't affected by the effects that it causes. That's what you said.
No,
I don't know what that means.
That's fine. I know you don't. Okay, but I'm trying to analogize it. Okay, so the example.
Does anybody else? If so, tag in.
The example flat earthers use, all right, is they pour water over a ball. And they say, see, water doesn't stick to a ball, all right? But what's happening there is the ball that is the earth, underneath the human holding a ball in their hands, is causing the effects to the ball in the person's hand, all right? And for that logic to play out, the earth would have to be in the hand of a human standing on top of something that would have to be as large as another planet would have to be if our earth was the size of a tennis ball to the human holding the earth. All right, you comprehend that there's sort of two tiers of things occurring that you're conflating about each other.
I don't know why you're adding this idea that you have of what's happening at a grand scale, because you don't experience that and can't verify or validate it.
That's not what I said.
Yeah, you're saying there's two tiers of what's going on. At the grand scale, it's not the way that you experience a ball shrunk down at the scale that we actually deal with.
No, what I'm saying is, by your logic, all right, of water falling off of a tennis ball, all right, the earth itself would also have to be in the hand of something, all right, as big as you are to a tennis ball, like, compared to the earth. So there'd have to be like a giant holding the earth, okay, on top of another planet that would make the earth a tennis ball size compared to it.
We can't do that.
Really great story, man.
About it. Yeah, we can't do that, so why talk about it? It's just a story.
No, it's not.
Well, because the conversation started with, it is empirical, guys. My claim is empirical. And then you just got lost in the sauce of imagination after that. I thought that was kind of interesting.
This started because you said the water's level, and I was just trying to describe to you that.
No shit.
That you saying water's level is not evidence either way. Okay.
Yeah, it is. It's empirical. That's demonstrable. We can demonstrate that. Any scale that's actually observable, demonstrable, measurable, that's what we can show. You said my claim is equally as empirical, and then you went into a bunch of freaking like psychobabble about what you imagine to be going on. That's not empirical.
Okay, so this is combined with, like I said, none of this evidence stands on its own either way, and I'm not trying to prove anything either way.
Evidence shows what we claim, dude.
No, okay, I don't think that it does.
Well, you haven't given anything. You gave us your thought experiments and your ideas.
You're jumping ahead. You're trying to win. I don't care about
I don't care about winning.
Okay.
I don't care about winning either.
You seem to. So shut up for a second there.
I just want to see it demonstrated. Don't tell me like, oh, I'd have to be a giant and the proportions would have to be like what they are with you to a tennis ball. Like, just fucking show something, dude.
The sun sets and it stays the same size as it sets.
That doesn't tell me that water is necessarily doing what you say. That would be an inference.
It makes there are some implications about where we are observing it from, considering the way that it moves. And it doesn't change size as it goes below the horizon. And a demonstrable way to do this on a flat, all of the examples from a perspective of an observer, the thing that is the sun would shrink as it gets closer to the ground. But
what's the sun?
It's the big light in the sky that gives us heat and light.
So I just put a picture in the side chat of a sun changing size as it crosses the sky.
I don't think you did.
It's a measurable size change. You said there was no size change.
Okay.
Will you look at the picture and tell me about it?
This is negligible. All right.
But
so
I don't care if it's negligible, a little bit or a lot. You said there was no size change. This is a size change. I don't care if it's negligible. It is a size change. You said there was none.
It's not significant enough for it to be flat.
But there is a size change, and you said there was none.
Okay, sure. Technically, yes. In reality, there will be a size change. I'm not saying that it doesn't change size like at all. I'm using it in a colloquial sort of casual sense. All right. Yes, it fractionally changes size. It seems. All right, but even this, is nowhere far enough outside of a threshold to say that it's not a globe, and it's nowhere near the threshold it would need to be for it to be flat. So there's two things happening.
You see that next picture I put in there? So that's from NASA showing, and it's specifically called a setting moon. They said this is the moon setting as it compresses into the horizon. That's what I see when I see a sunset, is the sunset compressing into the horizon just like a high altitude makes up the moon.
What do you mean it compresses into the horizon?
Well, look at it. You can see it, right? I'll link the article from NASA.
These are go on. That's fine, but slightly different with the moon.
Why? This is what we can demonstrate and see.
I don't understand what this is showing and what you're deriving from it.
It's showing a moon setting. And then the sun setting, doing the same thing underneath it.
So where is this moon setting? Like it seems like just an optical effect.
Oh, well, hold on, I'll link it to you. Hold on, let me find the article.
Okay.
There you go. That's what I see. That moon setting. That's what I see when the sun is setting, and there it is happening right there. So it's not going below a ball.
No, this isn't evidence of anything yet. Let's not jump ahead. Let's actually analyze the information.
Well, you said a sunset was proof of a globe, but it's not.
So in order for you to accept this evidence, are you saying that the International Space Station is a real thing?
So if I'm in a court of law grilling a defendant, I don't have to believe every single thing they say.
Okay, but some of the things require things in reality to actually be. So you can't just ignore them as evidence. Like they're implicit in the whole situation.
You have your phenomena, though, and then your interpretation.
So the first sentence. So, do you agree with these premises? Astronauts on the ISS have captured the illusion of our moon being, quote, squashed in space. A video from NASA's Terryverse shows the effect that occurs when the moon begins to dip below the horizon.
You throw it out
When
as soon as they
ISS
said
passed
space.
this moonrise, the light from the top part of the moon was moving through less air than at the bottom, which is being viewed from Earth's atmosphere, causing the lower right to bend and squash the moon. So,
Sounds like
are
a
those things
sunset.
true? No. So, what do you mean it sounds like a sunset?
They're describing the sun setting also. The moon setting,
No. This is a very specific. So what they're showing you, dude, what these images are showing you are a very specific sort of accumulation of conditions. Okay, one of those conditions being up in space on the International Space Station. All right. So, and you saying that this is what you see when the sun sets, like. This is optical illusion. This is telling you that this is the result of optical illusion, depending on the position of the observer. This is what this whole thing is describing to you. Okay, it's not saying that this is what the moon literally did. It's literally saying, it's quoting squashing effect, okay? And it goes on to describe how this is due to a number of factors that cause these phenomena, this optical illusion to occur. So what you're saying by this... is that you're accepting that the sun isn't squashing. This isn't necessarily what you would see all the time.
Did you see the picture of the sun setting I put mixed with? Okay, same thing.
What do you mean it's the same thing? No, it's not. It's clearly not the same thing. What's happening, the curve at the bottom of the sun there, that's optical illusion. Okay, that happens
that's right.
For many reasons.
Not below a ball. It's just
okay, dude. But this,
not going below.
No, you're sort of you're forcing yourself to not acknowledge certain parts of information that are critical. Like this is not the sun squashing the way that it curves and these bottom two corners per se. Like this is just atmospheric effect of how the way I can't describe it, but basically the way that light seems to. And shadow and blah blah blah. That's not.
That's what causes.
How do I describe this?
Everything
you can do this with a camera. You can do this with a camera. Okay, you can do this with your own camera and like some paper and a torch, and you'll get the same effect because of the lensing of the atmosphere. It's not the sun squashing, and also it's not the sun squashing because if you can call your friend, okay, that is where the sun is, sort of higher in the sky. To take a photo of it, and
the sunset is an optical effect. It's not going below a ball.
Exactly. No. Okay. No. Dude. Okay.
You agree? Thank you.
Hear me out. No. There's another part of this. There's another piece of information. Okay. You can't just write it off as the whole thing is an optical effect. Therefore, anything can happen. That's not quite true. There are still physical truths, physical sort of realities about the situation that cause it to do this. And if we were on a flat plane, okay, this giant ball would be getting smaller as it gets closer to the horizon.
And I showed you pictures of it getting smaller.
I bet you can't. I bet you can't. Okay, not significantly. Okay, yeah, fractions, fine. Yes, this is inevitable to occur by the same claim that it's moving its distance. We're going around it. All of that's true. Yes, of course, it would fractionally change size. I'm not arguing that. What I'm arguing is that it would need to change size significantly if the plane was flat.
No, that's just you thinking. That's your model.
No, that's what happens. This is you're all about implicit evidence. If you do this with a camera in your own bedroom or in a warehouse, you will see every single time significant change in the size of the thing representing the sun. You can't avoid this. This is empirical. You can do this, and this is what I'd expect to see.
That's just because of the scale of it.
What do you mean?
Don't you like it when we throw the same shit back in your face?
No. Because what you're throwing back is
That's
missing.
That's just because of the scale. You don't understand how big it is.
Okay.
What's funny? You've never heard the Globers say that to us before. You just don't know how big it is.
Okay, dude, that's fine. I will accept that. No, dude, I will accept that. Okay, but what all that says is what that would show is that would have to be much bigger. No, it would. No, dude, by you believing that, okay, you just bring that up, you'd also have to acknowledge that it's very big and it's very far away.
No, I don't.
So, no, you do, for that to be possible. If you're saying to me that it's just...
You've got this assumption that the sun is a tiny little flashlight in your bedroom. At that scale and that distance, then yes, the laws of perspective are pretty normal. Outside of about 300 kilometres, things fuck up.
What do you mean things fuck up?
Well, listen, I'll help you.
Why can't you see Mount Everest from your house?
Yeah, maybe you could make me a scaled down sun. Just make me a scaled down sun, and then show me what happens.
Yeah, you keep saying things like it's very big, it's really small. Those aren't measurements. Those are just your opinion.
No, dude, they're not measurements, okay? But there are implicit sort of people have described what these measurements are.
Hey, Kegwin,
and what
regardless of what you think the sun does not, is or is not.
Okay. But
you've got to understand the ground is still measured flat.
Would be much, much larger.
He's turned me down. Type in side chat if you can hear me.
Can you hear Matrix, Chief Kegwin?
Type a yes in side chat if you can hear me. You do realise the red flag stays on until you type the word yes in side chat. Excellent. So, regardless of what you think the sun does not, is or is not, the ground still measures as flat.
I don't know.
You can make all the claims in the world about the sun. We don't care.
What do you mean it measures as flat? What does that mean?
Non-curving, lacking in curvature, not curved.
I've seen no evidence of this.
So you've not seen any of the laser videos that have been posted up over the last 10 years?
No, I've seen these laser videos. I don't think...
So what's your issue with them?
I don't think...
So you're telling me when someone generates a tangent and runs it along the edge of an alleged ball, the ball that you believe in, the ball that's supposed to be there, if we create a tangent and then measure as we're going along that tangent the drop over distance, and we don't find any drop over distance, you then claim, oh, it's just a ball. Hang on a minute. If it's a ball, there's drop over distance.
I'm not certain.
You do understand that?
I do understand that.
Excellent. So where's the drop over distance?
So in one of the examples, for example, the laser is flashing.
Oh, you haven't watched any?
No, I did. I literally describing to you what I watched.
Which one? Be very specific.
The one with the
Since
red
you're cherry
laser.
picking.
Oh, for fuck's sake, dude! Why are you so angry?
I'm not angry. I just get pissed off with dumbasses like you who slime their way through conversations and don't answer fucking questions.
I'm not. No.
You're not. You're like this all the time. Stay out. Sorry to take your toy off you guys. That's another one that irritates me. He'll probably jump over to the other channel and harass the boys over there.
You broke the toy, Matrix. Come on, man.
That one was already broken, Mushkane. You know that as well as I do.
True. Yeah. He's getting hard to listen to, so.
That's pretty normal for him. So what was his claim? If the Earth's flat, the sun has to do a particular thing. Well, we've never heard that before. So whilst you've been in here, Mushkane, have you learned anything about global tactics? It's interesting stuff when you just sit back and have a listen to it, isn't it?
I learned a lot about that. Tactics, yeah, debate tactics.
Notice how they get really, really upset when you use their same shit tactics back on them and they run away?
Yeah, that guy wasn't very impressive. There's been some pretty impressive spirals lately. There was a couple nights ago. This one guy, he was being completely, polite and nice, and then just all of a sudden he went like weird.
Just exploded out of left field.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Am I breaking up or is he breaking up a little bit? I can't tell.
I hear you fine, Matrix. I think it's him breaking up a little.
Oh, that's all right. Yeah, you just can't tell when it's only two people until someone else pipes up and says, "Oh no, this person did or didn't." Then you sort of go, "Is it me? Is it them? I don't know. Shit." I've got my decibel meter running here. Just from what I've said to Mushkane in the last 30 seconds, 94.7 decibels. Wow, look at me go. I love when I get accused of yelling at people. Fantastic. The sad part is the decibel meter is actually sitting further away than the microphone. And I just reset it. Look, 93.3. Welcome. I don't know who dropped in, I didn't see, but I heard the little chime. And again, welcome to the next person. For those that dropped in, please put forward your claims, proofs, or comments on the curve or lack thereof. Or maybe you're just not sure. And there you go, inside chat, I didn't even see that. Over fences, that's 100% correct. Can't prove what the sun is, where it is, or how far away it is. So cannot make claims about what it would do. Yep, perfect. Welcome to whoever just joined. Please feel free to put forward any queries, comments, concerns, curvature, if you will. Wow, this is entertaining. You guys really got to get on Facebook and have a look at Flat Earth Friends. For those flat earthers that say gravity is magic, please can you give us the scientific explanation and measurements of the firmament? Don't know how they're tied together, but wow. Don't know if it's too scientific or not, but gas pressure requires containment. What else have we got in this comedy section? With this earthquake 8.8 magnitude and tsunami and waves all over the world, it does not fit the flat earth belief at all. Explain your tectonic plates movement and arrival predictions they do around the world for these waves. Well, I can explain why it doesn't fit the flat earth belief, because it's not a belief. It's measured as flat. My little Facebook friend. Wow, there's a whole slew of the Mercator map showing earthquake on one side, waves on the other, and a heap of morons asking how can tsunamis happen here if the earthquake was all the way over here? Next week it'll be Sticks and Shadows Reborn. Holy crap, that's a fair write-up. Nearly 3 pages worth. This person's got a pretty solid hate on for us. The ridiculousness of a local sun. Why shadows prove Earth is a sphere. If anyone else wants to jump in and have a shot at this stuff, they're more than welcome to rip into it. I probably will. Alright. Every evening, as the sun sets, nature provides us with a spectacular demonstration of our planet's true shape. If we know what to look for. The behaviour of shadows during sunrise and sunset delivers such overwhelming evidence for a spherical Earth orbited by a distant sun that the flat Earth models simply crumble under observation. Right. So far I've just got to take your word for it. Watch any sunset from the Terminator line, Earth's daily proof of sphericity. Watch any sunset from a vantage point near tall buildings, mountains or cliffs, and you'll witness something that should be impossible according to flat Earth models. Oh, I haven't provided a model, so we'll get to that later. The Terminator line. This is the sharp boundary between sunlight and shadow that systematically climbs up vertical surfaces from bottom to top as the sun sets. Stand in a city at sunset and observe carefully. You'll see shadows creeping up the sides of skyscrapers, floor by floor, with a distinct line separating the sunlit upper floors from the shadowed lower ones. This line moves upward at a steady, predictable pace until the entire building is in shadow. The same phenomenon occurs on mountainsides, where you can watch the shadow line sweep upward across the terrain like a slow-motion wave. This Terminator line is the shadow of Earth itself, cast by our planet's curvature as it rotates away from the sun. Okay, so the curve is a physical thing, the horizon is a physical location, therefore it should be measurable. I'm good with that. Let's measure it. See how we go. Why a local sun model is absurd. Flat Earth proponents typically claim the sun is a small local light source approximately 3,000 miles above a flat plane. In this model, the sun supposedly disappears into the distance, rather than going below the horizon. But this model predicts shadow behaviour that is complete opposite of what we observe. Welcome to whoever just dropped in.
Appreciate it, Metrics.
I was just reading crap off of Facebook. If I say something that offends you, please feel free to jump all over it. I'm only reading it out.
I'll be on your ass.
Good. Okay, so if the sun were truly a local light source just 3,000 miles up, the shadow patterns would be dramatically different. Impossibly long shadows. Every object would cast shadows, potentially thousands of miles long. A 6-foot person standing anywhere except directly beneath the sun would cast a shadow stretching across multiple states or countries. Where do they get this shit from? Mountain ranges would cast shadows spanning entire continents. Can someone post up the Canigou shadow on the clouds? What's this? No Terminator line. There would be no sharp boundary between day and night. Instead, you'd have a gradual transition where shadows simply get longer and longer as you move away from the point directly below the sun. Extreme shadow angles. Except for the tiny area directly beneath the sun, shadows everywhere would be extremely long and at very shallow angles, nothing like the relatively reasonable shadow lengths we observe daily. How do they know? What have they got this to compare to? Anyways, what we actually observe. Reality paints a completely different picture. Shadows are proportional and reasonable in length. The Terminator line creates a sharp, clean boundary between light and shadow. Okay. Dusk. Dawn. This boundary moves systematically up vertical surfaces. Shadow's behaviour is consistent with a very distant light source. Okay, so all great claims. Anyways, scroll down a bit further. The sunrise revelation. The Terminator line phenomenon is equally dramatic at sunrise, but in reverse. Watch the shadows descend down the sides of buildings and mountains as the sun rises. The shadowed portions shrink from top to bottom until the entire structure is illuminated. This consistent, predictable behaviour occurs because Earth is rotating towards the sun, gradually exposing more of each vertical surface to sunlight. The sun doesn't approach us, we rotate to face it. The elevation evidence. Here's another nail in the coffin for local sun models. Elevation extends sunset viewing time. Climb to the top of a building or mountain. You can watch the sun for several additional minutes after it has set for observers at ground level. Why this destroys local sun models? If the sun were just moving away laterally on a flat plane, elevation wouldn't matter. A person on the 50th floor of a building would lose sight of the sun at exactly the same time as somebody on the ground. The sun would simply fade into the distance for both observers simultaneously. But that's not what happens. The higher you go, the longer you can see the sun. This occurs because, number one, Earth's curvature blocks the sun for ground observers first. Number two, higher elevation provides a view over Earth's curve. And number three, the sun is actually going below the horizon, not moving away laterally. This elevation effect is so predictable that we can calculate exactly how much extra viewing time each additional foot of elevation provides. The math works perfectly for a spherical Earth with a distant sun, and makes no sense whatsoever for a flat Earth with a local sun. Well, The mathematics of impossibility. Let's put numbers to the absurdity of the local sun model. Shadow length calculation. With a sun 3,000 miles high, a 6-foot person standing 1,000 miles away from the point directly below the sun would cast a shadow approximately 2,000 miles long. Say what? I'll have to read that again. Shadow length calculations. With a sun 3,000 miles high, a 6-foot person standing 1,000 miles away from the point directly below the sun so they're not even at a 45-degree angle, would cast a shadow approximately 2,000 miles long. So they're about 30-degree offset, so a 30-degree angle, light source coming down is going to cast a 2,000-mile long shadow. How does this person work this shit out? 3 up, 1 across, 1 to 3, 1/3. 33 degrees. Or 30 degrees. Wow. Maybe they should look into their maths. Just saying. A modest 100-foot building would cast a shadow stretching 33,000 miles, nearly circumnavigate the entire flat Earth model. Wow. The missing mega shadows. Where are these continent-spanning shadows? They simply don't exist. Instead, we see shadows that make perfect sense for a sun 93 million miles away, casting essentially parallel rays. Anyone here can step in here. Don't think you just got to listen to me. I'm actually entertained by this stuff. It's great. If you hear me go and chuck me guts up, you'll know how funny it really is. Oh, what do we got? The inescapable conclusion. Oh. Every sunset and sunrise provides overwhelming evidence that, number 1, Earth is spherical. Well, that's just assumed. The Terminator line demonstrates Earth's curvature, casting its own shadow. Earth rotates. The systematic movement of shadows up and down vertical surfaces shows our planet spinning. 3. The sun is incredibly distant. Shadow proportions and behaviour are consistent only with the sun approximately 93 million miles away. And number 4. We orbit the sun. The predictable daily cycle results from Earth's rotation relative to our star. So based on shadows, you've come to all those conclusions. Good for you. The beauty of a simple observation. The most compelling aspect of these shadow observations is their simplicity. You don't need advanced equipment or complex calculations. Just watch a sunset near some tall buildings. Observe shadows climbing upward. Notice how extra elevation gives you more viewing time. These everyday phenomena provide such clear, direct evidence for Earth's spherical nature and the sun's true distance that the flat Earth models just fail to explain them. They predict the complete opposite of what we observe. Well, I don't want to be rude, but I've never heard anyone say, on the AE map Earth, shadows should be doing this. Anyways, the sun isn't a local spotlight 3,000 miles up, moving around in circles above a flat plain. It's a massive star 93 million miles away, around which our beautiful spherical planet Earth gradually or gracefully orbits. The shadows themselves tell us so every single day. So the final word. The next time someone suggests the sun is local and Earth is flat, simply point them toward the nearest sunset. Watch the Terminator line climb the buildings, observe the shadows, and evidence isn't hidden in complex theories or disputed measurements. It's written in shadow and light across every vertical surface on Earth, twice daily for anyone willing to look. The ridiculousness of a local sun model isn't that it's just wrong, is it predicts a world so dramatically different from the one we actually inhabit that a single careful observation of sunset shadows is enough to demolish it entirely. Wow, what a write-up from this numpty. Professor Triangle, I was just going through the Flat Earth Friends page, and this person wrote up this ridiculousness of a local sun, why shadows prove Earth is a sphere. So, yeah. And, it was a fair write-up. I think he's been hurt proper by flat earthers. So, which one of yous did it? Come on now, don't all speak at once. You know, I can feel yous all shaking your heads. You're just sitting there in disgust. What's this? RIP Flat Earth 3. I can't even say his name, so I don't even have to worry. Awesome. It's incredible how after 10 years, flat earthers still can't properly simulate the lunar phases, despite having experts as they claim. 10 years and no progress. How many more do they want? Oh, my same friend who did the big write-up. Holy shit, he's still going. He did another whole page. What would a local sun really look like? When we watch the sun move across the sky, we observe something remarkable. It travels at an almost perfectly steady rate of 15 degrees per hour, from sunrise to sunset. This consistency is so reliable, we've built our entire understanding of time around it. But what if the sun weren't the distant star we knew it to be? What if it were much closer, say 3,000 miles overhead? The answer reveals one of the most elegant proofs that our sun is exactly what mainstream science tells it is. A distant star, so far away that Earth itself becomes a mere point in comparison. Alrighty, so at least he's broken up into sections. The steady march of our sun. Stand outside on any clear day with a simple sun tracking device, and you'll measure something extraordinary in its consistency. Whether you're at the equator, at 40 degrees north latitude, or even near the poles, the sun moves at exactly 15 degrees per hour across the sky. This rate never varies appreciably throughout the day. The first 90 degrees of the sun's journey from sunrise to solar noon takes about 6 hours. The second 90 degrees from noon to sunset takes another 6 hours. This perfect consistency exists regardless of your location on Earth. A person in California measures the same 15 degrees per hour as someone in Norway or Brazil. The path the sun takes changes dramatically with latitude and season. High overhead near the equator, lower in the south and the northern latitudes, but the speed along that path remains constant. This consistency is our first clue about the sun's true nature. Okay. Because moving at certain speed, we can, assume. That's what we've got. What a close sun would actually look like. Oh, this guy knows. We have to refer to him from now on. Imagine instead that the sun were relatively local objects, perhaps 3,000 miles above a flat Earth, travelling in a circle to create our day-night cycle. This scenario would produce a completely different observational reality. In such a model, the sun's apparent speed across the sky would vary dramatically throughout the day. And here's why. Angular speed. The rate at which the object appears to move across your field of view depends on both the object's actual speed and its distance from you. The mathematical relationship is simple. Angular speed equals linear speed divided by distance. Even if our hypothetical local sun moved at a perfectly consistent speed in its circular path, its apparent angular speed would change continuously as its distance from any observer changed. When this, well, he hasn't proven anything. If you remember back to the last bit, from 6 in the morning to noon, takes 6 hours. From noon till 6 at night, takes 6 hours. So his claim that it takes 6 hours either side of noon doesn't really prove much. Anyways, as we were. Even if our hypothetical local sun moved at a perfectly constant speed in its circular path, its apparent angular speed would change continuously as its distance from any observer changed. When this close sun passed directly overhead, it would be at its nearest point, perhaps 3,000 miles away. But when it appeared on the horizon, it would be much further away. Depending on the size of its circular path, this could be 10,000 miles or more. That's more than a 300% change in distance throughout the day. Well, it's funny you should mention that, because when you do intensity readings, it actually changes in intensity a lot more than that. Anyways, the result, instead of our observed steady 15 degrees per hour, you might measure something like 25 degrees per hour when the sun was overhead, slowing to perhaps 8 degrees per hour when it was near the horizon. The sun would appear to race across the sky at midday and crawl along the horizon at dusk and dawn. The power of distance. Our real sun behaves nothing like this hypothetical local sun, and the reason illuminates a fundamental principle of astronomy and physics. The sun's distance. I'd like to know how they calculated this. About 93 million miles, so vast that the Earth's dimensions become essentially meaningless in comparison. Our sun is directly overhead. It's approximately 93 million miles away, which is on the horizon. What? When our sun is directly overhead, it's approximately 93 million miles away. When it's on the horizon, Earth's radius adds about 4,000 miles to that distance, making it roughly 93,004,000 miles away. The difference is about 0.004%, essentially negligible. Well, boys and girls, if anyone's halfway smart, a 0.004 rotation in front of a heat or light source wouldn't change the intensity by very much. So as you rotate in front of it, as soon as it becomes daylight, full power. That's it. There'd be no, it gets hotter as it gets closer towards noon. It would just be freaking hot all the time. But anyways, this tiny proportional change in distance means the angular speed remains virtually constant throughout the day. It's the same reason that distant mountains appear to follow you when you're driving, or why stars seem to move at perfectly steady rates despite Earth's rotation carrying you in a complex path through space. Oh my God. Oh, here we go. A test anyone can perform. This creates a test anyone with basic equipment can perform. Simply track the sun's position at regular intervals throughout the day. Use a sundial, measure shadows, or employ any method to determine the sun's angular position over time. What you'll find is that unwavering 15 degrees per hour. No speeding up at noon, no slowing down at dusk or dawn, just this steady mechanical precision of a celestial clockwork powered by Earth's rotation beneath a distant star, or assumptions. This observation alone, available to anyone with patience, simple tools, provides compelling evidence about the nature of our solar system. The sun's consistent apparent motion tells it must be far away that our planet becomes a virtual point in comparison. Does anyone else want to throw up? Because seriously. This is just so crooked. He's either a full tilt NASA fanboy or he's just one of those science freaks that just can't get enough of it. Probably chat GPT'd it and then rewrote it so it sounded like a... And to finish it off, thank God for that. There's something beautiful about how the universe reveals its secrets. The same steady motion that allowed ancient civilization to develop accurate... Welcome.
This is Grandpa or whatever.
Hello, Grandpa, whatever.
Or whatever. I was just saying if there's some sort of question or any sort of comment that you guys have for me or anything like that or whatever.
The Earth measures flat.
And that's a comment directed towards me or whatever?
Or whatever. Quit the games, man.
What clunky games are you referring to right now?
You being a clown. Not very becoming.
And you're talking about your coming or something like that or whatever?
No. Or whatever.
Now, let's get down to brass tacks. Is that okay?
If you've got proof of curvature, let's see how you go.
But are you okay if we get down to brass tacks? Is that alright with you, or what are we thinking right now?
You can brass tacks it all you like as long as you've got proof of curvature. Let's bring your proof in. Let's assess it. It may be good. It may be bad. We don't know yet. Bring it on. What have you got?
Well, before I do that, though, I just want to clarify that we're okay to get down to the brass tacks. Is that okay? I don't want to, interrupt anything or anything. I just want to make sure we're...
Oh, no, you're not interrupting anything. Seriously.
Yeah.
I think the majority of the people on the panel are quite happy for you to interrupt.
Yeah. So just to be clear, though, we could get down to the brass tacks. Is that correct? I just want to make sure we're on the same page here.
Put forward your evidence. I'm ever so patiently waiting.
Sure, but I just wanted to make sure the brass tacks part was okay.
Well, you've got no brass, and I'm about to tax you, so hurry up before I do.
Well, actually, that's a common misconception. It's tax, like T-A-C-K-S, as opposed to T-A-X. Brass tacks.
Just bring out the gold nuggets and stop fucking around, all right? Either you got something or you haven't.
Yeah, but hold on. I was just correcting
Must be
him.
just an Aussie thing. Don't fuck around.
No, but I'm just saying it's a common misconception. A lot of people think it's tax, as in T-A-X.
Well, that's great. Cool story, bro. You said you've got claims of curvature or proofs of curvature. We like the sound of this. Please provide it.
Well, sure, but I just wanted to clarify the whole getting down to brass tacks sort of thing.
Yeah. Okay. We've clarified it. You've said it multiple times.
Well, you never
Maybe you've got
answered.
Some kind of mind malfunction. I don't know, but it's been quite clearly clarified. Brass.
Actually, no, I haven't gotten a straight answer. Well, you keep asking.
I would have thought somebody. Oh, it's Batman. I would have thought someone saying, "I'm patiently awaiting for you to provide your XYZ," would have been, "Oh yes, we're down to brass tacks."
So the answer is yes, just so I'm clear. Well, okay,
I'm patiently awaiting your proof of curvature.
Well, so if I'm interpreting
and my patience
you correctly,
is wearing thin.
So just so I'm clear, just so I'm interpreting you correctly, I can continue.
It has now taken you nearly 2 minutes and 47 seconds to establish it's clear to go ahead. How about this? Please fucking proceed. Maybe that is harder to misconstrue.
No, that's very clear. I appreciate you being direct with your responses. I do appreciate that, Matrix. So if I'm interpreting you correctly, the first piece of evidence I would like to put forward to you flat earthers is the existence of sunsets. from my globe perspective, sunset makes perfect sense. It's something that we would expect to see on Earth, and something that makes total sense given the position of the Earth and the sun in our solar system. However, if we're on some sort of flat disk-like object, like I've heard you mention that we're on, it doesn't quite make sense. Unless people have observations of a sort of sun-like object going through the ground of sorts, or if there's some sort of observation that people have had showing the sun getting lower. So that's probably the first piece of evidence I would potentially like to put forward in this argumentation, if that's okay.
You have a pill to common sense fallacy going on here.
It's a pill to common sense fallacy?
Yep. The
so you're saying it's
fallacy occurs when someone claims a statement is true simply because it aligns with what they perceive as common sense, without providing actual evidence or logical reasoning.
Well, I mean, I guess that's true. I mean, it's common sense that geometry is consistent. It's common sense that the sun doesn't go through the ground. I get, yeah, I mean, fair enough. It's common sense.
It's common sense that geometry is consistent. I hope
that's correct. Yeah.
Excellent. We're going to keep that for later on. Please proceed.
Well, I think that's kind of the first piece of argumentation I would like to put forth. So if there's any sort of rebuttal or some sort of argumentation against that, that would be much appreciated.
So what's your claim? Sunsets prove ground curve?
That is correct, sir.
Well, the interesting part about sunsets that I've noticed in my life, and sunrises too.
Yep.
Sometimes the sun is larger at sunset than it is at noon. Sometimes it's smaller at sunset than it is at noon.
Incorrect, sir.
Well, please. Was I not given the opportunity to rebut?
You could rebut. You could rebut my
I feel
butt.
like having lunch now. Anyways, sometimes at sunset, the sun is larger than what it is at noon. Sometimes the sun at sunset is smaller than what it is at noon. Sometimes the sun appears to drop vertically out of the sky, and other times it appears to fade off into the distance. Why do we get all these different viewings for the exact same thing?
Well, we don't. That's the misunderstanding.
We do. I can post a video up and show you. One that fades off into the distance.
That's CGI. Anything you show
CGI.
me. No, it is CGI.
It's actually inside a building, somebody doing art.
Yeah,
and they got to witness the sun in the background whilst they were filming something else.
Oh, no, I saw it. It's CGI.
CGI. It's CGI. Default response, CGI.
CGI video. No, I know the one you're talking about. It's CGI.
Which one?
The one where she's painting in the building and it's a time lapse and it appears like the sun.
So how are you going to prove that that's CGI? So you've made the claim it's CGI.
It's proved. It's already proved. I proved it.
What proof? Who? Where? When?
I looked at the pixels.
So your claim of sunset means fuck all. Anyways, try another one.
Well, oh yeah. This is the one that's CGI.
So where's the CGI in this?
Look at the pixels by the sun.
Which bit has been edited?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Look at the pixels by the sun, and you could just tell it's edited. You could see the mask around the pixels.
You're joking, right?
No. It's CGI.
The problem I've got now, Grandpa, I was reading shit out off of Facebook. Now, the panel, even though they weren't really enjoying that, some of them are actually questioning whether we should go back to listening to my voice drone on with stupid global claims, or do we listen to you?
Yeah. I would vote for listening to me.
Well, they don't seem to be leaning that way.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if there's some sort of poll or some sort of democratic consensus you're trying to get to, I'm just making my voice heard. You know?
You're just making noise. That's all you're doing.
I just voted. I voted on the scenario you put forth.
And the comments have started. This is great.
I'm simply letting my voice be heard in the voting process. You started a vote, and I'm simply voting in the direction I want to see this conversation go.
So that's 1 against.
Well, and 1-4. You know.
So naturally, our 2 votes you might as well throw in the bin because they're going to go against each other. So it's down now to the panel. Oh dear.
Okay. Can you live
One
stream
of them's
this
already
panel
stated
potentially?
they'd rather listen to paint dry.
Wait, can I see the panel? Is that possible? Can you maybe stream it so I could potentially see the comments coming in? Is that possible?
You're reading it. It's a side chat.
Oh, well, I thought you said Facebook. That's my confusion.
I was reading shit off of Facebook.
Well, someone else just said they want to hear me talk.
Who said that?
So that cancels out, I guess.
So you're talking to yourself now?
I'm just reading the side chat.
You are a special level of broken. You know that. I don't know why you bother. Seriously. What is your whole thing? Do you drop into other channels and just be a fucking idiot? Or just this one? Just curious.
Well, we're having a good discussion right now.
No, you're not.
Seems like
you're being an idiot. So what is it? Do you do this to all channels, or do you only do it to this one? I'm curious. I honestly am. I want to know if you're an absolute fuckwit in every channel, or do you just come here specifically to drop into this one?
But I just want to know kind of what you're referring to. You're asking if I... Well, what do you mean?
You know what I'm referring to. You're not that mentally incompetent.
But I'm saying, like, do I go in other channels?
But I'm asking, do you only do that in this channel, or do you do it to all channels that you go to?
But, well, that's what I'm trying to clarify.
But. It's a very simple question. Do you behave like what you're doing now in all of the channels you go to, or do you only do it in this one?
But that, I mean, that's the point of clarification. When you say behave like that, I just want to know what you're saying. Like,
back to Facebook. Bad luck. Get. There's nothing to clarify. Your behavior as a complete tool. Do you do it only in this particular channel, or do you do it in all channels? Just as a curiosity thing. I want to know if you're doing it only in this channel to annoy us, or if you're just like a complete tool in every channel, because then I'll go, you know what? He's subhuman. He does it in all the channels. That's just him. And over fences, listening to paint dry is a lot better than listening to that thing. So, let's see if he's going to answer the question now he's had time to think about it. Maybe that's the problem. He talks before he thinks.
But when you say act like that, are you saying the sunset topic specifically, or is there some sort of other behavior? Troll. Well, I don't think I'm I feel like we're just having a conversation.
You don't think you're trolling? You don't think?
I mean, to my knowledge,
that's a statement.
I guess it's considered a statement as opposed to a question. Sure.
Yeah. So you're just saying, I don't think it's a troll. Number one, I don't think. You're telling me you don't think. And number two, you're telling me it's a troll.
Oh, now that's dishonest. You just cut my sentence in half. No, it's not.
All I did was just change where the comma was in the sentence.
Well, there's no comma in that sentence.
Same spot.
Yeah, but there's no comma in the sentence. I don't think I'm a troll.
It felt like it to me. I don't think, full stop. It's a troll, full stop.
Yeah, but wait, hold on. There's no comma there in that sentence.
There is now.
Well, whatever do you mean by that?
Anyways, less matter, because that's what you get off on for some reason. You still haven't proved curvature. We've got measurements saying no curvature, and you're saying, but the sun. Remember our conversation probably 2 weeks ago? How all you globers keep pointing up to the sky? No one keeps pointing to the ground saying, there's the measured curvature. Why do you not do that? Why aren't you pointing to the ground, which is the thing in contention? Why are you not pointing to the ground saying, here's the measured curvature? Why does that not happen?
Oh, well, I can answer that, I guess.
Yeah, go for it.
Because Earth ball is big, really big for us to see is a curvature.
Really?
When us stand still on big Earth ball. See. So yeah, so that's what these other like sort of observations.
So it's so biggy, it's flatty. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if that's how you want to think of it, yeah, I guess you could say that.
Well, that's
appears
the
flat sometimes.
simplified version just for people like you.
Well, I feel like that would be for people like you, because you still don't really get it.
So biggy, it's flatty. So here's the kicker.
Yeah.
We get a laser and shoot it across the it's so biggy, it's flatty piece of ground.
Yeah.
We use a lake.
Oh, like in that Netflix documentary?
That Netflix documentary was a hit piece. If you haven't worked that out,
but didn't they try that and there was curvature? Didn't they try that? And no, they did though.
No, they didn't. You need to watch the documentary again.
No, I saw it. They did do it.
You saw the documentary. Now, at the start of the documentary, their goal was to shoot a laser through the holes in the boards. True or false?
Yeah, true. And it didn't work.
Excellent.
Yeah, true.
At the end of the documentary, what lighting device were they using?
It was some sort of laser mechanism of some
sort. It wasn't. It was a fucking flashlight. They broke the laser.
And then the light was at the wrong position.
You did know that they broke the laser. Do you know that? Yes or no?
Yeah.
You don't just yeah me. I fucking hate that. Kids do that shit.
Yeah. No. No, I know.
Did you know that they broke the laser?
I do. Yes. Yeah.
You do now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't do it too many more times.
No, but I'm agreeing with you. Yeah.
Yeah. Not gonna do it. Try it.
Wait.
Right. No, so you understand that the laser got broken. Excellent.
And then the position of the light was in a different position than the flat earthers.
Well, they didn't use the laser. So as soon as they chose to change the quote unquote experiment, they should have just thrown the whole lot in the bin. They chose not to. They continued with a flashlight. If you go and do some research on how
in the wrong position again,
why are you talking? If you go and do some research, I'm just asking you to shut up and listen. If you go and do some research on what happens, and they question why this shit happens. If you go and do some research on what happens when light passes through an aperture, you will find that they had no fucking chance of getting that flashlight to work through them holes. Now, you need to know, number one, the size of the aperture, the size of the holes, the size of the distance between the holes. If the holes are too small or the distance between them is too great, the light will not go through. So your claims of, oh my God, it's got to be curved, they proved the curve. Well, actually, all they said at the end of that documentary, quote unquote documentary, was, wow, that's interesting. Or, that's interesting. They never said it was curved. They never said it was flat. And when you do some reading into it and looking into it, that quote was taken from another section of the filming and was thrown in at the end. So using that as proof of, I've seen laser tests before, no, you haven't. You've seen a hit piece which was specifically released for morons like yourself to bring to us and as an excuse of, I think it's curved because these guys failed. So with the other lasers, didn't I just unmute that thing? Or did someone else railing? Right, it's going to stay off that
This
time.
this is Grandpa Fiddlemone.
Yeah, we know you're forgetful. It's all part of your stick. Try harder.
Oh, well, I was just saying, like, or to help unmute or whatever.
You do know you're younger than me.
Well, I don't know if that's relevant or not, but I was just doing a little test to ensure that I get unmuted or whatever.
Well, I don't know what you're testing for. I clicked the button and it flashed back on, so maybe you're meant to stay on mute. I haven't decided yet.
Yeah.
So, lasers. Your documentary,
We were talking
also
about
known
the
as
Netflix-
a mockumentary.
It was a documentary.
A mockumentary. It should have been shut down when the laser broke. They chose to continue. So their information...
Yeah, and the test
useless.
failed, showing that the Earth is curved.
The test failed because the laser failed. As soon as the laser broke, there is no test. Don't you understand that? You don't change an experiment or a test. You don't change the tools halfway through it and then expect your results to be some kind of conclusion. You should go back to the start and do the entire test again.
I feel like
They
we're
did not
talking
do
about
that.
the same thing. We're on the same page, I think.
The one where they're supposed to shoot the laser through the boards.
Yeah, it failed.
Beyond the curve.
test failed. That's what I'm saying. We're talking about the same thing, right?
Well, the problem is you're talking and you're not fucking listening. That show was a deliberate bad thing against flat earthers. Their tooling broke.
Because the test
laser
failed, that's why.
broke. Okay, repeat after me. I understand that the laser broke.
And you're talking to me. You want me to repeat that? I understand the laser broke.
So if the laser broke, how can you claim that they did the test if the laser's broken?
Well, because it's in the documentary, and the test failed. That's what I'm saying.
The test failed because there was no laser to do the test correctly. Do you understand that?
Well,
no
I feel like
laser.
we're talking about the same thing. I feel like we're on the same page here.
Okay, we're talking about the same video.
Yeah.
In the video, the boys and girls were using a laser. And I wish I could do Dr. Evil's voice. Laser. If the laser is broken, how can you finish off the laser test?
Well, they did, and then it failed. That's what I'm saying.
No, they did not.
Well, it's in the
They
documentary.
finished it off. They used a flashlight. They didn't use a laser. The laser broke. They decided to use a flashlight. The light that comes off a flashlight behaves differently than a laser.
Is it curved or something, or what are we thinking right now?
Why would I think the light is curved? It's divergent.
Well, that's what you just said. You said the flashlight
No, I fucking well
curved.
didn't. You simple-minded fucking clown.
No, but that's what you said. You said it curved, so that's why.
No, I did not say it fucking curved. You suggested that it curved.
No, but you said they used a flashlight and that curved into the.
I did not say they used a flashlight and that curved. They used a flashlight and they should have shut the test down completely. No laser, no test. But yet, my friend, they continued.
Well, then, yeah,
we know they continued. We know the laser wasn't there.
It was in the
but
documentary.
yet they continued. And people like you who don't understand what's going on just use it as some kind of excuse. Oh my God, they did the test and it didn't work. Well, of course it didn't fucking work. There was no laser. The whole purpose was to shoot a laser through the holes. No laser. Well, why bother continuing?
But you said since they used a flashlight, it curved into the hole. So
I did not.
What I'm trying to figure.
So
what do you mean?
You said that. What happens is when you use the flashlight, the light is divergent, more so on the torch than it is on the laser.
So that
Spreads
caused
out.
the curve?
No curve. I don't know where you're getting the curve from. The word curvature or curve has not come out of my mouth unless to rebut you telling me that I said it, which I had not.
No, but you said the flashlight curved into the.
No, I did not.
Aperture. or something.
The light that comes off of the flashlight, the torch, the light that comes off that, higher divergent rate than the laser. So when you need a straight, shut up. When you need a straight beam of light, I am clarifying it for you. In order for the light to go through the little holes, remember the holes in the board? In order for the light to go through them, we need the light beam to stay straight and collimated. A cylinder of light, perfectly straight beam. That's what the laser's for. Now, take away the laser, now we've got this divergent beam. Now, when light passes through a small reticle, it basically repositions the light at that reticle position. It's very odd how it works. Each time you have another reticle for the light to go through, it struggles to get through it based upon, number one, the size of the hole. Number two, the distances between the holes. So they set themselves up deliberately to fail by using a flashlight. They had no chance. It's not that the holes weren't lined up straight. It's the fact that the light wasn't going to go through it because they were using the incorrect light source. That's all.
Well, that's what I feel like we're on the same page here. That's the confusing part. You were saying the source was a flashlight which curved into the hole. I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's the whole thesis that you were on.
You really don't have anything better to do with your night?
How's light curve?
Yep.
How does a flashlight make light curve?
I don't know. Ask him to post it up in side chat.
I thought you said it.
He did set it.
You said it or he said it?
Him, not me.
Yeah, he said that you said it, right?
Alright, you can go too. Burn a fucking clown. I'm not in the mood for this shit. Right. Number one, Rob Noxious. They're talking about the Behind the Curve documentary or mockumentary where they tried to shoot the laser through the holes. That's what the discussion was. And our friend here seems to believe that I said when they switched to the flashlight, because the flashlight curves, that's why it didn't go through the holes. I don't know where he got that from. I don't know how he got that.
They're just fucking trolling, dude. They're just trolling.
I know.
Fucking assholes. This is spending your Saturday night fun as a baller, huh? Fucking weirdos.
Does anyone go into any other channels with these clowns? Just so I know if they're just like this every channel, or if it's just this one. So, Rob Noxious, what's today's level of stupid? Please, enlighten us.
Microphone check. Hello. Saturday night, hanging out. Got my boy from down under, about to bring the thunder. We got lots of stuff to talk about, friend. Lots of stuff. I've come back again. There's a fucking 24/7 flat Earth politics server to debate the everlasting, diehard flat earthers you'll ever see in your life. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show.
Just as a side note, ladies and gentlemen, you can't debate measurements. Rob Noxious doesn't understand this, so we're going to let him go anyways, and then we're going to kick him out later on for being a clown. But we'll see how the night goes. Proceed.
Thank you, Matrix. As you can see, that's their MO. So nothing really to delve in about that. You'll find out later. That does what they do. So we're going to talk about measurements. They say the Earth's measured flat. I say the dog's a cat. Neither of them make any sense.
What did you say?
I said the Earth is measured flat. The dog is a cat. Don't make any sense.
Why would a dog be a cat? I'm trying to get the connection there.
Why would the Earth be flat?
Because it's measured flat.
It's not measured flat.
You go and check for the curvature, and you don't measure any curvature. Well, that does leave a predicament. You know, it's supposed to be a ball. A ball without curvature is a pretty odd-looking thing.
I can prove to you it's not measured flat.
You can prove to me it's not measured flat?
Yes.
Interesting. Please, you're not just proving it to me. You're putting this up for the entire panel.
Well, no, I'm talking to you. The entire panel's listening. But just...
There's a whole heap of people there. They all want to hear your proof of curvature. Show us where it's measured curved. Please.
Hopefully they'll get a chance to in the midst of you talking. So if we both can agree on a few prerequisites, I can definitely show you.
Stop. There's no prerequisites to proof.
I'm not a dog. You don't have to whistle that.
Proof, I don't have to have any prerequisite. You have to agree to this or that. Proof is proof. It's irrefutable, undeniable. So please, present it.
Well, if you did not interrupt someone, you might hear my whole sentence and then not have to say that just to try to fucking defend yourself. You're just scared. That's just how scared you are, but I can keep going. So again, I'm going to ask you a couple things, and if we can both agree to this, then we can both know that we're talking about the same thing. So even before we start, if we're both on the same page when we start, we should be on the same page when we finish.
How about you just present your data, and we'll see how you go.
Yeah. So latitude and longitude lines, do they exist on a flat Earth?
They exist on maps. I've never been outside and tripped over a longitude line.
Yeah, does a flat Earth use a latitude and longitude for coordinates on any type of map or any type of system they use?
I don't know.
You don't know. Maybe I'm talking to someone that doesn't have the knowledge to have a conversation about this subject.
So what are you trying to say? Latitude and longitude lines prove curvature?
No, I didn't say that. You're just assuming that. I'm just asking if you know what they are.
How about you get on with the proof? Like I stated quite clearly, me agreeing to something doesn't change your so-called proof.
but if you don't use it,
it is proof.
Yeah, but if you don't use it,
why do I have to agree whether latitude and longitude lines do a particular thing in order for you to have proof? So if I say yes, they do a particular thing, the latitude and longitude lines will differ than if I say no. So we've got a path. We've got a path that we can take now, and it is going to turn left or right. On the left-hand side, I'm going to say latitude and longitude lines do not exist on a flat Earth, and on the right-hand side of the path, I'm going to say they do exist on a flat Earth. So now that it's branched off, your result should be exactly the same.
No.
It didn't matter which way I go, your proof should be the same. No. Now, you've just realised that if we go left, your proof is going to mean fuck all. If we go right, you need me to go right in order for your proof to exist.
This is crazy. So, you're just totally
please put forward your proof. It doesn't require my input.
Yeah. Well, okay, so nice try, man. That was a total fucking ramshackle.
That's not a nice try. That is factual.
So here we go with this. Because if latitude and longitude lines don't work or don't work on a flat Earth where they're there, then we don't have to talk about it because they don't even work on a flat Earth, so it wouldn't work for you. So there's nothing to talk about. That's
So
what I'm trying
you
to
were
ask
discussing.
Do you use latitude and longitude lines on a flat Earth and a flat Earth map? Do they use them?
Do they use them or do I use them? Hold up. We got to fix a little problem here. Right click.
Do you or personally, you ever use latitude and longitude lines ever on a map?
No, I have not used them. So my usage of latitude and longitude lines, does that magically change it from flat to curved? What's the matter, Rob?
No.
Your proof should not require... Listen, Rob, your proof should not require my input. And I'll show you how it works. The Earth is measured flat. Listen, the Earth is measured flat via people doing laser tests.
No, it's not.
Does that involve Rob? Do I have to question Rob on whether he believes in lasers or not? No, I don't. I show you the laser. I show you the distance from the ground to the laser at the start, the ground to the laser at the end, the difference of distance in between, and the results speak for themselves. See how easy it is, Rob? I don't have to get your input. I just drop the data on you like a bomb. That's how it works.
Okay, so, and I will say
please provide your proof of curvature.
Can I reply? And I will reply that you show me a laser test, and I can show you everyone that's been debunked and fucking re-rigged. They're all fucking jokes, dude. All your laser tests are jokes. Bring one up.
That's your rebuttal. Is all laser tests are jokes?
All the ones you guys use, yeah. Bring them up. I know every one of them. Damn the water, man, laser shit. Come on, man. Let's go. Bring them up. Everywhere you go, you're going to be debunked. You have nothing. Latitude and longitude lines. You can't answer that. You can't answer that question because you know that if you answer that question,
I don't use them. You asked me if I use latitude and longitude.
You're interrupting me.
And I said no.
Cunt. You're a cunt. You're a cunt. Interrupting people. You're a cunt. Interrupting people. I sit there listening to you.
Okay. You asked me if I use latitude and longitude lines, and I said no. Go and have another beer, Rob. Get some more courage up ya. And please don't use the C word. It sounds pathetic with someone with your accent. If you've got an Aussie accent, it sounds awesome. But you don't. Deal with it. You haven't debunked the laser test. I'm quite sure if you had done so, quite a few of the panel members would have looked at it and went, you know what? Rob's right. It is debunked because of whatever. And we would remove it.
Go for it,
That's how I know. Oh, sorry. Heretic.
Clarify looks like he's ready to mic up.
Huh?
Yeah. What?
I was just saying hi. Seeing what's going on.
Ugh. All right, shoot us your globe proof.
Huh?
Never mind.
Forgot this is your job. My fault.
Rob Noxious, inside chat, 28.6 mile laser test. Post up your debunking of said laser test in the side chat. So your rebuttal to someone shooting a laser over 28.6 miles is total bullshit with zero verification. My God.
Am I still muted?
I've got to be joking.
Am I muted still?
Of course you're muted.
So Matrix, here we go. In the picture, even in your clip, whatever, your thumbnail, the video, that little green light there is not 28 miles away. So the video itself is.
That's what it's measured at.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
How do you know it's not?
Can I tell you? Let me tell you.
How do you know that is not 28.6 miles?
I'm trying to tell you.
Say it.
You keep talking. Because I live somewhere where I have a fucking lake that's about 24 miles across. You can't see across it at all. So you don't know what you're talking about.
So your claim is based upon the fact that Rob can't see 24 miles, that is not 28 miles. So that's your claim.
I know the distances. You would never be able to see the land behind it like that, dude. I live in the Great Lakes, dude.
You're telling me that shot there, idiot. Rob, they're using a camera. They're not using the naked eye.
A camera. I'm talking about the one in the thumbnail. The green light,
That's
dude.
exactly
green
right.
Light.
The
That's
green
not 28
light.
miles away.
That's through a camera that's zoomed in,
it's
Rob.
Not 20. It's not 28 miles away.
That's 28 mile with a camera zoomed in.
No,
you do understand that. The
you don't understand
of you,
that.
Rob, is astounding.
Yeah,
so you're telling me they can't get a camera and zoom in. They can't get a telescope and zoom in.
No,
they can't
because
get
I live here
and zoom in.
And first of all, they're all between mountains and shit. It's hilarious, dude. I live in a lake where there's no obstructions. It's an open lake. You can nothing.
Okay,
Rob.
Nothing to fuck about. In that image, the direct image. Don't even worry about watching the video. In that image, what mountains are between the laser and the observer?
There's a lot of them. They're in the middle of a fucking valley, a fucking dammed up lake. There's all mountains all around them.
So the mountains are not obstructing the viewer.
I did watch the video. They zoom on Google Earth. You can see the mountain range. It's a dammed up. It's a reservoir. It's a dammed up fucking reservoir, and it's in the middle of a fucking valley.
It's a lake.
It's a man-made lake. Yeah, I know what it is, dude. It's 28 miles long. That is not 28 miles right there in the video, dude.
So the lake's 28 miles long. Let me get this straight. The lake's 28 miles long. These guys are at each end of it, but yet they're not filming 28 miles away because Rob said so.
Well, can I prove it to you, Matrix? Okay. So if I go to
video.
I'm watching the video again as you speak, but I want to prove it to you that I can prove to you that this is not true because I can go to fucking St. Clair Shores, Michigan, and I can look east all the way across to Canada, and if I look over, there's no way I can see Canada on the other side.
Stop for a second. Is that place that you're talking about where you can go to and look east, is that where they did the laser test? Yes or no?
No.
Then why the fuck would I even bother caring? If you can look east and see 10 foot, 10 miles, or 10,000 elephants wide. Why would I even care, Rob?
Because it's like it's 26 miles
not related to.
It is a sequitur, you fucking retard. You don't even know what it means. It's 26 miles across from Lake St.
Rob, why do you come in here and have little meltdowns? I know you're hurt that the earth measures flat. That's not a me problem. If you want to cuddle, you've only got to ask. Apparently, some of the other members even bake up the cookies for people like you. So you don't feel bad. Would you like a pillow also? Seriously, bro. Just because you go to a particular place and can't see a particular distance, that is enough of an excuse for you to say that this particular video is now false. Your falsification of a video is the fact that Rob can't do a particular thing in a different location. If you said to me, Rob, that you'd been to this exact location and that was bullshit, I might have lent that way. But the fact that you said you went somewhere else at a different distance, looking a different direction, why would I bother? Why should we even listen to you? Like, dude, seriously. up, Midnight?
Having fun?
Yeah. Yeah. According to Rob's logic, that means any other tests with lasers are null and void, according to him, just because he's seen one that didn't work.
Also, they all fall under the same category. Just laser tests. One fail, all fail.
We might as well just put away lasers. I don't think we have a use for them anymore then.
So I can't use them as a efficient way of creating a straight line?
No, you're not allowed to. If it's at a certain distance, no, not allowed to.
Oh, what's the certain distance? Just so
That's a great question. Let's ask Rob.
Ooh, here he comes.
Why don't y'all motherfuckers do no laser tests? You guys ain't got no laser tests that you did. Bunch of punk ass bitches muting all the time.
And then he wonders why he's muted.
So at what distance would the laser test not work, right? Because you're saying at your lake it's not working, but at that lake it's working. So like, where is the obstruction?
He didn't even say, Neil, he didn't even say that he used a laser at his lake. He just said he can't see that far.
Exactly.
Yeah. I tried to give him a bone.
I don't need any help, buddy. I can handle all you guys at one time. This is hilarious, dude. You guys are lightweights. The bottom line is, like I said, I live on Lake St. Clair, Michigan. It is totally relatable to the subject at hand. I can't go to that place but I know that place is 28 miles to their viewing point. Well, Lake St. Clair happens to be 26 miles across. I don't have any mountains on the side of me or anything to fucking distinguish anything. So I know that I'm looking exactly what I'm saying I'm looking at. You cannot see Canada across.
There's no mountains. Rob knows exactly what he's looking at. I'm fucked if I know how those two tie together. But Rob, please continue.
Yeah. Because if I'm looking across the lake east and I can't see anything, then that proves that the lake is curved. Because I would be able to look across the lake. It's only 26 miles across. This lake, I can literally see mountains behind it. And guess what? There's windmills. Now, if I get in my boat like I've done 1,000 times in my life and drive east, guess what starts appearing? Windmills. Wow, I can see the windmills now. Now I can see all the windmills. Oh, now I see land.
Your ability to see windmills all of a sudden disproves a laser test. That is fascinating,
Yep, sure.
Rob.
I know. Cool, man. I know. When you say it like that, you sound so cool, dude. You're only impressing yourself, bro.
Because the reason it sounds cool is you realise your own stupidity.
Sure, buddy.
That's what you're claiming, Rob.
How can I
you're
realize my own stupidity?
Rob's ability to see across a different lake altogether. Rob's ability to see across a lake and then witness windmills as he moves further or closer from said windmills is how he debunks a laser test.
Where'd the land go behind me?
Wouldn't it be fair to say, Rob, that with the hills behind the laser test that you're looking at, it would be a lot easier to judge that distance? Because you've got something there that says,
28
oh,
miles.
wow, I know that it's 28 miles because there's a fucking hill there.
That's not 28 miles long. That picture is not 28 miles. I don't care what you say. I know my distances, dude. That's not 28 miles.
So how are you going to validate, verify, or prove?
How are you going to validate it? You weren't there. How the fuck are you going to validate it?
You're the one that's claiming that it's not true. How are you?
You're the one claiming it is true. You're the one claiming it is true.
All right, shut the fuck up while I talk, you arrogant little shitstone. You're the one claiming the video is not true. I'm happy to accept the video on face value. I don't have a problem with it. They show on Google Maps the distances. They show where they're filming to and from. They show where the lasers are going to and from. Whether you want to accept that or not, that's a Rob problem. Rob's chosen. He doesn't like the distance. He thinks it's incorrect. That is now up to you, Rob, to validate your claim of incorrect distance. After these nice people have shown you what it is, where it is, and how it is. If you don't like that, bro, stop drinking and blaming it on us.
Okay, first of all, I don't drink alcohol. And second of all, this test is not validated by anybody. There's no secondhand verification. No one witnessed it besides these people. So the credibility of these people,
filmed.
You're just, I don't care. Okay, it's filmed, but that makes it 100% makes it the word of God. It doesn't mean anything to me. It's filmed. There's no secondhand verification. No one, there wasn't even fucking.
Excellent.
No one was it.
Secondhand verification. There you go. Yeah. There's another video inside chat now. Another laser test. What's that one fake also?
I've seen them all, dude. They tell you that they're at sea level, and then when they take the video, you can see they're like above the ground. You know what I'm saying? Like up an elevation. Most of them, they're just all fucking.
Most of them.
Set up to make.
You are so scattered, Rob. Rob, straight line it. Stop trying to think 8 things at once. Yeah. You are destroying yourself.
Go. Just like this one, the Great Salt Lake, dude. That's the biggest ridiculous thing I've ever seen, dude. The other guy tries this. This is his thing.
Why is it the most... Rob, stop rambling. Why? Why is it the most ridiculous thing Rob has ever seen? Come on, Rob. You can do it. You've got your opportunity now. You're in the limelight. Why is that laser test the most ridiculous thing you've ever seen? You've got people. They go out on location. They shoot a laser. And then they measure the distance from the ground to the laser. That's all they do.
Okay, that's what they tell you they do. That's what you don't know that they did that. No one verified it. It was not verified or validated by anybody. You're just taking some fucking YouTuber's word.
So
dude.
this is wrong. I believe the Earth is a ball. That's all you're saying. That's
you guys are want to question everything. So you guys question everything except when people tell you it's this shit. You're a clown.
I believe it's a ball. That's wrong.
I don't believe it's a ball. I told you I could prove it's a ball, but you don't know how to have the conversation. I can't have it with you.
You're yet to do so.
I can prove it's a ball easily.
As I made extremely clear earlier on, Rob, and you chose not to listen yet again, I made it extremely clear to you, your proof, or proofs, multiple if you've got them, do not require my input.
That's your opinion.
Can drop your proof like a fucking great big bomb. That's all you have to do. If you've got proof, it will explain itself. It doesn't need Matrix to say that he believes in latitude lines.
Well, how can I have a conversation with something you don't believe in?
And I'm retarded. I'm retarded.
That helps, dude.
Yeah, you are.
And I'm retarded.
I'll tear you up next, dude. I'll get you next, dude. Trust me. Anybody who wants a piece, dude, I'll tear any of you guys up on any subject. You guys are you have nothing. You don't want to talk. You just want to yell at
Rob,
people.
Stop projecting. Where's your proof? You came in claiming to have proof of curvature. We're still waiting.
I can use longitude lines to prove that the Earth is a globe.
Excellent. Explain to the good people how Rob's using longitude lines to prove a globe.
Okay. In order to do so, I have to understand that you guys use latitude and longitude lines on a flat Earth. Do we both use latitude and longitude lines?
We don't have to sign anything, dude. We don't have to make any deals with you. Just lay out your proof. Okay. If the premise is contended with, somebody will let you know that.
The premise is based on the fact that we both use latitude and longitude lines, you simpleton. There's no way of getting out of it.
If somebody has a contention, they'll let you know. Lay out your fucking premises and your conclusion, dude. You don't need to sign anything. Like, what are you trying to do here?
It's not about signing anything. This is how conversations work. In order to
you're trying to sign us up for something. Essentially, what you're trying to do is get us to agree. It's
okay. First of all, you don't get worry about what we agree with. Sign up for latitude and longitude lines.
You should have stuff that you can
validate. You don't sign up for latitude and longitude lines, buddy. It's not something you sign up for. You're just a little fucking crier. You're crying like a little girl.
Give us your fucking syllogism, dude. If somebody has a problem with some premise you gave, they'll let you know. Otherwise, we don't need to sign on any dotted lines and agree to this, agree to that, because then all you're doing is just getting us basically to go, I agree it's a globe. I agree it's a globe.
No, I'm not. It's not at all.
Okay, then shut the fuck up about that.
Do latitude and longitude lines, are they used on navigation?
Don't ask questions. You don't ask questions when you're putting out a syllogism.
It's real simple.
No, it's real simple. Syllogism, you don't ask questions. Yeah, that's right.
Syllogism. I know.
So you're going to have a premise conclusion. Yeah, you're going to have a logical statement that's not going to involve asking us anything. We don't have to agree to anything. We don't have to sign anything. You're just going to make
dumbass. I'm not asking
valid, coherent, sound, logical statements that necessarily follow to a conclusion. Now go ahead and cook.
Cool, buddy. Now you're just going to talk over everybody, but it's okay. The bottom line is this. In order to have a conversation about latitude and longitude lines, I have to know that you guys use them on Flat Earth, or the whole conversation is pointless. That's the whole thing. It's a real simple concept. It's not. There's no tricks about it. And nothing like that.
Okay, you're retarded. You guys, you're going on mute. You're just a retard.
Okay.
So he's telling us his globe proof is conditional upon our opinion. With our opinion, like he has to have our opinion, or for it to be valid. That makes a lot of sense.
He can't comprehend that. Proof is proof. It doesn't need your consent. If it's valid, you just drop it like a bomb. That's it. Here's the proof. Bang. Deal with it. If it's valid, it'll rip everything apart. If it's not, then they will rip it apart. Why can't you get that, Rob? Like I said earlier, you're walking along a path. Left-hand side, Matrix agrees in latitude, longitude. Right-hand path, he disagrees with it. It shouldn't matter which way you turn. The proof will sort itself out. I don't need to go left or right in order for your proofs to work. And we tested that earlier when I said, no, I don't use latitude and longitude. And all of a sudden, I don't want to have a conversation with you. So you don't have any proof. You sold it yourself. Took you less than 5 minutes.
Yeah, he's really greasy. Salesman Mike. He's trying to get us to sign up with things, and essentially, he's just asking you to agree it's a globe when he's doing that. Shouldn't have to do that.
So it's basically, I'm trying to trick you into a straw man. That's what he's doing.
Yeah. He's approaching it completely the wrong way. He's trying to convince and indoctrinate people. He's not actually trying to make like a coherent, sound, logical statement that necessarily follows to a conclusion. He's being illogical and he's being a religious zealot. Who cares what we think, Rob? Who cares what we agree with? You got a series of sound, logical statements that necessarily follow to a conclusion. Let's hear it. We don't want you to ask us any more questions.
I'm not asking you a question, dude. I'm just trying to verify that we're both using the same thing. See what I'm saying? So we're on the same page.
So you're going to be asking me a question then, right?
No, I'm not asking you a question.
Rob,
It's not a question.
The question should be something along the lines of, Heretic, do you understand what latitude and longitude line? That would be more of a sensible question.
I already know
what you want to discuss.
I already know he understands it.
Then if you know he understands it, bring forward the proof.
So he already understands it, that latitude, longitude lines are used on maps, right?
Don't ask any questions. You're making a logical statement, an argument, dude. You're not asking us questions.
That is a logical statement, dude. How am I supposed to ask you guys a question?
You asked me a question.
That would be like me speaking in French and expecting anybody to understand who doesn't speak French. It doesn't make any sense. You know what I'm saying?
Your proof should stand on.
I don't understand. I don't understand. Like you want me to ask it? You want me to prove my evidence, which I have. I can prove it very easily, and it's a nail in the coffin. There's no way around it. But you guys, I know why. And I do have to admit a little bit. I am leading you guys on, and I know that you guys won't answer it because you guys know what's coming. Because you know that longitude lines they convert to the North Pole and they span out over the South Pole. So you guys know what's coming, dude.
Show that.
You guys aren't slick.
Show that on the ground. Go ahead. Yeah, show it.
I'm slicker. No, on all your maps, dude. You guys have all these. The flat Earth map can only be a flat Earth map.
Okay, so what are you reifying a map into reality? Is that what you're doing?
Hey, reifying. Okay, what's it?
Well, I mean, it sounds like you're appealing to a map.
You use words you don't even know what they mean.
Basically.
Yeah. I talk over people. That's all you do.
Is that what you're doing? You're just just reifying maps. Is that it?
Well, that's heretic.
You give us a map projection where longitude lines converge, and then be like, "Oh, okay, that's reality." Is that it?
No, but that's not it, bro. That's not it, bro. No, dude, reify.
What is it?
It's reality, dude. The lines don't
okay,
fucking
so you are reifying.
diverge.
Yeah, what a complete idiot.
No, it's not reifying.
You're a complete bozo.
You're a bozo, dude. I know. You're a Witsit clone.
All right,
You're a
I'm gonna
Witsit
mute you.
wannabe. Yeah, I know you are because you're a bitch.
No, I just know some of the English language. That's all. This is a literal textbook reification fallacy to conflate the land, the material world with a map, dude. It's like the number one example they give you when you look up reification fallacy. Applying concreteness to that which is abstract. That's what you're doing. You're taking the map, which is abstract, and making it concrete. You're trying to make it the real world. Yeah, we understand these things and we school you on them constantly, and you don't seem to learn. You've got shit for brains, so you just think, oh, I heard Witsit say that word, so it's a Witsitism. He's just parroting Witsit. No, dude. We understand what these things mean. You don't. You've got this shallow perception of what's going on, and you never advance through the conversation. You're just fucking piece of shit. Shit for brains.
How's this? Just as you said the Witsit, stupid inside chat.
The map isn't the terrain. It's not the real world, buddy. And that's what you're doing. And you said, yeah, it's reality. That's what you said. You literally are making a reification fallacy. Your argument sucks, dude. Go back to the drawing board. Try something else. This is valid and useful criticism that you should take on board because it'll benefit you. It'll benefit you. You might actually one day come up with a logical statement to offer this channel if you actually take the feedback you're given. You're not just being dismissed for no reason. You're being dismissed because you're a fucking idiot, dude. He just did it. Map is reality. He's literally, you are God, dude. If you're genuinely this stupid, I'm going to mute you for your own well-being. You're either just like a liability to yourself with how dumb you are, or you're trolling and acting like this on purpose and just being disingenuine. And either way, it's not good news. You shouldn't be speaking here. I'm muting you for your own sake, dude. You're an absolute blithering moron. You said the map is reality after that whole spiel I gave you on what reification means. Like nothing, just nothing sinks in with you. You just don't get it. You come back, you make the same mistakes, you get called out for them over and over and over and over. Just give up, dude. Steal the gold jacket, tell yourself you won, go to your padded room and just like stop. It's not working. You just have nothing coherent or intelligent to say, dude. And there's no point in actually like trying to have a conversation with you because anything that is said to you obviously doesn't sink in. So like what are we gonna do? Just let you run off at the mouth, just like using this place like to chant and to preach? Like we don't need to hear like sub 80 IQ preaching in here, dude. If you wanted to have a back and forth where you actually on board the criticism and the feedback that you're given and go from there, yeah, that'd be cool. But you've shown again and again you're not actually capable of that. So there's no reason to have you here speaking at all. It's for your own good that you don't speak on this channel, dude. You're making an embarrassment of yourself and an embarrassment of the globe that you hold dear. We actually do want people to make arguments that are sound and, backed by evidence. We do. And you're not capable of doing that. So I'm helping you out here by not letting you do it. Just came here with a textbook reification after all the years. That's the best you can do. It proves like that you're just chanting from a place of ignorance. You've got shit for brains. You're not capable of learning, and all you're going to do is just rage about like what you were brainwashed with before your critical thinking skills could ever develop, and then they never did. And so now you're just stuck with what they told you. And you're just, there's no way out for you because you can't actually reason your way through any kind of discussion or situation at all, apparently.
Well, I got something. Never have I ever seen anything that's been far away coming at me not start as a point, like a dot, and then get gradually bigger. Never have I seen it just become the same size all the way across the sky. Until it sets.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm supposed to say, like, everything that you see come from you at a distance starts as a dot, and then it gets bigger, and then bigger, and then bigger, and then bigger and bigger, and then when it passes you, it gets smaller and smaller and smaller back to a dot. The sun doesn't do that. I'm just trying to say something smarter than the person you're talking shit to.
Yeah.
Do you know what the sun is?
I know that it's something that's far away that's supposed to be coming closer to me.
How do you know that?
Well, because I've never seen... Well, name me something that at a distance is the same size that it is when it's above, like at where you're at. One thing, just anyone name me something that is the same diameter as when it's first you see it and to where it's over your head.
No, I asked you a simple question to tell us how are you identifying where or what
I'm asking you
is.
It doesn't matter what it is. Something that isn't a point. Something that's not a point.
What if it's only optical?
That's whatever it is. Tell me one optical thing that you ever seen that is the same size from far away that it is when it's over your head. I'm waiting for that. Otherwise, you have to come up with magic. Like it's something we don't know. It's something in the sky, which is whatever. Then you guys lose.
No, you don't know what it is either.
Yeah, but I know that things in the distance are smaller than they are over my head.
Things. So you're claiming it's an object?
Of course it is. It burns me.
How do you know? How do you know?
It burns me. Does it burn you?
How do you know it's an object? Light burns you.
It burns me. Does it burn you?
Light can burn you.
Tell me one thing that isn't real that burns you.
A focal point of light can burn you.
But it's coming from something. Tell me something.
Coming from light. You don't know the sun that we see is actually an object where it's actually located.
I know that I can collect it and then make electricity out of it. So it's got to be something.
Yeah, light.
Okay, so give me an example of light that's in the distance that's the same size when you first see it from far away than when it's over your head.
Light, a focused beam of light operating through a lens. There you go.
In a 12-hour period where like it's far away, like a car coming at you. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, well, I already said in the first case that you don't know what it is, where it is, or what is in between you and this thing.
Yeah, but we do know what it is. It's the sun because its rays take energy out of it.
You said you know what it is?
It's emitting photons that we can catch and make electricity out of.
Yeah. So what is the source of the effect?
It doesn't matter. It's emitting electricity. It's emitting photons.
Yeah, it does matter. It does matter. It does matter. That's what I'm pointing out to you.
Yes. The distance, it should be a point. What I'm just asking you. You keep on asking. I'm asking you a question first. One thing that's in the distance that's the same size when you see it far away than when it's over your head. Name one thing.
Doesn't matter. You don't know what it is, where it is, or what's in between you and the object.
You don't know what it is. It's something. Yeah, we collect it It burns us. We have to put SPF 500 on us so we don't get burnt. So it's obviously something that's emitting heat. Right? It's a source of heat.
And
it's the same size as it goes throughout the day.
No, it's already been proven and shown that it doesn't. That it does change size.
So complete bullshit.
To that video, getting smaller, disappear.
We need something that's a point, like when it's rising. I've never seen the sun rise and it's a point, like a far distant little point, like a speck, and then it gets.
Okay, Tony, slow down. Why are you assuming that light is this infinite distance? Because that's what you're doing. You do know that our so-called atmosphere is opaque and light has trouble going through it.
I'm asking you for an example of something that's a point when it's far away, and it gets bigger as it comes to us.
Here's an idea. Maybe as it's going further away or getting closer, whichever way you prefer, maybe the light extinction happens pre the distance being maxed out.
Good, great. Maybe it's a sun that's really far away and it just doesn't change size because it's really far away.
Here's the kicker. That's great. I've got no problem with it. Except my issue is I've gone out and actually purchased a light intensity meter and taken readings of the sun. Allegedly, we're a ball, or it's a ball also, 93 million miles away. If this is the case, then the Earth's rotation means that we only offset by 0.004 of 1%. Now, anyone with half a brain in their head knows that with the inverse square law,
yes, it's hotter.
Happen.
Yes, it's hotter in the noontime. You know.
Yeah. So, in order to get hotter in the noon time, in order to get hotter, that means we would have to move closer. Correct?
Yes. Yeah, but why wouldn't it start off as a point?
Excellent. I'm glad you agree with that because that also follows the inverse square law. Also, in the afternoon, in comparison to noon, it gets colder. Now, here's the problem. In order for you to have 1/4 of the light intensity, you must double your distance from the light source. You do understand that? So if the claim is 90 million miles, rounded off, that means in order for the light intensity to be 1/4, so say I take a reading of 100,000 at noon, at 5 o'clock in the afternoon, when it's 25,000, that means the sun has moved, or the Earth has moved, 90 million miles. It has to double its distance in order for those intensities to match up with the inverse square law. Did he run away or did he drop out? He ran away.
Thanks for the meditation sounds there, Goat. Okay. It's an interesting follow-up to Tony. I mean, I've cut him off, but I don't see any other ballers, and it's not really that disruptive.
That's what I was just thinking. How peaceful is this shit? Headphones on, turn it up a bit louder. Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, our place of Zen.
definitely not the Glober's plates of Zen. Matrix keeps breaking them.
I didn't mean to.
That was good.
I want to know what happened to Tony V. 1 second he was there, next second do a full runaway, or...
Just dropped, and then the goat guy started playing a meditation drone.
I got nothing to listen to while I work now, Matrix. Thanks a lot.
Oh, bite me. We had Rob in here. If you were here a bit earlier, you could have listened to his stupidity.
I heard a little bit of that.
Oh, man. He's got the appropriate name. 100%. Whoever tagged that with him, or give it to him, I don't know, but you're a legend. He'd probably say he come up with it himself.
Yeah. He's messed up in the head.
Isn't he? What? Welcome to whoever just dropped in. It's
Mr. Samuel, but he's server muted.
actually, Samuel sent me a message. Because when he got muted, and I don't think it was me that actually did it, he sent me a message because he's so hurt. His message is, I'm a flat earther and I'm your parents were siblings. Stop fucking your own mother. Incest is bad. And then he posted up the dinosaur extinction meme, and then he posted up the turtle with the ships sailing off the land meme. Isn't that awesome? Oh, I know why he did that. Because we stopped him posting shit in the side chat. Oh.
He just has to listen now. Can't type his shit anymore. He's forced to just listen.
So
might learn something.
Obviously, you've got questions.
I'm a flat earther and I'm retarded.
Hello, Samuel. I think you can do better than that.
I'm a flat earther and I'm retarded.
You're not doing yourself any favours.
Hello, I'm a flat earther.
Well, he tried.
Yeah, I second that.
That was awesome. Well timed.
Just the concept of flat earthers has broken his brain. Don't even have to speak to him.
I mean, he's got the shtick damn well. Sounds like he knows a thing or two about being retarded.
Yeah, maybe it's not a stick, yeah?
I mean,
I haven't seen that name before. Buster, how's it going? You're actually speaking on someone that I have spoken. No Buster? Oh. Got a crit instead. That'll do. Hey, crit.
Is Phil melting down in your DMs? Giving the narcissist too much attention already? Whoops. He's cheerleading Rob Noxious in my DMs. Rob Noxious, who reified a map, didn't say which one, and couldn't, for the life of him, make an argument because he can't figure out the difference between one and a question. And that's Prof. Phil's champion today. Pretty sad state of affairs. He said he did a great job.
He did a great job.
Couldn't figure out the difference between a question and an argument to save his life. And then just kept repeating a reification fallacy and going nuh-uh when he was called out for it. Not knowing what a reification fallacy is after being told like probably hundreds of times already. He just associated it with Witsit and went, oh, just a Witsitism. Couldn't grasp the actual meaning of the term. And this is the guy that the professor thinks is like the champion. You guys are desperate. Like you hear that and you go, yes. Like, I mean, like, I know he listens to the live stream all the time. So is it usually just so bad that like you hear that and you go like compared to all the other Globe nonsense you've heard, like that actually seems good? Is that what's happening? Like that was a breakthrough for you guys? I mean, I can't tell. It just sounds like everything you guys say sounds stupid as fuck. But I know you guys put effort into this, so like that sounded like a breakthrough performance from your point of view. Oh boy, it's time for you to hang it up, Phil. Your obsession is just wrecking your mind, man. Imagine being a professor and being impressed by Rob Noxious. That's what it's come to. Absolute clown show. I didn't even...
Whoever just dropped in.
Yeah. Welcome. Yeah, I mean, that was sad because, like, I was actually just trying to get him to hurry up and actually make an argument. Like, he didn't even say anything to argue against. It was just like, holy man, just actually argue something.
Yeah, but I've got this 3-page clause that I've got to get you to sign before I can even put forward any information.
Yeah, that's shady as fuck. As soon as they want you to start signing things and giving consent to this and that, it's like, okay, you're just trying to rope me into some sort of agreement here. Not actually proving anything. Just getting me to agree it's a globe through a series of questions.
What I was waiting for you to do was just go, you know what, fuck it. Rob, just strawman me. Go for it. I thought you were going to flip.
I guess you got to settle, yeah. You got to settle for some sort of shit with these guys. Because they're never going to do anything coherently.
I can't believe he hasn't learned yet. Like, every time he comes in here, the exact same crap.
Dumb as a pile of bricks.
Claims he got proof. Jumps around a bit. Doesn't put forward any proof. Gets told that he hasn't put forward proof. Has a meltdown. Gets muted. Runs away. And then he'll come back in about 4.5 days and do.
It's just sad what they're putting forth. I mean, it's like they call it a debate, and yet it's like we're having to just like coach them on what an argument even is. Imagine having an opponent like that, dude. It's like, look, okay, that's not an argument. Here's how you do it, and this is the guy that's supposed to be like trying to like own you or something. Like what?
Yeah, that was really rich. Like, yeah, Rob Noxious has a slam dunk globe argument, but first of all, it requires the approval of flat earthers.
Yeah.
Once we sign off on the premise.
He's like a WWE wrestler. They've got to agree on the narrative. Who's going to win the fight before it starts? All right, agree with me. You're going to throw me. I'm going to hit you, and I'm going to win.
Fucking bad.
Slam dunk argument. Or slam dunk proof. No slam, no dunk, and no proof.
He's just begging me to consent to his globe, basically. What's it going to take for you to go home with a globe today? It shows that they actually are just trying to sell this idea of theirs on people, which is what they think that we're here doing. And we don't really, I don't care what somebody thinks. I just want their evidence for what they're saying is going on. And they always think that we're here to like brainwash people or, I don't know, get them to believe that the earth is flat or something. Like, not at all. But that's exactly what they're trying to do for their globe. They're trying to inculcate people and indoctrinate them and bring them in. Well, I mean, they already are for the most part, but they're trying to get the ones that fell out back. Like, it's just 100% just cult antics.
It doesn't work if you're not all in it together.
Yeah.
Actually, it's a wonder they haven't started selling that. We're all in this together. I mean, I hated that a couple of years back. Holy shit, they used to make me twitch.
It really shows that it is some kind of religious mentality, because if they were just like, hey, it just is what it is, and that's the way it is, like, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't care so much about winning people over to it.
Yep.
But that's all they want to do.
Yeah, I think they're getting a little hint of it that the only way this could go is for more flat earthers to arrive at this idea. So they're on the losing end. Like, there's no other place for it to go. No one's going to go from finding out about reality and then going back to a fantasy after they found out. Sure.
Not putting the cat back in the bag. It's out.
Yeah. If anything, people like Rob Noxious are making more flat earthers. So thanks, Rob, for your support. We appreciate it.
That's what I'm saying to them all the time, is that's the reason that I'm on this side. It's actually from listening to them that I've made up my mind.
Yeah.
I must be the odd one out then. I made my mind up before signing up here. Glenn.
Well, not necessarily here, but, well, kind of here, I guess. I was listening on YouTube, yeah.
Yeah, I'd already made my mind up before and I found FED by mistake. I'm sure I found a mistake looking up other conspiratard stuff. And I listened on YouTube probably a couple of weeks, maybe a couple of months. I was listening on YouTube, and then when I got stood down at work, because I don't like Kool-Aid, when I got stood down at work, I had more than enough hours per day to do a bit of research, and the fact that I didn't have to get up and go to work the next day, it's like, oh, well, I can actually stay up late and have a listen in live. So I listened in live, and then I did that for probably 2 weeks, and then I jumped over to 24/7 because someone in FED went, oh, by the way, there's this other mad show too. Yeah, you might want to have a look at it also. So, yeah. But I didn't need any arm twisting or convincing in any of these channels to know that it's flat. It was, yeah, already signed, sealed, and delivered on my part. I don't know whether it to be classed as a realm or a zone or a field or what. I don't know what to classify it as, but I can promise you it's fucking flat. And the fact there's people measuring it as such, well, that just adds insult to injury.
Yep. And then you hear the people that try to argue with all that stuff, and it's just, well, you heard it. Rob Noxious, case in point. And this is it.
Yeah. I kind of would have liked to see it get to a point where, like, okay, the lines are converging on a map. How does that make the water curved? Yeah, like see if you could like connect those two things, but it couldn't even get that far.
The only thing that would help Rob Noxious with his latitude and longitude argument was if there was actually lines painted outside in reality on the ground. So you could trip over the 20th parallel and you knew you were on it because there's a fucking line there and every 3 miles it's got 20th parallel written.
Well, here's his fallacy. He actually here's his fallacy. He actually thinks those lines of latitude and longitude are on the ground.
I know. He literally said the map is reality. He said that.
Yep. Just nonsense.
I know. I'm just actually begging for them to put something like with some substance to it forward. And he's like, oh, you guys are scared. It's like, no, dude, you're just embarrassing yourself. Like, I'm begging you to make a coherent fucking claim here. And this is what we get. Like, just fucking beat it.
Yeah. So here's a plea to the Globers. For God's sakes, if you're going to try to prove your case, don't let Rob Noxious on here.
Well, I don't think that's going to happen because Phil is in my DMs just cheerleading him right now.
That's just really, that's batshit crazy, man.
These guys have lost it completely, collectively.
The reason they're losing their shit is because we're not relying on hearsay. We're not relying on, oh, maybe it could be flat because of these particular things. We're just saying, no, fuck off, it's measured flat, deal with it. That's why they're losing their shit, because there's no comeback to measurement. There's no arguing. What? Okay, you don't like me using the yellow tape? Not a problem, I'll use the red one. Maybe it's not calibrated correctly. We're talking distances of 500 feet here. If I'm out by half an inch, I don't really think that's a problem in the scale of things. If it is, I've got no problem getting my tape measure calibrated. But that's what it's down to now. It's just a, nah, I don't like that. Oh, is this his message? Hold on.
This is what he had to say about what Rob Noxious said in here just a few minutes ago. Like, this is the best they can do.
So what do we got here?
Absolutely retarded.
Two places along the equator between two longitudes is greater than the distance between the same longitude along any latitude both north and south of the equator. Well, that's just based on what map you use. Use an AE map, and I can assure you now, south of the equator or outside of the equator, those distances between the longitudes actually show as greater than the equator. So, thanks, Professor Philtard. But we're not here to reify maps. Get out of your mum's basement and go and have a look for yourself.
Well, I mean, you know, Professor Phil actually, he must have been actually feeding this to Rob Noxious, and Rob Noxious was so fucking stupid he couldn't get past asking us the question because he never even went into those details. All he did was just keep trying to get us to agree on longitude or something.
Yeah. So, Professor Phil, are those lines on the ground?
What's wrong over fences? Are you jealous that you don't get DM'd by His Majesty himself?
I usually don't look at it, but this time I did.
What is cool is when you don't look at them for a while, then all of a sudden you go, stuff it, I'll have a look, and there's about 9 or 10 of them all lined up, and you've actually got to scroll down to get to the latest one. That's the bit I like. Just forget they're there. Ah, yes. I know what's coming. Now join VC.
He's not typing here no more. People like that, they're just going to get weeded out now. That's great. They can still make an ass of themselves in the voice channel and not do that anymore. So perfect. If they're desperate enough to say something to us, they'll just have to do it over voice. All right, go ahead, Simpleton Jack. Well, it's not like you have any proofsies, so I guess just get mad or something like you usually do.
This one's
have a little
Jack
spiral.
16. You're telling me there's 15 more before him?
It's the 16th rendition, and it's still retarded.
Wow.
Failed prototype.
Interesting. Simple Jack, have you got proof of curvature? Put us all out of our misery. Take away the pain. Prove that it's a ball. Enlighten all these good people. Send them back to their whatever boring ass mundane jobs they've got. Or that they will get, because you'll convert them back into ball believers. Simple Jack. Highly disappointed, bro. Thought you were going to be the one.
I think he at least knows better than to speak before he starts getting totally enraged at all the true things he hears us saying. So like if a conversation goes on for a while, eventually like he just won't be able to contain it anymore, and all the seethe and rage and stuff just has to burst through. But usually he knows like, okay, like I better not speak to these guys because it won't go well. But like all that rationale just falls to the side when, he starts getting upset, hearing the truth bombs of the flat world.
Like water being flat and level.
Yeah, he hears enough of that and then he just can't take it anymore. He loses his composure and starts saying crazy globe shit.
I don't know why people get upset with the water being flat and level. Like, I thought it was a known scientific fact that water's flat and level.
It's the realization of it. It's a death knell for what they have to say. It can't be true. And yet it obviously is. So of course they just go into a spiral about it. But I mean, until it's actually pointed out and the contradiction between that and the globe, like you just don't really think about it. Like I didn't. Like, I mean, I remember, yeah, like, okay, that's logical. Water seeks a level surface. Yeah, the oceans are all like basically the same level other than tides and whatever. I mean, I remember kind of like understanding that years before I got into this. It just never really made the leap to wait. Oh, it's not curving, is it?
Just never clicked it all together. Yeah.
Yeah, I just wasn't really thinking about the globe at the same time as I was thinking about that.
My clicking it all together happened over a 3-week period. It was yeah. So don't feel bad, Simple Jack, if you don't get it straight away. We're not expecting you to. Some of these guys here, if you have a listen, they'll tell you it's taken them like 8 years plus in order to put all the pieces together. And even then, there's still some things that they're just not sure about. They know the ground's flat, but if you ask them how the sun stays in the sky, they'll probably say, I don't know. If you ask them about the moon, they'll probably say, I don't know. We don't claim to know everything. Just because we know that the earth is flat doesn't mean we instantly get this magic card that says, oh, well, now that you... It doesn't work like that. Seems to be a common thing. Oh, well, you must know how this works. Yeah, sure, mate. In between my job and trying to play sports and doing all these other things, I just happen to know everything. Fuck it.
It's like a tactic where they're trying to reverse the burden, because what it really is like whatever it is they're asking you about, they have a claim about it, and it's derivative of their presupposition of the globe that we took away. And so they want us to go and replace it. But, I mean, since they're intellectual cowards, they're not going to just go ahead and make their positive claim and prove it and prove their globe and all that. They're going to try to flip it onto you to say something about something that they think they figured out, even though they can't have if their globe is not true. They are the ones who actually have the claim. Every single time they say, explain this or that, it's because they have a claim about it. Well, I mean, if that's the case, and your claim is hand in hand with a globe, and the globe must be true because of the claim or whatever, well, then just make the claim and prove it and prove your globe and all that. But I mean, it shows like a real lack of confidence, really, in the claim that they actually do have, when the first thing they want to do is try to reverse it onto somebody else, get them to make a counterclaim. You tell me a story about this thing I have this story for.
You wouldn't believe this. As you were saying that, I'm scrolling through Facebook because some of the shit on here is funny. And there's, I don't know if you guys have Neo Human Eve, normally puts up some pretty tidy stuff. What just appears? The burden of proof fallacy. And then there's a little write-up. The fallacy occurs when someone demands that the opponent prove their position while failing to provide evidence for their own claims. Globe defenders often insist that objective realists prove the Earth is level instead of providing evidence for the curve or addressing the falsification of the globe via scientific methods. This tactic shifts responsibility away from proving their own position, avoiding the actual evidence presented for level. There you go.
Yeah, I kind of take it as like a little bit of a Freudian slip type of thing, where they're in a way kind of showing their hand that like they don't have anything there, and that they know really on some level that they can't actually support what they're claiming. So the best they can do is try to put it onto you to make some sort of a claim. But I mean, we can. It just depends what we're talking about. Level water, yeah, all the evidence points that way. You want me to make a claim about like what that shit in the sky is or something? Well, nobody can verify it. So like, why would we be as stupid as you and start making claims about things that nobody can verify?
But I've got proof. You guys just won't accept it anyways.
Yeah, I know. It's another great excuse. I've got the proof, but you're not going to accept it, so it's your fault that I'm not going to prove what I am claiming. I'm just going to waste my time in the VC talking for hours, giving excuses for why I'm not going to prove my claim. That makes a lot of sense, right? You want to keep talking about this, talking about anything but the proof you claim to have. I would think that you would be pretty like... Yeah, I would think that you would want to lay that down on the table if you had that, right? I mean, I would.
If I had irrefutable, undeniable proof, I wouldn't be questioning people. I would strut into the room and I would drop that thing like a freaking great big bomb. Place it on the table, light the fuse, stand back and just watch the devastation.
Yeah,
that's how it works.
And you're not going to do it because of the devastation that's going to follow. That makes no sense. You would want that, wouldn't you? You would want to see the
whole
fireworks.
purpose of it.
Yeah, you want them to go nuh-uh and spiral and have a fit and reject your proof, right? That's what you want. You want the reaction, don't you? To show, like, look, like I've got it, and these people are having a meltdown about it. Doesn't make any sense. They would put it on the table if it was there.
That's what I don't get. Like, seriously, the amount of time some of these guys have been in these channels and had their asses kicked 9 ways from Sunday. If you had some kind of awesome proof that was game over, the end, this will shut them up.
Yeah.
You'd take a step back. You wouldn't be able to throw the bastard hard enough or fast enough or with enough vengeance. You would not be able to get it in here quick enough. Every time you thought of something new, bang, back in here. Right, you bastards, this is what I've got today. This is how I'm selling it.
Yes. Exactly.
I just
and you're
don't
just
get
not.
it.
Yeah, you're just not going to shut us up then? Like you're just not going to. Right, yeah, I buy it totally. Yeah, I'm sure you've got the nuclear bomb that would just blow this whole place out of the water, but you're just not going to drop it.
Because you're such a nice person and you just want to be gentle approach.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Because we'd all go crazy and reject it, and we'd plug our ears and close our eyes and start spiraling and crying, and you don't want that, so you're just going to play it safe and just not drop your proof for the Globe today. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's this little baby thing, like something that you would find on a playground with several kids, 6-year-olds playing marbles. You wouldn't believe it anyway. Yeah, I have the winning marble, but I'm not going to show it to you.
Yeah,
Come on,
exactly.
Billy, show it to us. Show it to us. No, you wouldn't believe it even if you saw it, so I'm not even going to play. Bye.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these tactics, they are just straight off freaking elementary school grounds.
Yeah, pretty weird. Very strange to see that. That's
I know.
I mean, that's the oddest thing about this whole topic and the conversation and what we encounter. It's more about the Globers spiraling for the reasons that they spiral. You're like, for exactly what you guys were just talking about. You know, just like Matrix was saying, like if you had this proof, like it would be like Rob Noctis said, it'd be verifiable, validated. Like, so yeah, right, Rob, exactly. So it would be like empirical, observable, measurable, repeatable, and falsifiable. And if you had that for the Globe, why wouldn't you bring that forth?
You know, dude, it shows that they actually ultimately know they don't have that. It undermines their own faith in it, right?
Yeah. And I think when they do that, we could just go to that. Well, the reason you're not bringing the reason you're not bringing this information forward here is because you really know in your heart of hearts that you don't have the information. That's why you're not showing it. Because really, that is just shining the light on the whole thing. And I don't know if they realize it, but we could just point that out to them. The reason you're not giving us the evidence that you claim you have is because you know that you don't have it.
Exactly.
You have no other thing to do but to sit here and whine about why you don't have it and about why flat earthers are wrong. Like Earth is a globe because flat earthers are wrong. Like what?
What are you yapping about?
Yapping about how Globers don't have the information they say they have.
Okay.
Yep. And how they whine about it.
So you're whining about how they whine?
No, we're just stating the facts of the situation. That's all.
Sounds like whining.
No, you're the whiner. You're doing it right now.
What am I whining
He's already
about?
upset. Why are you pointing out that I don't have the facts?
Why are you talking about that? What am I whining about, Sonny?
You're whining because you don't have Globe proof.
Yeah, you're whining because you're getting called out.
You're just making stuff up because you were whining.
Called out, and you're whining about it, dude.
Yeah, you're whining about us talking about your friends that have no globe proof, just like you.
What friends?
So you have to talk about us instead of the topic. That's
how am I
really
talking about you? What did I say about you?
That's really key to the point.
What did I say about you?
You said I was whining, didn't you?
Yeah, that's just an observation.
Yeah, so you're discussing us or me and not the topic.
I'm discussing what you're discussing in the BC.
Yeah, we agree. That's exactly what we were
discussing. Okay, yeah, so you're whining. You agree. Cool.
Yeah, so you're still doing it. So you're talking about us because you don't have globe proof. And that's why you're talking about
you just contradicted yourself. You said you weren't whining. Now you admitted you are. All right. Cool, we agree. Nothing to debate. We agree.
And now you're globe proof. You're talking about us and not the globe proof. That's exactly the point.
The problem with the globe proof thing with you is that the problem with the globe proof thing is that you don't you expect everything to be a simple answer in life, and when it's not a simple answer, when it's complicated, you get frustrated.
Well, the problem is you don't give simple answers in the first place.
Why isn't this like super simple, like 1 + 1? Oh my god, it must not be real.
Simple Jack.
That's literally you guys' logic.
So, Simple Jack, how hard is it for you to not understand? There's no curvature, there's no ball. How complex do you need that to be?
No, see, you like to simplify reality so that you can just make your little talking points.
For a very specific reason. The reason it's so simplified is because when we go out to measure the curvature,
that's why.
we don't find any curvature.
You need your reality to be simple because you're simple-minded.
This is how simple it is for Simple Jack. No curvature, no ball. That's it, Simple Jack. We made it easy for you.
You like to try to keep it simple, but
you already threw the argument.
Reality is more complex than that.
Yeah, you're talking about us, though. You're talking about us instead.
I have a question for you. So,
the proof that
can you explain why the sky rotates in different directions depending on which hemisphere you're in?
Now he's doing the sea lion troll.
Can you answer?
Why are you asking questions? Don't you have proof or an argument?
Can you answer?
Do not have any arguments?
Why does the sky rotate in different directions
I've answered lots of your
depending
questions
on the hemisphere you're in?
I got a question for you at this point after all the sea lining.
You've never answered a question. You avoid it. You avoid
why
it like
are you even asking a question? Don't you have an argument?
Yeah, why does the sun, why do the stars rotate and the constellations rotate in different directions?
Again. That's a question.
That's an observation. That's an empirical observation of reality that you can't rectify with your model.
So I'll take it then.
That.
Okay, all right, fine.
Go ahead and explain that when you're ready.
Fine. Hold on. Yeah, I'll take it then. You do not have an argument because you're here to ask the panel questions.
Go ahead and explain that when you're ready. I'm waiting.
Yeah, okay, so you don't want us to explain it because you're going to talk over anything that we say. See, and no matter what we say in response, you're just going to talk over it. You don't want to.
No, because you're not answering it. You're trying to have a meta conversation.
Yeah, well, what we're trying to do is get arguments. Dude, the whole conversation we just had before you got triggered enough to mic up was about how you guys don't have arguments, proof, or evidence, and you constantly sidestep.
Go ahead and answer.
And guess what?
When you're done having your meta conversation. Go ahead and answer.
Guess what? Now by asking me that question,
I'm not interested in your meta. I'm interested in discussing the topic of the room. I'm interested in discussing the topic of the room.
You've already thrown
is somebody going to mute this guy for trying to have a meta conversation?
No, you're going to get muted. Obviously, it's my channel.
Yeah, of course, because you're a child. You're a child, and you're simple-minded.
Yeah, okay, you're talking about me. You're asking me questions.
Yeah, look, you're talking about me. You won't discuss the topic of the room. Explain to me why. Explain to me why.
I'm not going to explain anything to you.
Okay, exactly, because you can't. Okay, you admit it here and now. You can't explain anything about reality. You can't explain anything about objective reality. So I'm going to go ahead and just mute up because you.
Yeah, you're going to mute up. See, this is exactly what I said was going to happen. You don't have evidence. You don't have arguments. You don't have claims that you can support, dude. So you're going to say, here you're sea lining. Yeah. Just did exactly all the things we just said that they do. Yeah, I mean, it's like they cannot make arguments. They just can't do it. And the more we talked about it, I knew he was going to get angry enough to start doing that eventually, and then he did. Go ahead.
What did you say right at the start? He's going to bottle it all up. He's not going to say anything. He's going to bottle it all up, and then he's just going to explode.
That's what he did.
Exactly. That's amazing that he came in and did that right after that conversation. They don't get it. So I'm going to tell everybody, since Simple Jack was a little pussy and had to run away like a baby on the playground, like we just talked about. Yeah. So the reason is because your fantasy globe is swiveled in the middle. It's rotating 2 different directions. That's the answer. That's it. Perfect.
Well, the thing is, like, I would like to hear him actually put it into the form of an argument, which is what I was trying to get him to do. But instead, like, once again, he's got his tail between his legs and he can't stand on all 10 of his toes and actually come out there with his claim, because they really show that they don't really have that much faith in this idea, actually, at the end of the day. Or else that's what they would do instead of like, here, you make a claim about it because I'm too embarrassed about how pathetic mine is. You make the claim. I already won. Yeah. That's all I was going to say to him. If that's what you got to do, I already won.
Yep. That's why this is not a debate.
Yeah. Like, you won't even make an argument. You're trying desperately to get me to make an argument about something I have no need to make arguments on. That's awesome. It's already over. It's already over. I already won just in you doing that. Even if it's not about winning, but you know.
That was awesome.
How you guys doing?
Well, we're trying to extract a globe argument, but we just keep getting like the sea lion troll and explain this and that because nobody has any confidence in their globe claim. Yeah.
Yeah. And you flat earthers are whining about Globers whining.
Oh, yeah. They like to talk about us instead of the claim.
The Globers come in and do the same exact thing, talking about us whining about Globers whining, when they're discussing that instead of bringing globe proof. Like exactly just like we said. Amazing.
And I mean, I am sort of talking about Globers right now, but I wouldn't if they would just stop doing that and actually bring arguments, because that's really what it's about. Is I want to hear an argument.
Mm-hmm.
It's the problem that we're having here. Nobody has any conviction in their globe. I think if they did, they would stand on all 10 of their toes and they make some sort of argument, some sort of logical syllogism from, I don't know, let's say the stars rotate different ways or whatever it is they want to say, therefore it must be a globe. But no, they don't do that. Because it's almost like they feel like it's not going to work, it's going to get shot down, so let me try to make some sort of burden reversal out of it. Let's get them to explain it. The fact that you've already done that means that you've already thrown in the towel on whatever claim you had about it, so that's good.
Yep, so that's a concession every time.
Yep.
Matrix discovered a new element.
He did?
Yeah, pure retardium.
You're too retarded to have noticed it before now.
Hidden in plain sight.
We have Nargon. I don't know if we've heard from him. I mean, there might still be hope out here.
Yeah, I just got here. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's how globe Earth believers have no proof of a globe. Like, none.
Yeah.
That's what we're finding out here.
I think this is pretty solid evidence. I mean,
okay, bring your argument.
How many suns do you think there are?
Yeah, bring an argument then. Let's hear it.
Well, in order to bring an argument, all you're going to do is claim that all of the photos that we have and the curvature that I see, it's all fake and it's all
nice. Poison. If you've got proof, you drop it like a bomb. This was one of the things we were discussing earlier. Why is it you have to sidestep, poison the well, and all this other bullshit? If you've got proof, you'd strut in. Here's me proof. Lay it on the table. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Choke on that.
Yeah. Melt down about it.
So it's just like Heretic just said. Like, you have no confidence in this yourself.
Yeah.
That's why you're putting. Hold on. That's why you have to poison the well, because if you had the proof, like Matrix said, if you had the proof, you would just come in here and lay it down and say, "Here's the proof," and then all you would have to do is shut your fucking mouth and let the proof speak for itself. But you don't have it. That's why you have to talk about us not accepting your proof before you show it.
Does the Earth revolve around a sun? Explain daylight.
Yeah, you're asking me a question. Do you have an argument or not? This is what I started with. I said you guys have no arguments, no evidence.
I'm asking questions.
You're just asking questions now.
All right, you're not.
Question proof. So question proof.
Yeah. How is it that it's daytime some places and it's nighttime in other places? Yeah, you're
asking a question, not providing proof. Why don't you tell us? It's your claim.
Because the burden of proof is on the person making the claim that it's flat. That's you.
No. The globe is taught in all the schools. No. The globe is making a claim of shape, size, condition. So you're not making that claim of shape. You're making a claim of shape, right?
You are making a claim of shape.
No, flat is not a shape. Let's go back to geometry. Third grade geometry.
A plane is a shape.
Let's go to shapes and basic lines.
I don't think that it's
okay. What shape is flat? What shape is flat?
I don't think that it's a perfect sphere. No, I don't.
Doesn't matter. A sphere is a sphere. If it's an oblong sphere, it doesn't matter. It's still a sphere. It's still a shape claim. Do you not get this?
I think that flat earthers are trolling or they're dumb, in my opinion. And I know that's not scientific, but it's yeah.
That's dumb because we claim the water is horizontal. We're dumb because water is exactly the way you experience it.
Never said that.
You're throwing the game again. You're ad homing, dude. You're giving up.
That's the only claim we're making. That water is horizontal.
Water is horizontal. Hold on, I gotta digest that. Water.
Mm-hmm.
Water is horizontal.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still not catching it. I don't get it. Do you think the maps are fake?
You think the maps are reality?
I'm asking, do you?
Maps are maps. They're a reification. So do you think the maps are reality?
No. I'm asking if you do.
Another question proof.
Well, I mean, you could easily say if you open a textbook and look at a map, it's flat. That would help with your argument. I'm just saying, do you think that
all maps are flat? All maps are flat.
There you go. So why is it faster to get from California to Japan?
Oh, I don't know. Is it because it's a globe?
Yeah.
Okay, prove it.
Really? Okay, Jesus. Prove it. Yeah.
Christ.
See, this is how it always goes. If you had the confidence of that claim in hand already and the evidence to go with it, you'd just give us that instead of be like, here, make a counterclaim for me.
Instead of going to everything else except
why do you have different stars that you can see in different hemispheres?
Oh, I don't know. Is it because it's a globe?
Stargazing.
Yeah, is it because it's let me ask you, I'm totally ignorant. Is it because it's a globe?
Yeah, it would make more sense in that.
Okay, prove it.
Jesus fucking Christ. Right there, because you can see different stars in different hemispheres.
Okay, so prove it, since you're saying because of the stars looking away from the Earth.
You're like my child when she asks why after every...
So you're saying that by looking up at stars, that proves the globe. We're asking you to prove it in the first case.
Airplane flight paths. And how about it at 35,000?
So looking away from the ground again. Okay, is that because Earth is a globe?
You think that they're going to go and take longer routes to fool everyone?
Okay, so great. You're claiming Earth is a globe, so we want the proof. In other words, a measurement of drop over distance. Just prove it in the first instance. Instead of looking away from the ground, we want the first instance.
What do you mean instead of looking at the ground? What are you talking about?
Because you're looking up at the sky.
How about the sun?
Looking up at the sky, is on the Earth?
The sun sets at different times.
You see the Earth? So the sun looking up at the sky.
Oh my God! What the fuck? You're not allowed to use that to prove your point. You're not allowed to use the sky, which is incredibly.
You're claiming it's the point. You're claiming that. Does that mean that the Earth is a globe?
You don't, in your heart, believe that the Earth is flat.
is that Earth is? Does that mean Earth is a globe?
I don't think it's a perfect globe, but I think things like gravity couldn't exist if you're like,
okay. By looking up at the sun, like you were saying.
All right,
does that mean it's an imperfect globe?
This is it's annoying talking to you.
Yeah, because you don't have proof of the globe. That's why it's annoying, and that's why you have to run away like a little baby. Wah!
See, they won't make arguments, dude.
This is like one after another. Okay, bring on the next one. If you're listening on YouTube, we're going to see if you can come in and do the same exact thing that the last 3 or 4 Globers have done. One after another. Like, even after, it's an open book test. We're telling you what you're going to do before you do it. Then you come in and do it.
Yeah, I know. What the hell? Like, we warned you and you still did it.
It's hilarious.
Welcome to 24/7 Psychic Sessions.
Oh my God. I wouldn't even believe this could happen, like at this level. You just put it out there and they just come in and perform. It's hilarious. Oh my God. You're really annoying to talk to. Well, I guess that's your globe proof then.
Oh, we've got to put the disclaimer out. No Globers were harmed in the recording of this session.
Thank you.
Just their egos.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, who's next? Charlie, you?
Huh?
Charlie, you got any globe proof?
Nothing that you would accept.
There you go, you did the same thing.
Poison the well, instant.
That was a really quick one, Charlie.
I mean, I feel like that's my consistent answer whenever I'm here, isn't it?
You did it exactly like we predicted, though.
Yeah, that's okay.
You just don't wait for there to be a claim at all. You just don't even start with anything. You just say, you wouldn't believe anything I bring anyway. You wouldn't believe it. So, yeah, poisoning the well fallacy. So that's because, just like Heretic said, you don't even have any confidence in this globe thing yourself. Otherwise, you just present the case.
You keep telling yourself that.
Okay, so prove me wrong.
You wouldn't accept the proof. That's the problem.
He did it. He's doing it, dude.
Like, I'm happy to tell you what I consider to be the proof, but I have no expectation that you're going to accept it.
Mr. Dealer, can I double down, please?
He's got the winning hand. He's not going to show you his cards, though. Just trust him.
I'll show you my cards, right? But I have no confidence that you're going to accept them.
Why would you care?
You don't have any confidence yourself.
I don't care.
Wouldn't you actually want us to reject it in Spiral and be like, see, look at that. I got them all to just melt down over this simple proof.
You guys do that already 24/7.
Calling your bluff. I would throw the proof down. If I went into a room full of people who I thought were going to totally reject this proof that I have that's just going to blow them out of the water, I would love to slap that down.
What is it that you think that I'm bluffing?
Your proof. You don't have any. Your claims, arguments, evidence, you don't have any of it.
I'm not holding it back. I'll gladly share it with you. I'm just saying you're not going to accept it.
Stop the cap. So? Who cares?
Do you still want me to share it? It's my question. I'm glad to do so.
Yeah, put it in the text chat.
No, I'm good. I'll just tell you. So I have several different primary reasons to believe that the Earth is a globe. I actually have personal evidence for it that unfortunately I can't really share. But insofar as it goes, I can't share as in I can't post the data because I don't want to dox myself. But insofar as like publicly available information, for me, the most clear thing are like the 4K videos of like the SpaceX launches. In particular, for example, the one with the Roadster, where you can, watch a live stream for hours and hours and hours, and eventually you see the planet.
Dude.
But I mean, I actually think it's more interesting to talk about
the car in space.
No,
and then you've got
obviously not the car in space, because I just mentioned the car in space, and I'm saying I think it's more interesting to talk about what it is that I know personally, right?
Yeah, but you can't tell us about that. You sound like Tom DeLonge.
No, I could tell you about
Joe
it.
Rogan podcast episode where
You're not listening.
You keep saying, "Oh, it's like clandestine, it's classified."
You're not listening.
Tell you.
No, you're not listening. I'm willing.
Talking about aliens being real or something. Yeah,
you're not listening. You're not listening. Steelman, what I just said.
Yeah, you said that you have some secret information that you can't divulge because it would box you.
No, you're
and
not
then
listening.
You said the Roadster in space.
No, you're just wrong.
You don't want to talk about the Roadster in space.
You're just
that's
wrong.
Not really the proof.
Can you admit that that's not what I said?
You want to talk more about your personal experience, which you can't really divulge because it'll dox you. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it.
No. I can talk about my personal experience just fine. What I can't give you is post the actual numbers, the actual stream of data that demonstrates that that I do know these things, right?
You can't
but
give
I'm very happy to talk about the qualitative things that I know.
So you can say things and make claims, but you can't back them with proof. Okay, I heard you. Yeah.
Right. I mean, I prefaced all of this, which is by saying that it's personal, that I can't share it, and that you're not going to accept it.
At this point, you just lied with your first thing where you said, "Oh, I have got it. I've got it. I've got the proof. I'm not holding it back. I just don't think you guys want it." You lied.
I haven't even said what it is because you're so autistically trying to argue with me right now.
Yeah, you've told me now that what you can offer us is your claim, but you can't back it with the actual evidence because that would be too personally revealing.
Sure, I can't.
Let's reverse our positions here,
give you. What I actually can't give you is the.
Charlie, you've got me turned down, haven't you?
What I actually can't give you, right, is the
Charlie,
actual,
can you hear me?
longitude,
Charlie,
latitude, and
hello,
altitude
can you hear me?
of the satellite that it is that I actively work on every day, right? That's what I can't.
Charlie, can you hear me? Type up in text that you can or cannot hear me.
He's not going to give his Latin long. Is that what he said?
Yeah.
He's got me.
So before he started saying anything, he said there in his first statement, the very first thing he said was, "I have several reasons why I believe."
Correct.
That's it. So he gave his hand up right there.
What I find interesting,
reasons, not proof, reasons to believe, not factual evidence or proof that the Earth is a globe, just reasons that he believes Earth is a globe.
But yet again, if he had proof, and these flat earthers are annoying you, they have, why the shit wouldn't you just go, you know what? I wouldn't give a rat's ass if I doxed myself. Let's just reverse roles here. I've just dropped into a room with a whole heap of people that I dislike for whatever reason, just because they believe in something. I've got proof that can shut them down. Why am I going to sit back and go, I'm scared, I don't want to do it? You know what? I would step back and I'd launch that motherfucker in there so high. Hi, my name is XYZ. Here's your proof. Get stuffed.
Charlie, is it the case that you have Matrix muted? Is that seems to be the impression he has?
No, I don't at all.
Okay, good.
As to why I'm not interested in, like, quote unquote shutting you up with a proof, and that's like saying I have checkmate playing chess against a pigeon. Like, who cares? It's a pigeon.
You don't have any. That's why.
Pigeons don't play chess.
So you're just I just don't really care about winning. I'll just let the pigeon win. I don't really care. I don't buy that either.
You think pigeons play chess?
Yeah, that's why you don't.
You think pigeons can win at chess?
You don't have proof.
I mean, by default, you're just forfeiting. You're throwing the towel. You're like, oh, the pigeon's just going to fuck the game up. I quit.
I mean, I think it says a lot about you if you care about, quote unquote, losing chess to a pigeon because you refuse to play.
You're the one that's refusing to play because there's a pigeon.
I'm not refusing. I'm glad to tell you what it is that I know. What I can't do is
your
dox
analogy
myself.
is your projection.
I mean, you showed up. I mean, there's people listening. You could just put your proof out for their sake, and then have us act like a bunch of crazy pigeons. Whatever.
I'm glad to do that. Yeah, I'm glad to do that.
Chessboard off the table. Like, yeah, go ahead.
I'm very glad to, like, do my spiel. I've done it before, right? Like, the information that I'm personally privy to, right, is the mutual distances between hundreds of ground stations spread out across the United States, and actually more than one now at this point, set of geosynchronous satellites. And the only shape that fits all that data that I'm privy to is a sphere. And I'm happy to talk about qualitatively how it is that we know these distances, right? I'm happy to talk about the algorithm. It's actually quite simple.
Are the distances coming from a spherical coordinate system?
No.
No. Okay. Well, why don't you just tell us?
The distances don't. They're one-dimensional distances, right? It's distance between 2 points. It's not.
So it's linear.
Not a vector distance.
So it's two-dimensional. It's linear.
I never said it's two-dimensional. It's one distance, right? It's one number. It's one-dimensional.
Well, one dimension would be like a point, right?
No, that's zero-dimensional. Points are zero-dimensional.
From one point to another point.
Yeah, from one point to another point is one-dimensional, right?
Okay, so
it's a single scalar.
From a ground station to this hardware.
Right? But what do you mean by hardware?
The hardware you're talking about, satellite.
And it's not just that, right? It's also all of the distances between the ground stations and each other.
Okay, perfect. So that's what I'm trying to get to. So each ground station, how do they measure the distance between those?
How do they measure the distance between ground? So each of the ground stations emit a known signal, and so all the other ground stations can pick it up. And
So you have-
all the ground stations being synchronized in time with each other, they can tell how long it takes for them to listen to the signal that's being emitted by all the other ground stations, and in that way they can establish basically a matrix of distances between all the ground stations. You don't even need to know the satellite at this point, right? At this point, you just
at the moment,
just see the shape that they're laid out in, right?
These ground stations can all ping each other, and that doesn't prove the shape of the ground.
I mean, if you know all the distances between all of the ground stations, right, you can sort of fit them into a shape.
So those
guess what that turns out to be?
You've just told us what you've told us will work on a plane.
The distances between the ground stations
What
are linear.
will work on a plane? I don't necessarily disagree with you, but I don't think you know what it is that you're saying will work on a plane.
At the moment, all you've got is ground stations. So if you get a piece of paper and draw dots all over the piece of paper, that would represent your ground stations. They're
Right,
all
and
different
if they
distances
were laid
apart.
out,
You can ping their distance to each other. So from point A to point B is X. From point A to point C is Y. From point A to point whatever is Z. And you can measure the distance between them. So what? You can do that on a flat plane.
yeah, I never
What
said you
you're
can't do that on a
claiming is
flat.
proof
You're not
of
understanding my
curvature.
point.
You're not understanding my point. You're just trying to sidestep it. Your claim of these things are X distances apart, we can measure them, doesn't exclusively only happen on a ball. It can happen on both. That's
I
the
actually
problem.
think that even some flat earthers here understand why it is that it fixes the shape. Right?
It doesn't fix a shape.
like
That's
not-
the bit
not
you
all
don't
shapes.
get. Okay, Charlie, listen carefully. When I'm
All right,
establishing
so-
whether something
okay,
is
you're just gonna
flat
interrupt
Earth
me every
only,
time?
globe only, or both, I imagine I've got three buckets. One with flat Earth only.
Man, you're really upset over this.
One with globe Earth only written on it, and one could be both. At the moment, your claim fits in the could be both.
You actually don't have to assume any shape at all, right? Like all you get is a list of distances between each ground station and all the other ground stations, right? And so you ask yourself, what is the only possible? Like if you search the space of possible shapes and positions of
We're not
these
looking
ground
for a
stations,
shape. You
in
don't
which-
know.
Excuse me.
You're excused. You're not
Excuse
looking
me.
for a shape.
Well, hold on. Yeah, hold on a second. You said that you got 1D distances. You got the linear distances, just a line from point to point, right?
Mm-hmm. And you don't know in which direction they are, right? You just know like there's some distance away. You know the distance between all the ground stations and each other, right? Like that's all you got.
Well, it's linear distance.
Yeah, that's fine. That doesn't offend me. You can call it linear distance.
Well, it would be a straight line.
Yes. You agree that like if they were all coplanar, right? You get some fixed relationship between all the distances, and if they were not coplanar, they were in some other shape, they would not respect that coplanar relationship.
Well, that's up to you to prove that they're coplanar or not.
Right. That's my whole point. I'm not going to give you the data, right? I'm not going to dox myself that way. That's actually
that's where
NDA
it's
protected
game over.
information.
If you
what you've
can't
given us is a
prove it-
nothing burger, because we said this at the beginning.
Exactly.
You're going to make a claim, and then you're not going to support it with the actual evidence that you claim to have for it.
I told you that I was going to share with you what I personally know to be true, right? That what's something that is proved to me that you're not going to accept. I said this out loud, right?
You haven't given us any evidence to accept or reject. It's just kind of a trust me, bro.
Correct.
You got
That's
a story.
absolutely
Yeah.
true. Right now, I'm just a dude on the internet. Correct.
Yep.
Yes, absolutely. I don't deny that, right? But I got asked why is it that I believe, right? Not why is it you should believe it.
All right. Well, I mean, we just wanted to see it so that we could believe it for ourselves and offer it to anybody.
Do you
listening
really
as well,
think it's
but
reasonable for me to give out NDA protected information so that I could dox
think
myself
it
and lose
should
my
be
job?
reasonable that somebody should be able to prove this thing to the world that they're telling it to believe in. Yeah.
Oh, they've proven it in many other ways, right?
Well, then we don't need this. Then go to some other way.
Oh, I agree. You don't need it. I'm giving you the most personal, intimate way that I know of, right? I'm just saying that.
Yep.
And I know you're not going to accept it. And by the way, all the other reasons that we know of, that's why I listed the second one, which is like the SpaceX videos. I know you're not going to accept those. You don't accept any of them,
proof.
right?
You have to take those.
Can I interject
I
here
think
for
it
a
is
second?
proof.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Charlie.
Yeah.
My suggestion is to you to begin with. Maybe you should ask any one of us where our standard of evidence lies in regards to proving that the surface of the Earth is curved to begin with.
Why would I do that?
Because if you don't present any evidence that matches our standard of evidence, then you're literally just wasting your breath. You understand that?
I'm not wasting my breath. I mean, I'm happy to talk to you guys. I'm aware.
Hold on. Do you understand what a standard of evidence is?
Yeah.
Do you
Your
know
standard of evidence is possible. It's not possible to meet.
So if my standard of evidence, so take for instance, if my standard of evidence, which it does, involves say a 5-mile stretch of the Earth where it's measured directly with solid materials, a straight edge, and curvature 8 inches per mile squared over 5 miles is detected with solid materials directly. That's where my standard of evidence lies. So if you present to me anything other than that, it just doesn't suffice, and I'm just wasting my time listening to you babble, and you're just wasting your time babbling. Do you understand that? Yes or no?
Yeah, I fully understand that you think that. Yes.
Okay, so do you understand now why I would suggest to you now that you would ask us where our standard of evidence lies?
I acknowledge it, and I'm ignoring your suggestion. Thank you.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
So you're just like, okay, that makes sense, but I'm going to ignore it because I'm retarded? Like, what is that? Is that your response? I don't even get that.
I didn't say you're retarded.
No, I said you're retarded.
I don't see how me being retarded has anything to do with it, but all right.
Whatever. Anyway,
Maybe because I'm too retarded to know why.
Well, here, do you know of any time that anyone's directly measured the Earth and detected curvature? What was the method of how they did this? Where, when, and how?
I don't know, dude. I've had this argument like a million times.
Yeah, no kidding.
I'm not interested in going down this.
That means
particular.
no,
Like, somebody
right?
asked me what personal information do I have, right? And I'm happy to share that. And I would actually think that you should be.
No, that's a
I would
solid
actually
no.
think
I'm
that they're
going to
happy.
sidestep because I don't have any info.
No. I'm saying I'm not sidestepping. I think I would think that you guys would be happy to talk to somebody that's in my industry, right? So you can ask questions about.
Yeah, that's fine.
Presumably, how it is that either I am in on it or ignorant and compartmentalized.
That's okay.
Right?
All you've given us so far, Charlie, is flat Earth measurements. We appreciate that.
Charlie, do you know what the word zealot means?
Yeah.
So that's what you are to us, in case you're wondering.
I know you think that, yes.
But you were listing off those other things, and I just wanted to clarify for you, you know. It's none of those other things you listed. It's just that one thing.
Well, you know what, Orion? That's a fascinating observation. Thank you. Thank you for that.
Sounds like that's all you need is reasons to believe in your religion. And that's what you told us in the very beginning.
Sure.
Your exact words were, I have several reasons why I believe the Earth is a sphere.
Yeah.
So not have facts or evidence or proof of.
Oh, I consider
Earth
them to be
actually being a
facts.
globe, just reasons to believe that it is. So no proof.
They're not mutually exclusive terms, right? something. I could believe something as a fact, right?
You don't believe facts.
Believe is a superset of know. Everything that I know, I also believe it, right?
Not if you have facts.
That's just,
you don't have to believe them.
That's just an incorrect use of language. I'm sorry. Like,
really? So if
yes.
if I measure my table, I just believe it's a rectangle? I don't know it's a rectangle?
You both believe and know it.
So it's a verifiable belief.
The belief is redundant at that point, Charlie. Now you're just playing with language.
That's someone I haven't heard from for a while. Obvious it be. How's it going, brother?
What's up, Matrix, man? I'm all good, yourself?
Oh, can't complain. No one will listen anyways.
You're certainly sounding a little bit more wound up nowadays compared to last time I heard from you.
Oh, it's like
finally sick to death of these globe cards.
Funny
but yeah, you got to keep them on their toes. We just want to dance around if you don't.
I get accused of yelling at people all the time. I've actually got a decibel meter right beside me here, and I run the thing on regular basis. Just me talking to you now, and I've only had it running for 10 seconds, it's at 90.1 decibels, and that's at 1.5 feet away from me. And I get accused of yelling at people all the time. Oh, 93, there we go.
So what you're saying is you're actually talking really calmly, really chill, but you put your voice to a changer that turns you into a madman.
Oh, look at that. I just jumped to 97. Wow. And things not even pointing towards me. That is depressing.
Holy shit. Oh, my ears. Oh.
Oh, yeah. It's loud. Oh, wow. No, actually, I actually do naturally have an exceptionally loud voice, which it is funny because it's not yelling at me.
I know. But like you turned your mic down and I had to turn you up to 200%. Because I'm used to hearing your voice the way it is. So I just turned you right back up. That's funny.
And I was listening on stream earlier, you going back and forth with Rob Noxious, you know.
Oh, Rob is
just,
so toxic.
not letting him get out of the corner there with his clowning.
Well, Charlie basically admitted that he can actually show the proof. I mean, no, not basically. He absolutely did. Just came out right and said
You're not listening.
No, I am. That's what it broke down to, right? I mean, you had the claim, and then you said that you wouldn't be able to post the data that actually supports the claim. You wouldn't share that, so you just had like kind of an empty shell of an argument.
Asked why it is that I believe it, right?
Yeah,
and
but we asked you.
And then I'm telling you that I can't post the data as to like why it is that I believe it, right?
So that would be the proof in your case. That would be the substance to it. You're not.
I mean, I could prove it other ways, right?
We didn't really ask you why you believe it, though. We just asked for some sort of.
No, you did. You did actually.
I didn't. I don't
know if it was you personally, but the room certainly did.
I didn't ask you that. That's not what I was looking for.
You said believe, not us.
Yeah, I think it's you who turned it to that.
No.
Well, here's why I believe it.
No, I very clearly said that. As far as publicly available information, right? I think the clearest proof is all the SpaceX videos, in particular the one with the Roadster.
Not proof, though.
Right?
You'd have to prove those themselves. Right? Those require verification.
You don't think it's proof, dude. Holy shit, how many times do I have to say that? I know you don't think it's proof.
But it's not.
Where?
It's not that I don't think it is. It's just not in and of itself.
I know you don't think so.
Validation. No, it's not that I don't think so. It's that it's not. You'd have to validate that imagery and show that it is what you claim it is.
I know that you don't think so. I'm aware that you don't think it is proof.
Me not thinking it is. It's about it not being that, dude. You'd have to validate it somehow.
I'm aware that you don't think so, dude.
So, Charlie,
on what basis do you accept? Well, on what basis do you accept those videos?
Why do you accept that video after the mini documentary of the massive green screen getting built and showing it on the green screen? Why do you accept the videos as real after that came out?
Sure. So, I mean, the answer is a little complicated, but I've given it before. So I think it ultimately comes down to verified trust in the scientific establishment.
So what is scientific?
Ultimately,
what is scientific about a green screen video that you believe in?
Well, this has nothing to do with a green screen video, right?
Oh, it's just your trust and faith is in the authority structure that we have, and that's
It's not trust. It's not faith. It's
what
it's
is
verified.
it? You just said it's trust, dude.
It's not. No, I said it's not faith. It's trust in.
Trust.
So if you let me speak, I'll be glad to.
You said it's trust. You said you trust them, dude.
Yes, I did say trust. If you let me speak, I can explain as to why.
That's just faith.
No, it's not faith. It's not faith.
Well, it's just a force that you trust, that you place faith in.
Do you want to hear why or not? Do you want to hear why? You're just saying you believe. Well, I mean, you're just saying you. Do you want to hear why or not?
But that's different, though.
You're not intellectually curious. Got it.
If you're going to tell me why you believe them, then not really, because I want to see what actually supports the thing that you put
As
forth.
I said, I don't have proof that you will accept.
Okay, but if you show me a video, don't tell me, well, the people I got it from, I just trust them, because that doesn't verify the video in itself. What's the actual evidence?
No, that's not what I said.
The authenticity of it. Yeah, this is what you said. You said you trust
you're not listening at all.
Establishment. That's what you said.
Not only are you not listening at all, you're not even letting me expand as to what it is that I mean.
That's exactly what you said, that you have faith in the scientific establishment, so-called. That's exactly what you said.
I know that's what you think that I said, but that's not what I said.
You trust them. You trust where it's coming from.
I'm aware that's what you think I said. I'm aware.
That's what you said. You said you trust where it's coming from. You trust the people behind it.
I'm aware you think that, yes.
You didn't name them. You gave a generalization about them, but yeah.
Are you curious as to hearing what it is that actually meant? Or are you just going to grandstand the entire time?
I'll tell you the answer. Okay, I'll tell you the answer. I would like to hear it if you're going to give me actual evidence to support the authenticity of the video and not just give me reasons why you trust.
I'm not going to be able to give you anything you will accept. I'm going to tell you right up front.
I was almost done. If you're going to give me a story on why you trust the people that it came from, then no, I don't care. Because that's not going to validate the video still.
Thank you for admitting you don't care.
Well, it's just not going to give me what I'm asking for, which is verification of that imagery, right?
How many times have I said this? I don't have anything that you will accept.
That's not about me not accepting it. You don't have anything that actually validates it.
But am I wrong when I say that? I don't have anything you will accept.
Well, you don't have anything that validates it.
Okay.
Yes, you are wrong.
Statement, I don't have anything you will accept.
Charlie,
holy shit,
you
really
repeating yourself 6 times is not going to change the fact you have not presented anything. It's not that we will not accept it. You haven't given us something to accept. Do you see the difference?
I have given you
something. No, you have not.
Yeah.
There is a major difference. Here's some data. On the other hand, I can't give you data because you won't accept
the videos.
Now you're going to sidestep onto something we don't care about.
Are there people that have accepted the SpaceX videos as demonstrated on the Earth as a globe?
All right, so what basis are we accepting these videos on?
No. Are there people that have accepted that those videos demonstrate the Earth to be a globe?
Yeah, you.
Excellent. So it is possible to accept it.
Without proof. Yeah, that's
there is something to accept. You're just choosing not to.
Faith. It's called faith or blind.
What is your proof that those videos are fake?
It's called faith.
Provide evidence that they are fake.
Well, we're asking for evidence that they're legit because that's what he claimed.
So I got an idea to make this conversation not sound so like it's repeating over and over again. Hey, Charlie, why don't you take my advice right now? And if you're not going to ask me, why don't you ask one of these other guys you're talking to right now? Where is your standard of evidence? What would suffice you and make you say, oh, yeah, the Earth is a ball?
No, I don't care about meeting their standard of evidence.
I know, but you're repeating yourself. Charlie, hold on. You're repeating yourself. Aren't you smart enough to see that? You're repeating yourself like you have been for like the last half hour.
I mean, you guys have as well, right? Like I keep saying,
well, they have
any evidence you will accept.
Right. You're right.
And then they keep saying, oh, well, you haven't presented it. And then I'm like, well, I have presented it. And then you're like, no, but it's not real evidence. And then you guys don't understand that is a necessary consequence of the stance that I hold. You're not going to accept my evidence. And then you guys are like, well, it's not evidence.
Stop
and that's the loop.
Charlie.
I know, Charlie. I know. I've been listening. I know. Now I'm telling you why don't you make it so instead of you're repeating yourself and they're repeating themselves, why don't you ask one of them where their standard of evidence lies and then follow that thread?
Because I'm not interested in following that thread. Because I'm not interested in it.
You're retarded, dude. Then you are by definition retarded.
No, that's actually not what retarded is defined as. But thank you for your input.
Because you're slow. Because you're slow. Yeah, you're mentally slow.
I guarantee you, I beat you on any metric of your choosing, except maybe being retarded. You probably win in that.
I'm retarded.
There's an autism test if you guys want to do that.
I got an A on that.
All right, looks like this.
Hey, Dad, am I retarded? Can you tell me real quick? Hey, Dad,
Oh, your pussies keep fucking muting people.
Oh, God. He said yes. I'll see you guys later.
That was
all right. Well, who's next then? Because Charlie's basically already told us in so many words he doesn't have it. So yeah, go ahead to the next guy.
Made in China. Step right up, step right up. Not everyone's a winner.
What? You're talking
Yes,
to me?
you. Unfortunately for you, my friend, you are the next volunteer.
Okay, disprove it. Disprove every video that SpaceX has
We need to
provided.
see some evidence first of the globe Earth.
You've just jumped in and said disprove it. How
Well, I'm
about
bouncing
you
off
prove
what
your
that
ball,
Charlie guy was
and then
talking
I'll
about.
disprove it.
Okay,
Proof of the globe Earth. That's what we're looking for. Do you have that?
I do.
Excellent.
Okay, what is it?
We
Write
might
that.
wait for it. Wait for it. He could be the one.
Moment here. I'll give you a 4-hour video. Fuck it. Actually, you guys can use some education.
What about an argument? How about that?
I was asked for proof, and this proof
An
is
argument. That would be logical proof.
part of an argument.
You could
Well, an
put
argument would
forward
be
an
logical
argument
proof.
and then back it with your video. That'd be up there.
Okay,
Yeah, so he
my
provided
argument
us
is
feedback.
the Earth is round, and here is the proof.
Okay, where's
That's
the
an
measurement?
argument. That's an assertion, dude.
It's an assertion. Well, it would become an
to
argument
measure.
once you contest it.
My argument
need
is
the
just a
measurement.
declaration of your conclusion. No, it's not even an argument. It's just
No,
a
my
declaration.
claim.
Yeah, it's just your claim.
And conclusion, which is
Yeah, they're one and the same. No.
the argument is when you jump in and
Your
disagree.
claim includes the conclusion.
Cool, disprove it.
You're just asserting it, dude. You didn't prove it.
Disprove illogical thought. Yeah, how are we going to do that?
I provided you with the proof of my claim,
No,
and now you don't
you
agree with
didn't.
it.
You have
I put
the
it in the side
claim-
chat.
You have the claim and the conclusion together.
My claim is the Earth is round.
Yeah, so prove it.
I posted a video of a spacecraft.
The
There's my
video
proof.
of the spacecraft
Yeah, that's all right.
is not
That's all
measurement
right.
of
You've
curvature.
posted the video. So this is what we call an elephant hurling fallacy. Where in the video, give us a timestamp on where you would like to go so we can witness this proof. Because I'm not going to sit through 4 hours, 48 minutes, and 45 seconds of shit just in case there's only 3.2 seconds of proof in this video. You can understand that. We don't want to waste our time.
You know, YouTube has a slide feature where you can see the scenes, right, in every frame.
So
But okay,
somewhere in the
We know.
video is a
I'll give you it.
So
4:12, 4 hours, 12 minutes.
So there's a measurement of curvature of Earth there in that video.
That's not what you asked me to do. You asked me to prove it.
The globe would
I'm
that
giving
would
you a
mean
visual
a
proof.
measurement of curvature. Measurement of curvature. That would be the proof.
That is your arbitrary proof.
No, that is the objective truth.
No, that's your arbitrary claim to prove.
If you're saying Earth is a globe, that means it would measure to be globe. That would mean curvature measurement on the surface.
You asked for my proof as to how the Earth is round. I gave you visual proof. Now,
So
you're
timestamp
saying
4
it's
hours 12.
false.
Yes?
4 hours 14 is better.
14?
So how are you going to match the visual you're saying is visual proof with the actual proof on the surface of Earth?
First of all, are you claiming this timestamp is falsified and it's fake?
No.
I'd like to get to the
It's not-
timestamp first.
It's not proof
if you
of
don't
Earth
mind.
curvature.
You haven't even looked at it. I actually appreciate that one guy, Mate, I believe, is actually looking for it.
Yeah, I'm looking for it too. I don't see a measurement of curvature there.
That's your own arbitrary claim to proof. I don't have to abide by that
to
at
any
all.
kind of curvature being presented. That's actuality. That matches reality.
That's not even an argument. That's just an anecdotal assertion.
So you're giving us videos. Are you able to authenticate that with measurement of the ground to support what you're claiming is actual footage of the ground?
Yeah,
not
it says
some sort of
the
lens
altitude
effect or
is
optical
112
effect or-
kilometers.
Yeah, but we want to know what we're actually looking at. Is that the physical curvature of the ground, or is it an optical or a lens effect? What is it?
At that height, I agree that the one picture on the right is definitely exaggerated with the camera, but you definitely see curvature at that height.
So we have lens distortion. Okay, you've already admitted to that, but you say you would see it. But so how do we differentiate between the lens distortion and the physical curvature that you say is there?
In this instance, you can talk about firsthand people experiencing and saying, "Oh, look at the curve."
No, we're just going to, okay, so we're just going to appeal to somebody saying, look at the curve. How about we just measure the ground?
Every time you look at your Flat Earth YouTube videos, you're just appealing to someone's fucking words saying, "Oh, look, I did this," and just
No, we go outside and we experience it for ourselves.
In a falsified setting, sure.
So I don't know why you won't just measure the ground then. In a falsified setting, yeah, what does that mean?
I find it interesting that you're not actually able to tell me how this image is necessarily false.
You just did.
Keep dodging it.
You just did. You just did. You just did.
No.
You said that, yeah, I admit it, that there's not that much curve. It's exaggerated. So
That's
obviously
not what I
we have
said.
lens
I
effect.
said there's exaggeration because of the type of
That's what you
lens,
said.
but the curve
Yeah.
is there.
No, that is what I just said. You said is exactly what you just went. I didn't say that, and then you went on and said it again.
Oh,
yeah.
no,
So
no,
now
no,
you're telling
no.
us that we have a lens effect there. Okay, so to differentiate from optical distortion and what the physical curve should be, just measure the ground to show us what it physically is. Because maybe there's not. Maybe it's all lens. Maybe it's all lens effect.
Basically,
At this
made
point,
in
how do you
China.
know?
Made in China. I don't think you understood what he's getting to.
No, I
How
get
do
what
you
he's getting.
tell the
He's trying to-
difference between legitimate Earth curve and lensing or distortion due to the lens? How can you differentiate between the two? What can we do to separate those two issues?
You can separate those two issues by knowing the type of camera that's being used. For example, the
How about
image
we
on
just
the
measure
right,
the
if you're
ground?
looking at it.
How about we just measure the ground? If indeed it is curved, then we should be able to measure it. Allegedly, it's supposed to be curved at a very specific rate with a radius of 3959 miles. If that is true and correct, then at 10 miles, it should be a 66-foot drop. At 20 miles, it should be about 240, 250 feet drop. At 30 miles, it should be a 600-foot drop.
Okay.
Why wouldn't we just get a laser, shoot it across the ground, and then go and measure for the drop? Which would confirm if these videos are true or false. Does that make sense?
I'll get you a video that demonstrates this perfectly. And it was one of you
Same
guys who
thing
actually
again.
did this.
So,
Jaren, flashlight, not accounting for diffraction, plus he's showing a hump, not a drop.
A hump would be accurate. You wouldn't get a drop necessarily.
So no 8 inches per mile squared then.
That would be the hump.
No, that would be a drop. It's an 8 inches per mile squared drop. It's not going to rise up and then start dropping. It's just going to drop.
No, it's going to have a slight hump to it. That's what it
Just show me that in 8 inches per mile squared. Show me that in that formula.
Inches per mile squared.
okay, made in China.
In his example,
if
he
you're
was doing
seeing a
linear.
hump, if you're seeing a hump, that means you are not looking horizontal. You are looking down through the Earth.
You wouldn't be looking through the Earth. You'd be looking
That's
at the
why
Earth
you've got a
where the
hump. Is because
begins.
you're trying to look down through it, and you're assuming that that is a horizontal plane. Therefore, that's why you have the hump. Whereas
In this
if you
example
look
with the guy with the
horizontal,
flashlight, whatever his name was, that is the hump. It's either or from the perspective of
have his light level.
the curve.
Means he didn't have his light level.
Well, there's also other issues with that torch light, but anyways.
Oh yeah, every excuse other than maybe it's.
Well, actually, it's not just an excuse. If you do your own research, Sonny, instead of just coming in here going blah, 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 any excuse, you will find that light, as it passes through a reticle, disperses. And when you try to get light to pass through multiple reticles,
it's ironic that the difference
it does
in height
even
was
more weird
exactly
stuff.
what it needed to be, though, huh?
Guess what? Here's something interesting. The size of the reticle.
What I find interesting is the light. The height
shut
difference
up and
is exactly
listen.
what
You're
it
in
needed
education mode. Shh. You're not helping
the
yourself.
difference in height was exactly what it needed to be.
So the difference in light was what it needed to be. Interesting how they didn't use a laser. Why did they use a torchlight? Because the laser broke. What happens when you try to pass torchlight through an aperture?
You can give all the excuses you want. The difference in height was exactly what it needed to be.
It's known scientific fucking fact. Not funny.
Why was the height difference?
Start listening. The height doesn't matter. There is no relevance.
That's the entire purpose of an experiment.
Listen.
That's the entire purpose of the experiment, to see if there's a height difference.
I'm going to have to help you. Listen, if you watch the end of the video, they say, that's interesting. They don't say, oh shit, the light didn't go through. Watch the video again. Learn what is happening. Don't just come in here and go, oh, they're flat earthers, any excuse will do. No, there was something very specific happen. When you try to pass light through a hole, depending on the size of the hole and depending on the distance between the holes, the light will not go through. So if you've used a torch, you've fucked up. It's not that the holes weren't lined up in correct distances or elevations. That is another side story altogether. You keep just focusing on that. Understand how optics works and you'll sit back and go, oh wow, they were destined to fail. Game over.
The fact that you need to mute me to get your point across is hilarious. But
because you talk through me, you wouldn't shut up.
Because you're ignoring the most important point because it's fucking disadvantage.
Okay, in your perspective, what is the most important point?
Let's hear it.
The most important point is the height of the light at where it was exactly where it needed to be for the curvature. And you're just saying, oh, well, fuck it. No, it's something fucked up. Why was it exactly where it needed to be?
Why didn't they use the laser?
Show the math. Show the math.
I need to go back to the video to see exactly the distance. And
no, you show the math.
Now you're just being disingenuous and you know it. No, I'm not going to remember the height difference.
So let me get this straight. T-Dub requesting the mathematics of the video that you're claiming is disingenuous. How is that disingenuous?
It's disingenuous to ask me for the exact math because I don't remember it off the top of my head and then to say, oh no, don't go get it when I'm just going to go get it. That's disingenuous.
Yeah, he didn't say don't go get it. He's quite happy for you to
Yes, he did. When I said let me go watch the video, he's like, no, do the math. Acting as if you guys remember
go watch your video then and come back with the math.
Exactly.
You made the claim and you don't have the information, so that's obvious.
Yeah. That I
do whatever you can to fucking deflect. That's all you guys do.
It's not a deflection. What you've got, mate, what you've got is quite a few of you young chaps pop in here, you make all these claims, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, I've just got to go back and watch the video. Well, hang on a minute. You just made the claim. Surely you'd know the data or information to back said claim.
Unlike you guys, this isn't on the top of my mind.
Do you run around making claims with no information to back it? Oh, yeah, you do. Sorry. That's what we're
you said it fits. You said it fits the globe exactly, and but you don't know what that is.
Yeah, because at the time I did. I checked. Oh, you did. I don't remember.
Sure you did. Now we're going to believe you because you have to look it up after. You already made the claim. Now you have to look it up afterwards.
I have to look up the exact numbers.
Why would we believe you? That's disingenuous.
Because I'm going to go look up the exact numbers right now.
Yeah, because you lied about it in the first.
Do you have any numbers at all?
Because I did it. And now I forget it because it was a long time ago. You guys don't forget anything?
Can you just admit you were alive for the other millions of people that just watched
you're right. I forgot. You guys just have absolute perfect memory. You're my bad.
No, we just don't make claims and then have to look up the information later.
I forgot numbers. I apologize.
China, have you watched any? Oh, sorry, Sonny. Have you watched any alternative takes on that tests, or just what you saw from Netflix?
I've seen critiques of it.
Alternative takes.
Also, I didn't watch it on Netflix.
Okay, you watched it on YouTube.
Yes.
Watch the Netflix piece on YouTube. Okay, great.
No, I watched the original video on YouTube.
That would
Was
be
it
the
Netflix originally?
I don't know where it came from originally. I'm just saying.
yeah,
originally
Netflix
watched it from YouTube.
original.
Netflix.
Is it from?
Yeah, you probably watched some fucking anti-flat earth retard rehash it, basically. So you didn't even watch it.
No, I just watched the clip. You're making a lot of assertions.
Well, you guys are, dime a dozen. You all come in with the same shit. You all watch the same stuff. You all misunderstand it the same way.
Everyone comes within the same shit because you guys can't give an explanation for something. You just always revert.
You come in, you start with pictures. You sidestep from that already.
I didn't sidestep. I'm still on it.
No,
you have to appeal to this.
You can't prove any of that stuff.
3-minute clip that you saw that wasn't even on the original video, right? Of a flat earther. Is it what? So nobody proved it before that. He was the one guy that proved the Earth is curving, right? There's nothing before him that you could appeal to and show us.
Sorry, I was watching the video. Can you repeat that?
Yeah, there's nothing that you could appeal to before this event demonstrating the Earth to be a globe. There's only him. He's the only person ever in history to ever measure Earth curvature, right?
No. The only reason why I bring up his example is because he's a flat earther.
Well, who cares?
That's pretty important.
I don't care.
You guys care
who
about
it
doing
is.
self-experiments so much, and you guys very much rely on the
why
YouTube
have you,
community.
why have you not brought up? Why have you not brought up F.E. Core's laser experiment? Laser transit, sorry, not an experiment.
I don't know that one by name.
Are you aware of that? Why are you not aware of this one? It's a much more it's a much more like rigid test compared to a fucking flashlight because their collimator broke and they couldn't use the laser. That's what happened with Jaren.
You know, a laser would actually be more affected by refraction, so it'd be actually
well. Obviously, that was the original plan in Jaren's test, but their collimator
to have something less effective,
which basically directs the light, tightens the beam, melted. So, as a last-ditch resort, they had to switch to using a fucking torch, which is about the worst thing you could use in such a test.
Actually, a laser would be worse. The concentration would make it so that refraction is more apparent.
Okay, well now you just have no clue what you're talking about.
Are you saying the light concentration would not have a greater effect of refraction?
You're saying a more concentrated beam would be a worse tool to use
when it comes to atmospheric refraction.
Torch that has splayed out that the light splays out from.
In the context of atmospheric refraction, it'd have a higher effect. Yes.
How about you just concentrate on the video?
I just answered it.
So why isn't the U.S. Navy using flashlights instead of lasers for targeting?
Whoa! Hold up!
You idiot!
The whole point of lasers is the concentration and the heat concentration that comes with it. That's a completely different subject.
And the fact that it shoots in a straight line. So over about 5 miles, you're going to have about 32 inches of refraction.
Yeah, are you seriously comparing a military grade laser to a fucking commercial grade laser, where the power fucking outputs are completely different, and also the purpose and beam fucking length is
How do you know what grade
the
laser was?
Now you're an expert. Look at
Are you telling me the power output on the fucking lasers that are used to shoot down drones?
I never mentioned anything about power output.
Not you, the other guy that criticized that.
Laser targeting systems. How do you know what grade his laser was before it broke?
Yeah.
Before the collimator broke, and he had to resort to a flashlight.
You're trying to say a flashlight is okay for a test.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Now you're talking about laser grades. Are you
because
retarded?
It was brought up. If you want to fucking just add on, go for it. You're just proving
you retarded?
Here. You just proved
he's not ad homing you because he pointed out the stupidity of your claim, right? That no, it's not. It's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not. Shut up, and I'll explain.
It is.
Because he
ad hom is when you insult someone instead of the argument.
Shut up. Shut up. He didn't do that.
That's exactly what he did.
Shut up. Won't you stop talking? And I'll tell you how it's not. He rebutted your claim by pointing out the stupidity of trying to argue for flashlights over lasers. Then he called you an idiot, dude. So it's not an ad hom because he didn't use an insult in lieu of an argument.
Exactly.
It didn't even go that. It didn't even go that. Hang on. It didn't even go that far. He asked you a question. Yeah. Are you?
What was
retarded?
the question? That's an ad hom.
Yeah.
No, it's not because he made the argument.
There's a fucking inference to it. You fucking.
No, it's not because he made an argument. Then he fucking.
What argument did he make? He didn't make an argument.
Yeah, he said what you're doing is you're trying to argue for using a flashlight over a laser, dude. That's obviously
a flashlight
bad
would
move.
be more effective in this scenario, but
So
you guys tried to make a false comparison.
It's not like he just ignored what you said and then went, "Are you retarded?"
He absolutely did.
No, he didn't. He dealt with what you said, then asked you, "Are you retarded?" You guys got to figure out what an ad hom is.
That's right. Do you want the definition of an ad hom?
China, shut up.
Yes, I just gave it to you. You fuckwit.
No, you fucking didn't. You gave me your own little fucking stupid version.
No, it's a fucking insult in lieu of an argument.
There's another ad hom.
Not what
Just call me a fuckwit. There you go.
it's not, dude. Because I'm dealing with what you're saying and then calling you names. They're just names. Fucking
You're
figure it
attacking
out.
my character instead of the argument.
No, not in lieu of your argument. I'm attacking that, and
You
then
don't have to replace the fucking insult for the argument.
Yes, you
Just
do.
attacking
That's
a
what an ad
character.
hom is. Stop
No,
fucking
it's
saying
not.
it if you can't figure. Yes, it is. You dipshit, and that wasn't one either.
Yeah, yeah. You don't know what an ad hom is.
Yeah, you don't.
Stop
This
using
is
words you don't understand, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it's all beside the point, but it's just aggravating to hear you throw out these fallacy names that you don't comprehend. It's just pathetic.
Look, there's the
Okay, so
definition.
excellent. He knows how to use the side chat. See where you just posted up in side chat there, mate?
I've posted a couple things in side chat if you're fucking a bit slow.
Okay,
there,
excellent. See where you've posted? Have a look at the thing written directly above what you just posted.
Measuring distance in terms of you're using a fucking a laser to actually measure the fucking distance. That has nothing to do with refraction. That's just talking about distance measurement.
You don't know what refraction is.
So you think the test is to test refraction, Chat?
Oh my god, you guys are fucking so slow. No, I don't think the test is to test refraction.
Do you even know what they're trying to attempt in these tests?
Yes,
What
they're trying to test
demonstrate.
the fucking curvature bend over a certain distance.
Yeah, that means they want to detect the laser cross a distance from one point to another point.
The difference is you're not using the laser to test the actual distance and get a hard number for that distance.
It's not a
Refraction is
distance
still
test,
happening.
you clown.
Exactly.
It's to see if it's still visible, if something's blocking it or
so
not.
this fucking example has nothing to do with that. This is talking about using lasers as an actual way to measure distance. Not how accurate it is. when it hits
Lasers are
the
better
point.
for measuring distance, and that's the only
Nothing
thing
to
they're
do with
better
how
for.
accurate it is when it hits a point. It has to do with how accurate it is.
You're just a contrarian retard, man. You just want to disagree with everything.
Again, you're not understanding. You're like purposely being maliciously ignorant on this. I think just for the sake of your point, to not actually have an actual
Okay,
argument.
do lasers operate in a straight line? Yes or no?
Depends on the distance.
Okay. At what distance do lasers stop operating in a straight line?
It varies on the atmospheric conditions.
Okay, with perfect given conditions, at what distance does laser stop being a straight line?
Say that again.
At perfect conditions, at what distance does the laser stop being straight?
Define perfect conditions. That's pretty arbitrary.
Non-refraction. The conditions
doesn't
required
exist.
for your refraction to happen. It's a
Refraction
perfect
will
day,
always
so there is
happen.
no refraction. So at what distance will the laser stop being straight?
Refraction will always occur. It is traveling through a median.
Excellent. So, how much refraction will there be over what distance? 15 metres?
It depends on the atmospheric conditions.
Yeah. So what's the second medium?
Well, you have the air, you have moisture.
So we've got air. Congratulations. What's the second medium?
Moisture.
So this laser is magically bending at the intersection of air, water, air, water, air, water, air, water. So it's bending up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down the whole way along. It'd be easier just to say it stays straight.
Purposely, that's not how.
Okay, well, how about this? 14.7 psi. That's what you're going to have for air pressure, and let's see, 30% relative.
Air pressure
humidity.
changes.
Now tell me, 14.7 sea level. We're just going to keep it steady, sea level, same level.
That's not an accurate representation.
Let's see, 30% relative humidity.
Yes,
those are the numbers I'm going with. Tell me at what point the flashlight becomes not a straight line.
You guys would love it to be so simplistic, but that's not how the world works.
Okay, so you've got absolutely nothing. You're just talking completely out of your ass. You cannot give a single distance under any criteria, any conditions whatsoever.
You just
where
fundamentally don't.
Will go from being a straight line to not straight.
I just love the fact this kid thinks that torchlight is going to be a more accurate beam than a freaking laser.
Well,
holy shit!
It's diffracting the second as soon as it leaves the freaking flashlight.
Yeah, he doubled down on stupid right there with that one.
No, you're just purposely misrepresenting what I said, and you keep muting me because you're a coward.
No. Yeah, can you explain the fraction? Explain it for us. Explain why it would impact the results of such a test. Go on, walk us through it.
It's light bending. Not bending, but reflecting.
No, that's not what the fraction is.
Yeah. This is so stupid, dude. The light's obviously diffracting as soon as it leaves the aperture of the flashlight. Immediately, it's freaking diffracting. It's never straight. This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard, dude.
That's exactly what I've been saying.
We're just kind of entertaining you, but you've made a complete bozo of yourself.
Right now. You're
no, that's what you said earlier. You said it's going to go from straight to not so straight. That's what you tried to claim.
From a practical sense, if you do like a 1 inch fucking distance, it will be a practical sense.
We've already beaten that dead horse, so.
You're just purposely misrepresenting what I'm saying and misunderstanding it.
No, you're just saying stupid shit.
You're so dogmatic. I love it. You're unwilling to actually have our argument. You're so dogmatic. I love it.
So that's
we can't have any argument with you, mate. No, you're not intelligent enough.
You're purposely misrepresenting what I'm saying, and you.
Okay, what did you say? All right, let's start over. What did you say?
How about you simplify it, make it so we can't misrepresent it?
I've done a pretty good job at making it simple.
At the moment, what we've got is a little child not talking. That's exceptionally rude.
Don't call me a little child. I'm not a little child.
I'm known for hitting the fucking mute button when kids talk through me.
I want to hear what he has to say.
So, at the moment,
fucking man. Stop muting me. Have a conversation.
Couple of boards, and they're holding the boards up. They've got holes in them. There's supposed to be a laser there, and there's no laser. They use the. So this is where we're at so far. Now you're explaining to the panel how the flashlight is a better option than the laser.
Less concentration of light will have less refracting light.
So when the light hits the first aperture, the hole in the board, what happens?
Well, first of all, the light wasn't even. The light was not even leveled to begin with.
The first aperture is really going to be the flashlight.
Yeah.
Okay, when you say the light wasn't level, how do you know it wasn't level? Did he do it?
Because he was holding a torch. Because he was holding a torch in his hand above him.
And because you said there was a hump.
Wouldn't he have to be like 15 foot tall or something ridiculous in order for him to line the holes up? Or
shouldn't be measuring a hump. Should be a shear drop.
Yep.
I wouldn't take serious any test that didn't at least involve a rigid apparatus for the light being shown.
Yeah, this is a clown show made in China. You should be embarrassed to be submitting this as your proof, dude. Really. I think you're probably too stupid to actually feel that embarrassment, but believe me, it's real.
You fucking get off on this, don't you? You think you're so superior, but you just fucking, you're
you fucking fine. You come in with 5 minutes of research off Reddit or something like every other moron. And think
you guys just ad-hom, you dodge, you ignore.
You think a fucking torch is the superior tool for a transit test. I mean, it's moronic. No other
I said it's
glober
better when it
would
comes to the
fucking agree
effects
with
of
you.
refraction.
Ask a glober, and look, you've got Matthew Learns. Ask him. Is a
Okay,
torch more
prove me wrong
effective
on the
than a
effects of
laser for a
refraction.
transit test?
Prove
He's
me
gonna
wrong
laugh
for
in
the
your
effects
face,
of
and he's a
refraction.
die-hard fucking anti-flat earth.
Prove me wrong for the effects of refraction and why a torch with less concentration of light
I
would
think
be
you
better.
just know words, but you don't know
Exactly.
what they mean. You don't know
Exactly.
any of the
You can't prove
implications
it.
of
That's why you're
anything.
dodging the
You don't know
question.
what you're arguing for at this point.
That's why you're dodging the question. You can't fucking prove it against
There
it.
you go. Proving our point once again. All you are doing is talking about flat earthers and not the point.
Exactly.
You guys won't even address the point. You're criticizing me on one point, and I'm saying,
can't
okay.
validate the points. You've made a claim. Now validate it, back it, prove it, verify it. Anything, please.
Still waiting for that math.
Yep.
And T-Dub's going to die of old age, waiting for you to cough up the maths that you said you were going to get.
Yeah, 5 different guys asking me 5 different things, so, you know,
You can also concede,
one at a time. What do you want?
Hey, Made in China, you can also concede the point, though, that if you propose that this point that you brought up is proving, I guess, the globe you're trying to prove with this, do you actually think?
About?
So you can concede that the refraction is that point gonna bring any conclusion to the topic? The refraction, whatever you're proposing, what is the conclusion about it?
My point with refraction was the torch would be a better option, more efficient option, I should say, than the laser when it comes to refraction. That was the point.
So that was his original position. Do you still stand to that position, or can you concede that that's not the case anymore since you came to, some other information that the laser will
Show me how
be
less light
a better tool?
concentration wouldn't have a less effective refraction, then I'll concede.
Okay. So he's looking to concede, guys. Can you show him that? Go ahead.
I've been waiting for someone to show me wrong on that one. And yet they just keep ignoring.
What are you trying to be shown? What do you want to see that you don't see? What is it?
How the effects of refraction would be less on less concentration of light, i.e. the torch versus the laser.
Well, no, it depends on the wavelength.
Yeah, at what distance?
And the atmosphere. And the distance.
At the distance in the context we're talking about, which is
so what distance
video.
are you so what distance are you talking about? Since you know what you're talking about, so what distance are you talking about?
Let's see here. What distance did they use?
And he's got to look it up,
so
which is what he was
don't
supposed
know.
to look up earlier. But
So you don't know. You just make
He's doing the research. Yeah, he's working his way through it. He'll make.
I find it funny if you claim that people don't know what they're talking about, but then when they go to double check something, you criticize them for that. So it's like,
You're not double checking.
What exactly is it you want to know? Exactly.
You're not.
Do you want people to look into? You're doing a double entendre here. That does
You're
not.
not double checking.
I'm on the
You're
video
making
right
a
now.
claim-
Looking. You fucking.
You're making a claim as if you know what you're talking about. When we ask you to provide proof, let me go look.
We weren't talking about the distance. We were talking about the efficiency of light traveling through a medium.
You should know all the variables since you're making the claim, right?
We weren't even talking about the distance in this context.
Yeah, it all.
I didn't mention the distance of the video once.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't want to talk about the distance. Yeah, you were surprised that someone brought it up. Yeah, I'm sure.
What?
Yeah, China here. Can I point something out?
Go ahead.
Sorry, China. So can see the thumbnail in that video you just posted? Do you see anything wrong with how the light is depicted?
What exactly is your point here? It's a simple.
No, I'm asking you. Do you see anything wrong with the depiction of the light once it passes through the first hole?
Are you seriously thinking I'm using this thumbnail as an accurate representation of how light works?
No, it's a visual representation. But we're trying to explain something to you with it. You see how the light splays out from the torch? Splays out diagonally, right? Creates a cone. But then it hits but in this depiction, when it hits the first hole, suddenly it becomes focused into a beam. But what's actually happening in reality when you use such a light source that's not concentrated is when it hits the first hole, it sprays out again. It sprays out the same way like it when it leaves the torch originally. Do you understand that?
You're arguing against the ghost right now. That's what's your point?
Yeah, that's the very issue we're trying to point out with using an unfocused light source such as a torch. Because that spraying out of the light can just skew the results. You could detect the light, 10, 20 feet higher or lower because of that. You want a focused beam of light, a laser, right, with a collimator, so that you could narrow down. You can say with confidence where the light is transiting and where it's not, where it should be visible and where it shouldn't be, depending on if there's curvature or not, yada, yada, yada.
I don't believe that's actually accurate.
Why does the Flat Earth Room have such a strong presence? I don't understand the religious necessity
Yeah, the
for
religious necessity for a globe Earth. Yeah, I know. People are just like hooked on it, and we just keep taking it away from them, and then they just get into this.
Oh, this is just a way to pass time. That's all it is. This is
just of having to be here to cope for their faith that we just keep breaking down. Yeah, it's so
heretic.
crazy.
I hope you know you're just a jester to people to fucking waste.
Go ahead, say that if that helps you sleep tonight.
So my question is what in the Christian doctrine leads?
I'm just gonna probably mute you. Yeah, it's not a religious channel. So yeah, you're coming in here with all sorts of loaded ideas, presuppositions. You just need to take a seat and listen for a bit.
Okay, if I'm wrong on that, am I wrong in total?
Spit it out, Junior.
Yeah. If I'm wrong on that,
wannabe atheists are so cool.
I'm not an atheist.
You guys are such clowns. I love it so much.
Why are so many Christians pulled into the idea of a flat Earth?
How do you know that?
What are you talking about, bro? More Christians in the world believe in a globe Earth than they do a flat Earth.
I don't know.
You're specifically talking about creationists. Why is it creationists specifically who care so much about the flat Earth?
Again, there's still more creationists in the world that believe in a globe Earth.
Sure, but the concentration of flat earthers is
sure, but what, you still want to go on this fucking fallacious point?
I can answer that. Not being fallacious.
By the way, I don't think your idea harms anybody. Like, people are still going to do what they're doing on a daily basis. Like, I don't think you're going to harm anybody.
You should just come here to spit out platitudes, dude. Like, let's just hear if you have any globe proof. If not, just
I'm saying I'm not against you guys. I've tried to advocate for you guys.
We don't care. That's boring, actually.
I've tried to say some nice things about you guys, and you just
we don't believe it. So just show us the globe proof.
You don't need to believe what the fuck I have to say. I don't care that you believe I don't have what I have to say.
We know we're awesome, dude.
Well, you can think you're awesome. I could think you're okay.
No.
This is a place where people like you and Made in China come in here, and we ask for globe proof, and you don't have it. And the people listening,
you completely ignored me and dodged any experiment. So now we're fucking actually just talking about stupid shit.
People are listening, and I was in the middle of fucking talking. So all these people that are listening to us on the panel and elsewhere, YouTube, a couple different YouTube channels, they turn into flat earthers because they've heard you guys present your non-case. You don't have any proof of the globe, and the people are going, I thought the globe was.
It's just my way to identify retarded
everybody
people.
Everybody in here needs to give a fucking plane ticket to just one member here to represent, to film, that they trust, to just fucking go in a airplane around.
Going in a plane.
Shut up,
please.
Moron.
You're retarded.
Going in a circle doesn't prove the Earth.
Okay. Then we can prove it the other way.
Silly children.
So if you
going in a circle doesn't prove the surface of the Earth is curved. Silly children.
If you go from Los Angeles and you end up back in Los Angeles,
like you flew in a circle. Amazing.
Right. But then
you flew in a circle.
Right, but also you can also take a plane.
You need to prove you flipped upside down on top of that circle.
Can you take a plane that goes over the North Pole and the South Pole?
No one's ever done it.
No one's ever
No one's
done
ever
it.
done it. What are you
So
talking about?
moving
This hasn't
on.
happened.
They didn't.
Well, first
they didn't
you gotta
find a-
see if
They didn't
Earth
find a
is
straight line over a
antipodal.
single line of longitude. So moving on. What's the So you don't think beam divergence exists?
I don't know what that is.
Not you. Made in China. I was listening on YouTube. Like,
what?
Yeah, flashlight beam divergence. You don't think that shit exists?
You're talking about diffraction?
Yeah, diffraction.
Okay, well, we're not talking
don't
about
think
the
it exists?
parallax view here.
Well, I just told you what it was, so yeah, I do.
So
know it
you
exists.
no, you didn't tell me. No, you just said the word diffraction.
That's
You didn't
exactly
tell me what
you're
it is. I know what it
referring to.
is.
Then why didn't you say diffraction?
No, beam divergence is not diffraction. So beam
You
divergence.
just agreed it was
at the pla-
diffraction. So
beam
which is it?
divergence. Well, diffraction will cause. Hold on, slow down, kid. Diffraction will cause beam divergence. Yes, but beam divergence is not diffraction. So you have diffraction or beam divergence at the flashlight. So you have also beam divergence of a laser, which is smaller than a flashlight. Diffraction will happen at the holes and cause its own beam divergence. So this diagram that shows like beam divergence, straight line, that's not how it works. It's beam divergence, beam divergence, beam divergence.
It's diffraction.
Yeah, great. So this was so you thought that this experiment would work and you know what diffraction is?
I never said the experiment would work. I said it was more efficient.
So you know it wouldn't work and you presented this as evidence?
I didn't present it as evidence. Actually, no, that's a lie. I did. My mistake. I misremembered.
This and like Sonny was saying, you people make flat earthers because you're disingenuous. And they go,
How am I
why would they be
disingenuous? I just admitted I was
disingenuous?
mistaken.
Okay, fantastic. We have a concession. Fucking mark that on your calendar, boys and girls.
Good job. You got a concession.
And that's
So
not
now
what
you
you're
have
gonna
a
do.
concession. I didn't say confession. So
I said concession.
So let's move on. Do you have any gold proof? Like what?
I've read it. You guys ignored it.
Let,
So.
let me ask you a question, man. How do you know the Earth is a globe? Not how you think somebody else knows. How do you know?
You can see the ISS, for example, and there's no other way to explain
So
it.
how does that show the Earth is a globe?
There's no other way to explain why it's there.
There's no other way to explain. Yeah, sure there is. Magic sugar plum fairies. There you go. There's an explanation.
What?
Magic sugar plum fairies.
And you said I'm being disingenuous.
No. You said there's no other explanation. I just gave you one.
Okay, how do you prove that? Prove it. Prove the magic
Prove
berries.
yours. Prove yours.
Now
Okay, I can
prove
go-
mine.
Prove yours. No. Prove your ISS is because Earth's a globe. Go for it. Yeah.
There's this thing called orbiting, you know?
This exercise was to show explanations are useless when they don't have evidence. I have the same
Well, there
evidence
is-
for sugar plum fairy. Hold on. I have
No,
the
you're
same
just being
evidence for
extremely
sugar
disingenuous
plum
and ignoring
fairies
the point
that you
with
have
the
for
weird
ISS
divergence.
circling a globe. That's nothing. You understand? You have the same
precisely
evidence I
track
have. Nothing.
The orbit over and over.
The orbit.
in a
So you
consistent
saw the
pattern.
orbit. So you saw the orbit.
When I look above in a telescope and see the ISS, yeah, I am witnessing it orbiting, yes.
How do you know that?
Because the orbit's a track and you can easily
That's
fucking
cool.
track
Oh,
the
the
track.
orbit's your track. So, and?
You're just ignoring everything I'm saying right now.
No, I'm saying, and you don't observe an orbit. You observe a fucking little thing in the sky. That's what you actually observe. You're inferring an orbit because you looked on a fucking app and it said, I'm orbiting. But that doesn't tell us how you know the Earth is a globe.
Okay, explain the complete predictability.
That doesn't tell us how you know the Earth is a globe,
the complete predictability of how it occurs, then.
Dude, you have no idea.
Exactly, you can't.
What's
you
the
can't
level of
explain it.
predictability? Okay, hold on. What's the mean error in the predictability? Like if I go out, every single time I go out and they say it's supposed to be there, y'all see it, right?
The only way you're not seeing it.
Yes or no? Will I see it every time I look?
Every time.
You know that's not the truth, so
see
your
it.
claim of complete predictability is utter nonsense. And you know it. So it's your claim of complete
It's
predictability.
not every time if the track is
Now
above
it's
you,
every time.
you
You
have a
just said it
split
wasn't a
amount of
second
time
ago.
where you can view it.
Okay, what if it was cloudy? Could I see it then?
Again, being disingenuous.
What if I look and it's not there? What if I look and I don't see
You're
it? Does
doing
that prove
something
it's not
wrong.
there? Look, if I look and I don't see it, does it prove it's not there?
You're doing something wrong. Is what
I'm
that
asked.
proves.
Oh, what am I doing wrong?
Not looking at the right spot.
What if I'm looking at the exact right spot and I don't see it?
That's not happening.
How do you know that?
Because it's 100% predictable and you can do it over and over and over again. It's never happened.
I want the evidence that it's 100% predictable. Not your claim, the evidence.
The evidence is you can do it yourself. Get a fucking telescope.
How can I test 100% predictability, dude?
Because every time it goes over to you, you can.
You're just repeating the same baseless claim over and over, dude.
I'm giving you the example of proof.
No, you're giving a claim. I want the evidence for the claim.
You're completely
saying, go find my evidence. You're telling me to go find the evidence for your claim.
I'm not telling you to find the evidence. I'm giving you the actual predictable pattern.
No, you're just repeating yourself.
You're just ignoring it. You're willfully being ignorant at this point and just being completely disingenuous.
Our claims made in China. Our claims evidence.
Being a fucking
our claims
right now.
Our claims evidence.
Someone else should talk.
Yes or no? Our claims evidence.
A claim.
Our claims evidence. Yes or no?
Proven with evidence.
Our claims evidence.
A claim is a claim.
Yeah, but a claim is not the evidence of the claim, right?
A claim is this happens, and then the evidence is seeing it and doing it.
Okay. The claim is, yeah, you said the claim is this happens and seeing it and doing it. So who has seen it and doing it every time?
Literally anyone can. Have you fucking...
How do you know that?
Amateur astronomers all over the place.
How do you know that?
I've done it myself.
I'm going to ask you again how you know that. Because plenty of people have tried to see the ISS and didn't see it. And in your worldview, it wasn't in the correct position to reflect the sunlight. Okay? So you're full of shit. It isn't seen with 100% precision. That's crap, and you know that's crap.
You can see it.
So
no, it's completely predictable when you can see it.
When it's predicted to be seen is a more accurate statement. Sometimes
you can see it. It's completely predictable when you can see it. That's what I've been saying. What are you not understanding about this?
Okay, it's not completely predictable when you can see it.
100% is completely predictable.
Okay.
How are you not understanding? You saying it's not completely predictable just tells me you don't understand how it works.
Confirmation of the prediction, brother. Do you not understand? You're saying it's completely predictable. Okay, fine. Predict it. Confirm the prediction to the level of precision that you said, which was perfection. You know you don't have any of that.
You're asking for.
You don't have observations of an orbit.
What you're saying makes no sense.
You don't have. And the funny thing is, what you guys always do, you run away.
No, shut up.
You run away from the thing in question and go to the sky.
Right now, what you're saying to me is the equivalent of you don't see that car. I see that car, but you don't. So therefore, it doesn't exist. That makes no fucking sense.
No one said that, dude.
It's an analogy of what you're saying.
That's like saying the car comes around the block and it's going to be. Hold on, Matrix. The car comes around the block in front of my house. I look outside and I don't see it pass in front of my house. Okay, but you're saying it's completely predictable when it will pass in front of my house. But for some reason, I blinked when it did and I didn't see it. But it's still completely predictable. That's horseshit.
Illustrating your failure to fucking do it correctly.
It's horseshit. You know you're making a horseshit claim. You know it.
I know for a fact I'm not. I've done this several times. You know for a fact? No.
Okay. Where did you get these facts from?
My own observation of using a telescope and seeing the ISS.
So you're a representative sample of what everybody saw. That's what you're saying.
What?
You said it's completely predictable. I'm asking you, so your personal anecdotes are representative sample.
It's not an anecdote.
Of what it is anecdotal.
I was using the app that tracks it, which gives you the predictable reason to find it.
And if you don't see it, does that mean it's not in space?
There is no situation where you don't see it. If you don't see it,
you're making that part up. You're making that claim up, dude. You know you're making that claim.
No. Every time I've looked for it, I've fucking seen it. If you're missing it, it's because you're not doing it right. I don't know what to tell you.
That's a personal anecdote, and first of all,
it's not a personal anecdote.
I don't even think you've ever seen it once. Quite
it's like
honestly.
saying 2 + 2 is 5.
Okay, what did you use?
What did you
use to see the ISS? What did you use?
A telescope. I don't know what kind.
And
a telescope. That's it.
And
my phone as an app to track it.
Okay, which app?
There's this NASA app. I don't know the name of it, but you can.
Yeah, you're full of shit. You're a fucking liar, dude.
It's a bunch of ISS
now you're
tracker
busted.
apps.
It's called Spot the Station. It's a very easy name to remember.
Do you know how many apps there
You're
are?
a liar.
Do you know how many apps there are?
What kind of telescope
I didn't
you
use
have?
Spot the Station.
What kind of telescope you have?
I already said I don't know what kind of telescope I have. It's a
You don't know the telescope.
random
You don't know the
telescope.
app. It's more likely that you didn't do it. You never made any observation
You're
of the
drawing
ISS. And that you're
crazy
full of shit.
conclusions because I don't know.
You don't
weird
know what
fucking
you did,
obscure
but you
answers
but
to
every
something.
bro, you don't know any details of what you did, but somehow you know.
I don't
that
know
you
the
saw
kind of
every
fucking
time.
tires
Shut
I
the
have on my
fuck up,
car.
dude.
Do I not drive my
Shut
car?
up,
then?
dude. Shut up. You're saying that you seen it every time you looked, but you don't know the details of what you did it with, or how you did it. You're full of shit. You know you're full of shit.
You are fucking delusional. I told you how I did it.
Because you can't.
Just because I
bullshit
don't
your way
know the
through
type
this.
of telescope I use doesn't mean I
You
didn't
don't
do
know
it.
what app you used. You don't know it. Where were you? Do you know
There's
where you were?
1,000 fucking apps. What weather app do you use? Does the one I use fucking not matter because you don't know what it is? I don't understand
There's
this.
many ISS apps. There are weather apps. Are you a crack
There's
smoker?
1,000 fucking different apps for
that's right.
using this to track.
And you don't know which one.
I don't
Isn't it
have
still
it on
on
my
your
phone anymore. I don't care.
You don't know the phone. You don't know the telescope. You
No,
don't know
he
where you
doesn't.
were. You don't know when you saw it. But you
I know
saw
where
it
I
every
was.
time. No,
I don't
where were
know
you?
where I was. Bancroft,
Where were you?
Ontario.
Phone anymore either.
Where in Ontario?
Bancroft, Ontario.
Yeah, where?
Bancroft, Ontario.
That's a town, but that's not like a where. Were you on a
Eagles
hill? Were you in a valley? Were you on your roof?
A place called Eagle's Eye.
Okay. And were other people up there with telescopes? Was it nighttime,
it's a lookout
daytime,
point.
40
It was-
degrees,
it was-
50 degrees? Now, well, hold
was
on, dude. That's
nighttime.
funny, though. Now it's only one place.
What?
Now it's only one observation. How'd that happen?
I used to live in that town. It's not only one observation. I used to go up there all the time.
Dude, you're a liar and you know it and you're busted.
Oh, this guy is so fucked.
Yeah,
fucking
talk about me, this guy. You're a liar. You know it and you're busted. Now, since we dispense with
Here's
your
the thing. Here's the
gold proof
thing.
is a made up fucking
Here's the thing.
fantasy in your head.
I saw the ISS.
Can we
with my
actually
own eyes.
have some
Your
gold
only
proof?
retort is
Can we actually have some gold proof now that we've established that the ISS, you've never actually done any of the shit you said? And you're trying to bamboozle and
Brother,
lie.
your counter argument is to call me a liar. That's it. You can do
I've
these things
established you're a
yourself, but
liar.
yet you
I've
choose to call
established
me
you're
a
a liar.
liar.
I've established you're a liar.
You can. These are literal things you can do yourself.
Okay, how long
and
was
yet
the
you're
ISS visible
choosing-
when you went to observe it?
I only looked at it for a few seconds.
For a few seconds. How do you aim it? How do you aim your telescope?
I put the receptacle upwards and tried to aim it in the right direction.
How did you establish what the right direction?
That's
hilarious. Just how the Apollo missions did. They just looked at the moon, they shot it up there.
Crash and fucking burn.
Do you want to know how I actually did it?
You cash
You can
and
use
burn,
bearings
burn.
and
No, you need like the 10th of a degree to precision, brother. Okay?
Yeah, bearings.
Of aiming. Hilarious, dude. Hilarious. Now,
I literally just told you.
how do you know the Earth is
Bearings.
a ball? Since you never did that shit.
Your only the counter argument is you're a liar.
Yeah, you are.
Great
I don't need a
fucking
counter
argument.
argument. You haven't
Sound
presented any
logical
evidence,
proof.
dude. You haven't presented any
Literally
evidence
something
for your
you can
claim.
do for yourself.
Yeah, but that would
Thousands
be
of people
me
do
finding
this.
the evidence. But that would be me finding the evidence for your claim.
Thousands of normal people do this.
You need to provide the
Including
evidence for your
myself.
claim. You're just making up that
That is
number.
evidence.
You don't know if 1,000 people have done it. You don't know if 5 people have done it, or 10,000 or 50,000. You don't know a number. You're making it up. I'm not going to go find your evidence. You
I'm
go
not telling
find
you to
the
find your
evidence.
evidence. You're just in denial.
You go find
You're
the
so
evidence,
dogmatic.
dude.
Oh, it's beautiful.
You go find the evidence. It isn't up to me to find the evidence for your claim.
I'm not telling
This
you
is
to find
like-
it. I've already
this
seen
is
the
like-
evidence.
Look, listen. This is like
I'm
the
telling you
prosecutor
the practical
walking in
example of
to the
how to
court.
do it.
This is
You're
like the
choosing to
prosecutor
ignore.
walking into the courtroom and demanding that the evidence produce the evidence for the murder he did.
No,
okay?
that's not exactly
Yeah, it
at
is.
all what it is.
I don't need
you
to
are
present-
so dense. I love it.
I don't
You're
not
fucking
need to
really
provide the
entertaining.
evidence for your claim. It's
I'm not
your
telling you to
case
provide
that
evidence.
you're prosecuting. This is how I know the Earth's a globe. Then
I'm giving
present
you an
the
example
evidence
of
for
what
that.
I did to see the ISS. I'm telling you how you can do it to see the ISS. That's not me telling you to fucking prove my facts for
No,
you.
you're not
That's
telling me how to do it
you.
because you don't know what telescope you used. You don't know what app you used.
I didn't use
you
a
actually
fucking.
can't tell me how to do it.
I used a random telescope my family fucking had. I don't know what one it was. You
okay,
fucking
was it a
focus on the
refractor?
most
Was it a
minute,
reflector? Like, what
irrelevant
kind of
fucking
telescope?
details.
Was it a refractor or a reflector telescope?
I have no fucking clue.
You don't even know the difference between those two types of telescopes.
Brother, all I know is there was a fucking telescope my family had, and I used it to fucking see the ISS. That was it.
Yeah, you don't know what app you
focus
used.
on
You
the
don't know
most
how you
minute
did it. You don't know
details
how
that do
you
not
aimed
matter.
it. You don't even know how you aimed it.
I don't know what company makes the tie rods on my car either.
How
so I
did
guess
you
I
know
don't
where
have
to
tie
aim?
rods?
How did you know where to aim the telescope?
Because the app told me the fucking aim direction for where it was.
Okay, let's go this nice and steady.
Hold on, Major. In aim direction, what was that? What was that? Azimuth and elevation? Well, how did you know you're at, say, 21.3 degrees azimuth and 50 degrees elevation? How would you know that?
Because the app gave me the direction.
Yeah, but how the telescope? How did you aim the telescope?
I aimed it where the app told me to. It didn't just happen immediately.
Dude, really simple.
So the application is saying go left, go left, go left, go left, go left. And how does it correspond to what you're doing? How do we tie the application on your phone telling you where to go to you corresponding that to
I'll make
something
this really
physical?
simple. I'll make this really simple.
Not all telescopes.
I'll make this really simple. I didn't have to hook my fucking telescope into a computer.
So you did it by hand?
I did it by hand following the app.
Okay. So
you know how if you use a compass,
what
and
was
it
that?
tells you to go fucking north, and you follow
What's the name of the app? So you have a compass on your
I don't know what
telescope.
the name was the app was.
You have a compass on your telescope.
I don't even know the name of the app. Fuck's sake,
Hold on.
bro.
I haven't
Yeah,
been
more
on
like
you guys focus on such minute fucking details.
No, we're focusing on the evidence, dude. The evidence for your claim, we're focusing on it. Correct.
If I'm wrong, prove me wrong. Do it yourself.
Why would I go find the evidence for your? Do it yourself.
I'm not telling you to find your evidence. You're claiming my fucking claim is wrong.
Yes,
so I'm telling you to disprove it. I've already done it. I know it's fucking a factual
You're lying.
thing.
Present it in the chat.
Amateur astronomers do it all the fucking time as well.
How do you know that?
Here is a photo of someone that someone took of the ISS.
Yeah, but not you.
How'd you aim the telescope?
I didn't take it. No. I just told you how I aimed it. I followed the fucking direction.
No, by hand. How'd you aim it? Tell us your procedure.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I want to know the procedure.
Nice and steady, China.
I've said this already.
Don't let him
China, listen carefully.
Actually, listen.
China, you've got your phone in front of you. You're holding it. You've also got a telescope in front of you.
Yeah.
How did the app tell you where to aim the telescope? This is what we're trying to establish.
In the heading at which I need to aim my telescope.
So there's an arrow that pops up. So hold on. You're using big words. Dumb it down. It gave you a heading. Now, how did you correspond telescope to heading? So it's given you a heading of 42 degrees.
You are so fucking. Oh. You know how you have a compass?
I'm trying to work out how you did this.
You're asking
on your
me,
phone,
so let me answer.
On your phone, it gave you a heading of 42 degrees. Now, how did you get that to the telescope?
Because I followed my phone with the fucking telescope. It worked like a compass.
Now, how did you
the
tilt
fucking
it?
compass on your phone?
Now, how did you tilt the telescope? That's what I want to know. How did you tilt the telescope?
It was more sort of a guessing game at that point.
Oh, a guessing game. So you think you guessed a 0.01 degree fucking object in the sky, and you just happened to fucking land on it.
It's not that
liar,
difficult.
dude.
You can see the light with the naked eye. The point is to fucking zoom in on it. That's the difficult
it is like,
part.
even with a telescope, it's a fucking speck, dude.
No, it's not. I just showed you a photo.
That is, dude. That's done with a fucking 10
that one is, yeah, that's a really fucking good telescope. That one is.
Bro, that's done with a 10 centimeter refractor with fucking stacking of images. It don't look like that when they look through the telescope. It looks like that after they took in a shitload of pictures and stacked them in software.
No, you can see it not as clear as that photo with the telescope, but pretty fucking
images.
Clear.
Don't even try it. Those
Prove
are
me
stacked
wrong.
images.
Prove me wrong then.
Okay. Real simple. I've seen this before. These are stacked images. This is like 200 stacked images.
Nope.
Yeah, plus
That's
when Made in
not-
China
how is that
first came
proof?
in,
You've made a
he
random
posted
claim.
He posted this so-called
Not random. You don't know what you're talking about.
He said he took
You don't
it.
even know what image stacking is.
That's being satirical.
He just said someone else took it, but when he first came in, he posted it and said he took it.
Being satirical.
Clearly a liar.
Moron. Oh my god.
We already know he's a liar. That's well established.
You
Now
guys
we
are
just
so
rub it
funny.
in.
I was being satirical. Why would I lie? Why, if I was actually lying
Why
about
would
that,
I
why would I
lie?
just say right now I was lying about that?
Hang on a minute.
Why
I
would
thought
I
it's supposed to
maintain
be
the
why would
facade?
they lie?
Why did you say you took
Either
the
they-
photograph and when he first came in?
I was being satirical.
Remember, he actually believed that he observed when he was younger and he went to the telescope and he pressed the buttons on the app and the telescope did what it did, and then he saw something. He thought he's seen the ISS, therefore Earth is a globe. I mean, it's just it's confirmation bias combined with his experience doing the thing with the telescope.
Did you
But
get
that
that out
doesn't
for Reddit?
determine.
It's a story that
He
didn't
didn't
happen.
do
Well, I
it.
had an argument.
He didn't do it, though.
Yeah, exactly. It didn't happen.
Nice try.
Yeah, no, you guys.
That doesn't even fucking
I'm
the
just
app
lying.
you used, but
I'm just.
you would remember which app you used.
No,
Dude,
I
you'd
fucking-
remember how you tilted the telescope. You can't
You
just
understand? I pay
fucking-
for a weather app and I don't even remember what it's called.
He
Right?
doesn't know how to manage a telescope. He just pressed the buttons that it
I
says
didn't
on
press the
the
buttons.
thingy.
No,
He didn't even do that. He's not even fucking smart enough for that.
your phone has a. You know how your phone has a compass, and when you move it, it fucking swivels to the north point, and depending where your phone's aiming, it'll change where the
Yeah,
north
but
is.
how did you tip the telescope, dude? How did you tilt it? How did you know its elevation angle? How
You
did
can
you?
see the fucking light of the fucking ISS from the ground. I would roughly aim it
my
at that.
Lord. But
It's
dude,
hard to
your
fucking-
telescope has like a half a degree field of view. Okay.
That
You're
was the
making
tricky part,
shit
yeah.
up. I don't
Well,
even
it's
think you've ever
moving.
used a telescope in your entire life at this point.
Prove me wrong.
It's hard enough just getting.
I don't need to prove you wrong. You
Stay
know,
still.
present
You.
zero
You're calling
evidence
me a
for your
liar.
claim
You're
other than
calling me a
trust me,
liar,
bro.
saying this didn't happen. Prove me fucking wrong.
Present the evidence it did happen, dude. This isn't trust me, bro. Present the evidence it did happen.
Exactly. It isn't
Present the
trust
evidence
me,
it did happen.
Present the evidence that I did it.
Yeah.
You know exactly well I didn't take pictures of it. But guess what?
No, you don't have any evidence,
Hold
so
on,
it's
hold on,
trust
hold on.
me, bro.
No. Hold on.
Is it
There's
trust
so
me,
many-
bro?
Stop
Are we at
talking.
trust me, bro?
Shut your
Yes
fucking
or no?
gizzard
Is it
for a
trust me,
second.
bro?
Shut your little
Is it
fucking
trust me,
gizzard.
bro?
I can hear
Is
you
your
fucking chin
evidence
jiggling.
trust
Just shut
me,
it for a
bro?
second. It's gonna hurt yourself.
No. Is
There's
the evidence
thousands of videos
trust
on
me,
YouTube
bro?
of people doing this. That's evidence.
Yeah, is the evidence
No?
trust
I guess
me,
those
bro?
people are liars too, right?
Is the evidence trust me,
You're
bro?
just willfully ignoring me now.
Is the evidence trust me, bro?
It's crazy how dogmatic you are.
Yeah,
It's
you're
so
gonna ask
funny
me
that
for what?
you
Is this the
came
10th
in
time?
here from a
Is
fucking
the evidence
YouTube
trust me,
stream
bro?
just so
Okay. You're narrating, your social narrating ain't gonna fly, dude. You're a liar and you got busted. Now you're trying to deflect from your lies. Question is, why did you feel like you needed to lie? I don't think you ever used a telescope because you have no idea how hard they are to aim. You think you can just fucking wing it. They don't work like that.
Eyeball science, Indio, man. That's how it goes with Globers.
Yeah,
You are
especially with
just-
something moving so fast as
You're just
from the position of where you are compared to the ISS, it's really not moving that fast.
Oh my lord, dude. Dude, just keep saying dumber shit. Keep
It's not
going.
dumb. You know how you
It
see a
is
car
dumb.
moving at fucking
Anybody
100
with
kilometers
any
an hour
knowledge of the
far away, how it doesn't look
anyone
like it's
with
moving that
any
fast.
knowledge of this, dude, the ISS is visually identical to something that's 7 feet long, flying at 40,000 feet, going 350 miles per hour. Visually identical.
You ever look at an airplane? It goes much faster than that. You can perfectly see an airplane going at that speed. It looks like when it's high up in the sky, it looks like it's going actually pretty slow. That was a completely
That's
retarded
fine.
point.
Okay, but the ISS.
You just gave me an example of something slower than an airplane. Are you saying you can't see airplanes now?
We see in angular sizes. We don't see in absolute sizes. Okay.
The point is, you can see
We
the airplane
see in
going at
angular
that
sizes.
speed,
We
and
don't
you just
see
gave me an example that's
Look,
much
a
shorter than a fucking
a
slower than an
7
airplane.
foot drone, bro. A 7 foot drone.
Yeah,
at
exactly. Don't
40,000
fucking just ignore that part, I guess. Your own logic doesn't
You're
make sense.
wrong, dude. I am going to ignore it because you're talking out your ass. We
Says
don't
the guy
see
who's
this-
fucking purposely being ignorant. It
We
fucking
don't
blows my mind. You're
see.
just willfully
This is
ignorant.
how come everything? All you can do is say, "This is the guy. That's the guy. You're doing this. You're doing that."
Because
you
you
can't provide
blow,
evidence for
you,
your
you
claim.
absolutely fucking boggle my
You
mind.
can't
with
provide
how
any
you are.
evidence for your claim. It's
mannerism.
trust me, bro. Okay, you don't know what angular size is and how big things look. So the ISS looks the same as something 7 feet long at 40,000 feet. and you think you can pick it out of the sky with a telescope by winging it. You're a fucking moron.
I didn't wing it. You're just misrepresenting that again.
Okay, how did you aim the vertical? How did you aim the elevation angle?
Trying to line up the telescope with the fucking ISS was difficult, but I managed to do it.
With the elevation angle, specifically, meaning the tilt of the telescope
I know what
relative
that
to the
means.
horizon. Okay, how did you do it? How did you know
pitched
you
the
were
fucking
30 degrees
telescope
and
up.
not 40 degrees, or 40 degrees and not 10 degrees? How did you know?
You didn't need to know the perfect degree point. You could see the again. Holy fuck! You can
7
see the
feet
light
long
from the
at
ISS.
40,000 feet. You need to know where it is within 0.1 degree precision. Okay, you're full of shit.
No, you don't.
You're a
If you do this
shameless
yourself,
fucking
you would
liar,
know.
dude.
Here
You
you go.
are a shameless
Here is a
liar.
compilation of people doing it themselves as well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
go back
don't
and go and
fuck,
see
he's
them
not
out,
saying
people
other
you don't
people
know.
can't do it.
Shameless liar, dude. Just go on mute. Delete yourself from the
Sorry,
internet.
speaking over you there. And
No, that's fine, dude. Just want to get home. Here we go again.
Made in China.
Buffoon,
Just
a
admit-
baboon that says, I mean, can he? Can he admit it?
Just admit you were making up that story, and then you can present your next proofs of your Globey.
Dude, that was the proof of the globe. He saw the ISS through a telescope.
Ah, that was bad. I apologize.
why does this kid double down on such a fucking shitty lie? I don't understand.
It's hard enough to zoom in on a specific stationary star. Well, not stationary, but slowly moving star. I don't see how you could zoom in on a ISS with a regular telescope.
Do you think you can manually frickin' just tilt your telescope where you feel like it might be and frickin' look through the viewfinder and see it? In the 0.2 seconds it's visible?
Exactly. You get the moon in your scope, and then you're blinking. It's like, gotta move your telescope again. It's like, holy shit.
Yeah. If anybody's tried to like maximum zoom in on like a bird that's flying, say, 100 feet in the air, and then track it, you know, it's hard. And then you're going to talk about tracking the ISS with a telescope. Just, eyeballing it.
Come on, guys. It's not like it's moving at a 17,000 miles per hour.
Hold on a second. So, made in China, you don't have an argument. Your argument is, trust me, bro, and you're a liar.
It's literally not. You're just choosing to ignore me several times. And then you'd be a coward, just mute me just so you can fucking make up some more fucking straw man
Dude,
bullshit.
you're not the first little child to come in.
I'm not child, stop calling me a child.
Dude, okay. Let's. What did I straw man exactly?
Basically, fucking everything. You're saying I made a claim.
Basically everything.
I was gonna go on, but if you'd let me continue, do I have your permission to continue? Or are you gonna mute me because you guys like to do that? For example, the Trust Me Bro evidence. That's a straw man. I wasn't using the Trust Me Bro evidence. I was going to give you plenty of examples of people doing it themselves.
No, you. No. We're not talking about them. We're talking about you.
Okay, so I'm supposed to save a video or a photo of something I did almost 10 years ago.
Well, you don't remember even the smallest detail, and I doubt you did it 10 years ago.
I remember the smallest detail. I remember exactly where I was, which was Bird's Eye in Bancroft. I don't remember the fucking telescope because I was 14 at the time, didn't care about the fucking telescope.
Bird's Eye?
I don't remember.
I thought it was Eagle's Eye.
No, you're great. It is Eagle's Eye. Sorry.
Got him.
Dude,
you didn't get me. Bird's Eye and Eagle's Eye.
Bottom and you started digging.
Do you want me to show you this lookout point exactly on a fucking map?
No, we want you to show us
exactly
the evidence, any fucking confirmation that you ever did this in your life. Or that you even ever looked through a telescope, because I don't think you even looked through a telescope
of people doing exactly what I have done. What is the difference?
The difference is you lied, and the difference is
you don't
observe. And your claim was people observe this all the time, and that you've seen it yourself, and that you have confirmed that it's perfectly predictable and happens all the time when you've never done it. All that
I
shit
have
was a
done
lie.
it.
All
Your only
of it.
counter argument is to call me a liar. You're a fucking buffoon. It blows my mind.
A counter
Have an actual argument.
I don't
Have an actual no, shut up. Have an actual argument. Address the actual fucking point.
Okay.
Argue
I have
against
an
why the
argument.
ISS
Here's my argument.
works
Here's my
on a
argument.
fucking flat Earth.
Here's my
I don't
argument.
understand
You
why
want-
you
you said
dictate
address
these
your
stupid
argument. I'm
fucking
gonna-
bullshit points that make
Okay,
no
cry
sense.
more. Wah,
I'm
wah.
not crying.
Yeah, you are.
Listen.
So here's how I address your argument.
Listen, you're so fucking
You said-
childish.
Dude, you said address your argument. I'm gonna. You know what Hitchens razor is?
What
Hitchens
about it?
razor. What can be asserted without evidence can be dismissed without evidence. I don't need to adjust your argument.
I've
you haven't
given you
made
fucking
one.
evidence
You've
of
never
people
presented
doing it.
anything.
You're just willfully
You've
ignoring
just given
it.
baseless fucking
I've given
claims.
you evidence of people doing it. You're willfully ignoring it.
Okay. Everybody can do it. So what? How does that prove the Earth's a globe?
Tell me how the ISS would work.
No, how does it prove the Earth's a globe? It's your
Because it's the
affirmative
only
claim.
fucking model it works on. If your counter argument
Really?
is it doesn't fucking work on anything
Really?
else.
Show us the model. Show us the model.
Oh my
Right now,
god, the
show us
model
the
of
model.
being within a gravity well and it fucking orbiting? Show
That's
me
not
the
how
model.
it works, bro. This is where you show your fucking utter ignorance. They do not use dynamic models to predict orbits. They use kinematic models. They don't model gravity. They don't model gravity wells. They don't do any of that shit. It's just timing the period. That's it.
That's not the fucking model I was referring to.
He's
The model I
literally
was
saying
referring
that
to is
something.
the function.
No, wait a
of how
second.
it
He's
works.
literally saying that something
Kepler's law.
that you
Kepler's
see.
law-
You,
Sorry. Go ahead.
he's just saying that when you see something go across the sky, that can't be modeled by anything else except a globe.
In this
Well, that's
specific
incorrect. That's what he's
scenario,
saying.
no, it can't. Okay, tell me how it would work in any other scenario.
Okay. It's just a circle. That's all it is. You realize that, right?
How does it fly?
Kepler's laws are not dynamic models with forces. They
How
are kinematic
does it
models
fly
that
and
only
stay
use
afloat?
repeating what you look. Why aren't you listening? You
Because
asked
what
me
you're
a
saying is
question, why aren't you
nonsensical and
listening?
doesn't make sense.
You asked me a question. Why aren't you listening? Okay. You think that there's a dynamic model that models forces, and as such, the flat Earth can't work because flat Earth don't have gravity. It don't have radial fucking gravity, radial forces. Not. That's not how they model orbits. They use kinematics.
Again, you're
Kinematics are
completely misrepresenting what I said when I was referring to a model.
Then how can it possibly prove the globe? Because it's just kinematics.
How is it just kinematics?
Because Kepler's orbits, orbital dynamics, uses a kinematic model.
Are you saying Kepler's orbits are kinematic models?
Kinematic models. That's right.
account
It's
for
the time and period. That's it.
What does kinematic mean in Latin?
Go look it up. Kinematic
You can't
model
even
is where
fucking
you're not
describe it? You
modeling.
can't even fucking
Look,
define it?
You have a dynamic
Because I
model
already
where you
know. I
model
already know.
forces, right? Like I shoot a cannonball out of something, right? And I model the force of gravity to figure out how far it flies. A dynamic model is where you just have cyclical patterns, or kind of kinematic models, a model where you just have cyclical patterns, and you create a function that models those cyclical patterns. That's what Kepler's laws are. They're just a cyclical pattern. That's
You know,
it.
kinematics doesn't consider the forces that fucking
There's no
cause
forces
motion,
involved.
right?
There's no
Because
forces
kinematics doesn't
involved.
consider it at all.
So there's no forces involved. So it's
a
not
linear
exclusive
fucking
to a globe.
It's talking about just linear
Bro.
motion with no forces.
Listen to what I said.
Do you understand what it means?
They don't model the motion. They just model the period of the orbit.
Exactly.
But there's no forces, idiot. That orbit could be a circle over something. It could be anything. It's not exclusive to a globe. It'll work over a fucking AE map.
You could use the kinematic model.
It'll work over
to
in
fucking
AE
predict
map,
it
dude.
Because
it will work over in AE map.
explain to me, if there's no gravity, how that stays there.
You don't have a dynamic model of an orbit.
You don't need a dynamic model of an orbit. There's
That's
a
the one
practical
gravity would
purpose
be
of
in.
that.
That's the one gravity would be in.
Do you understand what an orbit is?
I
If you
understand
did,
what
you
you
would
think it is,
understand-
but I do
If you
understand what it
an
is.
orbit
but
was,
I
you
understand
understand
what
you
you
wouldn't need a
think it is.
dynamic. Actually, that's not even true.
Okay.
Have you ever heard of n-body physics?
Yes, dude. Jesus fucking
That's
Christ,
dynamic.
dude. Yeah, that's dynamic, but that's not how they model orbits.
In certain situations, it fucking is.
No, it isn't, because it doesn't work.
It does, especially when you're talking about the influence of the moon and the Earth.
It does. You don't know enough about this to even have a conversation with me, okay? You don't know the
And yet you're applying a stationary fucking
They don't use...
law.
Dude, Kepler's law doesn't have gravity in it. Because Newton derived his fucking universal law of gravitation from Kepler's fucking orbits. And it's a geometric law. It's not even a physical law. But you don't know any of that shit.
Because it's unnecessary. That's a completely different subject.
Okay, it's really... Bro. The inverse square law is when you have a force that points to... Okay, the inverse square law was derived when Newton noticed that an elliptical orbit, if you had a foci and you had an arrow of force that pointed to that foci, that force would fall up inversely proportional to the square of the distance. And that's where he came up with his universal law of gravitation. But the orbits precede all that shit, right? They are kinematic models. They don't have forces in them. So asking me, how does the gravity work on a flat Earth? You don't have a model that models gravity of an orbit.
Yes, you do. It's called n-body physics.
Okay, show it to me. Show it to me.
You said you already knew what it was, n-body physics.
Show me the
and you also have examples of
model
relativity.
for the ISS. Brother, show me the gravitational model for the ISS. Go for it.
Your question makes no sense.
Post it in the chat, bro. Post it in the chat, dude. They don't model orbits with gravity, dude.
Because all orbits are still experiencing the same levels of fucking gravity. Unless
really?
you're
How do you know
outside
that?
of the fucking
Post it in the chat, bro. You're just claim stacking.
Again, you don't understand what a fucking orbit is.
I do understand. You don't.
What is it? Please describe what a fucking orbit is.
You don't.
Please.
Hey, only India's allowed to say that.
You don't know what an orbit is.
Define what an orbit is.
You don't know what an orbit is in physics. You know the cartoon version that they tell you in 9th grade. That's what you think an orbit is. The cartoon
Define n-body physics for me, please, because it completely disproves exactly what you're saying.
Okay. Do they use n-body physics to calculate? Do they use n-body physics to calculate orbits?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Okay, show us.
You understand that James Webb Telescope, for example, uses n-body physics.
Show us.
Okay.
Show us. Yeah, that's what I thought. You'll never be able to show them. They don't. Because they don't. Yeah, sure. Calculate orbits. Not fucking hypothetical orbits where they just run n-body physics on a bunch of simulation particles. Actually calculate orbits of fucking bodies that actually exist. Because they can't. They have this show. I'm sure you heard of it. The 3-body problem. You're aware of that, right? Made in China solved the 3-body problem. Let's go.
There'd nearly be a Nobel Prize up for that one, wouldn't there, Indio?
Oh, yeah. Well, maybe. Probably for mathematics. He probably wouldn't even get it for physics. Well, maybe. I don't know. It'd be tough either way. I think there's only 12 known stable 3-body orbits, and they're all fucking really weird looking.
How are you doing, Indio?
I'm doing good. Who are we talking about? Who's that, Kessler?
Charlie.
Charlie. Ew. Gross. Fucking pepper spray for you. No, the mixed pepper spray mace combo.
Now, let's not get violent.
Oh, that's not violent. It's Brutzman.
That's so
saying that you're gonna pepper spray me?
Pepper spray mace combo.
He said peppermint is because of breath. The smell of the breath. He said peppermint spray. Just kidding.
That dude bounce? Oh, he's still here. Now, Charlie's the worst glober of anti-flat Earth globers. Now, Charlie.
I'm the worst one?
Well, I mean... Yeah.
Can I get a badge or something? That's a great honor.
Yeah. Now, Charlie, do you think, I could just, take a telescope, set it down, take up an app, And the app says like 31 degrees, and I could just wing it and just aim the telescope willy nilly and capture the ISS.
Just like eyeball it? No, you probably need like. I mean, I actually don't know, but I would think that you would need something a little more precise than that.
Yeah, you just can't just like, oh, I'm going to eyeball how much I
There you
tilt
go
it.
again,
and, like,
misrepresenting what I said. The only thing
I asked you how you I asked you how you got the elevation angle, and you just
The
said
only
you
thing I
winged it.
eyeballed was the degree at which you aim it up or down.
The same fucking thing.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
I knew exactly what direction.
Just fucking go on mute, dude. Find your evidence. Dude,
Charlie, just
like, bro, I just gotta say one thing.
He said he
China,
did it 10
dude,
years
you
ago.
really need to grow a conscience. You're a shameless liar. You really need to grow a conscience.
He said he did it 10 years ago. What was the app that he was using 10 years ago? There wasn't so many back then. It should be only one or two.
He used
Find my
Unobtainium Pro. Use Unobtainium Pro Edition telescope operator.
Yeah, powered by pure retardium.
That's a crazy gaslight that he just tried. He tried to say he didn't say something. What he actually said was the same thing he just said he didn't say.
Dude, he said that he remember he tried to gaslight and say he didn't present that Jaren video as evidence?
Yeah, he just lies nonstop about anything. He doesn't care at all.
I hope there's not a hell for lying, man. You're gonna freaking go there like a couple times. They're gonna like send you there and resurrect you just to send you there again.
You know, the problem with kids like him is that we think we're all fucking naive like him. So we live in the fucking age of plagiarism, you know what I mean? With AI and whatnot. And yeah, we're going to believe you actually did what you claim you did and just go on fucking Reddit or something, amateur astronomers, and pull that image, claim you did it.
I mean, I took him at face value at first, but as he talked, I'm like, hold on, something ain't right here. How come, like, every time I hear, like, one of these guys say, I did this thing, and, like, then you start asking and they never did it. It's, like, every single time? I mean, seriously, every single time? Like, really? Can't be one guy actually have done something?
It was like that Mitchell kid yesterday. He said the same thing. He's like, he measured the UV light. Well, what about it? Was it UV index or what? He didn't know. What did you use? He didn't know. What units did you measure it in? Didn't know. He said he definitely did it, though.
Definitely. Trust him, bro. You don't, like...
And then he tried
to
some
does
false
any sort of
equivalence.
project, right? They remember what they did. Like,
Yeah. He's like, oh, well, he tried some false equivalence, like, oh, you don't remember what you did 5 years ago to this day. So, I mean, that's the same as him not knowing what he did when he made some certain claim about what he did.
especially one-off events, right? Go out, like, it's not like you take your telescope out every day and like make an observation. He was like, it's not that easy. Telescope operation isn't like simple. You actually have to think about it and be pretty precise about it to actually do anything productive.
Wait, what did you disagree with him?
Like the amount of people that have telescopes in their garage and they've just forgot about them because they bought it thinking it was going to be easy, and then they couldn't be bothered.
He said every single time someone tries to look at the ISS, there it is, and that he did it himself, confirming it a bunch of times. But on further inspection, he didn't remember what telescope he used, what app he used, where he was. He actually changed that once. Couldn't remember how he aimed it or set it up, and then like just said like, well, I aimed it like the elevation angle. I just did it by eye or some stupid shit.
Do you deny that it's possible?
Then he said he thought the ISS was like larger than a freaking airplane in the sky, and right, all this shit, dude. It's just a bunch of bullshit.
than it was 10 years ago. He
But do you
doesn't
deny that it's possible?
To see the ISS, I've seen it myself.
Oh, great.
So what? Seen lots of things in the sky.
Mhm.
I mean, people see little frickin' blue fucking, green men from Mars in the fucking sky. And
Have you seen green men from Mars?
Same logic, like there's no other explanation for the little green men. They must have came from Mars. It's the same logic as I see the ISS. It must be in orbit. Want me to say it came from Mars too? Fuck it.
So
Why don't we
what's
just say
your
it's the Death Star? I think it's the Death Star. Or no, it's Darth Vader's TIE fighter. It started orbiting the Earth after Han Solo blew it out of the freaking Death Star.
Charlie, just to clarify, did you say you were a satellite payload engineer?
Yes.
Yeah.
Charlie will show you Earth's globe, but he can't. Secret. It's a secret. Can't tell you.
Oh, Charlie has the classified information.
It's not classified. It's NDA'd.
Yeah. That's convenient. I asked someone once, where's the evidence that there's thrust in a vacuum? And he said, we can't show that because it would violate ITAR.
Hmm.
Do you know what ITAR is?
I've had to take a few classes on it.
Okay. Do you know what it is, though? Doesn't mean you're
Yeah, it's
paying attention.
controlled information across borders.
Oh, that's not.
Yeah, it
International
is.
trafficking in arms. That's what it's for. International trafficking in arms restrictions. ITAR.
Yeah, like there's certain information you can't export. And there's a bunch of
Oh, I see.
qualifiers as to like what
Export.
things are exports or not, right? Like you could, like even just talking to like somebody who's not a U.S. citizen within the United States could count as an ITAR violation.
The cryptography used to be an ITAR violation.
Anyway, I hate talking to government people. I hate working on government projects. It's just too much bureaucracy.
Pays good though, right?
I mean, I'm salaried, so I don't see a difference really.
What, they don't have a prevailing wage?
Then what?
Prevailing wage, dude. Federal government pays prevailing wage. I think you've been getting ripped off.
I mean, I work for a company, right? Who is contracted by governments, right? It's not like I get more money if my company has me working on a government
I'm
project.
trying to help you out. I think you're getting ripped off. They have to pay anybody that gets a federal government contract has to pay their employees prevailing wage for that role, whatever that is. So they have a federal prevailing wage for every possible fucking occupation there is.
Yeah, maybe I'm getting ripped off.
Maybe, but yeah, I mean, could be being paid too much. Prevailing wage is pretty fucking high, though. It's usually way higher than local wages.
I mean, I get paid quite a bit, so I don't have a lot to complain about.
Well, in 2002, the federal prevailing wage for network engineer, I got paid $150 an hour. So
you're a network engineer, really?
I was then.
So you can tell me all about BGP sessions that I don't understand?
Depends on what you don't understand.
I don't know, like BGP always sounded to me like this massive
routers.
monster.
I don't do fucking routers at that level. I don't do routing tables and BGP fucking trees and shit like that. I'm not a Cisco network engineer.
Do you still work as a network engineer?
No, not anymore. That's only just like one of the things I've done. That's a drop in the bucket. That's simplified. Like, put it this way, that's too simplistic for me. I mean, it's complicated designing a freaking, like, say, a large scale VLAN network between like fucking 20 sites or something. It's complicated, but it's very predictable what you're gonna do. It's not fucking, you're not gonna reinvent the wheel. That's for sure.
Yeah, all the network engineers at my job hate me.
Why?
I don't like the services they offer within the company. They also control the firewalls, and I find it quite annoying that a lot of the times I have to, if I need to find like a subnet, I just want to be able to go see the fucking firewall rules, right? So I know what subnet they're blocking. But for security reasons, they don't expose that to me, which makes my job more annoying. I don't know, because if you want your engineers to be productive, you sort of want to give them just enough access for them to be as productive as possible, but not too much access so that they don't have access to the things they don't need. And for me, right, if connectivity between two places is being blocked, right, and right off the bat, I don't know the subnet for all of the gateways that I have, I just want to be able to see what that subnet is, and the easiest place, presumably, where that would be is firewall rules. Now, you could say that I should do a better job of documenting what my subnets are, but I'm not, I don't design all this from scratch necessarily always, right? Sometimes I take over projects.
They do work with the federal government, right? You realize
also
that,
network engineers in my company are fucking stupid.
You realize just to open a port is like fucking a stack of paperwork higher than your fucking head.
I know. I'm aware, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what they have to do. That's why they don't want to give you access, dude. Like,
well, no, this isn't even for government projects. This isn't for government projects. This is just like within company policy. And it's weird because I've worked at other companies where like they recognize like
these certified clowns. Like, is that their issue?
What?
CISSP.
I don't know what that means.
What is it called? Computer Industry Certified Security Professional, or some fucking stupid acronym.
I don't know what it is you're talking about.
It's like a certification for fucking network security.
I don't know. I mean, I know, like, I have good security practices myself. It's just like, I don't like gatekeeping. I get why they do it, but I've worked at other companies where they recognize like high power engineers, and that it's actually really nice when they just have access to more stuff so that they could get more shit done without having to wait for other people to grant them permission to do shit. It's annoying.
Yeah.
I used to work at a university where they just let us have like root access to everything, which was too excessive actually, but I could get a ton of shit done all the time, and it was great. It was great.
Look, okay, so what I was just talking about, certified information system security professional. Okay, so that's a whole realm of certification. I don't know if those people have that qualification, but they're fucking super anal retentive assholes. So, I mean, but the thing is, bro, they don't trust you. It's that simple, okay? No one in the network team trusts anybody that's not in the network team, and they barely trust people that are in it. Okay, so they're not going to just open ports or freaking let you run roughshod through their fucking network. They're just not going to do it. Because they're ass, dude. If something goes wrong, it isn't going to be fucking Charlie did it. It's going to be, why the fuck did you let Charlie do that?
I mean, I get why, right? But then we have upper management asking why we're not more productive, right? And I can just easily point to shit like this.
Good. Point to them. They don't care. Take my word for it. They don't care. Say, I'm not productive because these fucking assholes are interfering. And they're going to go, we don't care. Our job is this. Your job is that. Do your job, we do our job. I've worked on the other side of the fence, buddy. I know the attitude. It's like, listen, there's only one goal. Don't let somebody break in. Don't let somebody break out. Fucking, it's like being a prison fucking guard. And you're the prisoner. You understand? Dude, I remember literally having like a 20-person team meeting to get a pour open. Like, and it took like 3 and 4 fucking days, and it freaking went all over the goddamn company. Like, do you really need it open? Are you sure? Can you do something else? Yeah, you know, made in China, your fake quotes, I don't understand. No one said they don't understand. We do understand. You don't understand. You're a fucking noob, dude, to this topic. We've had literal PhDs in astrophysics in this freaking chat, bro. Just stop. The problem is you're a bigot and you think every flat earther's the dumbest fucking rocks, and you come in here and think you're going to flex your big brains. Dude, you're biting off more than you can chew.
And earlier on, you were right, Heretic. Same thing happened again. No proof.
That's all they do. They have got no confidence in their claims at all. They just ask you questions because they're too scared to make their claim about the thing that they're asking the question about.
Yeah. How do orbits prove a globe? How do you explain? How do you explain on a flat Earth? Like, no, but how does it prove a globe? You can't explain it on a flat Earth.
Let's just say you're a glober. You've got in your back pocket irrefutable, undeniable proof. Are you going to come into a flat Earth channel and go, oh, yeah, I'm not sure? Or are you going to stand back, drop that bastard like a bomb, put your feet up, grab your popcorn, and enjoy the carnage? What are you going to do? You remember, you're the one that's got irrefutable, undeniable proof. There is nothing that can stop you. You've just dropped into a flat Earth channel. Are you going to sit there and whinge and complain how, oh, they're not going to accept my proof? I think that. Or are you just going to go, fuck you, here it is, eat that?
That'd be nice for a change.
Oh, man.
He's still saying prove it wrong. You haven't presented any evidence to prove wrong. Made in China. Don't you get it? Hitchens razor. What can be asserted without evidence can be dismissed without evidence. There's nothing to prove wrong. You don't have any. You just have a naked claim. Naked claim, dude. That's what you have.
Yeah, I don't think this guy even understands like the structure of the debate.
Does he understand the structure of propositional logic?
Of course not. He's never given any.
How says works without space, without gravity. Now I have to disprove his nonsense. Or it's automatically true?
That shows he himself is lacking conviction in the very bullshit that he's here to argue for, because he won't even attempt to argue for it.
Well, was it Made in China that started this whole thing with Earth images? Or was that someone else?
It was Charlie, and he jumped on.
What?
Yeah, because Charlie was going, well, I believe the images because I believe the institutions, and then this Made in China guy jumped on.
Oh, yeah, that's it, yeah. You haven't proven anything yet, Made in China. claims. That's the problem. You think everything you can claim regarding access, space and orbits and whatever is just an automatic gimme, but we don't take it that way. So if you want to go to another channel full of religious zealots that will just take your claims that this is happening in reality on blind faith, then go for it. But in here, you're going to have to bring evidence to demonstrate it first, and then we can talk about it.
What I find interesting, from a third person perspective, if you read through the chat, so you go backwards, so let's look at his last one. Literally can't argue against it, so you run like a little child. Well, I haven't seen anyone running before that. Now I'm muted because you guys are cowards, so argue against my claim. Okay, so somewhere he's made a claim. Let's scroll back. You just laugh off the argument, laugh my ass off. You can't argue against anything. Well, you guys muted him and then chose me. Well, there's no claim there. Let's go back. Prove how the ISS works without space, without gravity. That's rich. So your claim is for us to prove how the ISS works without space. Okay. China, you're not doing yourself any favours here. Really, you're not. At the moment, it sounds like you're a little kid who's having a great time with ChatGPT or one of the other AI sources. You've probably got an exceptionally fast typing pace, which congratulations, some people do. I can't type for shit, so I accept that. And you're just spewing off information. You're researching on the fly. There's a nickname for people like you. We call them Google Earthers. You've come in here with no claims, nothing to back.
His first claim was circular reasoning matrix, the first one he came in with. Then his second claim, well, Indio just tore that to shreds when it came to the torchlight. And now he's asking us to support his claim of how the ISS can exist in space.
Isn't it amazing how, and I've probably said this 1,000,001 times, how all of these globers seem to point up when referring to the ground? Why is that? Why can't they point to the ground when referring to the ground? Hey, look, the ground is doing X, therefore it has to be a globe. Why is it always, if you look at the ISS, that proves curvature?
They don't like. Yeah, it's because they don't like what they see when they look at the ground.
What? No curvature?
Yeah.
I think they don't know how to look at the ground. I think that's how bad the indoctrination is. It's ruined their thinking to that level.
On that, looking at the ground, though, I really liked yesterday when Mez started asking for proof of something disappearing bottom up. Started asking for proof of his own claim.
Yeah, I heard that. That was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys have a good night.
All right, good day, sir.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he really tied his own laces around his ankle, that one. Give me proof of something I claim is happening all the time.
I know. It's like, wait a minute, all right. So, like, it must be extremely rare circumstances where this ever even happens in. If, like, a boat just generally vanishes, like, due to perspective, and the bottom-up thing isn't even happening now, I guess, according to you? Like, it's got to be a huge ship. It's got to be, like, a tanker that does that then. Like, I don't think that was the claim. I think it was just any boat, basically, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Oops.
I mean, all these anti-flags in here long enough and fall to pieces eventually. Start coming out with these absurdities.
I guess desperate. They don't self-correct when they make a mistake either. They just double down.
Yeah.
It's like they want to be wrong, I guess. They like their own misconceptions more than the truth, I guess.
I think when you live in a delusion that you know for sure is not true, it really does some serious damage over long term.
I'm starting to think that most of these guys, they really do know that it's false because, like, they've got no conviction even in it. Like, the first thing that they do is they try to put the burden over to you. And, like, I just think if they really, really bought into it like they claim to, they would just stand on all 10 of their toes and make their argument, and they wouldn't care what you think or what you can explain. They'd just be like, haha, here it is. I got the proof. Here's the argument. Deal with it.
That's me. I'm pretty convinced.
Well, what about all these guys like Simpleton Jack and the one they were talking to, Made in China? Like, just constant, like, explain. I got a story about it, but, like, I don't have enough confidence to actually go ahead and argue my story. I'm going to try to get you to just make a counter story, and you argue that. Seems like intellectual cowardice to me.
Yeah, I think they're just inexperienced talking about this, so they need to like look into it a little bit more.
What you mean they haven't learned the master arts of sophism? Or sophistry?
Not sophistry, but sort of clearly and carefully thinking about why they believe what they believe.
See, Matthew, that could go each way. For someone who's not experienced in being a weasel, why wouldn't they just come strutting in here? Ha ha! I have proof of curvature. Catch this, you bastard! And that's it. Like, that I don't get. Why the necessity to dodge and, I don't think you're going to accept my proof. Well, how about you just give us the proof and we'll see.
They're just not confident. They don't actually fully believe it. They're not sure that they can pull it off in an argument.
I think they fully believe it, but they've never had it challenged. So it's good for them to be challenged to sort of think through what they think.
Excellent. So we're going to get blamed for hardening society up. I love it. And AJ shaking his head. He's still in here. No cement powder needed. Just chuck them in 24/7 for 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm just blown away by it. I'm not sure. Can you just give me a cuddle first, and then I might pay information. I will have to say though, except for Made in China being just one broken soul, the lead up to him for about an hour and a half was piss funny. That was some hilarious shit going down there. Heretic making all these predictions, all the Globers making them true. It's just comedy gold.
These newbie Globers, they're the most conceited humans in existence, man.
You know, he only feels shame that he got cooked about fucking the orbit. He doesn't feel any shame for lying.
No, for sure. That's why you can tell he's like probably 18 years old or something.
That's what I was just
You
going to say.
obviously don't
Is
know
it
what a straw
generational
man
thing?
is made in China.
24. 24, that's fucking embarrassing, man. You need to grow up.
Fucking, that's even
quickly.
worse.
18, you had a bit of, leeway.
God, if only Dad would have came home from getting the milk, man. He wouldn't act like this.
For sure, man, yeah. Exactly. And yeah, he definitely doesn't know what a straw man is. He's been using that way out of place this whole conversation. Yeah, made in China, while, everybody in here has the potential of making mistakes when they speak, if you point them out, we'll own up to them. You straight up just lie continuously on shit that you've obviously been called out on. Because you're just one of them guys, you're fucking weak-minded like that, You'll just double down on shit for
Oh, fuck, I'm unmuted. That's crazy. So I'm just... What have I lied about?
Yeah, you got called out on telescope stuff.
You're being allowed to
I didn't get called out on telescope stuff.
It's a big fucking deal. Like, you're the first fucking 24-year-old that claims something, some bullshit story they never did. Just fucking admit you didn't do it. It's fine and we can move on.
100% fucking did it. It's a bullshit story
didn't.
because I don't remember the telescope I used, and I don't remember what.
You don't remember a single fucking detail.
I remember exactly a lot of details. The only thing I don't remember is what type of fucking telescope it was.
How many failed attempts did you have? How many failed attempts until you successfully lost?
You said it was 100%.
What the fuck are you talking about? There's another straw man.
See, fucking
How many times did you do it?
Mate. Just keep lying.
I did it a lot when I was a fucking kid. There was tons of fucking times where I didn't do it, but then once I got it, I got fucking pretty decent at it.
Roughly. Tell us, how many failed attempts?
I don't know how many failed attempts. You see, here's the thing. I could lie and just give you a bullshit fucking number. Obviously, I'm not going to remember the amount of times I failed.
You know what roughly means?
100% of the time.
You are not remembering how many times you fucking failed something
You're
10 years ago.
For a 24-year-old.
You're fucking embarrassing. How old are you? And you're fucking mid-teens.
Well, if I succeeded
absolute
in doing,
coward.
Yeah, dude, if I succeeded in doing something 100%, I would sure as shit remember how many times I
never
failed.
said I succeeded doing it 100%. I failed at first, and then I got pretty fucking good at it. That's how fucking skills develop.
So where does this 100% come from?
Fucking lands on
I said it was 100% predictable.
I don't believe that because you lie a lot. You lie constantly, and you still haven't gotten good at that. So I don't buy it.
Yeah, you said normal people. Everyone normal does this.
I never said that again. There's another straw.
Yeah, you did.
I said there are tons of amateur astronomers who do this all the time.
You used the term normal people who have done this as well.
Amateur astronomer is a fucking normal person.
You're dipshit, bro.
Would you consider an amateur astronomer is not a fucking normal person?
That's not who we're talking about.
You just absolutely straw man, and you fucking lie about the shit I say, and then you just say I lie because you have no retort against it.
Remember what you said.
You just have no retort against the things I said, so you just fucking say I'm lying.
There's none required. Your claim of, look up into the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. Fuck it. It's not Superman. Means absolutely nothing untoward the shape of the ground. Obviously,
it 100% fucking
this.
Does if you don't understand the fucking context behind it. Yes, it does. How else does the fucking
so you looking up in the sky through a telescope, please give us the context.
To me how it fucking
No, I don't have to explain to you your proof.
You're saying I'm wrong.
You are
I'm
failing to
explain to me how I'm wrong.
Hello, McFly, I don't have to explain your proof. Okay, we're going to help him out. Shut the fuck up. I'm going to help you. You obviously have some kind of hearing impairment. I, the Matrix, the nasty prick that you're talking to, does not have to explain to you your own proof. Your proof is up to you to put out for us to assess. If it's solid and we all sit back and go, well, fuck me, that's solid, I can't really argue against it, then so be it. If it's a pile of shit, we're going to get our shovels and turf it out. That's how it works. So if you've got a claim to make, do so. Don't just sit back and go, oh, I need you to make the claim for me. No, it doesn't work like that. And fuck, I'm getting good at doing that voice.
You bumbling fucking
what
retard.
What claim are you going to put forward, China Boy?
My claim was this. You can see the ISS. That would infer you require gravity or orbital mechanics.
Can you verify what the ISS
I can
is?
show you. I've already fucking posted a compilation of people doing
Can you
this.
verify what it actually is? Besides a phenomenon in the sky, can you verify anything past that?
Okay. I guess it's a phenomenon where it looks like, perfectly
it's a
shaped
phenomenon
solar
in the sky.
panels. You can see this awkwardly shaped fucking arm on it.
That's cool. Can you verify that? Because I mean, it could be blue fucking rectangles for all you know.
Well, I can verify it considering there's people on it.
No, how? Yeah, I mean, we're not denying you can go and take a telescope and look at this phenomenon that is claimed to be the ISS. And then there's a story regarding it all, but how do you verify the actual story? How do you verify this is a tin can we put up there, and there's people on it, and it's orbiting around the spherical Earth at 17,000 miles per hour?
You can verify it by the human accounts that were on it.
No, that's
just deny that. You just choose to fucking deny it. And now, since you deny my
second-hand information,
shut up for a second. Shut up for a second, you man child. Just shut up for a second. You are arguing against my claim.
Shut up. These human accounts that are on it, what you saw them waving out the window to you when you look through your telescope. You saw people on there waving or doing whatever their sciencey bullshit they're supposed to be doing up there.
I didn't see fucking people waving, you upside down motherfucker. There are people.
You're not
told you a story.
You got it.
He realized how gullible he was starting to sound. Well, there are people who are on the space lab, see? Normal people.
What we've got here, he's blindly accepted a story. He's got no backing for this, other than the fact YouTube says there's people on this tin can. He got his telescope, he looked up in the sky, he saw the tin can, and therefore it's all true because the tin can exists. So I'm still lost. I'd like to know how you, looking at a tin can, which reaffirms what's told on YouTube, I want to know how that's linked to the ground being curved, which we don't measure curvature off. So please, link the two of them together.
It's linked because there is no other explanation for how it functions.
What's the explanation? What's the explanation that you've got?
Orbital mechanics.
Yeah, what's that?
You have no drag, and you have an object going a certain speed where it is able to fall around the Earth continuously because there is no drag slowing its speed.
Orbital mechanics calculate drag. What are you talking about?
Oh, sorry. I'll correct myself. There is a very, 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 very faint amount of orbital drag the ISS experiences.
They don't calculate it, though. What are you talking about?
Orbital mechanics. Oh, my fucking God.
Not the one. I just posted it, dude. I just posted satellite orbital mechanics in the chat.
It doesn't calculate it because it doesn't need to. That is a completely different aspect of physics.
It was your evidence you just used.
Drag still exists. It's still applied. It's just not applied to kinematics. It uses a fucking different model.
So the thing you don't need to
calculate.
calculate.
Are you saying they don't utilize several fucking models? Are you seriously that fucking dense?
Let me go again.
Oh, I guess they don't use trigonometry either. I guess they just use kinematics.
He didn't hear you because he won't shut up for 5 seconds.
Let him blab. It's funny.
Oh,
Why are all you Aussies so fucking stupid? It's funny.
Indio
Anyways.
is not an Aussie.
No, you fucking wambat.
Wambat.
He's trying to get banned now.
What the fuck is a wambat?
It's fucking you. That's what you are. I know it's a wombat, but I'm calling you a fucking wambat.
He wants to get banned so he can say they banned me because they didn't agree with my opinion, or I.
No, you're gonna ban me because you're fucking pussies.
I'm gonna ban you because you're.
That's why you keep
rude
fucking
cunt.
muting me too.
So,
exactly.
you're
You're
having
getting
a
mad,
meltdown.
so you're gonna fuck.
Yep, exactly. You're having a meltdown because you're yet to still link I see thing in sky to therefore ground is curved. I still don't see the linking there. But anyways, I'm patient. This is 24/7 flat Earth, not 24-second.
His evidence is his evidence matrix is an argument from ignorance. He can't think of another explanation, therefore there isn't one, or can never be one.
That's why I asked him to verify what the ISS actually is and what medium it's actually in.
Well, he only observes something going across the sky. That's all he observes. He doesn't observe an orbit.
Yeah, he misses that point, though. That's the problem. He fucking thinks seeing something automatically verifies the entire rest of the story about it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
So essentially. Sorry, go on.
No, I was finished.
We asked him what the proof of his sphere was, and he went to that. So he just begs the question of the sphere for his story about the thing in the sky, and then it's a sphere.
Right, and basically what it boils down to is that he's saying that something I can't see something go overhead across the sky on a flat Earth. There's no explanation for that. That's what he's basically saying. That's what it boils down to.
Well, here's the funny thing: is we know the Earth is flat. And that means your explanation is wrong. You know that, right? We know the Earth is flat because it's measured as such. So we know your explanation of how you think that works is wrong.
Okay, so tell me.
We can measure the Earth is flat and prove that it's flat, which by necessity means your explanation
cannot
is wrong. Pardon me?
Okay, prove to me the Earth is flat. How is the Earth flat?
Okay. So you want the syllogism first?
I'm surprised you know what that word is. Go for it.
You're surprised, huh?
China, maybe this would go better if you stop being...
Okay.
Just
yeah, you're a little punk, dude. Are you not
going to prove it, or so you're just going to call me a punk?
No, I am. I'm going in the chat. Oh, dude, it's easy to prove. We know this.
You guys were just criticizing me for not having shit on hand, and now you're having to go fucking look.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing because I'm going to post proof. And you're going to keep yapping.
Oh, hypocrites. I love it. I love it so much. Thank you for this.
I'm looking in the chat. I don't see anything you posted for proof except for that Jaren's video that you said wasn't proof.
That's not true. I posted a video.
Yeah, you said it wasn't proof.
I posted examples of people using
No, but you didn't show proof the ISS is in orbit.
Watching a dragon up into the orbit.
He showed a nice rocket video.
How did you know? You didn't show an orbit, bro. No one's ever seen an orbit in the history of mankind. You know that, right?
I showed you a video of a rocket going into orbit. Yes, I did.
No, you didn't show a rocket going into orbit. You showed a rocket.
Going into orbit.
The orbit is you filling in the blanks from your mind.
The orbit is how it is staying up there.
That's the story, but it can't be true because the Earth is flat.
Why isn't it just magically falling down?
It's not true because the Earth is flat. Got it? See, I'm going to use
it's
the
just
same
magically staying up there and it's not falling down?
No, it's not magic. You just don't understand it.
Oh, then explain it to me.
No, I didn't say I understand it.
Exactly. So why the fuck are you arguing for it?
So your lack of understanding is not evidence it's true.
Your lack of understanding is your inability to argue it.
I don't need to argue it. I know descriptively.
You just said it wasn't true, but
I know descriptively.
I don't know how it works.
I know descriptively from the video. I know. Shut up. I know descriptively from the video that it does not show an orbit.
You just said you don't understand how it works.
Does it show an orbit? Yes or no?
An orbit is not a fucking illustrative fucking figure. It is a.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't show. So it's not a video of an orbit. Thanks. Thanks for the confession. And the evidence, the measurements of flat Earth are in the chat. Thank you very much.
Wonder how you can show something in orbit? You show something in motion going around the Earth with no drag.
Airplanes are in orbit. Fucking birds are in orbit. Fucking. What else?
Completely
How do you know they're not in orbit, dude? They cross the sky.
Physically impossible. There's too much drag. They rely on thrust to stay afloat. In orbit, you don't rely on thrust.
What do you
So,
rely
little
on?
China girl.
Continuous
just a quick
motion
one.
without drag.
Yeah.
Continuous.
Don't.
It's called
Do you know
momentum.
what the drag coefficient is?
Yeah, you mean the
What
thing
is the
that you
drag
don't use?
coefficient?
Yeah, the thing you don't use?
What is the drag coefficient?
Yeah, you tell me the drag coefficient for ISS.
If any value within the drag coefficient is 0, that means you have 0 fucking drag.
Yeah,
Hence, you would be able to continuously stay in motion forever.
Okay.
Yes,
cool theory. That's a cool theory, dude. But you know,
airplane-
science is empirical.
An airplane
And there's no evidence for what you said.
experiences drag, which is considered into the drag coefficient.
Okay, is there any empirical evidence for something staying in motion forever with no drag? Okay, then.
Yes.
I'll rest my case. Oh, there is.
The ISS. Any satellite.
Forever.
Anything in fucking space.
And around we fucking go.
Forever, dude. Forever.
Until it hits an object that fucking that makes its drag coefficient no longer
Yeah, I
zero.
want the evidence. Like, you just keep telling stories. It's time to produce evidence for the stories, clown.
What
okay?
is keeping the ISS
Wait a sec. Hang on a sec. Wait a sec, bro. So you're saying it doesn't suffer orbital decay?
Orbital decay. That the ISS does have orbital decay because it experiences very little
so not
amounts of
forever
drag.
then. So not forever.
It depends. The ISS. The James
so
Webb
it's not an
Telescope
example of what Indio asked you then, is it?
It is still a
In
perfect example
China,
because
you
it's
don't
still
know
orbiting.
anything you're saying to be true. You're just parroting a story you heard, like a mindless drone.
That's not true. The drag coefficient on the
evidence, dude.
The drag coefficient on the ISS is not perfectly 0, but guess what?
That's a cool
Things such
story.
as like the James Webb Telescope are.
That's a
but
cool
they're still
story.
in
Tell us
orbit
more
because
stories.
The
It's
amount of
story
drag it
time in the
has
chat.
doesn't.
It's story
really
time in the
affect your
chat.
orbit.
Story time in the chat.
You're just ignoring everything I'm saying again.
Ignoring, because it's story. Look, I don't care about claims. We want fucking evidence, not your fucking chanting, your religious belief.
So, little China girl, if you don't have curvature, do you have a ball? Yes or no?
What?
If you don't have curvature, do you have a ball? Yes or no?
If an object does not have curvature, no, it would not be a ball.
Excellent. So can you check at, what time is it? 39 minutes past the hour at a video that was posted by Indio 007. And you will note that the ground is measured with no curvature. So if there's no curvature, there's no bloody ball. If there's no ball, your claims of satellites doing X, Y, and or Z mean fuck all. Do you understand that?
The fuck are you talking about?
Shut up and watch the video.
It's a fucking hour-long video.
Oh, I can give you the report. You know how to read.
Who was it here that got fucking bent over? Because I also shared a long video, and then you got fucking all picky, saying, "Show me the fucking exact timestamp," and you're gonna sit here and get mad at me because I'm not gonna watch the exact video. Again, hypocrites.
Oh yeah. The one where you're like, oh yeah, there's lens effects there, but there's some real physical curve too. And we're like, how do you tell the
It
difference?
depends on the camera.
I had no clue.
Some cameras have lens effects, yes.
Yeah, you said there was in that video. You said it's obviously exaggerated by the lens.
There is much more than one fucking camera, and that's
So now he's going to sidestep away for not having to watch the video that was posted.
Oh yeah,
I'm
true.
not sidestepping away. I'm dressing something else.
Yeah.
Someone.
Yeah, he's trying to loop back. Yeah, he's trying to go back to some other. He's trying to get out of it. You're right.
I've got the idea that we should leave you on mute. I should have a look at how long that video goes for and then unmute 5 seconds after the time period of that video. Give me a reason why I shouldn't. Panel, anyone? If someone wants to kick him around, I'm more than happy to. But this kid's a joke.
China, why the fuck do you keep running to the chat to whine every time you get muted, man? Just got this perpetual fucking victimhood to you.
You do it to yourself. That's why it really hurts.
We would like for you
should have been banned an hour ago.
Of course you want to ban me. Of course. Because you can't actually argue against anything I said.
If I wanted
No, you're a
to,
waste of
watch,
fucking
watch.
time,
I
man.
do
All
want to
you
ban
have
you, and
done
I'm going
is
to do it right
dodge,
now.
ignore,
I'm going to do it
dodge,
right
and
now
ignore.
because
Yeah, because you're a pussy.
Did you think
You're
I
a
want
fucking
to?
coward. You're a fucking coward.
I can still take you.
Any sort of dissent.
I can still take you.
Did you ban him?
Yep, he
You
got
said I
expunged.
wanted to, so I guess I did. I wanted to ban him an hour ago, but I didn't. Charlie still here? Was that your acolyte, Charlie?
Now Charlie bounced.
Charlie
Yeah,
left.
I think he was Charlie's buddy because that dude said that he saw a video of me saying the N-word. That means, who would have told him that? The snitch, Charlie.
Oh, I must have missed that. I didn't hear him say that.
Yeah, Charlie snitched me out for saying the N-word a while back.
That's the best they got. That's it. Like they're just gonna clip that and just keep sharing that with each other. Like that's the
Probably.
big win. Slim pickings
Yeah.
for globe proofs.
Never mind the 30,000
Well,
people a day
what the
that come
hell's
in here and
Charlie's
say the
point?
N-word. Forget those people.
What would it matter even if
clip
you
any
did
of
say
that.
it?
How's it go, Indio? When we do right, no one remembers. When we do wrong, no one forgets.
True.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even care that it happened. It's just a bitch move. He's a hypocrite because he's been in here when tons of people have said the N-word, never reported any of them.
They're desperate. They need that. Just let them have that. It's all they got. I mean, that's sad.
I know, but I want to highlight it, man. I'm trying to bring attention to it because this is who we're dealing with. Slime balls.
Bro, how hard is it not to say the N-word?
Is he even black? Why is he mad?
Well, it's full outrage. He's not outraged. He can't freaking beat me in a debate. So that's all he's got.
Yeah, there's plenty of context to use the N-word. That's not to do with racism or anything.
Well, I said it. I can't say, like, dude, it always comes out as a hard R because I got a Boston accent. It's just always going to happen.
That's why you got to call them ninjas. Yo,
Yeah,
ninja, what's
ninjas.
going on?
I know I got to take one of the CV playbook, call them ninjas.
I haven't even seen Matthew Lawrence stoop that low, you know?
Well, you know, even if you do slip up and say something stupid, like they're usually so stupid that they don't even notice. So this is probably the best thing that they can come up with to use against us.
No, but I've heard India say it a few times, and I know how he says it.
I proc the car, so like saying, comes out wrong. I didn't mean to say it with the hard R. But wouldn't even matter if I did. The only reason I don't say it in here is because, well, I don't usually say it anyway. But occasionally someone will bring it out of me. But I mean, how many times a day do we hear it in this chat anyway?
Oh, yeah, getting sound bombed.
None of those people get reported. Nothing happens to them. Like I said, the only point I even bring it up is to point out the hypocrisy and the, desperate tactics. All they have to do is prove the globe. We'll all go away. I'll call myself the N-word, and I'll go away. Prove the globe.
Yeah, it's just a fallacy at the end of the day. It's just character assassination. So you must have had him on the ropes regarding something or another. You ever heard it said that the problem with liberal-minded people, or the left in general, is that they lack imagination for evil? And that's like exactly the kind of issue we face with Glowers, is they lack imagination for alternatives. Not to say that it's imaginative, but, you know, that creative thinking to come up with alternatives and then investigate if they're feasible or not, you know? Because I remember when coming topic and originally looking at the information, it wasn't until it was a feasible alternative that it clicked and made sense, you know?
Yeah, the left can't meme, and I'm realizing they don't even understand memes. I don't know.
No.
It's strange.
I was like, yesterday, I was listening to a stream and the Ginyu was speaking to someone, and couldn't do hypotheticals. It's like it's the mark of the NPC or something. I said, they can't do hypotheticals. It's some weird fucking defect, you know? Or maybe, you know, not a bug, a feature. Unfortunately.
What shocks me is that you're literally talking about them not doing hypotheticals in front of them, and they still can't do it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Were you speaking to whoever the guy that's going on about motorcycles all the time?
Yeah, I was listening to that the other day, and he started talking some more, and he laid out a hypothetical. You said, "Hey, you just did a hypothetical." He didn't understand what you were talking about.
Yeah, that's what he fucking said. You asked him
the motorcycle guy.
But that's Dandelion, it's her pet.
How would you feel if you didn't have breakfast?
That's our globe mascot. Yep, Dylan.
She's adopted a gold mascot.
Yep, I haven't fed him today, so he's probably hungry.
I forgot that's what that was about. It was like the rich Russian guy. He was just telling you the CC's on his motorbike. He was just going for impression. But yeah, he was out there.
Indio asked him the usual, how would you feel if you didn't have breakfast this morning? And he was like, God, you know, I'm gluten intolerant. It's like, what?
Yeah, hopefully some of these things are language issues, because if they're not, yikes.
I wasn't. He's got good enough English.
So now you're going to blame it on the accent. Thanks a lot, guys.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's like the concrete thinking. Maybe some of these people who second language English, but I don't know.
Yeah, like
China doesn't have that excuse.
I'm still waiting for the Australians to discover English.
We speak Australian. What's the problem there?
Oh, is that what that is?
Exactly. Hang on a minute. Yeah, you. This is going to be too good. Oh, I so love that. It's exactly right. Look at Indio go. He knows how this
What did he call you? What did he call you, Matrix?
He's tired, man. You went repass right out.
Oh, what was it? It's like even you didn't know what it was. What the fuck's that word? What was it?
Oh, Wamba.
Uber or something. Wamba. Wamba.
You're supposed to say wombat.
That sounds like a kind of animal, like, about this, is it not?
Yeah. Actually, I've got no problem being called a wombat because they eat roots and leaves. So they do. Aussie jokes. It's so lame.
Yo, you guys seen this video? This little clip? Pretty funny. It's the Seinfeld universe theory. It's a universe about nothing. Pretty hilarious.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yep, I'll pay that.
Welcome. Oh, the Starlu guy came in. I don't know. Hello, Starlu. Are you there? Welcome to the Flat Earth channel.
Well, no one could say flat earthers are rude after that kind introduction.
Well, thank you, India.
Yeah, that's the pinnacle of kindness you're going to get in this channel.
That's right.
If I was you, Starlu, I would accept that.
Yeah, savor that for a moment because it's about to get bad.
So tell me, Starlu, why did you click on our channel? Was it a mistake? Are you in here for a laugh? You got lost? Somebody's hacked your account? You're here because something happened? Why did you... Oh, you got lost? Oh.
He was lost and now he's found, Matrix. He's found us. The people you've been looking for.
These Glober mascots that you speak of, Dandelion, are they like collector cards? Can we collect them all?
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah.
It's like wig snatching.
Yeah. I got my little trading cards and my little album.
Well, I'd just like to inform you that my Mez card, I just cut it up and used it to light the fire for the evening.
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably that's all it's good for.
Wouldn't be able to give that away.
Yeah, and then the Matthew Learns cards, there's like way too many of them floating around. No one wants them anymore.
They're the most common one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Matthew
every time you
Learns,
open a pack, you always get one.
Yeah. I'll trade you this Matthew Learns for anything. No thanks.
Would Matthew be like a shiny anti something? Or anti-flat earther?
Bonger's here.
You already got that card, Old House.
The Twango card.
Yeah, I got 3. Anyone want to swap me?
It's a good bingo.
How's it going, Twonga? Don't be shy. You're not normally. Holy shitballs. Inside Secret is a Cave Earther. Inside Secret? What happened? You were a flat earther and you just went too far?
Bent a little too far.
Qualia, welcome. Retard Rap just dropped in. Hey, Sped, what's going on? How's your stupid dog bones?
Greetings, Darnell Williams. Welcome to the Flat Earth channel.
Why is everyone on mute?
We're just waiting for someone to ask a question, bring up a topic. Could the someone be you?
What is this? Is this a flat Earth channel?
That's right. Yep. Have you learned anything about the Flat Earth in the past? Have you ever heard anything about it? Do you know anything about
No.
Flat Earth?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. Well, you came to the right place then. Yeah, so basically what we're explaining here 24/7 is that there's no globe. The globe exists only in your imagination or your computer screen. In reality, the Earth measures flat and stationary. There's no curvature. Have you ever seen any curvature, Darnell?
No.
I know. Neither have I. 'Cause it's not there.
Maybe you can't perceive it. The Earth is so big.
Well, actually, the thing of it is, Darnell, is that if there were a curve, you would be able to observe it in reality. So it's a common misconception that the Earth is too big to see a curve.
Well, you can observe it, just not with your eyes. You need some instrumentation. I mean, the Earth is gigantic, like 8,000 miles in diameter.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, that's pretty close. Yep. So, but the fact is, because we're given that, diameter, which the radius given is 3,959 miles. Yep. So if you rounded up to 4,000 and doubled it, you get roughly 8,000. But even with that radius of 3,959 miles, if you look in the side chat there, that explains to you what kind of curvature you would expect from this given radius. And in fact, if you plug that into the calculation, which is roughly 8 inches per mile squared, when you get up to 10 miles, you're going to have 66 feet of alleged drop, 20 miles, 266 feet of drop. And you would be able to observe it. And the way you would observe it is by objects that you were trying to look at in the distance disappearing behind the curvature. But to the contrary, we are commonly seeing objects at these distances and further. And in fact, not only can you see the visible light observations, people have done laser tests where the laser will hit the target at a distance which it should not if we run a globe of dimensions claimed. So the FE core laser test, which I just put up there, measurement 7 of the FE core laser test is a 25-mile laser test in which, based on the particulars of that observation, the target should have been hidden behind 297 feet of curvature, meaning a 30-story building, and yet the laser was able to hit the target. So it's not really too big to see the curve because...
Okay. You just said a lot there.
Okay, yeah, I mean, do you have any questions about it?
Yeah, just that chart you sent. I mean, it's literally just a piece of paper. What is the source? How does this make
Yeah, I
your
mean, I
point
can give
again?
you the source and also the
How does this make
method
your
of calculation. Here's how the that distance would be calculated at 50 miles. It's the same concept for whatever mileage you're talking about. 50 miles is just in there as an example. I'll find you the title page of the book if that's what you're interested in, the source. Just a minute. Here it is.
Okay, and you're okay. So, what is okay? Status miles drop below horizon due to Earth's supposed curvature. What is it? What
Yeah. Yeah, so you understand. Yeah, so you understand. So if you look at the diagram there, if you're the observer on Earth and you're looking off into the distance, objects should be hidden behind the curve, and it's at a rate that would be observable in the real world. But when we test this in the real world, we don't find that objects are actually obscured by this alleged curvature. We can see them at distances that they would not be viewable if we were on a globe with a radius of 3,959 miles.
Okay, so Let me look at this other chart or this other picture.
Yeah, and so there, there's visible light observations. There's laser tests. That's the one that I put there in the chat. Indio posted earlier the PDF report at 45 minutes after the hour at FE Core. I could put it back up there again for you.
Boy, that diagram shows a lot of curves. 6 miles requires 24 feet. There's no way.
What are we looking at? 6 miles requires 24 feet. Where's that? I'm not sure what we're looking at.
It's in your
It's
chart.
in that page out of that book where it says the different distances per miles. It says 6 miles requires 24 feet. That's interesting because there's a lake in Idaho I used to live by that was about 6 miles across, and I took a camera to that lake just right above the water's surface, and I could see all the way across it. There was not 24 feet of curving drop across that lake.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, because a lot of times people say they can't make it to the ocean. That's a good point. So even if they had a 6 mile lake, they could test it. That's a good point, Travis.
Okay, I'm reading that this chart is just an approximation. Approximation.
Yeah, the 8 inches per mile squared is a rough approximation that is, extremely accurate up to 1,000 feet. Even at 1,000 feet, the percentage difference is only around 1%. So at the distances that we're talking about, it's a completely valid and accepted approximation. If you would like to find an Earth curve calculator that you prefer, by all means, search the terms Earth curve calculator. There's multiple ones in there, and you can put in, and you're going to get a very similar result to that.
That's not even a fifth of a mile. 1,000.
1,000 feet. So, yeah. Well, I don't know which particular observation you're looking at. I mean, the ones we were just talking about was the 25-mile laser test, which is that
is way
300 feet missing 300 feet of missing drop, meaning 30-foot building. So I don't know what your problem is. These are large numbers that you have things that are visible at these distances that shouldn't be.
Yeah, this just sounds really dumb.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. That's your globe's geometry. That's the predicted drop over distance required by your globe. This is the mainstream math that we're testing and finding out that it doesn't work in reality.
How were ancient people able to estimate the diameter of the Earth?
They weren't. There's no Earth. There's no diameter because it's not a globe.
So it's all a big conspiracy?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't really call it that. It's not really hidden. I mean, you could go and you could do your own observation. You could go to the ocean and look over the flat water and see that the water at no time is curving, and over 70% of the Earth is covered in water. So if water lies flat in its container, a water glass a bathtub, a swimming pool, a large lake, an ocean. At no time does that water begin to bend around the imaginary curve. There's no verification of any of this in reality. Scientifically and mathematically, the globe has zero testable, verifiable evidence for it. So there is no globe. So yeah, there's no diameter. So yeah, they never measured it. You're right.
No.
Good catch.
Scientist Eratosthenes of Cyrene, Greek mathematician, was able to estimate the Earth's diameter in 240 BC.
Yeah, that's a cool story. Yeah, you got some kind of verification that this dude ever existed or that his demonstration actually proved a globe when it doesn't. He was supposedly trying to find the circumference. Yeah, he wasn't trying to prove a globe, but his so-called experiment works perfectly well on a flat Earth. Doesn't prove your globe. He made several presuppositions and assumptions in that he did already assume that the Earth was a sphere. Let's start with that, right?
Yeah.
To search for the diameter, you're already assuming that it was a sphere.
So how
would that?
How are his numbers so? If he's making these assumptions, how are his numbers so similar to the modern estimates?
Because you're assuming that it's right because you think you live on a globe. So then how are you verifying these numbers?
I mean, he just used one method. Why would if someone tried another method, why would the numbers line up?
Why do you believe? Line up with what? Line up with what? When do you think it was confirmed? Post in the side chat when this number was ever verifiably, independently demonstrated to be the case. Please put the evidence in chat for your Greek myth. Thank you.
It's called cross confirmation. If multiple.
Yeah. Okay. So post it. Yeah. Show me. Show me, please. By all means. Can't wait.
Okay. I'm just gonna link the Wikipedia to his to this scientist, and you can read about it.
So if multiple people throughout history are taking elevation angles that prove a flat Earth, therefore the Earth is a globe, correct?
Say it again.
Multiple people throughout history are taking elevation angles to the sun and other celestial bodies, which are flat Earth angle measurements. So all of those measurements, therefore, we live on a globe, correct?
No.
So we don't live on a globe, correct?
No.
And before you post that Eratosthenes link, I just put 6 refutations to Eratosthenes. So you might want to check those out before you post that link in the side chat there.
So, okay.
What did Eratosthenes do? Just explain to us what Eratosthenes did. Just go through that.
Okay. He knew that I'm not sure exactly what he did, but he got a value that was similar to the modern estimate. That's evidence right there. That's evidence, not proof.
I'm guessing you're intelligent sounding guy. You do know what an angle is, yeah?
Yes.
So an angle is two straight lines meeting at a vertex?
Yes.
So if I'm looking at the sun, so from my position to the sun or another celestial body, right, that's one line that we're going to draw up to that particular body. And then we're going to draw a line straight down from that body to its GP, just like Eratosthenes did with his well, because the sun was directly over the well. Then there's a 90-degree angle back to my feet. That's a lot of flat Earth there.
Okay. I mean, didn't the other person just say he assumed the Earth was spherical?
Yeah, so after you take all these flat Earth angle measurements, then what you do after it is you just assume that you live on a globe.
Yes. So why wouldn't his number be way off from the modern estimates? Just a cosmic coincidence?
I think you're missing the point of what he actually did. What are we doing when we're taking an angle measurement?
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I know what you mean. You're taking the angle measurement. You're measuring.
Is any part of an angle got a curved line?
No. An angle is. What do you mean?
So what I mean is, an angle is two straight lines meeting at a vertex.
Yes.
So when we're taking these measurements of the Earth by using angles to celestial bodies,
yes,
and over time, what we've done is we've developed where the ground position of these celestial bodies are, right? And we can use that for lots of things such as celestial navigation and other things. And so what we do with that angle measurement is we work out the ground position of that celestial body.
What do you mean the ground position of the? What do you mean the ground position of the celestial body?
So let's take the sun, for example. So if the sun was directly over your head, that would be your noon.
Mm-hmm.
So the ground position of the sun is directly over your head. So that's your vertice. That's 90 degrees to you. So if you were going to draw a line under your feet, all right, now if we move away from the sun, let's say we move 45 degrees away, all right, so 1 degree is 60 nautical miles. We're taking an angle measurement. Now we've got an angle of 45 degrees. We need that baseline that we're standing on to be horizontal, otherwise it's not an angle. So what we do then is we take all these hundreds of thousands of angle measurements to celestial bodies all around the world throughout history, and then what we do is we just assume it's a sphere that we live on, even though we're measuring the Earth flat.
Okay. How does this compromise his calculation?
Whether he existed or not, it's what he's doing. He's taking elevation angle measurements. Yeah, elevation angle measurements. One of those angle measurements was the sun's solar noon.
His method didn't prove the. His method didn't prove the Earth was a sphere. He assumed the Earth was a sphere, and he came up with a number.
Yes, we agree on that. Yep. So what we do is we assume the Earth is a sphere. The only way the sphere can exist is we assume it. Whereas we measure everything every day flat. We use it to build, navigate, map, fly, transverse across the ocean.
I don't think that's true.
So we don't build with assuming the Earth is flat.
We may build assuming the local area is flat because we can observe that directly, but I don't think we travel assuming the Earth is flat. For instance, are you saying pilots and planes assume the Earth is flat when traveling?
Well, they must. So if you take a plane, for example. A plane, when it reaches its cruising altitude, let's say 38 to 40,000 feet. Right, I don't
want to get off topic. Let's stay on.
You asked about a pilot. You asked about a pilot, so I'm just going to briefly explain.
No, I'm saying if I look up, obviously, I'm saying what pilots. I mean, this is not really. Yeah, we'd have to get into the science of it, but let's just stay.
This is not a scientific topic.
No, I'm saying
science deals with cause and effect relationships that we study in nature. Geometry has got nothing to do with science. We measure geometry.
Yo, guys, what's up?
We measure geometry?
Are you still measuring geometry, dude? That's crazy.
Yeah, we're talking to Darnell right now, Anon, so just put a pin on your question and we'll get to
I'm sorry. I thought on a flat earth multiple people can talk at the same time, but
how do you... Let's talk about this number by this Greek guy. He came up with a number, 40,000. Why would he come up with that? Why would his number be cross-confirmed by different methods?
Because to assume a sphere, you have to put that into a a position where you could cross-reference to your measurement, which was your angle measurement. We measure angle measurements in degrees. A circle or a sphere, you would assume, would have 360 degrees. So his offset angle, which was 77.2 degrees, he worked out that the distance between Syene and Alexandria was so many stadia, and then he times that distance by 360 to get his outcome. Now, that's the bullshit story that we're told. But it doesn't take away the fact that the thing that he was doing was measuring the Earth flat, then extrapolating it into a sphere because he assumes a sphere.
Yes. So if it would be very easy to debunk him if someone used a completely different method and got a different value.
No, you're missing the method point. The method is he's measuring an elevation angle. So as soon as you do that, you're done. That's it.
Okay, you're not answering the question.
The first part of the process is proving that the Earth is flat. Because the only way you can get curves from angles is to assume that there's a sphere and then transverse that horizontal plane into a tangent. But the problem with doing that is we rely on ground positions of those celestial bodies to be from their position that we're standing on to their GP. It must be flat, because if the ground is curving away from us and we're drawing a tangent out to the GP of the celestial body, the GP would never be in the position that it should be in.
Bro, it's just like blah, blah, bloop, that's it. Bro, you are talking crap, dude. It's crazy.
I just want to know why. Okay, for instance, you can estimate the Earth's diameter using Newton's law of universal gravitation. Why is that number equivalent to the Kyrene guy's method?
Well, the problem you have with Newton's universal law is, first of all, it wasn't a law, and it's been superseded by the pseudo-Riemannian force space about 113 years ago.
Okay.
Gravity is not a force. End quote. George Musa, Scientific American. Gravity is not a force, but you can think of it as a force. End quote. Brian Cox.
Okay. But it doesn't. I mean, it still has strong explanatory power, in many different circumstances, and it can like predict most. It can predict like 99% of things to do with gravity, whereas like.
Sounds like wishful thinking. You need to have some evidence to back up these claims. I mean, you just, please.
I mean, isn't the story that?
Can you further explain what explanatory power?
It couldn't predict. It couldn't predict like the path of certain planets like Mercury, until Einstein was able to expand the theory or build a new theory. But it had enough explanatory power to predict the path of every single other planet.
What's that? What is that explanatory power? What is that?
You can predict the position of a planet.
What's that got to do with Earth curvature?
Because his theory.
Do you have evidence that 6 mile wide lakes have 24 feet of curve across? I mean, this is about Earth curve, not predicting something Mercury did. It's about
it's related because you can use those.
Not at all. This is about Earth curve.
Well,
what about Mercury would give us a radius of the Earth? Don't even answer that. Just we need some Earth curve evidence for Earth curve. That would be great.
Yeah, you've gotten really far from what we came in here, which was explaining to you how the geometry of a sphere predicts the drop over distance, which is never actually measured in reality. So do you have any counter to that, which is like the main function of what we're talking about here? Besides your Greek myth, which was just shown to be irrelevant.
I don't see how it's a myth. It's history.
Okay, well, I guess you didn't read what was put up there by Travis earlier, 27 minutes after the hour, which he referred to you. Number
How am I
one,
gonna-
not one single. Since you didn't read it, I'll read it to you. Then the audience can at least hear it. Number one, not one single book exists from his time era ever mentions this experiment being done. Number two, how did he coordinate the timing of this test with his partners who are
Are
500
you saying you
miles
need
away?
a primary? Do you know how much history is not based on primary?
Number three, none of the books written by his apprentices at the Library of Alexandria. Hold on, it got jumped away from me. Ever mention his name? Eratosthenes' name didn't appear in school books until the 1980s. We can't even be sure it exists. Number four, the light shadow angles from a smaller and closer sun will give the exact same angles as a larger distant sun. The math can work for both models, flat or globe. I mean, should we go on?
You're saying he did not exist. His name never appeared until the 1980s. I feel like that could be very easily disprovable.
Yeah, well, disprove it. I mean, you keep making claims. I haven't even seen any evidence. Have you even given us even one piece of evidence? Other people are giving piece of evidence after piece of evidence, backing up everything they're talking about. I've seen nothing from you except wild claims with no evidence to back them up. Yeah, these are the things you want. We get it. You want to be on the globe. I don't even know why, Darnell. What's your big attachment? Why do you love the globe so much?
I'm just wondering how people from 2,000 years ago were able to come up with values that cross-confirm methods that we use today. Sounds like a big coincidence.
Okay, so now we're back to that circle. I already asked you, where have you seen it measured today? Post the verifiable, testable, repeatable measurement of the diameter of the Earth, when we just explained to you that mathematically we don't live on a globe. So we keep going back to the same thing. I showed you the measurements. I showed you one laser test. We can show you more. We can sit here all night long and post long distance observations and laser tests. But you're going to have to start examining them and learning how to refute them.
NASA's ICESat and ICESat-2 uses lasers to measure Earth's surface elevation with centimeter level accuracy, used for land, ice sheets, and even ocean surface mapping. So why would their measurements cross-confirm the ancient measurement?
And why is it that anyone, me, you, any ordinary person, can go out into the real world and observe that there's no curve? So all of your claims, because your claims are unverifiable, and you also still have not posted any data about how this information was collected and so on and so forth.
Okay, but you're not.
But whatever it is that you're putting in there is contradicting what I showed you, which are actual measurements that you could also repeat and test for yourself. How many tests for curvatures? How many tests for curvature have you done?
I don't care about. I don't care about those.
So you don't care about reality. You don't care about reality that you could replicate yourself if you cared enough.
I'm asking you a question that you refuse to answer. Why did those two methods cross-confirm each other? You could just say it's a coincidence.
No, I threw both of them out. No, I'm throwing both of them out.
How are they?
Not being properly documented and clearly wrong, because we observe in reality that curve that you are claiming is not there. And you haven't done either of those tests.
Why are they?
So why are you claiming those for your evidence when you don't know? You're just trusting these other sources.
I'm just wondering why they're cross-confirming each other.
Because they started off with a number and they back-engineered their way to.
So they started off with a number 2,000 years ago,
and then they. But you know what the Greeks actually thought? The Greeks actually thought that Mount Olympus was the center of the Earth, where all the gods lived and the suns went under it. So it wasn't like it was just one guy.
That's what every single Greek thought.
No, it's not. Yeah, well, they did not all think it was a globe.
Well, this guy did, and he came up with a number that cross-confirms measurements.
That doesn't mean it's right. That doesn't mean it's right.
Okay, but why is it equivalent to the modern?
Because when I walk outside, brother, it's flat.
The Earth is a globe.
It's flat when I walk outside. Whenever I look around, it's flat.
Yeah, it must be flat.
So far, the answer I've gotten to my question is they started off with a number and they stuck with it.
Well, to be fair, all your current newer models, those are based off of the older ones, right? But the problem for you is that these older civilizations didn't think it was a globe. They thought it was flat. Just like the Phoenicians, they tracked the stars, and they had, a whole trading route system based off of navigating with those stars, and they thought they were on a flat stationary plane, even to the extent of them being able to track the eclipses using serocycles. But now all your new modern day things that were adapted off of the serocycles and those other practices claim that it's a globe. So you have to go in there and do the research and see that at one point the information was switched.
As far as I'm concerned, we are much more technologically advanced than the Phoenicians. So I don't see how we can have such horribly wrong models about the diameter of the Earth, yet we are so much more technologically advanced than those ancient civilizations, of which their scientists still came to numbers similar to the ones we have today.
Yeah, and what you're saying right now doesn't even make sense, because you're saying that we're so far technically advanced beyond that civilization, but for some reason you're also turning around and claiming that civilization also thought it was a globe and confirmed it way back then.
No, you said the Phoenicians thought it was flat.
Correct.
And I said the best scientists at that time, not the Phoenicians, came up with a value that was similar to the one we have today.
Oh, so you mean like the best pseudo, just the best thought practice? Because the Phoenicians were using it practical in reality, actually applying it, not just doing thought gymnastics. So where's that fall into play for you?
How are all these different thought gymnastics just coincidentally landing on the same number?
Because the numbers made up, Darnell. Please.
But they're different methods.
Oh my God. They're different methods that you believe in because you are a brainwashed, indoctrinated globe zealot.
Well, are you saying the methods don't exist? I'm saying the methods
What are they?
right
What
or
are
wrong.
the methods? What are they?
I listed them. There was a Newtonian method using Newton's
do that real quick. Walk me through it. Walk me through it. How the Newtonian method proves an Earth radius. Walk me through it. You got to Google it real quick.
Why do you need me to walk you through it?
Because I need to know that you understand it. If you're going to make a claim about something, you should be able to explain it yourself in your own words and understand it, instead of just regurgitating what you're reading.
Well, I know someone used this method to come up with a number.
So to explain the method to me. Walk me through it. Walk me how it's done.
I don't know the exact method.
Okay, so why are you bringing it up?
But he knows it's legit.
Because I know someone did it.
Yikes. Clip it.
So are you okay? So are you? I thought we were in agreement that someone came up. Are you saying that
what you're saying is what ChatGPT said, and what ChatGPT said, you don't know what they said.
No, I'm saying, are you saying that this never even happened? That no one even came up, no one even did this calculation to begin with?
The practical use was already happening. They studied what was going on, all the information of these people that were in this trade, and then they started thinking, and they inverted the numbers. How hard is this to understand? It's literally in chronological order.
Why would every single scientist in civilization?
You don't know what every single scientist in every single civilization thought at all.
Okay. Well, I know that the mainstream course of human progress, pretty much all.
Name 5 of these people.
Name 5 individuals.
Yeah,
okay, the Greek guy, Newton, probably all the contemporary scientists of his time.
No, stop making ridiculous claims. You don't know what all of the.
Are you okay? Are you arguing that? Are you arguing that all?
I'm arguing with your ridiculous claims about
Are you? Wait, can I just clarify? Are you claiming that all the contemporaries, or that most of the contemporary scientists of Newton's time did not believe that the Earth was a globe?
Okay. And
that's at least 5 people. So why would they believe this, and ancient Greek scientists from 2,000 years ago come up with the same number with different
Are you
methods?
under the impression that these scientists have evidence that the Earth is a globe?
I'm just asking you why they have the exact same number. That's what I'm asking.
it's
So
not
far,
the exact same number.
Okay, it's like within a percent.
And it's one guy.
It's within a percent. So I'm wondering. So the answers I've gotten so far is it's a huge conspiracy. I guess across civilizational.
So tell me this? How did Eratosthenes and the guy helping him communicate 500 miles apart and figure this out at the exact same time in a day and age with no clock or cell phone? How did they organize the timing?
They probably documented it somehow. Like he wrote down.
Tell me how.
I don't know exactly how they did it.
500 miles apart. How did they know the exact time to do that?
Wait, why can no one answer the question? How did all these people come up with the same number?
No, it's not all these people. It's one person.
No.
You don't know. You know these other people.
Eratosthenes, and all the contemporary scientists from at least Newton's time.
Nope, not
most
all
of them.
No, stop making claims you can't back up. You don't know what
Are you okay? Okay, fine.
There's no science. Hang on. There's no science here. First, there is no science. We're talking about an aspect and geometry. This is maths. This is not science. And first of all, there's only been two people. I'm nearly done. There's only been 2 people in recorded history who've done this. One was Eratosthenes. The other was Al-Biruni. So if you can give me the other 3, I'm quite happy to go and look up what they did.
Wait, do what? This one specific method that I mentioned that Eratosthenes did?
You keep chucking the word science in there. Just drop the science word.
No,
this ain't science.
Did
and
what?
these people aren't scientists.
Okay, if I look up right now, did Newton believe the Earth was a globe or flat? What am I going to find?
What do you think Google's going to tell you?
What do you think?
If you looked up the document that Newton wrote after people tried to ascribe force-attracting force to him, would you believe that I'm going to tell you that he didn't want anyone to ascribe force-attracting force because it was absolute nonsense, even though it's called the Newtonian gravity?
Hello. Hello, guys.
Hello.
What's up?
Oh, we're just talking about how the Earth measures flat, how the radius of the alleged globe has been debunked thousands of times over, but some people just stubbornly cling to it because it's their, they got faith in the globe.
Yeah. No, I joined like once before here. I'm new here. And I find it fascinating. Me personally, I believe that the Earth is round. But
what makes you believe that? Why do you believe that?
It's just what we've been taught, So I just believe what they say. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, so blind faith. Yeah, same as the last dude. At least you're admitting it. I mean, Darnell's the same. He's accepting all of these claims on blind faith with no evidence to back it up when presented with the mathematical evidence that clearly debunks the geometry of a sphere claim. He's going to still pretend that somehow it's been magically determined when it never has been. So at least you're admitting it's a faith.
There's science behind it, I believe, right? That's why.
Where's your science? Where's this alleged science? The only thing having to do with the globe where you could even pretend to call it a science question is the question about whether it spins. If it was indeed determined to spin, in which case you would have to make a natural observation of this motion, then you could try to determine a cause for it if you wished. However, since you're never actually able to make the natural observation of the spin, you can never get to step 2 of designing an experiment with an independent, dependent variable. Therefore, you can't use science for that aspect of the globe, as Jado mentioned earlier. You definitely can't use it for the geometry portion, which is looking for the alleged curvature. measuring it in reality and finding that it's not actually there. It's been debunked. It's a faulty mathematical conjecture that only requires one counterexample to dispute it. The FE core test that we posted earlier, those are 7 measurements. And also, here's another one. Travis has an 8th one, which is the lake that he's looked at. And I know I can keep going all night long if you want, but you only need one.
Yeah. So what's like the model that you guys are working with, like, of the Earth? Like, why
do we need a model? Why do we need a model? Elite. Why do we need?
I'm just curious.
Well, you're asking for it. You want it. Why do you want it?
Yeah, like the reality of the Earth. Like, what's
Yeah, the reality of the Earth. Yeah, what'd you do today? When you went outside, you walked around. There's the reality. Every day, you wake up on a flat Earth. You watch the sun come up and go down. At the end of the day,
so where's the Earth located?
That's the reality. It's relocated under your feet, is it not?
Not like that. Come on, you know what I'm talking about.
Can I ask you a question, Lee?
Ask him.
I want Dandelion to answer.
I've answered multiple times. I'm sorry you don't like my answer. I just told you. It's not in outer space. Is that what you want? Is that what you're confused about?
Yeah, like where is it? If it's not in space, like where is it?
It's just below you. Yeah, it's just below you. Yep. Just like it appears.
But what's it confined to? Like,
why does it have to be confined? You have this mind virus where you think everything should be and can be determined. You have bought in to the cult of pseudoscience where you think there's some great scientist in the sky somewhere telling you exactly how everything is. They're omniscient. They can explain everything even though their explanations are shit and don't actually explain stuff and are full of holes and inconsistent within themselves. But you still believe in them. You still believe in great white coat pseudoscientists in the sky who can explain all and see everything from a God's eye view. I don't make that claim because it's stupid.
Do you know how deep the ocean is?
I mean, to some extent, you're going to have better luck with the ocean, than the ground. I mean, if you exploring the ocean, I mean, you can go, you can more easily, and physically, we have, technology that we can get to a certain depth in the ocean. When you're talking about the actual Earth, there's never been a hole dug further than 7.6 miles because at that point the equipment failed and, that they were not able to dig further. So for this reason, we would make no claims as to the depth of the Earth. If you're going from the outside and trying to find the outer limits of the Earth, we're also not going to make any claim as to that because past the 60th parallel, travel is extremely restricted and you cannot just freely roam. But the thing of it is, once you have debunked... All right, I'll just finish that sentence and I'll tell you why it's restricted. Once you've debunked the globe and realized it's complete nonsense fairy tale that has absolutely zero bearing in reality, then you realize you don't have to replace this fairy tale garbage, nonsense toy globe with something else because it's not necessary. You can just accept the world the way it actually is. You don't have to farm your brain out to low budget NASA science fiction anymore. But the reason you can't travel is because of the Antarctic Treaty and the environmental protocols following the Antarctic Treaty of 1991.
Why is that treaty in place now?
Oh, you tell me, Lee. Why do you think it's in place? Why do you think governments? Why do you think that over 50 nations who can't agree on anything supposedly suddenly agree that no one should travel past the 60th parallel? Why do you think they came up with that? I mean, there were some, maybe like ideas at first of why it might be, but then they upped it in 1991 with the environmental. Then they upped it in 1991 with the environmental protocols, pretending that it was to protect something down there. Yeah. They don't got to protect stuff other places, right? But they got to protect it all down there. Yeah. Other places is fine to just do whatever the hell you want and kill everything. But down there, we got to protect it all. No, I'm not claiming an edge. I mean, I don't know what's down there. You go tell me, see if you get shot. And if you don't get shot, come back and tell us.
Do you think like there's an edge because the Earth is flat? There's like an edge.
Okay, let's go back to the beginning. No, I do not think there is an edge.
Do you think that's why they're hiding it?
How would I know that? Do I work for them? Am I them? No, I can't answer that question. But your line of questioning makes me think that you have fallen victim to, the meme wars and the flat Earth memes that show.
I don't look at any memes. I'm just.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, then describe in your brain. Or, if you can find an image on the internet, I'm sure you could. Just do a simple Google search. You could find it in approximately 5 seconds.
Never done anything like that.
Well, okay, don't look then and tell me, just describe to me in words what the flat Earth looks like to you.
I mean, first, let me just clarify a few things really quickly. So I just joined because I don't really join the server much, but I joined this channel and I've never actually looked into flat Earth. And I don't even know about the memes. I don't really know about,
okay. So you
when
don't.
I think of flat Earth, I just think I don't even know why I think it's just weird. It's strange to me. It's just flat, I guess. I don't know where it could be. I don't know where it could be. It's like a flat Earth in space.
Right. Yeah, that's the meme. Yeah, but you claim never to have seen. But anyway, we don't.
I promise I've never seen that. I just thought of that myself.
You just exist in the world and you've seen the propaganda. All right.
Genuinely, I've never seen that meme.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
And it sounds funny. Wait, that was the meme? That was is that the meme?
Yeah, let's call it propaganda then. If you don't like the word meme. So
the
anyway,
meme is flat Earth in space. Is that the meme?
That's what people assume. I mean, I don't know how you got that in your head, but the reason why you assume that is because the globe propaganda was placed into your brain when you were very young, when you were still in the concrete
So you're saying space doesn't
operational.
exist?
When you were still in the concrete operational stage, you got that pushed into your mind. So it's possible for you to get it out without a concentrated logical effort to use your rational thought and will to rise above the propaganda that was inserted into your brain when you were told as a child, when you were still in the concrete operational
if you're
stage,
feeding me propaganda right now.
that the thing you
Bro,
saw.
shut up. That was brilliant. You ruined it. That was being really well said. And you just had to fucking ruin it.
Mr. Simp. Anyway,
oh my God,
actually,
this guy! I can tell I'm not going to last long with this guy.
No, I'm not.
You don't know, So you don't have a rational thought in your brain, so you can't even handle the fact that the guy comes in and says you're being rude.
I wasn't rude.
Because I am a female, you have to call him a simp, which is absolutely absurd and disgusting. Maybe you're feeling
you said that
a little bit. Maybe you're feeling a little bit inferior because you are. You're brainwashed with propaganda, and you don't seem to be able to examine information. You don't seem to be able to examine information and evaluate on its own merits. And you keep asking more and more ridiculous questions and not listening to the answer.
And I don't know where it is. We don't know how the sun works, apparently. We don't know anything about the moon.
Oh my God, you are spiraling. This is a spiral on arrival. Is this not a spiral on arrival? My God.
No, you're not telling me anything. You're not telling me anything. Tell me something. Tell me something.
Time out, Leet.
My God.
Yeah, Leet.
Can I ask you a question, Leet, please? If you are
all right, bro. People are not ruining the server. I swear to God. That's why I don't join these servers.
Okay, Leet. No, Leet, you're the problem here. Before he keeps going, you are incapable of having a normal human civilized conversation where you ask a question and then you listen to the answer. You keep talking over it, which is what T-Dub is a moderator here who was trying to tell you that you were talking over me when I was trying to answer the question that you asked. Because every time you ask a question, it's like
all
you don't
said
actually.
Is propaganda.
No, because what I'm saying can be tested for yourself. You could go out if you cared enough and you can make a long distance observation. Do you ever go to the ocean, for example?
Why would I go to the ocean?
To bathe.
Who bathes in the ocean, mate?
Oh, Lord.
You would go to the ocean because the ocean.
I want to die.
You would go to the ocean. Do you want me to answer your question? You said why? The last question on the table, Lee, is why would I go to the ocean? Question mark.
Yeah.
You wonder why people are getting frustrated with you because you ask these questions. If they're rhetorical questions, just go ask them in the mirror and answer yourself. If you would actually like to talk to the people that are in front of you, at least give them a chance to answer each question that you ask before you jump on to another one. Vocally, I am in front of you.
Vocally, I can hear you. You're not in front of me. You're in the same channel as me. But go on, make your point.
My God, you are so frustrating.
Can you
would
make
go
your
to
point?
I'll try if you stop interrupting me. I mean, I've tried to
Being
make several points. I don't think I've gotten to the end of even one of them. I know because you are acting like a child. Yeah, that's why I'm being condescending. Would you like to act like an adult?
Only older than you. Come on.
And would you like to listen to the answer of one of the questions that you ask? You would go to the ocean. Okay, then try your best. You would go to the ocean because the ocean is a flat body of water where you can make observations that conclusively demonstrate that we do not live on a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles. That's why you would go there.
I'll just pretend that you have like some sort of control over the conversation because like it seems like that's what you like doing. Because I need to prove myself.
I play too.
I'll just pretend that you have control over the convo. But anyway, so when in the ocean, what do we test for? What are you trying to say? Are we just looking at a straight line? Oh, there's no curvature. Is that what I'm looking at?
This guy's an oxygen. This guy's an oxygen.
I just look straight.
This is what he did last time he was on. Absolute wanker.
I mean, she's being very rude.
Feelings.
Just because she's a mother, that doesn't mean she can talk to people like they're their kids.
Well, maybe here's a question.
I'm not your son, okay?
Lee, may I ask you a question?
20 Cups has a question for you, Lee, so why don't you listen to it?
Lee, can you hear me?
It was really frustrating me. But anyway, go ahead.
Dude, what did you use or what do you have to prove to yourself that you live on a spinning ball?
Sorry, say that again?
What evidence do you have that you use for yourself to prove to yourself that you live on a spinning ball?
I believe, based on the evidences, that we are in space.
Okay, what evidence
and
is
all
that?
The scientific, evidence points towards all the things that we believe in, right?
Okay, so there's a lot, right, that you believe in, right?
Just look at the, read what the scientists have to say about it.
Right. So can you provide your top number one, please?
I mean, I haven't studied the science, but if you want me to look it up for you?
Thank God. Or you mean to say you haven't even scrutinized the material that you cite that you use to prove?
I don't need to. I mean, I know I'll believe it because it's
So what are you believing?
Okay, so you believe it.
You've told us about this preponderance of evidence that's out there that we should look into.
But why do you guys doubt everything that the science
shut the fuck up. I haven't finished asking yet.
Whoa,
Please
that's rude.
Post up. You gone rude. You wait for it, boy. Please post up one of, if not the top evidence that you are using. Because there's so many of them, this should be quite a simple task. Please post up your number one evidence.
Lee,
no,
you said
my necessity to explain earthquakes is not you posting up your number one evidence now, is it?
Yeah, Lee, you said there's a lot of it, but then you did just say that you didn't look into it, you just believe it because it comes from individuals who allegedly studied it. And
you say that you've debunked it.
I'm asking you whether or not you can affirm that you did not actually scrutinize any of the material that you believe in. Right? True or false? Did you not just say that? I asked you, give me the material. You said, I don't have it. I didn't study it.
I mean, I'll get the material for you right now. Is that what you want?
Okay. Material that you've actually scrutinized.
I don't need to scrutinize it. When I read it, it makes sense to me.
Now, I'm asking you for the material that you scrutinized yourself because you have faith in it, right? You must have actually looked at it.
Yeah, a long time ago when we were kids, man. It was so many years ago. You think I'm going to remember all that shit?
Okay, so when you were a kid,
Yes,
you looked
we learned
at
this
it.
stuff in
when
school. Did
didn't
you not
have
learn
any
this in school?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, and guess what? When you grow up and you actually look at it, you realize that it's full
So
of
you're
holes.
lying to us in school, is what you're saying.
So you mean to say you didn't actually re-scrutinize it when you were an adult because you took it at face value?
I don't need to
When you
because
were
it won't make
impressionable and
sense.
everything, right? When you were impressionable, of course it made sense because you're a kid.
And I
you
got
don't know
older and it
anything.
still makes sense.
Right? Oh, it does make sense. Okay, which bit makes sense? The bit that
Can you tell me what? Okay. Can you tell me what, like, you decided to stop believing in?
So you're not going to waffle. So you're not going to waffle around, and you're going to provide the bit that you actually scrutinize when you were an adult, able to cognitively, go through all this stuff, right, and not just be an impressionable fucking sponge.
Okay, but here's the thing, right?
All right. Here's the thing, right? You're going to provide this bit.
Let me tell you. I'll tell you. Look, you're in this channel, right?
Right. So you're actually going to provide. So you are going to provide the bit that you did scrutinize when you were an adult after you're actually able to review the material that you took for granted when you were a kid because you're an impressionable kid, right?
Yeah, so I just muted you for a minute there. So yeah, somebody could actually, at least one person in this conversation could finish a sentence. 20 cups managed to get to the end only because I muted you because you don't seem to have any self-control at all. You can't even let somebody talk for 10 seconds. So take your time, go get the evidence that 20 cups is asking for and post it in the side chat so we can analyze it. So you asked, did we not go to school and see this? Yeah. And so what we saw was a thing that was presented as, already decided and established that there was this globe, but we never were shown how was this determined, where's the evidence, and so on and so forth, because that evidence does not exist. So the way that all of us got to where we are now is because when we went to try to find where was it that this alleged curvature was actually measured and verified and tested, we found that there was no time that the curvature was verified and tested, and that when many flat earthers all around the world have gone out to make their own observations, they have found that to the contrary, the evidence that is out there when you objectively test and measure and look for curvature, the evidence disproves the globe. And that's why we have thrown out the toy globe, because it doesn't even rise to the level of a model. A model would have to be modeling reality. So it's just a fantasy science fiction toy that you still believe in and cling to like a child with a security blanket. So we're asking you to rise above that and to actually look for some objective evidence. So when you find that, post it in the side chat and we'll all be waiting.
Okay, well, can I speak now?
Apparently you are speaking, and it is very clear to you that you are. So, and it's unnecessary to discuss that because, I'm going to do it again. I'm going to do it again because you don't understand why it happened, because we're trying to have a coherent conversation and you are incapable of self-control, right? That's why. Yeah. So if you want to start actually listening to the answers to the questions that you ask, then we won't have to do that. But you were supposed to be using that time to find your evidence. I still don't see any. And when I unmute you, you don't have to give commentary about it because I already told you I was gonna, did it, told you why, you whined, I told you again. So there doesn't need to be any more commentary about it unless you want to prove to the group that you're capable of keeping your mouth shut for more than 10 seconds at a time. Then we could stop doing it.
Okay. I have the evidence.
Excellent.
All right, let's see it.
Okay. I'll read it out for you. Okay. The biggest evidence that the Earth is a globe.
Hold on. Yeah. Also, you can read it out, but also we want to post it because we want to see the source. So even if it's just a screenshot of your chat GPT
you don't need
results,
to see any sources.
We need to see it. The sources. Yeah, we need your source. Yeah, we do. Yeah, because you're going to I know you're now just going to tell us a fairy tale. Yeah. So we want to know where the fairy tale comes from.
Do you feel happy when you have some sort of control over a Discord voice channel?
I don't need your psychoanalysis, kid. Give us the stupid evidence. Yeah, you're a kid.
All right,
Yeah.
little girl, let me talk, okay? Let me just
English,
make my point.
please.
Okay, just read your stupid thing. If you're not going to post
Modern
it, just read it
evidence,
then.
space
Go for
exploration. Photographs and videos from satellites and space missions show the Earth as a blue sphere. Okay. Satellite technology. Can I finish?
Thank you very much. All right, thank you very much. One at a time.
Oh, so I'm gonna, okay. So you guys are just gonna talk through the whole thing.
A giant list of bullshit.
It's gonna be really quick though.
Right? No, thank you very much. Right? So how about you give us that first one again, and you give us a source, right? Not ChatGPT, right? Go ahead.
Gravity. The force of gravity pulls everything towards the center of the Earth, which is a characteristic of a spherical mass.
No, thank you very much. Right, let's go to that first one that you pointed out, right? Where'd you get the source? Right? Probably ChatGPT. So go to the link. So assuming it's actually giving you a hyperlink to the material. Right? And let's look at it one by one at a time. Please.
Let's see.
Number
What
one.
else is there?
You don't know what he's talking
patterns.
about?
High-powered telescopes.
Leet, can you hear me?
Satellite technology.
Leet, can you hear me?
Yep.
I'm not the nice one, remember? Excellent. Your list you've got there.
You guys are so
was
cringe,
the very
to be honest.
Yep. What was the very first one on the list?
The first one was
Yeah, the
space
first
exploration.
Right. So, how are you going to verify, validate, or prove this is proof of curvature?
Okay, I'll post it in a
People
second.
go up into the sky, proves the ground is
There, look, I
curved.
posted it.
How are they linked together, please?
Yeah, I posted it. You can read that.
Well, that's even better.
Read that, he says. I love it.
I mean, you guys wanted to know, right? You wanted the source. Yeah. Disprove that. Go ahead.
Disprove
It's just a story. So the source is nasa.gov. History, 90 years of our changing views of Earth. So basically, you're just a NASA fanboy. That's what this translates to. And you are
Probably the
highly
first time I ever went on the website.
When we say it's not a ball, you get highly offended by this because you've got these lovely photos.
But you're offended
from
when I say
NASA.
it's not flat.
Well, I'm not actually offended because we've got measurements of it. So you saying it's not flat, I just think, well, you're a fucking idiot because we've got measurements.
Even
Honestly,
that
I
article,
genuinely
even
think that like you guys are not real people. Like, just
Dude,
I
no
don't
one's
think you guys are
offended
real
by
people.
your confusion.
Like when I think of flat earth, I
You're
feel like
being
you
a
guys don't even
rude,
wake up in the
arrogant
morning and
little
have
prat.
breakfast. Like I don't know how you guys function in society. Like I genuinely think you guys are not real. Like I'm
I'm
not even
sorry to disappoint you.
Lee, here's the reality.
I can't believe
sir.
people like you
Either-
guys exist.
Check this out. Lee, check this out, dude. Either you're going to go into that link that you provided and show us where NASA demonstrated the claim that they're making, or you're just going to take it on face value, just like you did when you were a kid, right? And cite NASA as a source, say,
disprove anything that I've said.
It must be legitimate because NASA's saying it, and commit an appeal to authority fallacy. So it's one of the two.
You guys reject everything. There's no hope in you guys. I feel sorry for you guys, honestly. You guys reject it. You guys, everything is a conspiracy theory.
Okay,
even in what you posted from NASA, it's admitting that it's been wrong for 90 years and its view is constantly changing. So they've been wrong for 90 years.
The only
you have to
thing
give
you
us
guys have
something to
ever told
reject
me.
first. Hey, bro, one sec.
Look
You have
in
to
a
give us
straight
something
line
to
and point a laser to
Hey,
it.
fuck's sake, bro. Shut up for a sec. You actually have to give us something to reject for us to reject it. Not just stories, not just you saying something and just expecting your opponent to just accept it to be true. Right?
All the
Without any-
scientific advancements, none of it is
what's that?
true.
Yeah,
None
like
of it.
what?
Oh my
like
god, no.
what? Like what?
You guys don't believe in anything. You
Like
guys are
what?
So crazy.
Like what, dickhead? Like what? Give an example.
Do you guys get paid for this though? This whole thing, like.
Give an example of scientific evidence we're denying.
Everything, gravity, weather patterns, all the technology,
all buzzwords. Give details, bro. Give fucking evidence. Support it with something of substance, not just single word buzzword shit, right? Back it up.
How do weather patterns prove a globe?
Scientific advancements that prove a globe is gravity. Are you fucking kidding me? Did he actually say that? Does he honestly believe this shit? Leet, what are you doing to yourself, mate?
Bro, there's no way I'm getting gaslit by a flat earther, bro. That will never happen.
All you've done is you've just watched Star Trek and heard some buzzwords and gone, yeah, that sounds cool. Yeah, parsecs and gravitons. Yeah.
The guy that was asking about weather patterns.
Because Star Trek exists, we must have been so technologically and scientifically advanced. The Earth couldn't be anything but a ball, right?
Okay,
back up what you're saying with some actual substance. Post something that backs it up, what you're saying.
Weather patterns, okay. Weather systems and jet streams.
You're just saying words, bro.
Can I finish?
He's just rattling off a list.
Weather systems and jet streams behave in ways that could...
Yeah, nah, shut the fuck up. You're an idiot. You may as well open a cookbook up and just start screaming through that. 2 pounds of sugar, 1 pound of flour, half a cup of yeast.
So, Leet, just to address your article that you put up there. So, yeah, there's a whole bunch of unverifiable images there from NASA. I mean, each one of those can be picked apart in various ways. So, your images allegedly from space are not proof of the globe. Because another, which I'll put up there for you, another page from NASA.gov explains to you in detail, which is there at 21 minutes after the hour, how Robert Simon, data visualizer and designer, takes flat maps and wraps them around the ball to match your expectations of how the Earth looks like from space. So, he's admitting right there in that article that they're making these images on the computer screen. So your fantasy pictures from space, your images, your NASA cut rate science fiction, Sesame Street animation does not trump what we discussed earlier, which is the real world observations that you could also make yourself that clearly demonstrate that the drop over distance dictated by a sphere of the radius of 3,959 miles does not exist in reality. So you can keep going with your, emotional appeals, your various fallacious arguments, your desire to psychoanalyze flat earthers and so on and so forth, but doesn't take away from the objective evidence that the Earth measures flat.
Listening to you, I just lose brain cells. Dandelion, honestly.
Yep. All right. Well, keep losing them because you got nowhere to go but down.
Got to that. So you're just going to keep believing in your space.
You guys just reject science.
You're not going to go outside. We don't reject science. Why do you just come up with these fucking stupid little statements? In what way are we rejecting science? Please.
Well, he thinks everything is science.
The last time I checked, geometry was not a field of science. So you claiming us rejecting science is a null and void statement because we're not even using science, you special ed idiot.
Can you define science?
I don't need to. We're talking about geometry.
Yeah, geometry is a form of science. Everything is a science.
That's enough for me.
Everything is science.
Yeah, Scott. I said that. I've said he has nowhere to go but down because he's clearly spiraling down the drain. That's why I said that he's gotten worse since he got here. He's not even capable of making any kind of I'm just commenting on Scott Mickey's commentary because you would think I would say he has nowhere to go but up because he's the bottom of the barrel, but no, he's at the bottom of the barrel and he's spiraling down a hole in the bottom of the barrel into complete, nonsense. He has nothing. So he's got nothing.
A flat earther will never try to gaslight me or convince me that I'm stupid because you're a flat earther. You're inherently stupid.
Right. Is this all you got?
You're joking.
Lee, Lee, I'm sorry, but you demonstrated it yourself, dude. We don't even need you did all the work.
I've presented all evidences. You guys rejected everything. What have you told me?
Okay, bro. I'm going to pick something you said. I'm going to pick something out of the incoherent babble that you fucking raved on with. I'm going to ask you to actually go into detail about it. How does weather patterns prove the Earth is a globe? Go.
Weather patterns. Okay, I got you, bro. 1 second. Do you want to know about weather patterns? Okay. So
hold on,
weather systems, they behave in ways that are consistent with a rotating spherical Earth. Okay? It's the way they behave.
Yeah, show it. Show how they are.
You want a source for that?
No, I want you to show how they are and talk about it yourself in your own words. All you've done is make a declaration of something to be true, and you have not provided any reason why it is.
Not only that, but he did use the proper terminology, right? That it's consistent with the model of a globe. That's not proof of a globe.
With a rotating spherical Earth, okay?
Right. So you're making the claim, but you're using the terminology that is not exactly what you were saying before, that it proves globe. Right? Being consistent with is basically like, oh, it's our best guess because it looks like it. If you're really honest with yourself.
Can you explain weather patterns then?
That's what those words mean. So
can you explain the weather patterns?
You're open to confirming our suspicion about it, even without actually having provided any of the material.
Yes, I get it. You're skeptical. You doubt things. That's all you've said to me. You haven't proven anything wrong.
The truth that it may or that it is consistent with, i.e., not exactly proof. All right, so you're kind of rolling back what you said before without actually openly stating that you're rolling back.
All right, let's see if he can if he can back up his claim about weather patterns being consistent with a rotating spherical Earth. Go.
Hello. Are you guys going to let me talk?
Yes, you're backing up your claim. Please proceed.
Yep.
Round. Why is it round?
Do you think weather would not exist on a flat Earth?
Can you explain weather patterns then? Which one are you guys? What do you guys want to talk about?
No. You're going to show and go into detail about how weather patterns are consistent with a spherical spinning object. Go.
All right. Let me get the source for you. 1 second.
No, I don't want the source. I want you to talk about it and explain how it is consistent.
That's what he's looking at. He says he's getting the source. That's him looking up.
Let me get the source for you. I'm looking for the source. You guys don't want sources? You guys don't care about sources?
Leet, we want you to tell us in your words. How is this being proven?
That's irrelevant. I'm going to show you the source because
it's very fucking relevant.
Yeah,
because you're the one making the claim.
My words than a source.
That's great. You have a source, all right? And then what? I've got to read it?
Yes. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll summarize.
No, bro. You're going to explain what's in the source in your own words. I want to know that you understand what it says.
1 second.
Have you read it already?
Give me a second. I'm getting.
Is this where you got your information from?
Are you?
He's still looking.
Listen, I know you guys are going to reject it because you reject science, but just give me 1 second.
Is this where you got your information from, bro? Is this where you got your information from? You read it?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Okay. So you can detail. You understand it, right? Do you understand what it says?
1 second. Can you be patient?
Do you understand what?
He doesn't even know what it is. Leet, this is something that we find.
You guys, look, I'm going to send you the source. Just wait.
I think you're full of shit, bro. You're full of shit.
What we notice is very common amongst globers is they'll make claims and then they'll research them on the fly or they'll have a source on the fly. Now, you've made your claim. You've said you've already read this information. So surely, whilst you're cherry picking whatever piece of data out of said source, you would have went, oh yeah, this is from Wikipedia, blah, blah, blah. I read it last month. It's about this. And then you would have dropped it down. But you haven't even done that. You've just, I've got a source. I'm getting my source. What you're doing now is researching on the fly because you've got no idea. You've made an empty, hollow, baseless claim, and you're hoping that you can ChatGPT it or some other AI helper to dig your ass out of this predicament you've landed in.
Yeah, it's okay to admit that you don't really know what you're talking about. I mean, that's always an option.
3 little words.
Anyways,
don't know.
you guys,
will save your
I do know
sorry
what I'm
ass a
talking
lot
about.
more times.
Can I speak now? Listen.
Hopefully not.
So as the Earth rotates, objects like air masses
Another claim.
moving across its surface experience a deflection.
Okay,
In the
that's a
northern
claim.
hemisphere,
All right,
the
that's a
deflection is
claim,
to the
all
right,
right.
and in the
You've
southern
just-
hemisphere, it's to the left.
Stop.
Next one.
Stacking.
You guys
You've made
won't
a
let me
claim.
talk. Cyclones.
Now you have to prove that the Earth rotates.
This is what we call claim stacking. Another little trick Globers use. And they forget
You don't
every
get.
time they
You
make
don't just
a
get
claim,
to throw that in, bro. You don't just get to throw things in and expect us to accept them as being true in the first instance to support some other claim that you've already made. Now you've got to support that the Earth rotates. Now, what's the proof the Earth rotates?
What's the proof the Earth rotates?
Yeah.
Which, like, anything I say to you guys,
your other claim is dependent on this one, you're going to have to establish that the Earth rotates now. So what is it?
But every single thing that I mention, you guys reject and just meet me.
No, I'm not rejecting it. I'm challenging it, you fucking dickhead.
You haven't challenged
There's a difference. Yes, I'm challenging your claim. You're telling me that the Earth is rotating. What's the evidence of that?
The evidence for the Earth rotating.
No, for pigs flying.
How do you say this word? Focals?
There we go. You can't write
just
this.
openly,
listen,
just listen carefully. Lee, stop. What you've done there is you've just signed, sealed, and delivered your levels of stupidity.
1 second.
We
buddy.
know.
Anything I say
know
to
you're
you
looking
guys
this
reject.
stuff up on the fly. Yeah,
I am literally
poison the well.
Okay, you're asking me for different things, and I have to find the source for each one.
Leeds, stop talking. You're making yourself look stupid. We know you're stupid because normally most people do research prior to spitting out information. You have not done this.
You're asking me for different things every time, and you want me to
because
remember
you
this
keep
like I've
making
studied
stupid
fucking
claims each
physics
time.
or some shit.
Every time you make a claim, you then have to back said claim. So
Buddy,
here's an
do
idea.
you think I studied
Stop
physics
making
in uni?
claims that you can't back.
If
How's
you're gonna
that
ask for
an
something,
idea?
I'm gonna find the source for you. What else do you want? I don't understand you people, bro. Honestly, you guys are not real.
I don't understand you people, honestly, bro. Seriously.
You guys are not real people.
It's not real. Well, I won't really mute you then like this. My God. Why do we tolerate this? Seriously.
Lee, you're digging yourself. You're digging your own grave, dude. Okay, you just openly admitted it to everybody that you did not go do the research before coming into this room to have the discussion. Period. You said it before, and you just said it now. It's like, why are you here, man?
And we aren't rejecting anything you've said. You're making claims, and we're asking you to support those claims. That's not rejecting them yet. We haven't been given anything to reject.
Thank you. I was going to say, without something to reject, it's pretty hard. So, Lee, how about make your claim, back it with evidence? I don't care what your claim is about, but in light of what the nature of the room's about, you would probably either be for or against the shape of the ground or the description of the ground. Either, I'm good. At the moment, it measures as flat. So unless you've got some kind of measured drop over distance to counteract our measured non-curvature, then you've probably got fuck all. And I don't know how to put it much politer than that. So, please provide some kind of evidence.
It's just conspiracy mentality, man.
What, asking people to support their claims is conspiracy theory mentality, is it?
You guys are conspiracy theorists.
So if I make a claim, it's not reason. Is it reasonable for you to want to ask me to prove it? So, provide some evidence for the claim. Is it or isn't it not reasonable, right, to ask people to support their claims with evidence?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's reasonable, isn't it? That's all we're doing is asking you to support these claims with evidence.
Which everything you reject, but yeah.
No, we're not rejecting it. We're asking you to support the claim. If someone just comes up to you, right, and just blurts out some absurd thing to you, right, in the street, do you just immediately accept it to be true?
No, but we have all these evidences.
Right. Okay, yes, and that's what we're asking you for.
Yeah, but anything I say...
So far, you haven't provided the evidences. You've just made more claims on top of more claims.
Yeah, I see the problem now. He's conflating a claim with evidence. Right? Oh, I got it from the source. It must be true. But in the source, they're just claiming the same thing that you just said. All you did was add a hyperlink on top of the statement, and then apparently it's supposed to be true. Like, you're conflating the two, bro.
Can you guys tell me, are you guys telling me that decades of space exploration was all just fake?
What the fuck?
How did you come to that?
I'm just asking.
What is your mind thinking? So,
yes,
what 20 just said, and all of a sudden you now jump to decades of space exploration is fake.
Yeah, you guys think they just faked it every time?
Is your brain that scattered that you can't even follow a line?
Insults are not going to prove you right. I'm just saying.
Again, is your brain so scattered you can't follow a line?
Do you guys reject the laws of nature?
No, we actually follow them.
Really?
Yeah, like the gas laws. Yeah. What about the surface of liquid at rest?
Oh,
so liquid always seeks its level, doesn't it?
I'm kind of curious. I'm curious what laws you're referring to, Lee. Like what? Which ones?
I mean, you guys.
Which laws are you referring to, Lee?
You haven't addressed the first.
Which laws are you referring to that we reject, Lee?
Let's start with the space exploration. Do you guys think that was?
That's not a law. Space exploration
is that a natural law?
I'm not talking about natural laws right now.
Oh, we're not talking about natural laws.
You just did, dude.
Before the law stuff, I mentioned space exploration.
I know.
So are you guys following? I don't think you guys are following.
I am following.
You guys are not following. I'm saying, I'll say in your accent if it helps.
You claimed quite clearly that we reject natural laws. We reject science. So you are now very politely, clearly, and calmly, before I flick the switch, explain to everyone which ones we are rejecting.
Are you picking and choosing of everything I'm saying?
I'm not picking and choosing. You are. You're picking and choosing not to follow up on your fucking claims. Now stop being a slimy little piss stain and answer the question. You made a claim, now back it. No, you're going to start by telling us which natural laws we reject. Now, which one is it?
And once
space exploration,
once again, you can always say, I don't know. So you're exposing yourself as,
It's not about not knowing or knowing it. This is about, presenting sources and everything. This is not about
Excellent. I agree with you. Fuck it. I agree with you 100%.
This is you guys don't want to do. You guys don't want to learn.
This is about Leet providing the sources to back up his claims. Fuck me dead. I agree with you 100%. Without a doubt, all over it. Now, Lee, since you've made a claim that we reject these things, how about you back it up? Just like you said.
1 second. I'm going to send you the proof of Space. You want proof of space?
No, I want you to back your claim of what natural laws we.
You're scared to see this proof. You don't want to see.
You're probably just going to send us a cartoon photo, like normal.
Oh my god!
And then you're going to fuck off like normal. That's what you did the other day. You dropped a CGI ball on us and then scattered.
Yeah, Leet, I'll tell you this, dude. I'm willing to entertain your next shtick, but it would be a good idea to like roll back one at a time, right? So you said one thing, we talked about some stuff. You said another thing, talked about some stuff. You said another thing. Now we're here. So I think it would be a good idea to tackle this one thing you just said.
Are you guys deleting the guy's image in the chat? What are you guys scared?
So let's talk about this one thing, right, that you just said. Then we'll go back and talk about the other thing, because supposedly you would have said them in succession for a reason, right? Probably because the latter ones would have been used to back up the former ones, right? So they're obviously listed in importance, right? So let's talk about this last one, about the laws that we're rejecting, and then that will be used to talk about the other things supposedly, right? So why not do that, and then we can go to this other thing that you're saying that you're talking about. Okay, so let's start with the laws, right?
Can I just know why? Can I just know one thing?
No, you can leave. You're allowed to leave if you want.
Look, why?
Okay, so you don't want to actually back up anything of any of the.
You don't let me speak.
That you can use, right? Nah, I'm not interested, dude. I'm just willing. I'm just waiting for you to openly admit that. I've got jack shit. I've got jack shit. I'm not going to back anything up, and then here's my parting statement to make me sound, less bad than I already sound. Right? I'm not interested in that. I got what I'm interested in. Thank you very much.
Can you tell me why his picture keeps getting deleted in the side chat, Mr. Binksies?
The moderation here is not your concern, Lee. Why don't you just keep focusing on the information?
So why would you be scared of a picture?
Okay, Lee, I'll answer your question. I'll answer your question because it was me that deleted. Cartoon balls don't prove reality. That's why it was deleted. It has no effect in here. It is.
Why are you
useless.
so mad?
It is.
Why are you so mad?
It has no part of the conversation. So, Luke,
Spank me,
now
Daddy,
you know why it was deleted. Do you feel better now? Does that make you feel complete? Does it prove you're on a ball? Oh no, none of the above. So this is why we don't get into the meta, because now you've wasted a minute of everyone's fucking time where you could have put some proof down and solved this problem once and for all.
Let's give Mr. Binks a chance. Maybe he's got some kind of actual information he's willing to.
The Earth is flat, like actual proof, like a photo. Oh yeah. I'm gonna need like actual proof. Like I'm not gonna believe like what comes out of your mouth. Like I need like a photo or like actual actual proof, my nigga.
Oh, so Mr. Bink, do you think photos are proof?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, they are, right? Interesting. Yeah. Anyone got a photo of Sasquatch or something? Does that mean Sasquatch?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Really? Oh, cool.
Yeah. Pull me that proof. Give me that proof. Yeah. I need it.
Damn. Yeah, I got proof of Sasquatch if you want.
No. I'm not gonna believe what's coming out of your fucking mouth. You gotta actually show me like actual evidence.
If I put a photo of Sasquatch,
Okay, just go outside. Why isn't a direct physical reality that you experience? Why isn't that good enough?
Oh, for fuck's sake! You people are fucking weird.
No, why isn't it good enough? Why isn't reality good enough?
I'm not gonna take you seriously, buddy.
You're not going to take me seriously when I ask you why reality isn't good enough. Why isn't reality good enough for you? Why do you need photographs of reality when you can just go outside and experience reality itself directly?
One side is saying like the Earth is round, and the other is saying like the Earth is flat. I'm very confused.
Yeah, flat's not a shape, bro. Flat isn't a shape.
I'm very confused right now. I'm not going to believe like.
So, Mr. Binks, if you're confused, why wouldn't you say, "Hey, how about somebody measures it?" And that would take away your confusion.
Oh yeah, that's crazy. We should measure the Earth, yeah, like the whole.
That's
wild. We should do that. Wow, shit.
It's been done. They didn't find any curvature.
So we had an astronaut get like a fucking ruler and just measure the Earth. That's wild. Crazy.
Did I say anything about astronauts? No.
I love astronauts.
Where did you get astronauts from? You just pulled it out of your ass?
Yeah, it came out of my dick.
Yeah.
Why are you so angry?
Why do you think I'm angry?
You're screaming at me. I don't like it.
Banksy, relax.
actually, I'm
You're
not.
in love
I'm
with
not
outer
just letting
space.
the
Forget it,
decibel
dude.
meter-
If it's too much for you to talk about, then just I shouldn't have said to speak up.
At least space is real, unlike your dairy. But I to judge.
Space is real, huh?
Real. Another
when was that? Yeah, how long is that? This space you're speaking of? Who discovered that?
I mean, what killed the dinosaurs, my nigga?
Okay. Thank you.
Fucking retard. Oh yeah. Cool.
Okay,
so like
thanks, we're done.
So like rocks goes like don't.
What's going on with these guys?
God, he made Leet sound like a genius.
Is Leet still here?
Yeah.
That was actually kind of funny. That was actually pretty funny. But
just got a compliment.
That was a very backhanded compliment. But anyway, so here's the thing, right?
Hey, Lee, let me ask you a question, Lee. If you are on the edge of a 10-mile wide lake, okay, and you're looking across it, how much curve do you think the globe requires across a 10-mile wide lake that would match the 3959 radius? How much curve do you think exists across a 10-mile wide lake?
I don't fucking know. How would I know?
Just take a guess. Pretend you're at the beach. 1 foot, 10 foot, 100 feet. Think about times in your past when you've gone to the beach. Now, imagine a 10-mile wide lake. How much curve do you think must exist across that lake? Do you think you can see all the way across to your friend on the other side?
10 miles? Of course not.
You don't think you can see all the way across? How much curve do you think must exist across that lake?
Just a little bit. I don't know.
Like, what's a little bit?
I have no idea, bro. I don't know. How would I know this? You think I go to the fucking lake to see how much curve?
This isn't a gotcha question. I'm just asking what you think. You said a little bit. What is that? Is that like a foot? 20 feet? 200 feet?
Know.
So if you don't know how much the Earth curves, why are you here defending it so hard? You don't know anything about it.
Can you show me like a picture of the Earth being flat? That guy actually had a good point. You guys the same way.
Go outside. You can just go outside and see it, bro. Now answer the question about the curvature. No, answer the question about the curvature.
Hey, Leet,
the same way you guys doubt everything I say, I can say the same about you guys.
We are listening to you. How about you listen to us in the side chat? 42 minutes past the hour. Your flat picture, as requested. Now, please listen to T-Dub.
No, just follow along with Travis's line of questioning. This is about the curvature rate, which must exist. Did he just leave?
Did he just say that's not real and dip? Or you guys are not real?
I don't know.
I like how he said 10 miles was like absurdly far. There's no way, but I just popped open my weather app and it says my visibility is good for 14 right now.
Which is shit. We see way further than that.
So that's it. Easy going.
Fuck's sakes.
Hold on, I'm just swimming through this preponderance of evidence. I can't make it to the top.
Well, that de-escalated quickly.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
That was quite a show you guys put on.
They're your mates, they're on your team, Twonga. How come you're not helping them?
I'm just a Glober, dude.
You're sitting back and realising how spastic some of the arguments are, aren't you?
Yep.
Yeah, it's interesting when you just remove yourself from the equation and watch the show. That's why a lot of the guys just sit on YouTube and listen in.
Leet's argument reduces to we're dumb and we're stupid, right? Because we don't just simply accept that the Earth is a globe because some guy said there is evidence for it. You don't have to understand the evidence. You don't have to have looked through it. You don't have to have evaluated it. You just have to know that some guy out there said there is evidence, and that's enough. And if you don't believe it, then you're stupid.
Actually, Twonga's a Glober. Ask him. Hey, Twonga, let's say there's two people arguing over the size of their kitchen table. You walk in on a conversation. Person A says, I believe my table's 6 foot long. Person B says, I've measured my table. It is 5'8". Which one are you more likely to believe? The one that says he's measured it, or the one that says he just believes it, what size it is?
Oh, shit, hold on.
Ooh, the serious music in the background.
I just picture him like jumping down a water slide. It's not real.
I would trust the guy for your table measurement. I would trust the guy who read the dimensions on the pamphlet of the table.
That wasn't an option.
All right, then the guy who measured it.
Why? Why would you trust the guy that measured it over the one that just believes it's a certain size?
Seriously?
Yeah.
You know why?
Because what? Measurements outweigh what?
Beliefs.
You're learning. So when we tell people there's guys that have gone out and measured the Earth, why is it you Globers had, and they're your mates, so it's just that you happen to be on Team Globetard, your mates have absolute meltdowns when we tell them it's measured flat, but they're allowed to believe in all this other shit. But yet we measured it.
Well, you measured it wrong.
Oh, did we? Interesting.
You must have.
Yeah, things don't exist, so when you're measuring, you're actually just making shit up.
Right.
Yeah, things are not, beings exist, things just happen, they're waves, so when you measure them and think they're objective, you're actually just missing the point, like things don't exist. You're just being too much of a nerd to really see the big picture, It's a wave.
So if things don't exist, curvature doesn't
Things don't exist. I don't want to hear your dumb fucking response, bro. I know this.
So that means curvature doesn't exist either. That's it. Things don't exist. I'm out of here.
It's not real.
You guys know, everyone knows it's a globe. Just man up. It's a globe.
Just man up. We used to believe it was a globe, Twonga. You do realise that.
Then we realized we were fucking stupid and duped.
At some stage, something's happened to trigger people into going, yep, I fucked up. My bad, I'm out. But anyways, as you've seen so
we
far,
actually we looked into it. You know, it's amazing that, isn't it, Matrix?
yeah.
Sorry, Matt. Cutting you off, man.
Nah, it's all good. Probably just a bit of lag. My end's pretty yeah, I'm down to 208. I'm pretty quick at the moment. Normally I'm about 265. Yeah, so Twonga, it's actually interesting sitting back, listening to these half-assed arguments which don't come to a conclusion, assuming they've put a decent argument forward in the first place, backing it with evidence. How many out of the last 4 that have come through, how many have actually provided evidence that you could say, oh, here we go, this guy's actually having a decent crack at it?
Not many. The average Glober you guys talk to on here are pretty average, but the ones that do really well, you end up just muting and they leave.
There's none that do well. The ones that you consider do well are what we call sophists. They practice the art of sophistry. That's it. They're debate bros. All they use is debate tactics, talking over people, trying to talk people down, just useless shit. And 90% of them don't even actually have an argument. They're just here for the art of debating. That's it. They're the ones that you believe are good.
Yeah. I used to think that about you guys, that you were just here for the debate, but a lot of you actually believe it's flat Earth, which is insane.
We know it's flat. It's not a belief,
true.
mate.
Insane,
it's measured flat. It's actually measured that way. That's the problem. If it wasn't measured flat, I probably wouldn't give a rat's ass. I'd probably be off doing other things. Drinking beers, watching footy or cricket or whatever sport happens to be on at the time. But it's actually measured as flat, measured with no curvature.
How certain are you of that?
How certain am I of it?
Yeah.
I'd go a 99.99999%.
No way.
Guaranteed that it's measured as flat.
Oh, Matrix, you're 99%er, man.
I was waiting for it.
Get the fuck out of here. God, get fucking grabs by your collar.
We got one.
Come on, through the door.
Oh, yes, I knew there'd be one.
I'll be back.
I couldn't help myself. I've been so waiting for someone to ask me a percentage. You all know that 62.7% of percentages are made up.
Hey, it's what we experience. We know it to be true.
Oh, man. That has taken me forever to get that out. Holy shit.
Oh, no, I'm 100% certainty that our known world is, flat station.
It's measured flat, yeah.
Whether you get out to the furthest fucking edges and, it does a 90 degrees and starts going down, there's another face to it. Fuck, that's another story, I don't know about that. I haven't experienced that part of the world or anything, so.
Oh, but there's got to be an edge. Where's the edge? If it's flat, there has to be an edge.
Yeah, that one really shows just they don't know how to think, So they're so obsessed with this conceptual idea in their head,
It's actually really common. As soon as you say it's flat, oh, well, where's the edge? There has to be an edge. It's like, wow. It'd be a different story if we said it was a square or it was a triangle or it was a circle. If we nominated a shape, then I'd say, yeah, where's the edge question following it would be a fair thing to follow up with. But when we just say it's...
a legitimate answer to their question is somewhere, because that's what their globe priests give them. Well, where's the edge of their known universe? Well, it's somewhere. So we could just say, it's somewhere. But it's not relevant. Just like your edge of the universe is not relevant.
Yeah, not being able to provide, the details of a location of an extent, a boundary, does not negate the measurements of the Earth being flat.
Yeah, but we know they want the follow-up of, if there is such a thing, then someone must have found it, and fucking fallen over it, tripped over
maybe
it.
they did. Maybe they did. Maybe they didn't. Maybe they went looking for it and didn't find it. Who knows?
Yeah, but this is why I think they really lack in the understanding of kind of like human behavior. In that, the whole human fucking race is pretty much content in their little fenced areas. Nobody's looking for this shit. And of the very brave, like outlandish few that have come through history that maybe have, we'd never know about it, you know what I mean? Not to say that they found something specific like an edge, but, just they ventured out maybe and found something that was kind of new. Yeah. Or strange, it's a good word.
I mean, well, like our ability to travel is extremely controlled and dictated to. I mean,
yeah, we
I can barely get out of my own state without somebody asking questions. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that kind of gets forgotten about when they talk about all this. They don't even kind of recognize how they exist in their very own lives. That is the indoctrination of the Western world, at least, but pretty much the whole world, is that every citizen kind of exists with this state of freedom in their mind, but not in their physical reality.
Yeah, and people. I mean, I remember first realizing, that most of the people around me, they actually like things the way they are, right? I mean, that this kind of state of captivity, people, that's why they come in here and defend using the Stockholm syndrome. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Did you hear that? We said that at the same time. Yeah, they are going to defend their captors despite not having any evidence to back up their claim, because they like being treated like a slave child. They enjoy it.
Exactly.
Makes them feel comfortable.
You have to ask permission for everything. It's like, I'm not sending my child to school. Oh, what are you doing? It's none of your business. No, I'm sorry, sir. We have to know. How is your child going to be educated? Well, it's none of your damn. Yes, it is our damn business. And if you don't answer us, and if you don't give us, a satisfactory answer, we're going to call Child Protective Services, and we're going to evaluate the whole situation of your family life, and see if you're even competent enough to raise children. It's like, what?
Yeah. All these incompetent morons in every government department, they have their say on whether you're competent to raise a human being, It's like, you guys fuck up the basic of budgeting, the basics of, not going over budget. Can't even fucking manage finances. You're going to talk about raising humans.
Yeah, I'm very grateful. I don't homeschool anymore, but I did it for about 10 years. And in Michigan, I'm really grateful that we don't have a lot of government interference. And the things that the homeschooling families are doing here are amazing. Like, we used to go to this one homeschool group that met in this church, and it was a co-op, which, a lot of times the homeschool co-ops are just like parents teach whatever subject they are qualified in. But in this,
You used to be a teacher, right?
I still am, yeah.
Oh, you still are, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah, I just want to make sure.
Yeah. Oh, no, that's okay. Yeah, I mean, in this particular one, they hired, literal, a lot of them were certified teachers or professors and so on to teach the different, especially the high school subjects. And like, I have never seen, I mean, I've been in a lot of schools. Yeah, like you said, I am a teacher. I've been a teacher for over 20 years. Like, and before that, a student. Like, I've been in a lot of schools, but the best run school I was ever in by far was the one organized by the parents, you know, and they had a board and they hired the teachers, they interviewed them. I actually interviewed 2 teachers there. I was going to do it, but I just couldn't afford it because they can't pay enough, you know what I mean? I had to take a regular teaching job. But the point is, it was like incredibly well run, organized, disciplined. You know, you go walk down the hall, there'd be a biology class there. All the kids are just like listening, taking notes. Like, you know, it's almost like, I don't know, like I don't want to call it utopian because I know there can't really be a utopia on Earth, but it is possible even in this day and age. This was just like a few years ago I'm talking about, like, you know, for children, if their parents want them to be raised properly and to be educated properly in a reasonable fashion, for them to do it, yeah, with no interference from the state. And I observed it happening, and it was amazing.
Yeah, I mean, homeschooling like that is basically just, it just harkens back to how it was, you know, a couple hundred years ago, probably, where it's like kids were just educated by the elders in the local community, you know.
Yeah, like pioneer times, you think about, yeah, like in the, you know, the western frontier of the United States. Yeah, they all just happened to be in that area, so they'd get together and they'd hire a teacher, yeah, to teach their kids the basics, and they go in there and they wouldn't necessarily, you know, they didn't have as many hours there because it wasn't really necessary. I mean, most of the time people are, like this particular one I'm talking about, we met once a week, and the rest of the time they're being supervised by their parents and doing their homework. Like, the amount of time children spend in school, of course, a lot of it's wasted with, you know, the drug deals in the bathroom, you know, the sex in the van in the school parking lot, you know, like the actual time for education is very limited. The pep rallies, the person, you know, sitting there having a meltdown on the ground while everyone else has to wait for their tantrum to be over. So, yeah. Yeah. So, but, you know, in the old days, it was like they were very, very practical people. Yeah. It's like go learn to read, write, do arithmetic, learn some geography, then go home, work on the farm, you know, and so on. And of course, learn things through experience that were actual practical things where they could actually measure something, unlike the modern students where I get out a ruler and give it to a 15-year-old and he can't even measure, you know, a piece of string to any degree of accuracy. It's like, what is wrong? Like, there's something seriously wrong with the situation here.
Yeah, I mean, if I may, you know, just getting a passing thought, around where I am, I wouldn't be able to speak to the entire education system at large when it comes to homeschooling. But I do know a few neighbors who had their kid in homeschooling for a period of time, and you know I'm acquainted with them, right? And the kid would tell me literally that part of their curriculum was to go into the forest, and he called it forest school. You know, all they're doing, going around, you know, picking up little frogs or some shit, you know, studying nature and shit. Like, that's pretty fucking cool, man. Part of their curriculum. He's 8 years old.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
forest school's a cool thing.
Just cultivates curiosity and wonder regarding the natural world, you know? That's what it's about.
Yeah. Yeah, couple that with everything else. I mean, I don't know if you can beat that, man. Actually getting out, part of their physical activity. Like, I think that's great.
Yeah, I have that book called Forest School. It's cool. I mean, it just has ideas about doing that, but that's just a concept. I mean, when I first started teaching, you could do forest school. I mean, I basically did when I taught biology because I was in a rural area and you could just go out, you know, and of course that's what you're going to do because that's the way to get through to young people. Yeah, is to start with the concrete. And then when they start to get a little older to be able to reason toward the abstract, you can introduced some of those concepts, but then they started doing this top-down thing. I mean, now they have national science standards. That started with state standards, then moved up to national. But at the beginning, it was like, no, you teach what the people in your area actually need to know. You know, like this was a rural area where most of these students that I was teaching in this particular class weren't going to go to college. I mean, some of them would, but a lot of them were going to just start working on the family farm or whatever. And but even if they are going to, even if they're going to become doctors or whatever, start with what they can actually observe around them. But then they started introducing this curriculum, which always would start with the abstract. They would start with trying to tell them about what the model of the atom was, usually not even being accurate because they don't want to go into quantum physics and so on when they're at an introductory level. So they then teach them this weird, orbital model as if they're like balls and sticks, right? They're still doing that. And so they're teaching these abstract concepts in a concrete way when it's not even appropriate and when these children shouldn't even be starting with abstract concepts. It's completely backwards. You guys probably remember. I'm sure your science textbook was like that. Starts out with the atom, then we go into the cell, we talk about DNA. If you're lucky, at the back of the book is all the stuff that the kids are actually interested in, the stuff about botany, flowers, animals, so on and so forth. You're like, oh, I guess we'll never get to that. Oh, well, because we got to go through the evolution chapter first.
Yeah, for years I was wandering around saying, isn't it amazing how the atom is so similar to the solar system? Whoa, man.
Yeah. But that's their overarching theory of homogeny, across the entire universe.
Yeah. I remember back in high school, I had a chemistry and physics class in grade 11 there, and I did very well in it. But I remember explicitly thinking to myself after, upon approaching graduation, I'm like, oh, what do I want to do? This, that, the other thing. I spoke to the chemistry teacher at the time. It's like, man, I did very well, whatever. Da, da, da. And the teacher told me, he's like, look, if you want, you can go into this, but might I suggest to you, keep in mind that you're basically going to have to forget everything I told you or that we taught you. And my heart sunk. I'm like, wait, my stomach sunk. I'm like, what the fuck? What? I did so well. I understood everything. And I figured just you'd be building on this thing, and in a way it kind of is, but not demolishing everything and starting from scratch, just so happened to be on the same plot of land, you build on, you scaffold up from what you built before, you don't just restart. And that was very disappointing. It was very demotivating. You know what I mean? Because we started with the Bohr model, balls and sticks and shit and all that stuff. Of course there were other things like, the gas laws and stuff, some things stuck, but the core chemistry, model and everything, it was uprooted. It's like, oh, well, I was like, Jesus, fuck that.
And I guess, to me, that's, the way you explained it, it's interesting because that just made me think about how, you were putting your faith in this one, model, and then they tell you, oh, no, actually, that's not right. Now put your faith in this other model. Yeah, and then we wonder, why these people come in here and they, that's what they think science is, right? Big expert on high tells me this thing. Oh, no, big expert on high told me it's not actually that thing, it's this thing. So then, even when we're trying, some of these people, I feel like even if they're willing to question the globe, it's they don't want to get off of it unless we have some other defined thing to put them on, right? Because that's the habit. That's what they're used to.
Oh yeah, they're big with that. We know that's a running theme with them. They need they have alternative model syndrome or something.
Where's your model? Where's your model?
Did you see how they've hijacked the term bubbles in space now?
No, where's that?
So apparently they've measured, I just saw a short about it. I haven't confirmed any of this, right? The short says that apparently this year scientists, right? Oh, hang on. How's that?
You're good.
Yeah. So yeah, apparently scientists, right, so-called, have measured, right, or discovered these electromagnetic bubbles in space. They collect photons, or they trap photons and ions, or something like that. Yeah, it's just new discovery. I don't know if it's true or not, but this is what this YouTube short was trying to say. And then it ended the short, like it ended it with using the term bubbles in space, and I was just like, you got to be kidding me. So they're going to hijack that now and say that there is bubbles in space, these electromagnetic bubbles. Yeah.
Yeah, I like noticing all these little ways that they turn our kind of talking points against us, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, so, you know...
They kind of clown on the major population with them as well at the same time, you know? So they take what we were saying, but they troll their believers with it.
Yeah, so now when a flat earther says to somebody, "Oh, yeah, haven't you seen the bubbles in space?" and they'll be like, "Yeah, man, I heard about that. Like, yeah, planets create them, and then they float around in space and trap photons from the sun." You're like, "Oh shit."
One that sticks out in my mind was, I think it was in the last season of Breaking Bad, right? And they had Walter and Saul in the same scene, and Saul asked him what he would do with a time machine, and Walter was like, "I'm not entertaining that question." And he was like, "Why?" And he was like, "Oh, because it's stupid. That violates the second law of thermodynamics, you know." And this was kind of around the time we were well, you know, it's still the main argument from us, but you know, this is when maybe like 2018, 2019 or something. But it was just funny to see that kind of enter, you know, because as well, I think like Breaking Bad did a number on this generation with fucking, you know, them thinking they understand science because they watch this show, you know. And they actually kind of look to this fictional character as if it's a real teacher, you know. So. And then there was a scene, if you've seen Top Gun 2, at the very end, where he goes in the, I forget what plane it is now, but, you know, one of the, it would have been something akin to the Blackbird, you know? And he's going for, like, the speed record. And there's this little dialogue between, like, the radar operators or whatnot back at base that are tracking him. And they joke, they're like, yeah, I think Tom Cruise is like pretending to break up in signal or something, you know, because he keeps wanting to like push the limit and he's not going to stop. And then the radar operators like turn to their commander and they're like, "Oh shit, yeah, we've lost like communication with him." And he's like, "Why?" He's like, "Oh, it's the curvature of the Earth." But they look at each other jokingly, you know. So it's like another little nod they did. It's like, yeah, they're using this excuse, but they're joking with it, you know. But the average person is not going to get that.
Wait, so Breaking Bad, that's the one where the guy's cooking meth and shit, right?
Yeah. The one when, you know, and his sidekick Jesse's always like, "Oh yeah, science, bitch," you know. See, all the kids that watch Breaking Bad, they think they're Walter, but they're actually Jesse, the fucking idiot that doesn't know any science.
Damn.
So, But yeah, so I did have to get away from your point. Yeah, that they do listen to us, and they take this stuff and they turn it around and they troll the globetards with it. So it's just funny noticing them. Especially, we know 2020. What was the fucking catchphrase? What was the motto? Flattening the curve. If anybody needs reminded.
Do our best to flatten it every day.
Oh yeah, it's pretty fucking flat. You dirty 99.99%.
You love it.
Did the lead guy? Did he run away, or did you guys get rid of him?
He'd run.
Just curious.
Twonger said he'd be back or something.
Yeah, Twonger just ducked out for. He just all of a sudden, I'll be back, and he took off too.
Yeah, because the brick walls like lead. I mean, he would have been useful just to get information out if he could have like shut up for like 10 seconds at a time. I mean, he obviously is never. There's no. I don't know. I shouldn't say never, because there's been some times when I've lost hope in the person, and then one of you guys have taken it up and you've actually gotten through to them. Sometimes it's just like a certain kind of personality type will get through to people, but that guy, I didn't really view him as ever being receptive to it. I mean, he would only be useful as a brick wall to bounce your tennis ball off of, but he couldn't even shut up long enough to let us do that.
He was having a sook about you talking to him like a little kid. And I'm sitting there thinking, well, stop acting like a little kid. Like, that's easy.
Never see themselves like that, though.
But he's been in a couple of times, and every single time the same thing. He'll make a claim, you ask him to back it, then he'll jump to something else, and then someone will mute him because he's just scattering off to wherever he's going. And then he'll get unmuted, and then he'll jump to something else, and then he'll ask a question, and he'll get the shits about it because he didn't answer the new question, and he's forgotten about the original claim that he was supposed to back in the first place. It's just round and round in circles. Until then, all of a sudden, he'll just have a little whinge. You're all shit. You don't know what you're talking about, and I'm going to run away. And he'll either dump something in side chat or say something stupid just as he hits the exit button. Every time.
I don't find that there's much middle ground with Globers, You've just got the extremes, which is, the normal we deal with day to day. And then the ones that are actually going to understand this stuff, they come in and they usually tell you, well, I've looked into it a bit, and I've got some questions, and some stuff doesn't make sense, They're already kind of on their own way, And them you can have a good conversation with.
There was one a couple of 2 weeks ago. I can't remember his name. He popped in and he just straight up, I've got no friggin' idea what this is about. I'm here to find out. And
but we fucking find out, mate. Fucking hell, mate.
Yeah, see, this guy would be one of the spastics, so.
Yeah. Interesting. But anyway.
Sorry, continue.
Yeah, this young chap was just straight up honest about it. He said, basically, I know absolutely nothing. I'm here just to find out what this deal is all about. And showed him the Black Swan, showed him a few laser tests, and afterwards he's like, you know what? I've got to have a bit of a look into this. Thanks a lot. Catch us around. He was super chill, heaps polite, asked sensible questions, or the usual sensible questions for someone that has no idea, and then went on his way. And it was like, holy crap. And even other people just said, wow, that's pretty rare. Like it is to get one like that. But crazy.
Yeah.
But I do understand what you mean. They're either complete newbies, no idea, or the sophist slimes that we usually get?
Well, you get you get the extremes, and you get the people that take their own initiative, and then you do get these genuine newbies from time to time, that they don't know where to look, they don't know where to find any genuine information, because it must be impossible if you really don't know where to look at this point in the internet's kind of evolution of fucking censorship. You're fucked, so you need to find a place like this.
Well, from a new person, let's just say... sorry. Go, man.
I was just going to say quickly, there was another guy like that earlier. I think he was in the... where were we? I was with Kembo. Is Kembo here? Where were we? The English Hub? Yeah.
So.
Another guy. Yeah. So if you guys see him, his name was Zakaria, I think. He was like super cordial, man. He's like, yeah, I'm going to come back. You guys are great. Answer all the questions. Very fluent back and forth. Very polite. It didn't go into too much depth, but it was, same old, but it just conversed very fluently because, he asked the right questions and he was polite about it. Like, you don't see that very often, man. I was very grateful to be able to work with that, Very rare.
To the point where it's sometimes off-putting because you're not expecting it.
Yeah. Like, where's the snap, Like,
wait for it.
Even told him,
wait for it.
Yeah.
That's what you need that meme.
Yeah.
What is it? With old mate painted up with the blue and white. Hold.
Yeah. I mean, he was kind of alluding to that in the same way because he said something about he had come in the room before and, all he hears is like yelling and all that. And I told him, like, dude, the way you're conversing now, no one's going to yell at you. And even if somebody does, don't take it personally because, everyone's on thin ice because there's so much antagonism that come in. People, come in here and just start throwing shit, even if they start out cordial, so it's not personal. Like, you're doing fine, But, so he was anticipating the same thing, right? But,
I think we're all jaded to that point where we anticipate it,
Yeah.
Some complete 180, no matter how well they've been behaving.
Yeah. It's a bit of a shame.
You have to kind of expect it as well, because even genuine folks that come in, it's life shattering, it's shattering your entire identity, unless you've already lived your life with a kind of fluid kind of idea about the world, you're very open, very relaxed to where it goes with the information you find. It takes its soul, so you can expect them to like fall into cog this and then start acting really bad once it starts to click,
Naturally, of course, yeah.
But because even for people that, even a lot of folks, flat earthers here, right, that were questioning stuff all their lives and, saw through many major deceptions already, this was still a big one for them,
Yeah, the biggest thing, man, it's the existential question. Right? The meaning of, like if we're on a ball, there's an argument that can go both ways. Oh, it was just, natural occurrence, random, Big Bang, some energy blew up and some shit, no intention behind it. And, everything just kind of came out of that. Or God made it, so it blows up and that's how he created the world. So there's those two options. Whereas in this kind of neck of the woods, it's like, you don't really got that same liberty, So people start freaking out. It's like, oh, then there must be a God. Oh, my God. And then all their atheism kind of gets thrown out the world. And that's the hardest part to handle, I think. It's like an identity crisis.
Well, what heliocentrism. Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry, there's a bit of a lag. It's just like, honestly, at the core of it, I'm willing to speculate that that's probably the, if not one of the biggest things that people struggle with internally, and gives rise to all their cynicism and shit, because they don't want to acknowledge that that there's a higher power. I know I found myself in that position earlier in my life, not necessarily because of this, but that type of question I really struggled with. So I don't know. I have a very high doubt that's not a contributing factor.
Oh, for sure. All heliocentrism offers is the ability to defer these questions to other people and the answers for them. Because average Western heliocentrist doesn't like responsibility, especially not moral responsibility.
Oh yeah, that's responsibility. Yeah, moral responsibility, and just responsibility for making decisions for your own life. I think that goes back to what we discussed earlier. They like the setup the way it is, because they don't have responsibility. Because if you farm your brain out to this great pseudoscientist in the sky, then if you followed all their little directions, then if something goes wrong, it's not your fault, right? You're like, yep, I did all the things they told me. I believed it all. I fought with the flat earthers, followed all your rules, so nobody can blame me if something goes wrong. Just following orders.
Yeah. The funny thing about it is that you can tell these people, with all their zealotrous faith in their high priests, they still don't quite completely believe them themselves, because they're all fucking angry and kind of demoralized about life. We know like the apatheticness, the nihilism, all this. So I don't even think they really believe what they're being told, It's just their best option as far as they see it.
Right, their parents.
That Stockholm syndrome causes them to lash out against people like us that are offering something else, right? A different view on things. But they're all just fundamentally kind of hurt people.
Their parents.
How's the team doing tonight?
We're doing all right, Raiden. Yeah, we're just. I'm glad that Matrix. Well. We had some kind of stubborn globe believers earlier, but they're gone now. How are you doing?
I'm well. How are you, Dandelion?
Good. Yeah.
Is Jemsy there? I wanted to ask him a quick question, if it's okay.
Oh yeah, go for it, Jemsy. You're being paged.
Oh, do they still make those?
He might be in the middle of a game or something. I see his Xbox up.
Yeah, he spoke earlier, but I don't know what he's doing now.
All right, maybe later.
Are you still there, Matrix? Sorry, Raiden. You saying something?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, you were saying just before, like the genuine guy coming in and kind of asking the usual questions and that. And I was gonna say to that, like, see, any of the questions Globers actually ask, like, none of them are stupid, none of them are silly, and none of them don't deserve a response. It's just how they ask them. There's a big difference.
Yeah.
So they want to ask that question, like, oh, if Earth's not a sphere, then why are all the other things I see in the sky a sphere? There's nothing wrong with that question. It's just when you try and when you explain like the kind of logical disconnect of that rationale, and they don't want to take it,
There was this guy in here yesterday. He was so passive aggressive, and he was really condescending, but he was trying to be nice about it. And he was like, "Sir, I want you to go to the side chat, and I want you to click on that video and go to 5:15, And I want you to tell me what that is, sir. It's like, what the
fuck? Is he fucking sipping his brandy with his monocle or something?
Something like that, right? Like, it didn't have that accent, but he had that pompous look down your nose at, it was like, oh, Fringe Man, he got on my goat instantly. He just thought he had it in the bag. I'm going to show these flat earthers who obviously have never seen live footage from the ISS.
I must have missed that. I didn't hear it. Yeah, that does get to me when they come in here and post fucking basic YouTube videos.
Right. And then continued on to tell us, like, he'd say things like, so if there's an ice wall, as you believe, then, right, whoa, hang on, right? And then he'd be like, so since flat earthers think this and think that, and we're like, hang on a second, bro, why are you telling us what we believe? We haven't said any of that.
You know, like, we think it's like kind of isolated to this interaction, but you know how we have these stats, you know, of like failing marriage rates and just relationships falling apart within months. It's like people cannot hold together any kind of long-term interaction, you know, and it's because same way they're being like conceited know-it-alls in here, is like they take that out into every other interaction, I'm sure, you know, and just blow everything up with it. It's like the current generations in the world, like just don't know how the fuck to communicate. It's totally lost.
Yeah, just the inability, to listen or to, even just ask a question and then listen to the answer. Just to have I mean, that's why when you get people in here, like Matrix was saying, who are capable of just like having a normal conversation, it's like surprising, you know, because you would think if you met new people, especially new people who were like putting out an idea that was new to you, that you didn't really know the details of it, you know, you'd think that you'd be really fascinated to like find out what they think, you know. But instead they're sitting here being the chat GPT stenographers trying to lecture to us from their Google searches, you know, when we're sitting here trying to tell them, here's the stuff we actually discovered when we went out and did these tests and stuff. Like, I mean, gosh, we're a different type of people. I mean, obviously that's why we ended up here. But like, I mean, if I'd found people like us, you know, I mean, I did eventually, but I already had understood the earth was flat by the time I found these people on Discord. But, you know, if I'd found people who were like going out and doing a new kind of test on like an idea that I'd never considered, that the globe radius wasn't right, I'd be like, wow, tell me more. You know, I wouldn't be like, oh, let me Google some stuff really fast and spout it to you to tell you you're wrong without ever having looked at what you're doing. It's just like, it's a mindset I just cannot even understand it. But it's people who want to stay in the prison, who are not interested in finding truth. I mean, it's the people who are like, we're going down into Plato's cave. We're like, hey, it's a whole world out here. I just saw a rainbow. You've never seen one before. No, thank you. I would prefer to watch the shadows on the wall. Yes, goodbye.
But they're not even intelligent enough yet to know that they're within that paradigm, you know. But I guess that's the whole point of Plato's cave. They genuinely have no clue. They're just staring at shadows. Yeah, I mean, what can you really say about it? I mean, I try to think, would I be able to have like a decent conversation with my own self, like right back at the beginning of my kind of journey down the rabbit hole of truth, you know? It's like from where I am now, from where I came from to where I am now, it's like it's a big, long journey, you know? And we're talking to these people that are Not even on day one of it, you know, because they haven't committed to it. It's not like a passion within them. It's not a drive. They're just coming in here for a laugh, you know. I guess the good ones that Matrix was talking about, you know, the people that are actually, you know, they're on it.
And so that, I mean, that's why whatever, like you said, I think that was you that said, that their questions are not stupid. I mean, they're like, they all come up with the same ones. So I guess, you might say they're the natural questions. I mean, I guess they're the natural questions if you're an NPC. I don't know, but still, like, at least, you know, like sometimes when they ask about gravity for the 757th time, you know, it kind of gets tedious. But really, I mean, when I'm in the right mood, I'm capable of treating it like it's brand new, because it is like brand new to that person. You know what I mean? Like I'm used to doing that. Like in teaching, sometimes you like repeat the same thing, you know, 6 or 7 times the whole day. And then by the end of the day, it's like, how can I find a new way to say this thing? But then, and not make it sound to them like their question is incredibly boring and repetitive, even though it is. So I'm not always, I can't always do it. I can't always do it. And you guys aren't, you guys aren't paying me to do it. So it makes me even less motivated. I'm just kidding. But I mean, you know, so it depends on the person.
I hear your motivation every day, Dandelion. You enjoy what you do.
Yeah, you're right. I do enjoy it. You're right. Yeah. Some people are more easily to get motivated about than others.
Matrix, I'm not too sure about now.
I don't get paid either.
I know. Yeah. But it's worth it, because if you sift through all this, then occasionally you find someone, who's willing to have a serious conversation. So it is worth it. Even though people like that Leet guy really just grind my gears.
Yeah, he's just a pest. For the young ones, text messages. Send them a text message. They're guaranteed to get the information.
Shout to your mom.
Yeah, she says hi. What do you want?
Yeah, insta-mute, man.
Yeah, if you flick those young ones a text message, the information will get to them. Don't know why.
Yeah, but you gotta use some fucking alien language when you text it, you know.
Light speak, yeah.
Fucking skibbity boobop or some shit, you know, level. Level. You gotta change it up, you know. Can't write basic English.
You know, when we're taking the piss out of people, and it'll be globe Earth, ERF.
Yeah, Glurf, yeah.
Yeah, the Earth is level, LVL.
Yeah. Like level max. Have you heard like looks maxing and shit like that? Latest slang from Gen Z or whatever.
Oh,
level maxing, you know.
I have no idea what they're saying. Some of the things.
Yeah, it's just fucking trash. CB just jumped in. He knows all the fucking latest lingo, man.
Translate.
What's good, Chad? Are we live?
Creation Bear, yes.
Live.
All right, we're live. Doing live.
Yeah, CB was saying how we need to, if you're gonna text these fucking like young globe earthers or something, speak to them. You need to translate it into some fucking foreign language for them to understand.
Heard that voice in a long time. Holy.
Yeah, I
know.
Yeah.
Wow. How you doing?
It's obvious by it.
Yeah, good man. I just took a break a bit, but I've been in the background listening to streams still, keeping up. I must keep up with it. They're still fucking globe tards and we're still right. You know what I mean? Like, okay.
I'm glad glad you're back. I've been meaning to tell him that. Thank you for mentioning that, Creation Bear, because I noticed that the other day. I used to talk to you years ago. We used to have a lot of good talks, so it is good to see you back, obviously.
Yeah, we missed you, bro.
Yeah, thanks, Dandelion.
Yeah.
I wish you were away for a while, and then you came back yourself. It was good to hear your voice again. You're like one of the last kind of ladies to stick around, really.
That's right.
Oopsies. No, I'm kidding.
I will never stop misreading your name, bro. It's always going to be Obvious Bite to me because of my dyslexia.
Obvious Bite.
Obvious Bite. That works. Wait, so there's like a Gen Z Globecard I need to connect with? I got you.
Oh, there was. Yeah, you actually might be able to talk to him. You can't do 10-second sound bites. You have to do 5-second for him.
Okay.
Yeah, his name's Leet, Leet. If you ever see him, like, I'm pretty sure he would listen to you for 5 seconds. I'm not sure. 10 was too much.
You got TikTok brain?
Yeah, that's right.
He was here last night. He was getting cooked last night.
Oh, okay, good. Happened again.
Oh, he was back and obnoxious and confident as ever.
Oh, Lord. Is he here now?
No, he left. He asked for an image of Earth, right? And flat Earth. Matrix posted a high altitude shot and said, "There you go." And he just said, "Oh, you guys aren't real," and left.
Bro. You know what I would have said? Give me a picture of the universe. Oh, well, I can't do that. Yeah. Welcome to Flat Earth. Oh, man.
Where's your edge, bro?
Yeah, exactly.
But yet, just quickly speaking of people that haven't been around for a while, our famous Jedi, right? He's on hiatus taking care of some health stuff, and he says he'll be back someday soon.
Oh, cool. Yeah. I was only called out the other day, wondering where he was. So it's nice to hear that he's good. Excellent. Thank you.
Our Jedi?
The one and only.
Oh, okay. W Jedi.
Yeah, I just wanted to pass on that to everyone.
Female troubles, no doubt.
Nah, it's not that. It's not that. I talked to him also recently.
No, he's a Chad. He's like a cross between Leonardo DiCaprio and Brad Pitt. Oh wait, no, that's Heretic. Hang on, I might be confusing him.
That's Heretic.
Heretic Chad too? Damn. Wait, y'all not seen what he looks like, have you? How do you know?
Who are my sources?
What? I want to see. Wait, pause. Heretic, he's shown his face?
Nah, but that's what he says. Like, that's what he tells us.
He reckons he's a young Brad. He reckons he's a young Brad Pitt knockoff. And that's why he doesn't show his face.
I mean, Chinese knockoff, bro.
He did say that. Remember Creation Bear? He said he kind of looked like your PFP there, which you are kind of a blondish. I mean, I don't know, like a cartoon version. I guess you could say there's a Brad Pitt thing in there. I don't know.
What the? Yo, I mean, I believe him, but I'm just saying, like, bro, we need to confirm or deny.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, if we don't have any evidence, we need more evidence.
I can say I look like Chris Brown. People always say I look like Chris Brown, but
No, I'd say MC Hammer meets Jamie Foxx.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Yeah.
So, but you got to be rounding yourself up some happy pants, bro.
I was like, hey, anybody can be like, yeah, I look like, fucking Chad. It's all right.
No, that's pretty good. Chris Brown / Jamie Foxx, man. These are sound like Kevin Hart and shit, you
I went
know?
out with these. I went out with a couple of my brother's homies, and they kept calling me CB. They're like, "Yo, CB, CB," for Chris Brown. They're like, "You Chris Brown, motherfucker, CB, CB." I'm like, oh, they have no idea my name is actually CB.
That's funny. It's like, yeah, you just sitting there thinking like, oh, you motherfuckers getting too close to my second life, man.
Yeah, exactly. Like, out of the
You fucking internet stalking.
Anyway, no globe charts tonight, boys.
Been and gone for now.
Yeet himself out of here.
Well, Raiden's here. Poor Raiden. You guys are like pretending he doesn't even exist anymore.
What's their name?
Raiden. You must have talked to Raiden before.
He's just a squatter at this point.
He says in the side chat, the fantastic idea of a flat Earth almost tastes as good as a petite filet topped with white truffle butter sauce.
What? Are you hungry?
I'm just curious as to why he thinks that what he observes and experiences in reality is a fantastic idea.
Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of irony of it. It's nothing fucking fantastical at all. It's really average.
Yeah, the globe's the fantasy, Raiden. We've discussed this multiple times.
I can understand you guys' perspective. It does make sense.
Well, it makes sense when
initially.
something's measured a particular way that you accept it as measured that particular way.
Yeah, I've heard that a lot. What do you mean by measure? You mean, did you measure like 12 inches in front of you, or?
If
it's Raiden, you've been here long enough to know that's nonsense.
Curvature, then why would you assume there's curvature when there's no measured curvature? That's just crazy, man.
No, I understand that. Well, I guess you could ask
why
the
do you
same
assume
question.
curvature
Why
when
would
there's
you
no
assume
measured
there's not
curvature? Why would I assume there's not curvature? Because there's none measured. That's not an assumption. That's an observation.
Right, because of how flat it is.
I can't remember if it was you that I talked to or if it was someone else. So how much do you have to measure before you determine there's no curvature? What's the
How much would you like to measure? 10 miles?
I'm asking you.
20 miles?
Wait.
30 miles?
We can answer this. They've already given like the claim size of the globe. So you can just measure against that claim. Simple. You can't
You don't believe the globe, so.
Huh?
A
You
better
don't believe
question
anything
though
about the
for
globe,
you,
so why
Raiden.
would you use any information about the globe? You don't believe that's true anyway, so.
No, but that's fine. That's the claim that's on the table, so we can just test for that. Like you can't bring your own globe to the table and say, well, my globe is infinitely bigger. So, it might be just a bigger globe or whatever. No, we're going to test against the claim on the table. And
Well,
that's
my point
that.
is, it's a weird irony to try to test against something that you think is false. You know?
No,
what I
but
mean?
it's not.
Raiden, just stop fucking with the bullshit, man.
If you
claim it's a positive claim made, and we need to go out and actually test for it to confirm it.
It's kind of like a hostile witness as well type of bias. But if you claim you're 7 foot tall and then I go and measure you and you're 5'5", well, I didn't believe you were 7 foot to begin with, but it doesn't mean you're not 5'5" when I measured you.
Forgot to measure the cock.
Well, that's a little bit of a false dichotomy because if you
It's not an exact
you
analogy,
see me,
to be
right?
fair. It's not an exact analogy, but it's just like,
Raiden,
you
better
didn't
question.
believe I was 7 foot, so then, like, it doesn't matter what we believe. It's what the reality part is.
Right. I mean, I understand what you're saying, sure. Is that Jimsy talking? I'm not in front of my screen.
No, it's not.
Okay.
But also,
CB to me.
you can't bring your own ball, BYOB. You can't bring your own globe that's like a different size than what's claimed. Of course, we can use the claim on the table to test whether we believe it or not. We're supposed to believe that.
Well, you don't, though, so why use it? If you don't believe it in the first place, why reference it?
If we don't believe the ball,
we're being made fun of for not believing it. Flat earthers are called dumb for not believing that claim. So that's the claim we're going to test to see whether it's true or not.
That's what I'm saying.
He's just trying to suck up time, right? He's a time waster.
Raiden,
You're not
you do
making a
know
good
that
point.
we reference the ball because that is what the claim is supposed to be. So we reference that and then we compare that to reality to show that the claim of ball does not match reality. That's the whole purpose of referencing the ball.
You're kind of weirdly saying like, oh, well, you shouldn't test it because you don't believe it. What do you mean? Like, this is the claim on the table. That's what you believe to be true. So we're going to test that to see if it is true. Whether we believe it or not has nothing to do with anything, really.
That's how a lot of people became flat earthers, right, CB? Like, by going out, by hearing about, like, oh, they say that? Really? There's that much drop over distance?
Exactly.
Oh, let's go see if that's true. Oh, it's not there. Oh, I guess I'm a flat earther.
I mean, that makes sense. I get that. So no one did answer it. How much of the Earth do you have to measure before you determine it's flat?
Well, they're giving us
I want to ask you a better question. What would be a sufficient amount to measure for you to be satisfied that it's there or not?
I don't know. I'd leave that to you if you say you've already.
Right. Okay. So you're asking us a question you don't. The answer you want to hear, even.
Well, it doesn't have anything to do with what I want. I was just someone said.
So how much do we have to measure? But you can't tell us what a sufficient amount would be.
Well, it's not for me to decide.
I mean, talk about keeping it fucking open-ended, bro.
If someone tells me they measured the Earth is flat, I'm just curious how much of the Earth they measured. That's all.
All right, so I tell you, I measure one in front of me. It's flat. Is that good enough for you?
Well,
no, obviously not. That's not good enough for you. I'm fucking slow on the yes. 10 feet. Is that good enough?
What's good enough for you?
100
It's not
feet.
about him, what's good enough for him. It's about what will suffice your need to answer this question. So, he's up to 10 feet. Is that enough for you, Raiden, to be considered flat?
No, not even close.
Well, I'll put it to you this way, right? So,
distance?
Okay, so you have a kind of number in mind. What is it?
I don't have a number. If you told me you measured the entire Earth and it was flat, then I would pay attention.
The entire fucking Earth. Okay, what else
So
do you want us to do? Fly around like Superman?
Hang on a second, okay? Because there's millions of people all around the world, right, with fish tanks. And each of one of them could measure, when they put an amount of water in it, that the depth between the surface and the bottom of the fish tank at all points is equal, right? That's measuring the surface of that body of water flat, right? So how many of them do you need to measure a body of water flat before you accept that the surface of liquid at rest is flat?
You're talking about the volume of a fish tank? Is that what you're talking about?
No, the surface of the water, right, is going to be flat. Now, we could get millions of people all over the world to measure the depth at all points within the fish tank, confirming that it's equal at all points from the surface to the bottom of the fish tank, right? And that confirms that the surface of that body of liquid is flat. And how many bodies of flat water, surfaced water, do you need before you accept that it's flat?
Okay, so just real quick, I want to get some clarity here. When you say that water or the surface of water is flat, are you using the word flat loosely? What do you mean by that?
It's level, horizontal, right? Showing no elevation change.
Water doesn't change its elevation?
No, when a body of liquid is at rest, like in a fish tank, its surface will be level, horizontal.
Horizontal to what?
Just horizontal, equal with parallel with the plane of the horizon.
So water seeks, you guys' model is seeks to find this
Water
level,
at
right?
rest.
Our guys' model. Really, you are a fucking trip.
It's just that how like they teach this in hydrostatics in textbooks, in physics, right? That the surface of liquid at rest right, is horizontal. So how many bodies of water with horizontal surfaces do you need?
Well, that's not always the case, because you can have, well, water doesn't, it seeks to equalize gravitational pressure. That's what it actually does. So you can have, for example, you can have water in a balloon and it's not so-called level or flat. But it
Yeah,
is
when it
at
has a
rest.
freestanding surface, right? There's no external forces acting upon it. It'll just be flat.
Well, I don't know of any situation where water doesn't have
You can't
force
measure any
acting
curvature
upon
to it, right? You can't measure any curvature to it. So that's a lot. Like everybody with a fish tank all over the world, when there's not much happening inside the fish tank, the fish are asleep or whatever, not moving around very much, that the surface of that fish tank, the liquid in it, is flat. That's a lot of flat surfaces to have on a ball, don't you think?
That's one way to look at it, but water does take many forms. Would you agree?
Not a hill.
Sure, under
Not
different
at rest.
conditions, but
Not a
It
hill.
shapes as well.
Not at rest. It has one
certain
condition.
conditions.
Takes the shape of its container and has a flat, level surface.
Well, what about a raindrop?
Oh my god.
Raindrops keep falling on my head.
We're talking about bodies of water, bro. Bodies of water. Something you can put your body in. You can't put your body in a raindrop. And also, water in small examples, you can have a meniscus, and when no one's going to argue for concave water. So we're talking about bodies of water.
Okay, fine, fair enough. You're talking about like
Yeah.
lakes and rivers and this kind of thing.
Yeah, swimming pool, bathroom, like at least something you can put your body in. That's it.
So again, I'm just wondering if someone's going to give me a number. How much of the Earth has to be measured before it's determined
This
flat?
is your issue.
Waiting for you to give
You're
us
the
a
one
number.
that needs to provide the number. So if you said to us, 10 miles is more than enough to cover this, and we'd say, we've got multiple 10-mile measurements, which one would you like?
I just want to know what was done. That's all.
Well, there's a laser
So
test in the
people-
side chat. Maybe you could have a look at that to start off with.
Okay, let me go to my screen here. I'm in another room.
Man, he's been here long enough. Why is he acting like they want?
I know. Oh, I'm new to this, so let me have a look. Let me get my glasses.
Yeah, let me fucking time waste you guys for a bit longer.
Well, I think that can help them out. Maybe. I would present to you that there's a dichotomy in the nature of any surface. You can observe this in your current surrounding. If you're in a room right now, you'll notice everything has a surface. Can I turn my camera on? Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Well, you see this the surface right here?
Mm-hmm.
This is a curved surface right here. This is curving here. The floor is flat. My wallet, curving. This counter, it's flat. This surface, curving. This surface, flat, flat, curving. Right? Curving here, flat here. Like you're going to notice every surface is like this. Oh, there's more curvature. Right? But the
Are you still there? It sounds like you're roboting.
Stop using cheap phones, CB. You're dropping out.
Yeah, he was roboting. But anyway, my point is, I'm not arguing with you guys, and I understand what you're saying.
No, you
My
don't.
point is,
Because you keep repeating the same shit. That's how we know you don't understand. Because
Okay,
if you did
well,
understand it, you'd go, wow, you've given me something to think about. Thanks a lot.
okay, well, I'll say something you haven't heard before. If someone told me they measured the entire Earth and they could show that and it was flat, then I wouldn't have any issues with it. Put it that way.
Why do you even think that's a possibility for us?
Well, what would be the problem?
The only reason you think we
and we
can
all
do
know the
that is
answer to
because-
it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, let's see if he says it.
What was that? I'm sorry.
Why do you even think it's possible to measure the entire Earth?
double standards much because, like, oh yeah, it's okay if this guy from 2,000 years ago measures a shadow, but no, you flat earthers, you got to measure the whole thing. Sorry.
You'd be surprised what human beings can achieve. So I'm not going to say it's not possible.
That's funny. Measuring.
You have the sorry, on you go, Travis. Anyway, I was going to say you have this idea in your head that the Earth is this entire object that we have full access to because of images from space, essentially.
I don't know what you have access to. I was just asking a question. That's all. If your access is limited, that's fine.
Besides your notion of images from space and satellites and whatnot, there is no method of measuring the entire Earth from the ground in either paradigm.
Well, I guess if you're being consistent, if your access to the entire Earth is limited, then your claim should be limited as well, right?
No, but you understand that we have access to at least our known world, right? All the known continents, known oceans. Okay. If we measure all of that, right, in segments, because there are limits, would that be sufficient?
That sounds reasonable. So, in your view, what would be a better statement? The Earth is flat, or I think the Earth is flat? What would be a better statement?
It's measured flat.
View? I have no reason to believe it's anything other than anywhere, so
all right.
I would say the Earth is flat.
So, Raiden,
and I can appreciate that.
Raiden, large bodies of water, do they change their behavioural characteristics dependent upon where they are? So, for example, 10 square miles of water in Australia, would it behave the same way as 10 square miles of water in the United States?
Under normal circumstances, yes.
Excellent. So, therefore, I don't have to measure the entirety of the world. I can just measure one body of water, and knowing that the behavioural characteristics of water are a consistent, then you see where this is going, don't you, Raiden?
I do.
Excellent.
Hey, Matrix, can I ask you a question?
Here we go.
Yeah, right.
Well, since you're talking about 10-mile bodies of water, how many feet of curve is required across that?
10 miles, 66 feet.
Yes, that's 1 foot observer.
Has anybody ever measured the 66 feet of curving drop across 10 miles of water?
No.
Well, interesting.
The worst part is, mate, is that some of these laser transitions are actually 30 miles. Someone said that they're doing them. There's one that's like 42 miles. There's a group that allegedly are punching above 40 mile. So at 30 miles, it's 600 feet. So when
that's like half the height. That's like half the height of the Empire State Building.
Amish posted something in the chat yesterday, and it was an observation from an airplane, kind of central Mexico to all the way to some
north
geographic location in like Texas or something. I can't remember the miles, but he said.
Is that the Jay Tolan media one? 1,200.
I don't know if it was Jay Tolan. Maybe it was probably because he does that stuff. Yeah, but he was like in this observation, there's like 100,000 feet of missing curvature.
Yeah, I've seen that one. I'm not sure if I saved it. I know the one you're talking about.
Actually, Travis, was it you yesterday that was talking about the observatories being able to see each other?
It was, yes.
Excellent. So the one that you went to, which one was that? Was that the Hawaii one? The one of? There's a couple there.
Yeah, I live in Hawaii, and and I was chatting. I was chatting with an engineer who worked for many years at the Mauna Kea, one of the Mauna Kea observatories, and we were just talking about. I always ask these guys. I don't let them know I'm a flat earther, and I always ask, "Hey, so tell me about this parallax," just to kind of go fishing a little bit to see what they'll tell me. And then I asked how far these telescopes can see on the horizon, how far out they can see. And he told me that from the observatory in Hawaii, they could see candlelight from another observatory in the mountains of California, and they could see it in both directions using infrared.
That's true, is that cap?
Wow. And this was just him being honest. I wasn't grilling him. I wasn't, he was just like, oh, yeah, this is what we can do. This is what we've done.
Wait, I just realized the implications of that. Holy. Wow.
It's over 550 miles.
From Hawaii to the East Coast? West Coast, sorry.
All right, so we need height of both observatories.
Yeah,
Yeah,
about
above sea level.
400 feet. I've done the calculation already. It's about 3.3 million feet of missing curvature.
He did the math in his head, chat.
Distance.
He did it.
So they should be well and truly hidden from each other's view.
100%.
What is the distance, though?
I did have it all marked out on my map, but I can read it.
Roughly.
Yeah. It's about 2,500 miles. It's about 13,000 feet in elevation. About over 500 miles of missing curve.
There you go, Braden. Is 2,500 miles sufficient?
Good one.
Nope, not enough. Nope, it's not enough.
Middle of.
I want 2,501 miles.
I guess if you're comfortable with your extrapolation, sure.
Bruh, no, see, I cut out at the worst time. I wanted to finish. Let me finish my point, chat. Oh, so you saw all those surfaces that I pointed out to you, right? In the store? Or should I turn? Or no, were you not watching?
Are you speaking?
I saw them.
Raiden, did you catch my point about the surfaces, right?
I did.
Okay, so I just wanted to point out that all surfaces are like this. They're either curving or they're not. This is kind of the point I would like to make. And so I would say that all you need to do is look for deviation. So if a surface is curving, it's curving everywhere. So you're saying like, well, how big of a patch do we need to measure? Does it really need to be like super big? If it's curving a little, it's curving in general. So when we use the laser tests,
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
we're
back.
Hello.
I'm back.
And hear you guys.
We
man.
live.
What the hell happened? That was weird.
Yeah. Did everybody get cut out?
That was super weird.
Yeah.
See Beanie's cheap phone.
Fucking Discord knew we were about to make a point.
Yeah. Yes.
I think a
Okay, so we're still live?
stealth bomber must have flew over. That's what happened.
Damn, we got a UAV flipping attack.
Yeah. One of those EMs, those
Yeah,
magnetic
what
EMP
did
things,
I-
right?
EMP, yeah. So anyway, like we're just testing for curvature. The amount of, the size of the thing doesn't matter. The surface is curving or it's not. So we're just simply testing for this curvature and using lasers and all kinds of other stuff.
Okay.
So if there's no deviation, there's no curvature. It's really that simple. You can't say like, oh no, you gotta go bigger, Not really.
So
They
what's your
said
metric for
66
that?
feet for 10 miles, The claim on the table of the size of the globe as it's been provided. Wasn't it 66 feet at 10 miles?
That sounds, yeah, that sounds familiar. But my thing is, put the globe aside. What's your metric for that? If you measure part of something,
We're not going to put the globe aside.
No, I'm just saying in general. If you measure anything, how do you determine?
So what do you
the
mean,
relative
Raiden?
size of
Please
it
be
is?
more specific. What do you mean by what's his
What are we
metric for that?
measuring? Yeah.
What are you trying to establish? His accuracy levels? For example, if he's measuring something that's in miles, so he's measuring something between 1 and 20 miles, and he's out by 3 foot. Are you going to then say, oh no, you're inaccurate because you're out by 3 foot? This is what I'm trying to establish from you. When you say what metric do you go by, are you concerned about what units of measurement he's using? Are you concerned about the accuracy of the measurement in regards to the scale of?
No, it doesn't have anything to do with units of measurement. What I was asking was,
we got that one out.
Okay, if you, let's just say you don't know what the size of an object is, okay, and you measure part of it, how do you determine is this shape, that shape, etc.?
We're not determining shape there.
Yeah, we're not
Shape
determining
size.
shape.
That's
Raiden,
why
do you think we live on a really big ball?
Well, you have to, because if you're going to determine that's not something, that's essentially the same
We're
thing.
not determining
It's not
a
the thing
particular
that's been
shape.
claimed. Yeah. It's not the thing that's being claimed, which is the size of the globe that's been provided that was supposed to
Okay,
believe.
CB, check it out. CB, check it out. Okay, Raiden, we're going to act dumb. You and me have no idea whether it's flat, whether it's round, whether it's any shape. We don't know shape. We don't know description. All we know is you and me are going to grab a ultra expensive laser and we're going to set it up so it's perfectly horizontal, and then we're going to turn it on. And what we're going to do, we're going to measure the distance from the ground to the laser at the hot end, and then we're going to go all the way down the other end, 30 miles away, and then we're going to do the same thing. If we're lucky enough, we can measure from the surface to the laser all the way along. That's all we're going to do. That would establish whether it's flat or has a drop over distance. So just by that test alone, we don't know its extremities, we don't know how big it is, but we do know from the extremities of our laser, which I'm informing you now goes 35 miles, but we're only going to go 30 miles because we're lazy and we don't want to go any further. At 30 miles, it was measured, at the start, measured 8 inches. At the 30 miles away, measured 12 inches.
I agree with that. That's fine. What you
So,
measured
out
is
of that,
flat.
how do you establish you've got a ball?
I didn't say that. I'm wondering how you establish this not.
We're acting dumb, remember, Raiden. We don't know what we're on. So based on the fact, at one end, it's 8 inches. At the other end, it's 12 inches. My conclusion would be it's a gradual slope the whole way.
My conclusion would be what we measured is flat. That's what I would say, and I couldn't say anything past that.
I'm fine with that.
Hey, that's progress.
There we go.
Works for me.
And I'm fine with that.
All right, welcome to Flat Earth.
Okay, so that's what people are going out into reality and doing. That's the results of bringing back. So...
Well, like I said, I'm fine with saying, well, what I measured is flat. I can't speak for the entire Earth. I don't know that. Unless
I mean, you're not going to be happy until we have measured every single nook and cranny, right?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Right. Hey, guys, he's already openly admitted, and I agree with him, that bodies of water act the same regardless of where they are. So all we have to do is measure one body of water, and then all of a sudden now we can come to the conclusion that 73% of this Earth, whatever shape it is, 73% of it is known to be water. So the logical conclusion from that... We now know, Raiden, that 73% of it, there's no curvature. Which we knew anyways.
Where'd you get that number from?
Because that's the claimed amount of water there is across Earth. 73% of it supposed to be liquid.
Well, the people who told you that the Earth is 73% water, they tell you the Earth is round too, right?
That's what we're testing for, dude. How do you not get that?
No, I'm saying it's like you're picking and choosing what you accept.
Hey, Raiden, here's an idea. Go to the beach and test and see if there's water there for us, mate.
We're testing that. We're not accepting. It's not whether we believe it or not. It's we're testing the claim. Exactly. That's the claim on the table. The pictures from space. All that stuff.
It's not cherry picking. It's not cherry picking. It's what is it that they actually do say, right? That we can actually test and verify to be true, or at least falsify to be not true. And
it doesn't matter. You can give them that point. They could be lying to us about that too. But I think me and you, Raiden, we can both agree from our own lived life experiences, taking flights, traveling, that there is a lot of water on this earth. Right?
I agree with that.
There's a good percentage of water, right? Maybe we don't know the exact percentage, but as Matrix was pointing out, whatever we can figure out for any percentage of water, we can apply to the rest, whatever that actual absolute percentage be.
And I'm fine with that. I don't have a problem with that.
It feels to me like your fundamental issue here is just the Earth is flat statement. Like you just don't like that.
Well, the only thing that I kind of had an issue with was anytime someone says the Earth is measured flat. And that's fine, but my thing is, how much did you measure? And then at that point, it becomes an extrapolation. So
enough. We measured enough.
Well, this is why I ask you what's sufficient, because it's unreasonable to expect we're going to measure every single part of it. At one point, it would become so blatantly obvious from the many repeated results we get that it would just be a waste of resources.
Sure. Well, I guess the question is, if you measure part of it, how can you have certainty?
This is why I opened my camera and showed you those surfaces. Either the surface is curving or it isn't. So if it's curving, we'll measure curvature. You'll find this deviation in reality, but we don't. It's not deviating. It's not curving. So therefore, it's not. There's no like curving here and flat there. It's either flat here and flat there, or curving here and curving there. That's my point.
Well, I'm just saying, just to use an analogy, I mean, I can dig my entire backyard up and not find any gold, but that doesn't mean there's no gold somewhere else.
That's not the same. That's not a dichotomy, gold or no gold. That's not a dichotomy. I'm offering you a dichotomy where it's curving or it's not. So that's the only two options. I'll just give like a really vulnerable example, but since I'm presenting you a dichotomy. So another dichotomy would be like male or female. If I only, this is going to sound longer again, but if I only like observe your, okay, it's going to sound weird, but if I only observe your private parts, I don't really need to see your whole body. I see, but JJ, you're a woman, period. Like, I don't need to see your face, your feet, all these other things. That's the important part.
I get it.
Yeah, so it's the same with the surface.
Yeah, I get it.
It's either curving or it's not at the surface. So when it's measuring the surface, which would be like the private parts, and that's how we know the surface is curved. We don't care about the size or the shape. It's about the surface. That's why the flat Earth is flat being the surface. Flat's not a shape. So we don't know the shape of reality or the size, I would say.
Okay. So how much of the Earth needs to be measured to determine that the entire
again,
is flat?
Again, that's when the
Do you think
dichotomy
it's
comes
hard
in.
reset?
He did reset. He just reset though. It's
No, I'm
either
asking-
curving or
I
it
wanted to
isn't.
get
So if
some
we measure any body of water and the body of water is not curving, then
Okay,
And you already
Raiden.
water is
agreed-
flat.
You
The
already
issue
agreed to
we've
that with
got-
Matrix.
The issue we've got, if we turn around and say, okay, fuck it, let's go out and measure the entirety of Earth just to make sure for Raiden, you're likely to turn around and say, oh, look, you missed 9 square inches over the back there.
No, I wouldn't do that. I'm not trivial.
That's what you're doing right now.
Raiden, can I say something? I mean, what you're requesting here is it's pretty unreasonable, but I'll humor it for a moment and say, well, with what we've measured and how much we've measured, we can be absolutely certain that the Earth is not what they've claimed it to be. And we need everybody to at least get on that page minimum, and then whatever else there is to discover about the nature of the Earth's surface, or its absolute shape if there is one, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But we can't fucking get to it, because you guys won't get off the globe. But that has been sufficiently disproven time and time again.
That's all I was asking. I was just wondering how much of the Earth has been measured by people who think it's flat. That's all I was asking.
Enough to know it's not a globe. That's the point we're trying to make.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you
there's
already
no
agreed.
number associated with that, or no?
You already agreed to the intrinsic nature of water. So if you measure the surface of water to be flat, it's going to be like that everywhere. It's not going to be different.
It's fascinating. So what do you guys, I guess it depends on who I talk to. Do you guys think space is real or no?
Hell no.
I have absolutely no idea what's going on above our heads.
Okay. I've talked to different flat earthers. Some say that space is real. Some say it's not real.
What?
I didn't know. Well, you never know who you're talking to, right?
I have my own speculations. I believe there is a medium we can access up there, and we potentially have infrastructure up there, you know.
Yeah, I was just trying to find a simple.
So I don't discount satellites and all that, just, you know, completely. But that's my own personal speculation.
Okay. The reason why I asked is because I was wondering if you guys, like, if we just go way up as far as you can go, and just look back down and take pictures, if that would answer any questions, or, you know.
Sounds like you need to buy a drone. Go and buy a drone.
I don't way
Put it
up,
500 foot in the air and take photos. Go and do it, man.
No, I don't think that'd be hard enough.
The only person that has a God's eye view of Earth is God. So.
Yeah, I don't think you can see the whole Earth.
You know, I mean, like get off Discord and go pray. You know, speak to Him. You want
I don't
such
believe that
answers?
God exists, but I can appreciate that at the same time. So
No, I know you believe you're fucking a brain in a jar or on some fucking alien PC as a simulation.
Well, I didn't say all that, but
Yeah, well, it doesn't really fucking matter what you believe in or not believe in. Something is going on for sure. There's something bigger. That's just.
I think it's safe
fucking
to say
basic.
you don't have all the answers. So
we're not saying we have all the answers, gang.
We don't claim that. We don't claim that.
I'm talking about as far as this God stuff. We just don't know. So I'll agree with that.
You think we landed on the moon, Raiden, in the 1960s?
It's questionable. Just being honest.
Yeah.
That's fair. What makes you question it, though, Raiden?
Good question.
Personally, I don't know that we had the propulsion technology back then to leave the planet, but I don't know. So
could be not the fact that we're not on a planet to begin with. That doesn't factor in.
Okay, yeah, maybe not. You know, I just don't think we had this. I'm not sure if we had the science back then to do that. But I don't know.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even say
What do you think? What do you think regarding the footage? You know, is it out of our way to produce something like that in a studio? Do you think?
Yeah, I don't know. Green screen can only go so far, you know. But maybe.
No. Yeah.
Green screens put Tesla in space.
What year did Space Odyssey come out? I forget.
I was going to bring that up.
Space Odyssey 2001 came out in 67.
You haven't lost a step there, obviously.
67, 2 years prior. What was that, CB?
You haven't lost a step, my brother. You're as sharp as ever.
Nah, man. Comes right back to you. It's just riding the bike.
But, you know, I will say this. If we did go to the moon, it wouldn't surprise me. So I'll say that. I don't know either way. So.
Fucking surprise the hell out of me.
Yep.
Because, well, human beings are pretty smart, and we're really good at figuring things out. So it wouldn't really surprise me.
I don't know what fucking human beings you're looking at, but you know, we have pretty much everything we have in our life is just trial and error.
I look at the
you keep banging two rocks. You keep banging two rocks together long enough, you'll figure something out, and that's how we've gotten to where we are.
Well, I don't know about you, but I can't make an iPhone. Can you? So.
No, certainly, but I don't discount you could learn how to.
Yeah, so you know we're not stupid.
All these things were invented through trial and error. You know,
well, human beings aren't stupid. If it's something we can't do, we seem to be
pretty fucking stupid, man. We're pretty fucking stupid. We still can't even get along.
I think we're both. I mean? I think we're stupid and maybe we might be too smart for our own good. I don't know, but. We're not.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably being a bit too cruel here. No, yeah, we do have an intrinsic intelligence.
Well, we figured out how to survive.
We have an immense potential within us. Absolutely, I believe that truly. But we keep deferring to our animal instincts. We can't choose what we want to be in this world. If we want to be, jungle creatures, or we want to be higher spiritual beings that cooperate,
there's a lot of stuff
and share and all this type of stuff. You know what I mean? And we hold truth to the highest standard. You know, that's a big one.
Yeah, there's a lot of hardwiring in there, sure. We've learned that we figured out a way to keep diseases and stuff from killing us. So we figured out a way to survive. So we're not too dumb. Otherwise, we would have been wiped out a long time ago by smallpox or something.
Wow, so that's a topic I'm not going to go into, but.
Yeah, that's right. Not supposed to talk about stuff like that, but anyway, we're not that dumb. We're dumb, but we're smart enough to stay alive.
Well, none of us stay alive.
I mean, to continue on as a species. That's what I mean. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like. Yet. But, yeah. Anyway.
We could be doing a lot better. That's for sure.
Yeah, we could. We could do worse too, but
you know what would help us do a lot fucking better? If we weren't funneling such immense resources into a fantasy religion that is heliocentrism.
Maybe.
Take the warning label.
Such immense physical resources, mental resources, spiritual resources. I mean, fuck, man. It's unbelievable the amount of potential that has just been thrown down this pit of nothingness.
Right. And I laugh, like, how can the species that's so intelligent also be so gullible?
True.
Oh, that's our animal instincts there, our herd mentality, our need for hierarchical structures, authoritarian figures, can't self-govern, can't come to our own truths regarding our reality, our experiences.
Yeah, it's like I said. I
Exactly.
think we're both smart and dumb at the same time, you know.
Yeah.
But we do get stuff done, so there's no doubt there. We do get.
We get by. We get by.
Yeah, we do. So. But survival is the ultimate ideology, so I guess that's all that we need to do. We don't really need to do anything more than that.
Well, the biggest irony of that is we're going through this fucking crisis of intelligence because we've kind of conquered that survival of the fittest thing. Dumb fucks don't die anymore, basically, because they're too stupid to, because the system survives them.
Yeah. Well, I guess our days are
numbered. So I mean, what you're claiming is like our biggest achievement, that we survive longer and more of us, is actually working against us.
Well, that's what any species tries to do is survive. So. Well, that's what living organisms do. Your main goal is to survive. Everything else is a bonus.
Yeah. So. Have you heard? It's not the amount of years; it's the life in the years. Thanks. You know what that means?
Yeah, that's true. But you got to be alive to do that.
This experience here is not about eking out another fucking year. That's not a indicator of your success here, or civilizations, or anything.
Well, success is
a bonus. It's a bonus.
You have to be alive first to achieve anything. So
certainly.
So you have to survive before you can do anything, whether it's good, bad, or whatever.
When you look back at history, you usually find people that achieved so much in only 30 years of existence compared to today, where you have people that lived to 100 that achieved 0, essentially.
Yeah, that's true. Guess everybody went to bed, huh? I guess it is kind of late.
Yeah, day just getting started for me. About Matrix. What time is it for you, Matrix? Should be like 5 or something.
7:39. 7:40 p.m.
Yeah. SCB, where are you at now in the world?
West Coast, I'm in California.
Oh, fuck, man. So what? It's late for you, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Have to go to bed.
We got fucking CJ in here, man.
I was just about to ask.
Tell us
CJ,
how you know the Earth is a globe.
Or at least tell us where the flat Earth has touched you to make you feel so bad.
Oh, shit, CJ.
Come on, CJ, you can talk. CJ?
He's typing.
You've never seen someone argue the Earth is flat. Well, we're not really arguing it. We're actually trying to tell people that it's measured flat. So there's not much to argue about when it comes to measurements. You can mic up, we're not going to bite you.
But don't even engage with some Chaz Kank, man. He can be a big boy and use his voice, or get shut the fuck up.
What's he got? Always shifting the burden.
Come on, man. Don't tell us you're in the no mic gang. Fucking loaf of bread comes with a microphone nowadays.
What? Where do I get them from? I'm actually looking for new microphones because I think mine's broke.
Yeah, it's called the iBread or something. I don't know.
Holy shit! I'm not paying $2,000 for a microphone.
Yeah. In Apple stores have started like a grocery section. Check there.
Newman, TLM, whatever the hell. No. Burden equals establish the Earth is flat. I just told you, it's measured flat. If you scroll up, number one, at 31 minutes past the hour, you'll see a beautiful photo of the South Australian coastline showing the horizon as not curving. You don't want to know the distance or elevation. We'll leave that for later on. Let's scroll up a bit further. Oh, look. At 2 minutes past the hour, there's a 28.6 mile laser test. Zero curvature across 28.6 miles. So, how much more established do you need to get with this flatness?
Matrix, are you wanting to engage this guy over chat?
Hell no.
I know how to fix this problem. I don't know if you know about this yet, Obvious.
Yeah, the hush. Yeah, I was going to hush him.
Yeah, we got a new tool.
Well, that's what I was saying. I was going to hush him, but if you, oh, well, there he goes. But if you wanted to
there it goes.
go back and forth with chat.
So, Hush. Oh, not Hush. CJ. Oh, shit. That's funny. So, CJ, if you've got something to ask, just click the microphone button and ask it. We're all...
It's okay if you got a squeaky voice, bro. We won't laugh. We'll laugh a bit, but we'll answer your questions.
If it'll make you feel better, there are some others that come in here that actually talk like this. They've got squeaky little voices. And, yeah, I take the piss out of them. Normally after I kick them out, but anyways.
Yeah, it's that or between T-Dubs and Monocle Guy.
Oh, yes. No.
I'm guessing all these plans go and get on around my time, I imagine.
Actually, anywhere from about, what do you reckon, T-Dub? About 5 o'clock. So the last 2 hours through to, give it another hour. That's when the clown car normally rolls in.
Yeah,
so,
yeah, pompous Brits, man.
Well, there's a very specific...
I got told English the other day, man. I was fucking horrified.
Ooh, that's rude.
Yeah, who was it? Fuck, it was dude. It was Flyers dude. Okay.
And he called you English.
Yeah.
I've never talked
and like, and then Hank was like, "Oh, you Scottish people yell like Chinese." And they're like, "Oh, we all look alike, you know."
Oh, shit.
Like, you can't call an American Canadian and they're not going to correct you. You know what I mean? Like,
exactly. You're clearly Welsh.
Obviously. How many sheep's I got in my back garden? It's fucking hilarious being Scottish, honestly, man. You speak to normie people and they think there's no electricity or internet. It was fucking still horse and cart. It's usually Americans. Sorry, CB.
Yeah, it's all good.
They watch fucking Braveheart and they're like, oh shit, that's what the Scottish are still up to.
Well, that's
just
how
fucking cutting about, mooning the English, you know what I mean?
Well, I actually thought he was a dwarf. Every single movie I've seen, dwarves, as in underground miners, are all Scottish.
Yeah. Fucking, we've not got any mines left. They're all closed, you know? It's funny that. I don't mind that, because usually it kind of goes like the Scottish humour and attitude kind of goes well with a dwarf, so. They're always kind of in your face and don't take no shit, you know?
Wait, dwarves are Scottish and gnomes are Irish?
Yes.
Yeah, gnomes are Irish, yeah.
Oh, wait, no, leprechauns are Irish.
Yes.
Yeah.
Them too.
Yeah. Gnomes are just... I don't know what gnomes are, actually. Just fuckers that steal your plants.
All right. Do we have any? I thought we had someone drop in then. Howdy to whoever just dropped in. I didn't see who it was.
Midnight?
No, Midnight's been there a while.
Sam?
What's up?
Who has got the name Flat Earth? There we go.
Somebody say my name. What's up?
Oh no, we're just saying hello.
We
to
were
the
just
person that
checking who
just dropped
jumped in.
No. Hey.
That honestly would be hilarious if it was Jordan Peterson just sitting there all day, every day.
That'd be crazy.
You know who I do want? You know who I'd love to get in here and speak to is Andrew Wilson.
Ooh, yeah, he's a project.
Yeah, I'd want to get him in here only to like he's a fucking intelligent dude and he knows how to argue his topics. But I bet you he would fucking crumble in here all the same. It would take him a bit. He'd get there though. He would get there. He would definitely get it.
He'd have to go through some pain, but he's a critical thinker. He'd probably figure it out.
Yeah. See that's what I mean. It's dangerous for people like him. See, he comes in here, he's going to get it. And then he's fucked. Then he has like an integrity choice, you know?
His wife trashes NASA on X.
Oh, really?
Oh, does she? Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, she said,
what kind of trashing? Like, fucking NASA's just wasting money. We don't need to be focusing on that type of stuff right now.
Well, no. Moon landing hoax. And she said she hasn't believed anything they've done for years. This was just a couple weeks back. I was reading her post about it. Like, she doesn't believe it. So I'm guessing he probably has, yeah, he probably has some of the same beliefs. He just doesn't vocalize them, I would think.
Yeah, he's still growing his audience, so I can see why he doesn't want to like completely crack his audience in half by being like, flat earther.
I don't know if I'd rather he just stayed where he was, you know?
Yeah, he does a good job. I like that you guys know who he is. Not everyone knows who he is, especially his wife, Rachel. Shout out to both of them, though. Yeah, I like him. Good guys.
Oh, yeah, he's basically the Hindu of the fucking gender talk, you know?
No, I like him, dude. He's a good dude. Yeah, I mean, he's good friends with Jim Bob, who's well-versed in Flat Earth as well, so... Maybe not well-versed, but he knows what's up. Oh, he's not far away from Flat Earth.
There's kicking around in them circles, so, I'm sure he's heard it.
Maybe one day.
I can't really watch that type of stuff anymore. It's just, it's a dead end, you know?
I feel it. I mean, are you trying to date girls these days there, Alfie?
Same thing over and over. It's just getting worse, you know?
Are you dating, bro?
Me? No.
Yeah, I'll see. If you're not dating, it's like, well, what's the point?
Hey, check out the site.
If you are dating, it's like, what's the point?
I took a screenshot of one of Rachel's X tweets and put it in the side chat. There's a bunch of them.
Nice. That'd be Rachel's. But you said if you are dating, what's the point? That's kind of a good question as well. I'm not going to lie. Dating is cooked in 2025, bro.
Yes, I see now, Travis. Yeah, she's cooking them, man. That's the early stages. But you can question and not believe the moon lands and still be a glower. See if she pursues it further. But that's a big one. It's a big one, You have to get rid of that one first before you can come into this properly.
Great group here. People, dog. What's up, flat earthers? What's up?
What's up, Globetard?
Dude, all right, man. I pose as a hilly guy sometimes, but I'm a flat SOB, dog. Yeah.
Philly guy?
A jam.
Are the,
Oh yeah.
are the oceans Philly?
That's where I live and die, dog. Yeah. My jam.
How did you figure out it was flat, man?
It's my bread and butter, dog. No, like the bumpy people, they just don't got it. You know, it's all about the flat thing. Yeah, that's my take.
Yeah, fucking trash. I know what you mean.
Bumpy people, there's something about them a little bit. Like they think they're better, almost. Like, but no, you're not. Like on the average, we're all just flat, dog. Yeah, suck it. That's how I feel about them a little bit.
So what's your favorite piece of evidence that the globe doesn't exist?
That the globe doesn't exist? The globe does. It's just flat as fuck. And I don't know, like
A flat globe.
there isn't like a picture that they have out there. You know, they always take a picture of the Earth when they're in the space, and it's always like they have to staple a bunch of pictures together to make like to make the actual flat Earth. You know what I mean? And yeah, it's the truth. Like they don't. The lens isn't big enough or whatever, and so.
Well, yeah, that's the claim that all the images of Earth are stitched together strips from satellite imagery.
That's what I'm talking about.
But even that's not true.
You don't think that's true? You trying to gaslight me or what?
There's no satellites orbiting a non-existent globe Earth, so.
Right, we don't. They're not far enough away.
How could it be true? You know.
I don't even know. I might be on the same side of this coin as you. I might misinterpreted what you said, and I apologize if I did.
No, we're on the same page, though.
You said he's a hilly guy.
They are claimed they're composites, essentially, stitched together.
Yeah,
I mean, go and read what Robert Simmons has to say about the blue marble.
How would you like to be the astronaut that goes to the moon, and everybody else gets to jump around and like have a dance party, and then you have to be the one guy that stays inside? That's kind of fucked up a little bit. You know what I mean?
Well, that was the claim. Who was it that stayed in
you believe that shit.
The module that orbited while they were down there?
Yeah, there was two guys having a disco, and then taking 4-wheelers and all this kind of stuff, and then the other guy was like looking at him through the window. Oh, you guys are awesome, but never got.
So you believe in the moon landings?
Experience it. Yeah. Well, that's right. Like even the moon landing, they had to staple a bunch of pictures together to make the ditty. I think. I actually don't really know, but I think it's something like that. To be honest, someone else probably knows.
Chat, I'm gonna roll out of here. You guys enjoy this guy, the hilly guy.
Yeah. See you after seeing me, man. Good speaking to you.
Yeah, you too, bro. Good seeing you. I'll be back.
Yeah.
All right, boys.
Take care.
Peace out.
Go. It was only on cable TV, I think, back then, if I'm not mistaken. Like a CNN thing back then. I wasn't there. I'm not that old, but I think it would have been awesome to be there. Hell yeah. That would have been crazy. What a moment for human history, right? Look.
Well, if such a thing happened, it would have been, yeah.
Yes, exactly. If such a thing happened. I mean, even if it happened in a studio, 1969 or whatever. Fuck yeah. Because the idea would have been, let's get real. The idea would have been that, like, yeah, we went there and everybody would have got that idea essentially. And there was no such thing as cable TV back then, right? Like, everybody had, there was 2 channels, maybe 3 if you were lucky. But, it was public TV or whatever. Everybody was out looking at the fucking stars when this was going down, right? Like, everybody was, I don't know, united, I guess. Some weird way. Some fucking crazy way, Figured out how to unite America. Amidst all the Bay the Pigs and all that shit.
What about the bad pigs?
No, I'm just saying that, maybe humanity was united by this idea that we went to the moon and, had a little dance party on it and stuff. And, we all, put down our walls a little bit for, a second, maybe, a half a second. And then we're like, oh, yeah, what's up? And talk to each other, possibly. But then it went right back up. I don't know.
That's the problem with that.
What's your guys' take on the world? When these wars happen, is it populaces that are getting upside spaghetti, or is it the leadership that's doing this and stuff? And if we all had some common thing to get behind, would we all just settle down a little bit? Yeah, I read that. Ooh.
I doubt it. Probably flip out.
Oh,
People spiral out before they even get in here when we talk about it.
Fair enough.
What was the question?
There's a ozone layer hole in Australia, I think, isn't there? And if we all work together, we could fill it or something.
Well, it's pretty much healed up.
Is it?
Pretty much.
Well,
it's greatly reduced.
How did it get fixed? Sunscreen, or what did they do?
Due to efforts to combat global warming.
What was it?
It got fixed because they fucking made it up in the first place, and then just made it up again. It was fixing itself.
I think the increase in taxes that we paid fixed it, didn't it?
Damn, dog, this sounds like a guy I know. I like it. I like your style. Taxes fix the hole in the universe. All right, nice. All right, I'm behind it. Do you guys do fake bake? Do you guys do the fake tanning? You guys ever do that? It's a thing. You shouldn't do it anymore, but everybody still does it. At least white people do, And shout out to white people.
Just go out in the sun, man.
Yeah, true story. Yeah. What SPF do you guys y'all wear these days? When are you going to protect and serve and stuff? What are you guys doing?
Just go out in the sun. If I have to go and mow the lawn, go and push the lawnmower. That's
8?
it.
8's pretty good.
You buying some Matrix?
What's wrong?
I missed what you said. You're going out and cut the grass or something.
I did that yesterday. No, if I need to go outside and mow the lawn, so be it. I go and push the mower. I don't
Yeah, don't put anything on.
Nothing, not a drop.
Only because I'm white and I don't want me neighbours to burn their eyes out.
All right, nothing. You don't put a drop of banana boat on. You don't do nothing. You just like
Oh shit, no.
make it happen,
No,
Kevin?
just go out.
Bring it on.
Go out in it. In my
All right, fair
lifetime,
enough.
I have been more sunburnt wearing sun protection than I've ever been without it.
I mean,
yeah,
you
that's
are
been my
awesome.
experience as well, man.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I wouldn't expect nothing less. I'm impressed by you, actually, to be honest. But yeah, I wear lots of cream, 15 to 30 to, but then sometimes I only wear 8. You know, but I'm like pretty white, like white like snow white. You know what I mean? So, like, I feel like I have a lot to
You're a
preserve
ginger
for humanity.
white.
Yeah. What's that?
Like you're a ginger type white.
Like the sun hates me, but I like.
You know, type white, man. You got the red eyes as well.
Full moon, and you've got to stay inside type shit.
That's right. I dare not even look at the sun because I will get sunburned. But you know what? I love this shit. You know what makes you, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. You know. Yeah.
Oh, the sun has been fucking hella demonized, man.
No, man, like that's the thing that gets the white folks.
You see mothers not just lathering the shit on their children.
The zinc oxide, yeah. You know, we all been there. We all been. Well, maybe not, but
Are you denying skin cancer is real as well?
it is. It's a fucking real thing, man. It gets us. Gets you. So don't do it. Don't play with it. It's gonna kick your ass. Like you can't challenge the sun and win somehow. Like, no, it's gonna kick your ass. Like it's okay to like enjoy your time and stuff, but like let's just get real. If you're white, the sun's gonna kick your ass. Like you know what I mean? Thank God for sunscreen. But yeah, like for real, like it's the way it is. Like, what are you gonna do? Yes, develop a tan.
So how drunk are you tonight, Andrew?
No, I actually haven't had a drop. I don't do that at all. I just drink water and like cheese sandwiches and stuff. Yeah. Peanut butter and jelly. No, honestly, yeah. What's up, everybody? No, I'm just having a good time. Yeah, I hope everybody else is as well. And
You know what kind of bees make milk, henchman?
tell it to me. Tell me. I actually got to know this one.
Boobies.
Boobies.
Okay,
Nice.
if that's the level you're going to go to, do you know why it's called almond?
That's close.
Hey, do you know why it's called almond milk?
What?
Because you wouldn't drink if it was called nut juice.
I have to agree with you on that one. I like this shit. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. You know?
I thought you were going to dip there again, Matrix. Like, fuck, if that's the level of the conversation, I'm going to go cut the grass again.
No.
Guys. Hell yeah, dog. Yeah. That was a good one. Almond milk. Do you guys do that where you're at? Like, eggs?
You can't pay me to drink that shit. I tried it once years ago, nearly threw up, and it's like, who in their right mind would honestly, number one, drink this shit, and number two, enjoy drinking this shit? Unless you've got some kind of medical condition which requires you to do so, each to their own. But it's not me.
It's not bad, but it is like a thing. It is like a whole separate thing. It's not like real milk. I tried it myself, actually. I tried it. I bought the carton and stuff, and it was really delicious and everything. Almond milk, it was actually really good, but also like it was like, get real, Peter Pan. This isn't real milk. This is like it just wasn't real milk. It was like sweetened and all sorts of bullshit. Not that other milk isn't sweetened, but it just was bullshit. Yeah, I did love it though. It was great on my Quaker oats. Yes. Quaker. So cows are. I love cows. I mean, is that see? Almond milk.
Is it just me or is he dropping out?
It's tough. It's a toughie. Like if you had your druthers between almond milk and cow milk for the cereal, for the Quaker oatmeal squares, I don't think it would be difficult, honestly, to click on one or the other because they're both great. This is a horrible.
Fucking lost. What is he talking about?
Almond milk.
He was still in the process of telling us how fluids can prove we're on a flat surface.
Oh, that's good.
He's using almond milk, which I think is spectacular.
It's fucking phenomenal.
Yeah, man, it's delicious.
It's so delicious. But that's the problem, is like it's like you could make anything taste great, like if you constructed it.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
I'm not really worried how it tastes. It tastes like crap, but if you spill some on the floor,
dude.
Nah. If you spill some on the floor,
oh good, dude.
It seeks its level. Isn't that awesome? Like every other fluid does.
It's so delicious. It's like a milkshake, pretty much. Like it's delicious, I would say. Oh my god, almond milk is delicious. Like Almond Joy, candy bar. That's great. But like, man, Silk. That shit is delicious.
Next, you'll be telling us you drink soy milk too.
Silk. Soy, almond. I don't know who's soy or who's
We've
almond.
had enough of that. Off. No.
Fuck, you beat me to it, man. I was hovering on it.
As soon as he said yes to that, gone. You're probably in the wrong channel, bro.
low key fucking troll, man.
Wow. Anyways, have we got any new people that have dropped in here? Someone down the bottom.
He's not drunk, by the way. He's just fucking drank too much almond milk. Too much nut juice.
Sam R4628. Welcome to the channel.
I think Maga was here saying a few things.
Oh.
Don't know what his position is, but I can guess.
Maga, step right up, step right up. Everyone's a winner. Please, help us with this conundrum we have. Is it a magic monkey ball covered in water, spinning, tilting, wobbling, flying through the vacuum of space?
I made this.
Is it a magic flying space pizza?
Would you eat it?
Why has someone got their
It looks nice, eh?
It's mac and cheese with tuna, and I seasoned it with
got
like
cat food in it. You just wrecked it.
What? Fish is good.
That looks so good.
This is not a fucking food channel.
It has
guys.
dill, it has garlic, it has basil, it has mushrooms, it has.
Yeah, that's good, man. You go and enjoy it.
Has soybean curd.
So, wait, what was that, Margaret? Is it a flying pizza, did you say?
Yeah, I didn't get
I said, what is it? Or do you believe in a magic flying space pizza?
Why would it
why would you think we believed in such a thing?
Because you're a flatheart.
Alright, but how does that equate to flying pizza in space?
You think the Earth is a magical flying disc?
No.
Like a space pizza?
No.
Nope.
No.
That's what you think we think.
Prove me wrong. What's your model?
That's what your side has sold you, and you come in here asserting it's our belief. It's pretty fucking foolish, man.
It's not a model, bro. It's not a model. It's outside reality.
So prove me wrong. Show your model.
So, Maga, instead of just repeating the same thing over and over again, I'm going to ask you a very simple question.
Ask you the question
if you
first.
don't have any curvature, do you still have a ball?
I asked you the question first.
Has he got me muted?
We don't have a
No, I can hear.
Can you hear T-Dub?
Yes, I can.
Excellent.
Now answer my question.
What is your question?
Your question was answered. There is no more. Go outside.
Why do you believe in a magic flying space pizza?
That was answered.
This.
You just said space.
See,
space
what you've
pizza.
done. What you've done is you've gone, what can I do here? I believe in a ball model, so I'm going to grab the ball and I'm just going to pick it up for a second and just sit it over there, and then I'm going to insert pizza in place of the ball, and that's what I think flat earthers believe.
And what do you
Is
believe?
that what's going through your head?
Well, are you not a flat earther?
Is that image what is going through your head? Yes or no?
Well, do you describe yourself as a flat earther?
Is that image going
Yes,
through
because you're a flat
your
earther.
head?
You believe the Earth
Yes.
is flat.
Right. Question now. Why do you have that image? Why do you
Because you're a
believe that
flat
you can just...
earther.
Why do you just believe that you can grab and remove it and insert
Answer
a
your
pizza?
question.
Why do you believe that?
I answered your question.
Why
Because
do
you
you
are a
believe you can just
flat
insert a pizza in place of a ball?
I told
Why are you trying to
Because you-
cross
you-
over two separate
Faggot, I answered
ideologies?
your question.
You haven't answered shit.
Because you are a flat earther. You believe the Earth
So
is flat.
because I'm a flat earther, because I'm a flat earther, you magically have the necessity to make up your own cosmology.
He's gone.
What a shame. That's your fault, T-Dub.
That was me.
Yeah, he broke TOS. Bye.
No, that's all right. I'm used to him running away. It's nothing new.
I muted him, man, because he called you a faggot and he's a clown. I don't know, I just maybe I don't have enough patience to be sitting in here.
No, you said it.
You're in great company. Don't stress. I don't even have a fuse. It's just bang, too late. Shit.
Should have probably let that go on for a bit longer. He would have clowned.
Do you know what's really funny? Apparently, someone said to me, as I'm getting older, my patience is getting better. Can you imagine?
Yeah. Yeah, do it. Imagine you got your fucking earbuds in when you're mowing the lawn. It's like, you know, every little thing is gonna be alright. You know, your patience is good then. Patience for the grass.
I actually
coming here, it's like, I don't know, some fucking metal music going through your head. Ban, mute, kick, hush, get the fuck, you're out, gone.
Oh, man, I had a laugh when one of my mates said that. Yeah, as you're getting older, your patience is getting better. And I'm like, dude, how did, what hello? Are we talking about the same person here? Me? No.
I take it you don't
No,
speak to them about this, then.
A couple of them I've tried to.
So you're even more impatient than you were now, Matrix.
No, I'm actually really good now, apparently.
Yeah.
When I was younger, loose cannon.
Does it seem to come about when you're like, there isn't a single human being in a 25-mile radius around you?
Oh no, that's funny.
You suddenly feel like a strange calmness comes across you.
Woosah, woosah. Most of the time, I'm not too bad. It's when you get the just smart ass sophistry. They're the ones that really rub me. And you get the likes of, say, Elder Bear, Bev, that ilk. They get up my nose, and it's just like, wait for it. What? Bang! Oh, that's too late. I'm even trying to.
Yeah, the squatters, right? The squatters.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're just fishing for an opening to waste your time, or waiting for you to get on with a newbie pretty well and then try and sabotage it.
Yeah, I noticed a bit of that.
Yeah, that's always been their MO, Been here long enough that they've failed in every single one of their own arguments. They know the Earth's fucking flat, but they're going to try and do some form of damage control, Because they're still, at the end of the day, pathetic fucking spineless globetrotters. Sorry, was a bit too harsh.
No, you spoke the truth. That's good. Well, I just bought myself a new microphone. Hopefully this one goes all right.
Oh, nice.
So the thing I'm getting is a Lewitt LCT 440.
Yeah, I'm not up on the best microphones nowadays or whatever. Sounds good. You already sound pretty fine, man, so...
Oh, look, something is still not right because, even though it's been redialed, I've got a sound meter, and I'll just turn it on, and I'll keep talking, and I'll press lock on it, and I've already hit 87 decibels, and I'm not even trying. I have a really loud voice, and I think in this microphone that I'm using now, it's actually smashed the diaphragm in it because of my awesomely... There you go, 90.5. I haven't even 94.3. Look at me going. I'm not even trying. And
So what you're saying is you think your immense patience has physically broken the microphone?
You summed it up. Thank you.
That's a feat. That's a feat, man. Well done.
Yeah, I think it's actually done it a mischief. And because for a while there, I actually had on my mixer, I had everything cranked out. And I had people going, "Oh, we can't hear you. You're pretty quiet." And I'm like, "Bro, if you knew me in real life, you'd be just sitting back going, holy crap, he's not joking. It's loud."
It is loud. Yeah, I agree with you.
But yeah, it's just very frustrating at my end. I know I have an exceptionally loud voice, and I get people going, "Well, not really loud. I can't really hear you." And it's like, man, how do I turn this shit up louder? But in all technically, I've used other mics and mixers before, and I was only up about maybe 5 to 10%. That's it, because my voice has got that much intensity behind it. And on this thing here, I'm running at the moment. I'm about halfway. It has been dialed back from. It was running flat out, but I'm about halfway at the moment. Radwan helped me dial it in one night, but it's still. I don't think it's still running right. But I'm hoping that if I get this sexy new mic, that it might help this out. If not, I'll have a spare mic.
Well, yeah, if you're saying your mic now is broken or something, I'm sure it will sort it.
Well, yeah.
And we'll be quick to let you know, you know.
Well, the only thing that concerns me is when I first turn it on and start speaking, that you lot are going to get your ears just blasted. So what I will do is I'll turn it right back and then just slowly ramp it up until you lot say shut up.
Well, I'd take a raging flat earther over a raging globetrotter. So. My ears are going to be blown out. At least let them be blown out by truth.
Well, yeah. I try not to. I do trigger easy, but someone's got to do the dirty
is it
work.
like what kind of range is that new mic in? Is it like, you know, mid budget or?
As far as microphones go, it's at the bottom end of or top end of the cheap and nasty. So Australian dollars, about $360 bucks. Yeah. So as far as microphone prices, I've seen them like 15 and 20 grand. So yeah, the write-ups weren't too shabby.
Proper studio mics, you know what I mean?
Yeah, the write-ups for this one were pretty good. So I thought, you know what, I'll give it a crack. It can handle its limitation. It can handle 133 decibels. So I've only broken 100 a couple of times.
Oh, yeah, you got some work to do then.
So yeah, I'll give it a good crack. So if I do me next, look, I'm at 99. Come on, go higher. So I'll give it a good crack, but I'm pretty sure it'll handle it. So
next time we hear you, you'll be running a fucking table saw in the background.
Just to break the level. Oh, it's not hard
just to catch up. Yeah, you can eke out them last decimals.
Yeah, I hit 101 the other day, and wasn't even trying.
You like you're in a soundproofed office or something? Your wife must go mad.
No. I've got a 3-bedroom house, and just one of the rooms is my computer room, so I just use that. Well, it's not soundproof or anything. Probably my next door neighbour had probably wished it was.
I think I dropped out there, Matrix.
No, I just said my next door neighbour would probably wish it was soundproof.
Hey, I'm getting flat smacked. That'd be the best thing you'd hear if you're a flat earther. You hear your fucking neighbour, like, flat smacking.
Oh, I don't think he gets out too much.
It was like instant best friend, you know what I mean? I was like, hold on a fucking second. He's in the same VC as me.
Yeah, it'd be awesome if I was living next door to Professor Phil. Fair dinkum.
Oh, fuck, man. You could crash satellites into the moon together.
Oh, mate, could you just imagine the over-the-fence conversations? I'd be sitting in here, minding my own business, ducking and weaving globetards, and the next thing, T-Dub would get some kind of message from him saying something stupid, and I'd be like, right, that's it. Out over the fence. Listen here, you old bastard.
You'd fucking move past pretty quick, I imagine.
Oh, shit. That'd be so funny.
Fucking 0-star rating on the neighbourhood. Full of globetards. king, fucking including one king card. Is Timbo still around?
Timbo, I haven't seen for a while. AJ still comes and goes. Batman still floats in and out. Daz still floats in and out. Dazza still, unfortunately, thinks satellites are proof of Globetide. Brenda pops in and out.
Yeah, Timbo's the only one I'm not seen about.
Skinny Vet, I haven't seen him for a while. But last I heard, the house he was staying at, the owner didn't really appreciate the FE stuff. So he sort of got, I think it got it put on him, zip it with the FE stuff. So he's having a bit of a spell from that, last I heard.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
What we talking
last time
he was fucking shouting it all night, and the neighbours were pissed off, or he was laying it on his landlord.
I don't know if it was him being online, and I think he's in like a large share house or something where there's like 6 or 7 of them or something in a larger house, and yeah, the owner of it wasn't too happy with the FE stuff, so. That's because last time I spoke to him, that's what he said. Oh, I've got to go. The owner's not too happy with it. And I was just like, okay. But yeah, that's about all I could work out from it. So.
Yeah, it fucking sucks. Hopefully he's found a better place.
Yeah. So yeah, Skinny Vet, we are thinking of you. Timbo. Jedi. And T-Dub said tonight that Jedi's alright, so prayers for Jedi. And I know old dude's still out there because I saw him punch a message up someone the other day, which is awesome. I was a bit worried there because I hadn't seen a message from him for a while. Normally he keeps his eye out in the background for clowns, and he nukes them from a distance. No, there's plenty of them floating around still. Some of them just hiding in the background, ready to pounce on an unsuspecting Glober. So, T-Dub, I've noticed a little bit of a change in our friend Mushcone.
Yeah, saying he's on the fence.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, very interesting. Maybe his pendulums don't swing both ways.
He's been around for a while, hasn't he?
Yeah. Always rattling about pendulums.
I know I've had like a good, probably like 7-8 month hiatus or something. Yeah, I sure recognise that name, so. What was that?
Is that how long you've been out for?
Yeah, about that, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, never out though, you know.
Oh, you can't escape it. But I bet you sleep well at night, knowing that you don't have to worry about asteroids and all this other weird shit.
Yeah. No, but I was saying about this Mushkin guy. I'm sure I recognise his name from even back when I was, before the hiatus, so he's been about for a while, hasn't he?
Yeah.
No, it's good to hear if he's come around to it, figuring it out.
Well, normally his whole thing is about pendulums proving the Earth's spin and all this stuff. It's always pendulums. and we were talking about that come up about clocks the other day, and pendulums do this in clocks, and I had to dig at him about it. That the pendulums are useless without power. Someone else stepped in. I don't know if it was Travis or someone else said, yeah, basically without power they're just a plumb bob, and and I don't know if that offended him or not, but it was funny. And he posted up he went quiet, and about 5 minutes later he posted up how mechanical clocks work and how it's got a pendulum and all this, and it was off of a Wikipedia article. And I thought, you know what, bugger it, I'll have a read. So I start reading down this article, and the last paragraph in the first section, in order for the clocks to operate correctly, they need to be on a stationary, non-accelerating surface, or they won't work because of the pendulum. So his entire claim that pendulums are proof that the Earth spins, all of a sudden now we've got his clocks contradicting that. They don't work if you're on a surface that is accelerating.
Oh, that must have been a blow to him, man.
Well, yeah, that's what I think too, because he's been pretty settled for the last day and a half. So yeah, maybe he has sort of come around. Good on him if he has.
That's funny. I mean, if that principle applies to a pendulum that's restricted to a singular axis, essentially, it's going to wreak havoc on one that's trying to go across multiple.
Yeah, so that sort of lends towards a few questions now. So if I've got a grandfather clock and I face the clock in a north-south orientation, so that means the pendulum is swinging east-west, does that mean if I pick it up and turn it 90 degrees, will that affect the time, allegedly? If we're on a ball, that means it should throw the shithouse. Technically, we should be told all mechanical clocks would need to face either north-south or east-west, as because of the Earth's spin, it would affect it. That's what they should be saying.
Well, the time would drift, essentially. You'd have to correct it every so whatever interval, you know?
Yeah. How's it going, AV? I seen you sneak in there.
Hey, what's up, Matrix?
Oh, just having a chat to someone that hasn't been in for a while.
Yeah, who's that?
Just a little me.
I'm on the move right now. I can't see the screen.
Obvious.
Yeah, obvious it be.
Oh, obvious it be. Dude, yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah, yeah, you too, baby. Yeah, I've been keeping up with the streams, man. Listening to your stuff. Killing it as usual, you know.
Yeah, we're
yeah.
Go ahead, man. I think I lagged. Hello?
Yeah, you're still good, man.
Yeah, I think I lagged out. I didn't hear what he said last. Internet was lagging.
Yeah, I think it's been a problem all you know, for the last hour or so, because a few people have been lagging. We actually all sort of dropped out earlier. We could all type inside chat, but no audio whatsoever. And it was everyone. It was really weird. I thought it was just me.
Yeah.
And because it did a full reset, and I'm like, that's odd. And I could hear people dropping in and out. The chime still happened, but no audio. I was like, what the? And then T-Dub posted up in the side that he couldn't talk. And I'm like, hang on a minute, it's not just me. It was really weird. I think someone was going to say something profound and awesome, and the internet just knows.
Yeah, I think I was just me. It dropped down. My connection's been a bit sketchy at the moment. So, sorry, I missed anything you said, AB.
Yeah, no, we're kind of working on a project right now, me, Indio, and a few others. We're getting together and just, having chats about critical thinking and subjects, different subjects. Started a program on Rumble. That's where we can actually get good conversations going without being censored in that.
Yeah, you guys still doing spaces and that as well on X and whatnot?
Yeah, well, I transformed my X account into Frontline Unfiltered, which is the new project we're doing. So that one is going to be talking about all kinds of controversial topics, and or just having
much better on between us. You can pretty much talk about anything there.
Yep. So yeah, so if I had you on X on Spaces, then if you go to my page, it'll be Frontline Unfiltered and not AV anymore. And we're doing FaceTime, so you can see me, CB, and not really Indio's face, but he's got a caricature, like a South Park caricature of Padme. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, Indio's never going to do any kind of face reveal.
No.
I think he said once there's one picture of him online.
Yeah.
That's cool to hear, though. Need more of that. Just teaching people how to actually think. That's the biggest hurdle.
Yeah, but with different topics too, so it's taking on a lot more mainstream, ideas.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. A lot of the. No, you go.
No, I was just saying up to and including the topic of flat Earth. So that's all I was gonna say. So it's just not that we're not talking about flat Earth, but it's also flat Earth. It's everything.
Yeah. That's the thing. There's a lot of the censored topics are the ones people are actually wanting to talk about right now, and they're kind of palatable for them to hear about and discuss. And then you can create some kind of common ground with them. If they're, you're speaking of flat Earth, but you're speaking about some other topic, and they're like, okay, well, they clearly get it and know their shit about this, So what else, do they know? And then you can kind of lead from there. That's why they've got all these topics censored here, because they know that's what people are really wanting to talk about right now,
Yeah, 100%. Yep. Yeah, I mean, we've mastered this topic back and forward, so. That way, if somebody wants to challenge us on that over there, this over there, then, they can challenge us. So.
Yeah.
We need to grow the audience, though. The name of the show is Frontline Unfiltered. So, if you're on Rumble, go check us out over there. And X Spaces also, it's the same name, Frontline Unfiltered.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, we're trying to grow the locals page too. That's where you can because Rumble has ads, and locals doesn't have ads. But we need to have 50 people in order for us to be able to open up the Rumble so that we can have all of our 2 hour or up to 2 hours of content. Because right now, under 50 people, it only gives us 30 minutes of content that's viewable. So we're trying to get 50 people and locals.
What, do you have to like restart the stream every 30 minutes or something?
No, it just goes up to 30 minutes and then it cuts off. But it doesn't have ads like Rumble does.
Okay.
It's good either way. Yeah, it's good either way. You can still see the content, the whole content with Rumble.
Yeah, I'll look you up, man, and I'll give you a sub. Get you up there.
Thanks, Obvious. Shout out to everybody who's joining right now. Appreciate you guys for joining. Does anybody have any questions about the topic? We got Gen CBR in the house.
Yeah, how's everybody doing on this wonderful Sunday, Flat Earth Day, eh?
Really well, man. How about yourself? Sounds like you woke up good spirits.
Oh, yeah. I've been out. I've done my exercises. I'm waiting for my dinner now. Evening now here in Japan. Coming up for 8 o'clock in the evening. So we was up early in the morning, 5 o'clock. Sweating blood. So I'm just relaxing now.
Oh, that was one that you might have missed AV. Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
One of the chaps, he's not in at the moment. He was saying that he lives in Hawaii and that he's been to the observatory there, and he was just doing the quizzing of the capabilities of the telescopes, and just basically asked him, how far can you see if you point the thing down towards the horizon? How far can it go? And the response from one of the workers that was there, he claimed that in infrared they can see another observatory candlelight at another observatory in California.
Really?
Yeah, we done some rough numbers. You're talking 2,500 miles, and you're looking at about 3.3 to 3.5 million feet of missing drop.
That really?
Very interesting, isn't it? I'd love to see this validated.
I never heard of that.
Neither have I. I would love to see this backed up.
It sounds like a bunch of cap, but did you see what it would look like on a map?
I had a look across the map. Technically, I can't see a problem with it. They claim it was done in infrared. So when you think about it, if you look at what J. Tolan Media can do with a pissy little camera, imagine what could be done with a 10-foot lens.
Yeah, but that's what is the height of that observatory that they're at?
The one coming from, about 1,600 foot. Going to, about 1,200 foot.
So it's hearsay for now because Travis said that he just he doesn't let on that he's a flat earther or anything, and he just asked him in passing. What's the furthest you've seen horizontally with the telescopes? And they told him the story about pointing horizontally and seeing a candlelight from another observatory in California, which is 2,500 miles away or something. I don't know. It's just hearsay for now. I don't know that he'd be able.
That's the most ridiculous. That's the most ridiculous long distance observation I've ever heard of. That distance,
If that could be verified, holy Toledo.
Yeah, that's the mother lode, man. It's huge. It's definitely the mother lode.
What did he see?
He saw another observatory in California from an observatory in Hawaii, over 2,500 miles. That would there wouldn't be like the globe would be just like vapor.
Goodbye. It just vaporized instantly. Hopes and dreams out the window.
Yep.
I would love to see this validated.
Yeah, if we could get that validated, that man would be he would be the man right there, whoever that guy was.
Young Travis, yeah.
Is he in Hawaii? Is he able to get to that? Well, if he's able to get to that observatory and make some, if he's able to schedule a viewing of when this can happen, like if he was to schedule it, or I don't know what it would take to do that. A reservation perhaps, or because I think it's only certain people that can touch that equipment. So,
well, even if they could lower the scope down, point it, and here's your image, print it out. There you go, mate. $150 or whatever they charge to do it, and some of them do charge to do photographs and stuff. That would be just fantastic.
Yeah, that would be that would be a cherry on the cake right there if they could just do that. I mean, the operator of the telescope should be able to bring it down on the horizontal there and just show us what he can see. And if it costs money, then okay, let's give him some money for it. But should be able to do done.
I don't think money would be an issue, man. We'd all chip in at that point.
Yeah, if he's already in Hawaii.
There's an observatory that's about an hour and a half's drive from where I live. So I'm sort of thinking now maybe I should pop up to them and see how far that one can go.
Yeah, why don't you?
You'd have to have a target. Like at least this one has a target. So that's a long distance. I think that's the golden goose, isn't it? Like to have that observation done.
I'm surprised it's not in the Guinness Book of Records anyway. Surprised it's not. Well, I wonder why.
Long range shot, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I wonder why.
If the guy said it, if the guy working it, I don't know.
I wonder what would be the aperture on the thing, because I know for like the naked eye, that thing would have to be. If at 2,000 miles, I think that's what I've researched before. It's like to be able to see something, I will have to be 2,000 miles wide by 2,000 miles high to be able to see something. Because of your aperture, right? So I wonder what was the aperture on that.
Well, I think the observatory specs are somewhere public, right? You can look them up. You just look up the observatory, and it's lensing power.
Yeah, that should all come up. The specifications should all come up. Yeah.
I don't know. I still, everyone should be skeptical until we see the actual evidence of that.
Correct.
Yeah. But the ramifications are understood anyway.
Yeah, but like I said, if he doesn't see that other observatory, then I'd be the one-hitter quitter right there. Just lay this on them and, tip your hat and say, have a good day,
Yeah, I might do a little bit of investigation on that one because I want to know how far they can see and what is the Guinness Book of Records from an observatory distance. Should have been done.
You'd have one near you somewhere, wouldn't you, Jen?
Yeah, I agree with Jen.
That don't have them.
Yeah.
They would have been singing it from the rooftops, man, if it was something that was like that. I don't know.
Yeah. It should be, something's strange there because they should be able to do that. Unless the powers that shouldn't be are keeping that secret. You might remember that phone call that Robert Pisano placed to the guy what was his name? Mike Mislinski, the deputy projects manager of the Hubble. And he let slip that he hadn't seen the Hubble in 25 years. And, of course, Robert Pisano's thinking, well, if you haven't seen it for 25 years, how do you know it's up there then?
Hubble was regarded as Sophia, right?
That's correct. Yeah, yeah, that's what he was saying in the end. Yeah.
Sophia was mounted on an airplane.
Yeah, the Boeing
High
747
It was a
Boeing.
high altitude airplane.
That's right. It's Boeing 747. It had an infrared lens on it as well, apparently. Special lens they put on it because it had to look through the atmos as opposed to Hubble being in space, supposedly. But that phone call revealed quite a lot, you know. So, yeah, it's worth an investigation, that one.
But when they put Hubble up, it turns out its lens was broken and needed repair. So an astronaut had to, like, from the was it from the ISS or one of the shuttle?
Yeah,
something.
that's right. The
had to-
shuttle ST. Yeah, that was deliberately done though to help legitimize the damn thing. Obviously, nothing had gone wrong, but you know, NASA, they've got to make the drama.
Saw it on TV.
Yeah. They've got to make the drama up to help legitimize it, because once you've got a little bit of drama, that lends to it being real, doesn't it? Because they had to go up and repair it, didn't they? Always a little bit of drama.
Didn't they have to like get the shuttle or the ISS, like they couldn't get it right to Hubble, and then the astronaut had to like be tethered or something, and
Yeah, legitimizing the spacewalk again, yeah, of course. Yeah, that's right. With his spanners and tools. It's not up there, is it? Clearly not up there. But of course, they had to make it seem like it's up there, and a little bit of drama helps to legitimize it. But then the phone call was revealing because the guy hadn't seen it in 25 years. And yet he's the deputy projects manager who's meant to be keeping an eye on the thing. And that 25 years was all his career, by the way. That was his whole career working there. I hadn't seen it once.
yeah. And there was something about some records with the FFA or whatever they call them, like
yes, that's right. The largest payload ever shipped up is not in the Guinness Book of Records. I think, it's not in the Guinness Book of Records, but it's in this FA kind of federal whatever it was. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. The Hubble was meant to be the heaviest payload, but it wasn't in the Guinness Book of Records. But it was in this Fedrial something or other. Had a French flavour to it, but yeah. Interesting.
Right. So the one of them has a 10-meter aperture.
10-meter aperture, okay. That's big. That's like 30 feet. You did say 10 meters, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about 30 feet then.
I remember when they released some of the first images allegedly from Hubble, and we bought the magazine, National Geographic magazine, because it had this big section in it and fold-out posters and stuff. And we were like looking at all the images, going, "Wow, isn't it amazing? Look what they can do now." There's this like image that looked like it was an eye, and they were calling it the Eye of God. And they said that they focused it on one area the size of a pinhead, right? Like basically in our field of view, and within that tiny little area, they captured the images of like hundreds of galaxies. Yeah, but of course, the imagery, the final product isn't what they, what we get isn't what they actually see. They have to touch it up and edit it and add their little artistic license to it and all that before it reaches the public. What they get is just like blurs, really black and white blurs. I think the headline was something like NASA looked deep into the universe and it looked like the universe was staring straight back at them because of that one nebula that looks like a big eyeball looking back. But that's the way they made it look anyway.
Alrighty, so I was just having a quick look at the Subaru telescope that's at, what is it, Mauna Kea, or however they say it. She's an 8.2 metre, so 27 foot effective diameter.
They have 3 of them.
Well, that's the Subaru. I don't know what the other ones are. I'm assuming
One is 10. One is 10, one is 8.2, and the other one is, I believe, 3.7 or something like that.
Alright, so we'll just jump to the big one. We'll assume they're using that. If they're using the smaller one, hey, that's great. But, yeah.
What happened to the channel on PNR?
What happened to it? We were getting bombarded with trolls, and a deal was struck that we had to put in so many hours. We failed to get our hours up, so they dropped our ability to ban trolls. So basically it was open slather to whoever wanted to go in there and do dumb stuff. So,
oh wow.
Yeah.
So
it's a shame.
It said that you could faintly be able to probably make out some light, really far distance, but it still be a lot of issue would be because of the atmosphere absorption, even at night. So
Well, the 8.2 is at 13,000 feet, so it's a fair high up. But still, that included, if you jump on the Earth curve calculator, punch in 13,000 feet, and target distance 2,400 miles, you're still 3.1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 3.1 million feet of missing curvature. So I don't think it matters. Here we go. Optical infrared UH 0.9 to 2.2. Oh, it's listing a whole lot of them.
But the issue will be the Atmo by itself, because you're looking through more and more Atmo.
Yeah, but you're at 13,000 feet. I get what you're saying. You're still looking through more and more, but they're using IR, so that cuts.
Oh, he's using IR?
Correct. Yes.
I didn't know that.
But anyways, we'll have to do a bit more looking up of this, I believe.
Yeah, I doubt it was even recorded. Like, it's just, even if it did happen. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, who knows? How do you? Yeah, you'd have to get Travis to go back to him and say, remember the thing you were telling me about the cantaloupe? Like,
Yeah,
any
can
records
we
of
dip
that?
it down and get a photo? Print me out a
Right.
photo. I got to see this. So the one up at Siding Springs is where I'd be going to. Their big one is only 3.9 meters, so it's only a baby compared to that other thing. Oh wow, they've got about 60 telescopes up there. That's crazy.
They've got 60 telescopes.
60. Yep.
Wow.
Over 100 million worth of equipment.
And where's this?
It's a place called Siding Spring Observatory.
Siding Spring, yeah?
Siding, S-I-D-I-N-G.
Okay, Siding. Okay.
Spring. Yep.
Spring. And where's that? In Hawaii area?
No, that's in Australia. That's the one
Australia.
That's just near me. About an hour and a half.
Right.
Probably, hour and a half's drive. Pretty close. Maybe a bit
That's
more.
a lot. There's a lot, though. 60 telescopes. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Well, is that catering for customers? Why so many?
I believe so. Well, over the years, as they've introduced more and more, they've set them up and left them there. They've got their main big one. But yeah, I'd be might be looking into this a bit more, I think.
Yeah, you might be able to go up there. If it's only an hour and a half away, you could make a weekend of it.
Yeah.
Also, my question on the telescope, how much could it tilt forward? Because usually they're mostly pointing like somewhere in the upward direction.
Yeah, well, that's right. That could just be one of my I'm a dumbass. How much motion has it got? Oh, that's a great question, sir. She can tilt all the way down to horizontal. Really? You wouldn't believe
when
that's
it's
what
in
I
that.
want.
Would it be public information though, Matrix?
That's what I'm looking for. I'm guessing the fact that it's a public place run by the ANU, Australian National University, this information it'd be on the interweb somewhere.
Yeah, I think someone can look it up.
Here's what Google AI overview says when I typed in California Observatory viewed from Hawaii Observatory. It is not possible to directly view the California observatories from Hawaii in infrared or any other spectrum. The distance between California and Hawaii, roughly 2,500 miles, is far too great for even the most powerful telescopes to resolve an image. Furthermore, the Earth's atmosphere, especially water vapor, significantly hinders infrared observations, making it virtually impossible to see distant land masses in detail using infrared light from such a vast distance. Here's why. The vast distance between California and Hawaii makes direct observation impossible even with the largest telescopes. Atmospheric interference. The Earth's atmosphere, particularly water vapor, absorbs and scatters infrared radiation, making it difficult to observe distant objects clearly. Telescope limitations. While the Keck Observatory in Hawaii has powerful telescopes capable of infrared observations, they are designed for studying celestial objects, not terrestrial ones across such distances. Infrared wavelengths. Infrared light is particularly susceptible to atmospheric interference, making it less suitable for long-distance detailed imaging.
Less suitable?
Yeah.
What?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, we know that's bullshit.
But you notice how it didn't say anything about the curvature of the Earth getting in the way?
That's right. It didn't say that, did it? Because those were the words I was waiting for, you see. The idea that infrared is useless is just bullshit, because we got Jay Tolan Media who's done 1,200 miles. And you see the before and the after. So the before shot through his camera, it was just too much glare going on. Put the infrared on, cuts the noise down and the glare, and now you can see further. So they're lying. Clearly.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're selling this news so that people won't investigate. This is where people stop right here after this.
Yeah.
Oh, or at least they want people to not look into this. So that's a great way for them to just put it out, and all you can do is say, well, yeah, they say you can't, it's not possible, so there's no further looking into it. And that's where we come in.
Yes, we come in with Jay Tolman Media. This is what he's doing from a high altitude, 35,000 feet up, 1,200 miles. And look at the before shot. That's the one you want to concentrate on. See the before? Couldn't see a thing, could you really? Puts the lens
what I was
on.
looking at, Jen, what I was looking at, the size of the optic that he's using in comparison to the size of the optic that's sitting on that friggin' mountain.
Yeah.
If Jay Tolman can hit 1,400 miles with a pissy little lens that's only an inch and a half across, I can assure you now, something that's 10 meters across is going to do a lot better.
Yeah, that's 30 feet. Yeah, 32 point something odd feet. It should be doing a lot better. Yeah, that's right.
So the clarity would be amplified. The distance would be improved.
Yeah,
how much I don't know. But yeah, common sense would say that. Like, you don't even have to throw the numbers at it. I don't even want to know. Well, I do, but common sense would say, at that distance, a larger optic is going to allow you better resolution.
Yeah, they're lying anyway. They're clearly lying. Lying about space, and they're even lying about what's happening on Earth. Pure lies, that observatory. Pure lies.
Anyways, that's me.
Yeah, well done, man. Good bit of investigation there. Good work.
Yeah, there's going to be more into this. Don't worry. This is not going to stop in a hurry. I shall leave you all in peace. Have yourselves a great morning, evening, afternoon, or night. And I shall catch you all tomorrow before I go to work. Ready for my little rage warm. I mean, to see if anyone's brought curvature forward to us.
Yeah, okay there, mate. Well done, man. Enjoy the rest of the Sunday.
Peace.
All right, I just found out. Yeah, the ones in Hawaii, they are able to point towards the horizon.
Is that all of them? Yeah.
Yeah, they're built into point to the horizon.
Okay. What's the name of one of those observatories?
WM Keck Observatory. That's KECK.
Oh yeah, yeah. Thanks. I remember that one.
Yeah, watch out for the refraction police, because if it is able to be seen, that's the only out that they have.
Oh yeah.
Remember,
For sure.
they said that if you had a powerful enough telescope, you could see your ass. So
Yeah, it keeps saying the limitation of the atmo. That's the only thing that's gonna get in your way because further the horizon, the thicker the atmo. But according to what I looked at, it says you can see to the ends of the of the universe with that. What he should do is point it towards the North Star. I mean, that should be under the horizon, right?